There it is. Okay. What's the bit rate at? Here, I'll put the bit rate at. Okay. It is what it is. Okay, it looks good now, so we'll probably put it at 5K. That should be good. I think. I'm just gonna say whatever, so like, you know, I don't know. Yo, what up, Lemby? Oh yeah, so Lemby, I have something, so I am so Lemby, I'm actually currently streaming on both YouTube and Twitch right now. So if you want to follow my Twitch channel, it is, I'll post it right here. Oh wait, on YouTube, please, thank you. Okay, if you wanna follow my Twitch channel, it's right there. And yeah, if you want to I don't know, follow me there. And if you want to check out the stream right there, that's good. So thank you very much. Did you see King Kong? I did not see King Kong, but I know Leo won, so yeah. But I didn't see it. I was watching the or no, top 8 was today. It was in the morning though. I didn't watch it in the morning. Should be good. Here, let's pause the stream so it doesn't get any. 2 seconds. It should be good. It should be good on both sides. Just did. Alright, thank you very much. Thank you very much. But it should be streaming. Let's see. Alright, yeah, it is. Okay, it is working right. Okay, so it's working right there. So, thank you for that. And, yeah. Hopefully, this will be good enough. Yeah. Set bitrate value less than 6K. Well, I did. What do you want me to put? Here. Let me fix this real quick. Maybe it's good, but like I just want to make sure. Alright, boom. We'll put it like that. Alright, boom. Yeah. Yeah, Leo won. That's crazy, bro. Okay, so yeah. If you guys want, I'm streaming both on Twitch and for those of you, if you are watching on Twitch here, I'll put my YouTube link right there as well. Yeah, just give me a second, then we'll start. But yeah. But Leo beat Spargo, so that's a good win. So that's actually a really good win for Leo. That's on my opinion. But we are going to do this. Okay, it seems fine on YouTube. Okay, that's good now. Yes, yes, yes. Alright, we're doing good so far. This is the first time I've done this, guys, so just give me a couple of, just give me a couple of seconds real quick. Okay, so that's good, and then So yeah, we just need to put this on we're gonna have to put this on Twitch. That's the link for the YouTube stream. Alright, bet. So, I think we got it covered. Nice. So, yeah, we got it both covered. So, yeah. So, we're gonna go back to restream and then we're gonna pull up our chat. Yep. Alright, it looks good. The chat's very small though, which I don't like, but it is what it is. There you go. Alright. We should be good. I think we're live now. So, yeah. Alright. Yeah, I think we're live now. Alright, bet. Alright, so, without further ado, let's go back. No, wait, let me change. I forgot to change my face to the actual computer screen. Yeah, there you go. Alright, bet. Okay, hopefully this works. Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm going to go to sorry for bot. I want to offer promotion to your chat. That's definitely a bot. I'm not believing. That's definitely a bot. Unless you say you're not a bot, then you're not. Then you're that's a bot.
Getting cold feet?
Boy. That's definitely a damn bot. I'll just leave the bot this way. But I'm happy I'm getting
nervous?
I'm happy I'm getting something. Reversal channel? What's the reversal channel?
Getting cold feet?
What did it say on the reversal channel, Lim? Alright, we'll just play some ranked for now. And then type reversal, like on YouTube or Twitch or what, or like in the chat. I don't know.
Here comes a new challenger.
it out sometime. This feels so weird. I'm playing on different texture. I'm playing on different texture settings in this game. Okay, I have not played this game in a minute, so. And you could probably tell. Okay, it's not laggy though, so that's right here, but let me. Oh, what she said? What video was it on? Or was it wow, I don't know. I think I fought this guy actually before. Oh, King Kong top 8 live stream? Okay, I'll check it out. Oh no. Nah, it's not patch time either. Oh shit, no. Nah, you messed up there. Alright, chip.
Luke wins.
Woo.
Round 1. Fight.
Oh wow.
Round 2. Fight.
I just have to get used to the graphics. Just for this one. Oh wow. I meant to do that perfect. Oh shit. Okay, wait, hold on. He knows the matchup. He knows the matchup. Nice. Oh wow. It's me. Here, let's check out what you said, Lemby. Here, I'll check out what you said.
Luke wins.
Yeah, that's definitely a bot. Like, do not look at that guy. That guy's definitely a bot. Yeah, it looks. Let's go. Leo finally won a tournament, and that's why he's my favorite player to launch. I like football. I like fair. Okay. This is not a major. I mean, it's still a big tournament. So I mean, you know, it's a pretty good. I mean, he beat Spargo, so that's a really good win in itself. So, I mean, you know. Nature's gonna take players to bring back some matchups. I don't know. I don't know.
Here comes a new
You want to bring
challenger.
mid into some more matchups? You want to bring mid? I don't know. Alright.
Round 1. Fight.
But, I mean, I agree with that, you know. Very hard to get back to. Look at all that damage. Yeah, I saw it. They made so sure. I'm glad Leo was playing Violet again at this tournament. Leo played Violet? For men. Alright. The setup is F-ing up. Oh, nice. Okay, I got that. But yeah. Sure, I wasn't against a Joker player. That's crazy.
Right.
Final round. Fight.
Oh, what? My shit didn't come out? Yeah, that felt weird. I don't know. A lot of my buttons just did not come out. Maybe I just gotta get used to the graphics. Unless it works, we could try it on the next graphic. But like, I feel like it's gonna get laggy. I'm at the fireball right there. I recommend you listen to Execution. Alright, maybe. I might listen to it. Well, actually, no, I'll get copyrighted. I'll get copyrighted, but I'll probably
Round 2. Fight.
I did crouch.
Final
Fucked
round.
up. He's fucked up.
Fight.
Can't say Kami's a good character anymore. I could delete. Oh yeah, I probably could, but I could. Maybe I could.
Too slow. Wrong guy. To master.
Luke wins.
I could probably do it. Maybe I could, or maybe I could just do it like literally like on there. You never know.
Where you go? Take left. Take left. Too slow. Left side.
I'm not letting you.
Take left. Take left. Take left.
But yeah, I can try do it and then maybe we can react to it on stream. But I've seen a lot of content creators like react to music on stream, so like maybe I can do that. Is that all he's gonna do? I guess it is. But like, this is like the weirdest match. Like, I don't feel like any like I did not do that, by the way. I don't know where that came from. I don't know where that heavy punch came from, but we'll take it, I guess. I literally did not press that button. Also, the other thing that's gotten me better is like, let me test the audio on this. Here, we'll turn down the the game because I feel like it's a little bit too loud. We'll turn up the mic and then we'll turn down the volume for a minute. Alright, I think that's good now. We should be good. But yeah, maybe. Here, we'll also try it on 256. I think it'll probably start lagging. So just for the sake, we'll do a casual match just to test it out. Yeah, it sounds good now. And then top 16 is in top 16 is in a little bit. I mean, you know, in a minute, so whatever. I'll take this off. Fuck it. A platinum Jamie. This is just a test, by the way, so we don't know if it's gonna start lagging. Where are you going? Oh my god. I don't know what this man is doing, but... Oh yeah, ignore the flashes on the screen, but like, usually that's what happens when, that's what happens when, like, when you change the graphics for the first time. Nice. I grabbed some. Okay, it's probably not the best idea, but he did that straight from parry. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, yeah. Okay, yeah, this is not gonna work. Alright, it's not gonna work. It's not gonna work. So we're probably gonna have to put on the other quality. It's just too much, like, we'll try one more game. We'll try one more game and maybe it works, but oh, it's the same Jamie. Alright, well, we'll get to run it back. Here, I'll do this. Okay, it works perfectly. Maybe this works. Okay. Okay, there's the delay.
Round 2. Fight.
Maybe we just need to test a couple games on this fucking, on this quality, and then it'll probably work. It'll probably work. I don't know. Hey, why are you teabagging? Well, if you're on stream, maybe you can drop a follow or sub on my channel. You're already in burnout. I don't think this is gonna work, but it's fine. We'll just go to the other quality. Wow. Alright, you're in burnout, so. Rashid is very solid. Gotcha. Oh, Rashid's broken. Rashid's very broken, I think. I think he's a really underrated character. Is the meta still the same in this game? Well, we'll see after Capcom Cup, because the game will be the game will get its patch. The game will get its patch after that, where we'll get Ed at the same time. But yeah, I mean, overall, it's really been the same, kind of like, you know, Luke, JP, Ken, and then, you know, but we'll see what characters get buffed in this. And Gachi-kun, yeah, Gachi-kun might win. Wait, is it Gachi-kun that's in top 16? I think Gachi-kun is in top 16 today. Here, let me look it up real quick. I think he is. Oh shit. Okay. Yes, he is. Yeah, he'll fight DCQ in Winterside, so he could actually win Capcom Cup legit. And then people won't call me crazy for saying Rashid is broken, but because I legit do think Rashid is really broken. I don't play a lot of Rashid, but I should probably start though. He seems really cool, but he's also like super chaotic at the same time. Here, we'll try one ranked match and that's it on this quality. If we don't, then we'll get the other one. Hopefully, is there a different way to do this?
Here comes The new challenger.
There is. Encoder settings. Who needs that?
Let me have some fun.
Round 1.
Who needs that? My bad. He got me. I feel like a lot of my shit. Oh shit, man.
Round 2. Fight.
My friend wants to put me in burnout now. Oh, I didn't mean to do that. Oh boy, this is bad. This is actually very bad. No shit. Men RD. Oh god.
Fight. Round. Fight.
Oh shit. Alright. I'm just trying to. Okay, he's probably gonna burn me out here. No, he's not. He probably should have. Yeah, he was pretty good. This turn was pretty good. Alright, there you go. We'll just stick with that. Okay, we're moving up the MR ranks. Oh yeah, ignore my MR. I like played for a little bit and then that shit happened, but the Sylvian G though, that modern Luke, that's crazy. He literally was one of the reasons why Val Master did not qualify for top 16, which is that's actually crazy. Alright. Oh, nice. Okay. He just wanted to sacrifice this. Which is okay. That's nice.
Round 2. Fight.
And he's young. Shit. Oh, wow. I like it. Oh, well, that's pretty. Alright, now you're in burnout. Okay, okay. He knows. Nice. Now you're getting stunned anyway. Nice. Oh, nice. Wow, I literally did that in his face. Should I don't know if I should have used my level 3 there. Alright. Oh, nice, okay. Oh, fuck. This is bad. Oh, yes. Okay, wait. Hold on, give me a second. I think my biggest problem is like like not knowing how to like deplete people's like drive meter. I feel like that's the problem that I have.
Luke wins.
Yeah, that channel's pretty solid. I think this is like low-key what I needed, like just a long break, just to like look at professional playing and shit like that. And I feel like that's what I needed.
Here comes a new challenger.
Modern Zangief.
Show me up. Round one. Fight.
A lot of moderns today. Okay, I guess that worked. Fuck. No. This man is just pressing the button. Oh, but he can react to that. Oh yeah. Oh.
Round two. Fight.
No. He thinks he can get ulti off of this. Watch, ready? Told you. All right, now you're fucked. Oh fuck. Okay, my bad. I wanted to burn him out.
This is your last ride. Let's go.
I wanted to burn him out. That's why. I know you know the matchup, right? You know the matchup. Is that all you got? Does he know the matchup? Does he know the matchup? Oh my god. I haven't jumped on him a single time. That's literally what was winning me the game. Okay, please let me burn you out. I'm almost in burnout too, so this doesn't really matter if, like, honestly. What? What was that? Oh, you fell for it though. Oh my god, what is happening? This is like a whole... This is crazy. No, he wants to do... Oh no, this is bad. Oh my god. Oh my god. I fucked around too much.
Zangief wins. Round one.
My fault, whatever. Obviously he ain't looking for that, but... Ooh.
Round two. Fight.
I have downloaded now. Aw, he ruined my double KO. Oh, he wanted to do bear grab. Shit. Oh, nice. Okay, there's the reactions. I wanted level 3 though, that's why I did that. No. No! Fuck, are you serious, bro? Oh my god, are you bro, what? Hell no. You think you can... There you go. Why did I do that? Oh, what? That beat my OD uppercut? Okay. I guess it did. Okay, I'm actually like just mashing buttons. You know? Like, literally, I'm just giving everything to him. I whatever. I played fucking ass that game. I don't give a shit. I played like ass that game, so whatever. I just played like fucking garbage, so whatever.
Here comes a new challenger.
I played like ass, so whatever. Blaze? Nice. Oh wow, he drops. Alright, do OD amnesia. I know how to counter. This man really did that in my face. Nope. Yeah, stop jumping. Oh, I should have pressed it. I'm an idiot. Sweet. Wow. Oh, I don't have you in burnout? Oh, ugh. This doesn't even feel like a game. I feel like I'm playing Monopoly. JB still busted till this day. Oh yeah, for sure. For sure. All the spaghetti he can do, that's crazy. Nah, what you doing? It's okay, I know how to handle this. Bro, you cornered me like that? Alright, you know what? Bro, he didn't think I'd do it again. Okay, that was probably not the best idea. Bro, what is happening in this game? What is happening in this game? No, I meant to drive rush. Oh, you bitch. That's crazy. Oh fuck! I'm a retard. Oh, he's scared though. He's scared though. He's scared though. No, what you doing? That was a crazy game. What the hell? This is why I love, like, so much shit happens. It's crazy. Like, it just gets thrown in your face. What you running away for? See? Oh, I thought I could, well, if I jabbed right there, then... Yeah, if you drive rush that, then... Oh, okay, he didn't even react to that. He just did it at the same time as me. Nope. What you doing? Okay, he decided to use it. Oh, what? Okay. Okay, that was my fault. I just decided to, like, get hit, and the rest is history. Okay, I really gotta step jump into this guy. Nice. I wish I could. You know, it'd be cool if you could cancel that into level 2. You just cannot. Plus on that. What is this man doing? Alright, bet. No. Oh, nice. Good reactions. I want to put him in burnout so bad, but like I don't know. I don't know if it's possible. Oh, it is possible. But he got so much meter back from that, so that's like I'm like so scared right now. But like I'm in burnout now, so this is even if he has the life lead. All right, nice. Ooh, he tried cooking something. Oh, what? You gotta be kidding me. Shit, this is... Oh my god. Oh no, GG. I promise I'm reacting. Bro, I promise I'm pressing the parry button. It don't matter though, I'm in burnout.
Round 2. Fight.
He's almost been burned out. Which is good for me. Just gotta stop messing with me. Yeah. But that's not good since I don't get anything off of this. so I gotta put him in brown again. I suck against JP. I suck against JP. Fuck. I need more JP experience. I don't know how to fucking fight this character.
Here comes a new challenger.
I really do not know how to fight this character, bro. I cannot.
Let's get this mission started.
Let me have some fun.
Round one. Fight.
Watch this. Wow, he actually does not fall for it. Fuck. No. I tried to do level 2. Oh my god, are you fucking serious? I try to do level 2. He's not gonna rematch. I guess he is. Bro, I did not do that. Bro, I did not do that. Oh my god. I literally would have had him in the corner already if it did fucking grab instead of jab. Bro, I tried to do level 3. Can I even do level 3? Like, I mean, I can, obviously. Nah, I could have done it, but like, it's like really hard to do it like instant. Really hard.
Here comes a new challenger.
Is it the modern Geef again? Yep. He loves it. Never mind. Never mind.
Round 2. Fight.
Nope. Oh my fucking god, bro. It's because I dropped my combo right there. Like, literally nothing that he's doing is even good. Like, I literally just dropped my combo in the most important parts. It sucked. That works. Oh, stop fucking teching. Holy sh... I keep trying to tech there when he's gonna do SPD. Oh my god, stop fucking teching, you dumbass. Hate modern player. Nah, there's nothing wrong with him. It's just I'm fucking up like the simplest shit. Like, I'm trying to tech throws when he's gonna do SPD. Like, I literally know it, and then I keep doing it. I'm just a dumbass. But he's not really doing anything special. It's just that like, I'm just fucking up everything right now. I'm just fucking up a lot of things right now against this guy. He's in burnout though. Alright, bet. Alright, bet. Oh, okay, please. It's always these rounds. It's always the second round. I'm very good, and then I just fuck up the second round for some reason. Fuck. He's not doing anything like horrible. It's just that like I'm just fucking up so much simple shit. Except for that, he just keeps doing that. Okay, yeah, he loves to tech that shit. Oh, he's trying to do level 2. He's trying to do that. He's gonna do wake up something, I know. Alright. I just literally had to calm down for 1 second when I beat him. But yeah, and I fought this player like literally a few minutes ago before this match, and like I literally just fucked up everything. So yeah. Oh, that worked. Oh, of course that works. Oh, I forgot he loves me. Nice. Oh god, I literally did not block a single time. No. I'm like rushing in way too much, and I'm not blocking any of this shit. When I sit there and block, but see like that, I'm just fucking up every single block. Literally, I fucked up everything. Oh my god. I actually fucked up everything against that guy. Like, it literally had to be that game. I literally had to fuck up everything. Here, hold on.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh wait, it's not even plugged. Well, hold on. Let me just like play this guy and then let me fix this fan right here because I gotta fix it so my. Yeah, he didn't even do anything special. It's just that I fucked up literally everything. I fucked up every combo. I fucked up every approach, every opening, and then I just had to pay for it. I had to pay for it. Good thing is I'm not in burnout, so this is.
Round 2.
Chatbots. Oh, well, I didn't even do that. Not even a tree. I'm actually effing up everything. Oh my god, why didn't I do heavy punch? I'm playing so bad, but it's fine. I haven't played this game in a long time, so it's to be expected. I just installed an extra shit on my cam, so it could get better. Yeah, I'm just playing like dog shit today, but whatever. It is what it is. We just bounce back. I'm just playing very bad. Vince DeVero. Shout out to Vince DeVero, guys. He is low-key a great. He is a great. He is a great guy with a great attitude.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh boy, here we go. Ken. If you guys want me to play Ken, type 1 in the chat.
Round 1. Fight.
Red. What is this? The next version of Red 13? Alright, sure. I'll play some Ken today. What time is it? I gotta see what time it is, though. Bro. Bro, I blocked. What? Oh, now I'm in burnout now. Nice. This is great. I swear I blocked. How did it... What? How did that drive impact hit me? No, I don't think like my thumb pressed another button. What time is it? I gotta see. Alright. Burnout now. I don't think that was worth it, but whatever. I'll take it. Now I'm in burnout. God. Alright, yeah, that should help it. Yeah, it's alright. I can already feel my PC getting cooler. Yes, sir. That's just what I needed. Alright. I'll play some Ken for a little bit after this set. I'm not the best at Ken, but like I learned some of the fundamentals. Yes, sir. Okay, you can take that, you can take that, you can take that, you can take that. Alright, Betty bets. I didn't mean to do that. I meant to do that for the Jinrai kick. So now I'm in very, very big meter disadvantage. But I guess I'm not since he dropped the combo. Nice. Alright, that's what I wanted. Oh shit, nice. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, that doesn't work. If he does the light version, I don't think it works. But I think other Jinrais, that'll punish it. Now, what are you doing? gotta find a new way to react to a drive impacts. Okay, yeah, because he's just doing it. Bro, no. Oh, that worked. Nice. No, I didn't think that dropped. Well, actually, that was, oh, wow. Oh. Nice. No, what? That... He's buffering something, too. What is he even buffering? Okay. I was thinking about doing level 3 there, but I don't know. Honestly, I don't even know what I was thinking there. That was a very bad match for me. What? That hit me? Alright, so oh, he almost reacted to it. Oh, would you meter burn uppercut like that? Well, it's because, like, you know, I think he just wanted to wake up, and I think he just didn't want to use any of his super meters, so he just decided to do it. But I guessed correctly, and it worked. Alright, here. Let's play some Ken then. I'll play some Ken for a little bit, and then I think at the when it hits the 40-minute mark, I'm gonna take a quick break, and then we're going to watch Top 16. Oh wait, no, Top 16 starts. Oh no, wait, no, it starts at 5. Okay, never mind. Okay, so yeah, so we'll do it.
Here comes a new challenger.
Oh wow. Five win streak. He just wanted to wake up, and then he didn't want to use any of his super, so yeah, he just wanted it. Nope. Oh no. This is bad. First, that was a modern mode ass combo, bro. Oh shit, no, I fucked up my combo. Not enough chip, that's crazy. Oh, you're definitely getting chipped out from this combo, so. Oh, well, he dropped the combo, never mind. Oh wow, I missed the combo. No, I didn't do that. No. No. Oh, that was a good reaction. Nice. Oh, wait, what? Wait, how? What is... Oh, it's punch. My bad. I pressed kick. I could probably still win this. Oh, I probably can't, actually. This internet is very bad. This is a very bad connection. Alright, that was very bad connection. I'm sorry. Unless that was me. If that was me, then I apologize. But, how was that, Lemby? Was my Ken pretty solid? Was my Ken pretty solid? No, I'm just kidding. It's very bad. But, you know, we'll get it better. Modern Rashid. Okay. Modern Rashid. That hit me? Oh, it's this button. That's the button I'm trying to do. Oh my god, it's starting to lag. Oh my god, this is... I don't think it's me, right? Usually it'll say it's me. I don't think it's me that's lagging. Maybe it's me? I don't know. It should say on restream if it's good. If it's... But so far it look my connection looks good, so I think it's this guy's connection. Screen looks fuzzy on my end. Okay, it's probably me then. But I mean, for a second it was okay. Hopefully that fixes. Oh. That hit me. Whoops, my bad. Okay, I'm trying to get like these jumpers. Oh, nice anti-air. Alright. Okay, hopefully it fixes. Alright. Oh, never mind. Oh, he just does it. Okay. Alright. Well, let's try to play Street Fighter 6. Never mind. He actually got it. Oh, nice. Oh, if he gets level 3, I'm dead. Oh, no, he decides to use the level 2. I might still be fucked up. Oh, I could have done DP. Woo. Usually, like, okay. Here, I'll check my own stream. We'll see how it is. Okay, it looks fine right now, but... Because when I was playing Luke, it was not lagging at all. The connection was perfect, but when I switched to Ken, it's, the lag is pretty real. But, I don't know. Yeah, my computer is in tip-top shape. Marissa, Big Bird's out. That's crazy, bro. We could try one move match and then, like, oh, fuck, I did it. Back to the corner. Nice. Whoops. Back to the corner. Oh shit, my bad. Never mind, that doesn't work.
Round 2. Fight.
Okay, it's not lagging too much now, boy. I can tell the lag is still there. Oh, shit. No, I meant to drive impact. Oh my god. No, thank God. Never give Marissa's the keys to the driver's seat. No, bad. Oh wait, am I bad? Am I bad? No! I couldn't figure out a combo. Oh no. I couldn't figure out a combo. Alright. What you doing? No. Oh my god, he's gonna stun me. Oh, let's go, reactions.
Round 2. Fight.
Oh, I did it late. Oh, I thought I had the whiff punishing skills. Well, it doesn't really matter. Like it's we're gonna watch top 16 anyway, so I mean it doesn't really matter, but I mean at the same time. Oh my god. It's only hitting with those. Oops. Oh my god, I almost fucked up there. Let's go. GG, shake my hand, I'm the better player. I'm the better player.
Round 2. Fight.
Nice meter. Oh, never mind. You got it. Go. Aww. Woo! Alright. We're gonna take a break real quick. I'm going to. Oh wait, this guy wants to. Okay, wait. Hold on. This guy wants to fight me again. Oh, never mind. Disconnected. I don't know what that was, but whatever. Let's try one loot game. Let's see if that was the reason. Or was it just my actual internet? Here, let's try one loot game. Oh my god, how many geese am I gonna fight? What the hell? I mean, I'm not complaining, but like, bro, how many geese literally am I gonna fight? Ooh, maybe it was me. Yeah, that's perfect. The connection seems okay. No. I'm mixing them up. Look at this shit. Fuck. Maybe it was me, but like, it seems fine. Maybe it's my extender. Who knows? You're gonna need to get those SPDs going, my guy. Nope. The perfect man. Shit. Alright, wait, hold on. I can't lose to this guy. Yes, sir. He did it. Oh my god, I did an opportunity. This is bad. He's locked in. He's locked the fuck in right now. You could tell. Goodbye. No, what, that worked? Alright, okay. I said I was gonna do one more game, but I owe that guy a run back. I owe that guy a run back. Goodbye. A lot of shit happened in this game. No, I fierce. God, I fucked up. I should have done the. I fucked up. Whatever it is, what it is. Oh yeah, I can see the lag. He really escaped that, bro. What? He really escaped that. I'm focused on the grabs, bro. So the one time I don't jump. Lagging. But I fucked up that first round. I should have won that first round. Because, oh my god, this guy always does it. Alright, it's gotta do that. Alright, download them. He does it correctly. Oh my god, that hit me.
Round 2. Fight. I am almighty.
Still worked. It didn't. That I dropped that button, but it was not supposed to work. I got him guessing now. That's the third time I fell for that. Oh my god. Oh my god, my grab missed. Bro, no way, bro. Are you serious? Bro, it lags at the worst times. Look at this shit. God, GG's, GG's. Yeah, you outplayed me. You outplayed me. Good job, GG's. Alright, whatever. GG's, good job. You outplayed me. Wow, wow, wow. Good job. Good job. You beat my broken character with your ass character. Good job. You outplayed me. Alright, we're gonna take a break real quick, and then, we'll be good. I'll be right back, guys. are back. Ladies and gentlemen, we are back for the Capcom Cup. Most prestigious, probably, event here. Yep, my computer works, and then I have to unmute this. Alright, we should be good. We should be good. Oh, there's the audio. Okay. Here we go. Here we go. Today someone's gonna get...
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask,
gonna get $1 million.
do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons.
Which is crazy.
We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, it's not even game.
Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history.
Alright.
They called us
go.
crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You'll never make a living playing fighting games, they said. Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
The first FGC millionaire. Oh.
Ladies and gentlemen, and everyone in between, tonight, someone is walking out of this building $1 million richer than when they came into this building. And they're gonna do it by becoming the first ever Street Fighter 6 World Champion here at Capcom Cup 10. Are you ready, St. Cola?
Yeah, I'm definitely ready. We're about to witness history. You at home are about to witness history. Somebody will win that hot guac on the dot, bro. $1 million, the biggest, and I do mean biggest prize pool for an FGC tournament in history will happen here. We will not be leaving this venue until we crown a champion, one worthy of all that money, and also that great trophy in the back, rotating like a beautiful rotisserie chicken.
Look, I'm telling you right now, man, if you talk to me even just 10, 20 years ago, when I was first starting to play Street Fighter, you told me that somebody in 2024 is going to win $1 million for playing Street Fighter, I would have laughed at you so badly because there was no way that is happening, but here it is. It is a reality. Again, $1 million on the line. It is a $2 million prize pool. If you take a look at this prizing chart over here, everybody got $2,000 here, but as you can see, $1 million to the first place, but second place, $300,000. Third place, $200,000. Fourth place, still $100,000. This is a lot of money here for a lot of these players here, just for playing one of the greatest and most skillful genres of video games on the planet.
I want to say, though, it's not just playing the game. It's grueling hours, day by day, fighting the best of the best, concentrated power within every single region, as we have seen thus far in the World Warrior tournaments, the CPT online and offline premieres
All right.
as well, even the tournaments that weren't even on the circuit.
We're gonna do this
See the
then.
pedigree. If it was just about the money, though, James. If this was just about the money, any old crusty cat from another genre would come through, collect, and leave. But it's not about that. I was talking to my boy Takemura. He said everybody on that stage right there, they're here for a different reason beyond just the money. They want that trophy. They want to be the best. They want to be crowned as the best of the very first season of Street Fighter 6. That's what they want the most. Obviously, the money is life-changing. It's great. It's a part of it. But as a competitor, what you really want in your soul is to be the top dog.
The history, being able to etch your name into history at that point. We have seen how winning Capcom Cup has changed lives. Obviously, you know, one of those competitors, M3ME, is here in the top 16
Bowling
today.
is seen, right?
But look what it did for him, his family, his whole entire scene, the country of the Dominican Republic, starting off as just a little poor kid in the Dominican Republic, and now he is a national hero. He is able to do so much. All of these players here are looking to gain that kind of accolades for themselves
and bring it back.
And to represent their regions.
I want to say that every player that has been on that group stage or even up to this top 16 deserves that respect and that regard. In fact, let's take a look at the group stages that we had done to get to this point. Ruling battles all the way through. And if this is recency bias, please check me, but I don't think it is. Better than last year in terms of not knowing who was going to come through in the final day of group stage play, as we see throughout this bracket. Yes, there was some killers to fill it, of course, with Phenom and Kawano. You know, those dudes, those cats up in the top spot. Phenom especially more so because he only dropped one game right there, as you see. And then Shein not dropping any games at all. Oh, look at that. Knuckle Dude only dropping one game as well, too.
Yeah, exactly. Only dropping one game and still yet being starting on the loser side of that bracket because DCQ had a better differential record on there. And again, it's just you look at all these pools and, you know, some people said that, you know, we know we're going to make it out of every one of these pools, but most of these pools has just been surprise after surprise, to the point where on the winner side of the top 16, we have 8 separate regions being represented. We do not have a single repeated region in the top 8, and I think that is fantastic.
Let's take a look at the winner's side of things. So we're going to start off the day in this top 16 play. Phenom going up against Chris Wong.
All right, we're starting with
That's
winners.
That's going to be a deadly one. After that's going to be DCQ versus Gachikun.
We're starting with winners.
Dark Horse itself.
Chris
and Uma
Wong
versus Kusanagi to round out winner's side. James, who's in losers?
Let's take a look at the loser side over here. And, you know, these players are on the loser side here. It's going to be Kawano going up against Nephew. And then, of course, Knuckle Dude going up against NL. Fudo going up against the reigning champion, M3ME, and then Safe going up against Dual Kevin in a North American battle here. But again, you know, on the winner side, as I mentioned, we had like
Midwest
Norway and Hong Kong and China and Korea and just every region possible, and it's so cool to see. But look, I know you guys want to get into this action. Does everybody want to get into the action right now?
Are you with us?
Yeah, let's get into it. The first match we're bringing up to you right away.
The first match
it's gonna be Phenom versus
of deciding this thing.
What a match to start off the party.
Chris Wong versus Phenom.
You're talking to Phenom every so often, man. This man don't break. You catch him in the hall, hey, man, how you feeling? Oh, yeah, I'm pretty good. I'm all right. That's what he sounds like, too. But when he puts his hands on his sticks, it's like he gets back to that MMA sort of play, right? Oh, yeah. He's an MMA fighter. He gets that same sort of killer mentality. They talk to me about this. He's a killer. When he gets his hands on the sticks and he sees you across the screen, he's going to fight you, okay? On the other side of things, Chris Wong, similar sort of energy. Nice, calm, cool, collected. Clark Kent out here, but when he gets his hands on the sticks, he's Superman with that loop.
And again, don't forget here, Phenom.
All right, let's go.
Street Fighter League EU was showing his stuff. He was MVP of the first half of the season, barely ever lost. Chris Wong, however, for the 2 only non-EVO offline majors, he got 2nd place in Singapore and then 1st place in France. chance to qualify here. That's 2 of the hardest events, getting first and second place. This is going to be a really, really tough match. And Chris Wong with the start on the crouching medium kick, drive rush cancel.
Or we wake up with violence, finds the crouching medium punch. Counter hit in hands Tatsu for the Oki. Double dashes up. ODDP immediately. You know you want to take this turn. And Chris Wong responds with a rebuttal of an ODDP.
Yeah, exactly. Just showing it right away. And this time with that magical button, the crouching medium punch from Luke. So he's gotten a crouching medium kick and a medium punch into drive rush cancel in the first round.
If nobody got me, crouching medium punch got me. Luke players know. And honestly, being a pro, not that bad for this character. He's got the level 1. He's ready with the DP against the Dragon Lash. Careful now.
He was pumped out.
He
the
was
whole time.
burnt
He couldn't
out.
Drive impact it. He couldn't drive parry it because he was burned out, but he had the DP. But
Up
this
and
is
over.
bad.
Look how, damn, that all the way
Did
put
you
him in the
see?
corner.
Perfect parry is what I see. Caught him ducking against skill damage. Positional advantage is what you're looking for. Frame kill for the throw right after. BD stand fierce. No, the drive impact.
Got him.
Oh, it's about to be a wrap.
No,
Oh, the
he
drop.
he
missed
dropped,
it,
but-
but he still gets
oh.
the throw afterwards.
It's like he
Again,
baited
this
him.
is what you do as a strong fighting game player. You
Always
can make mistakes,
can.
but you have to
It's
make up for them. It's how
always
you correct
can.
yourself after a mistake.
But
Is
whatever,
what
it's
makes
fine.
you a
He
top
got this.
player.
I like where Phenom's standing. He's looking for perfect parry to drive rush up. They were close. Oh, he's a
Burn himself.
burnout. Gotta be careful. We'll have to go for level 3 real soon to bump that bar. Probably about half when the drive gauge is almost recovered to help out. But Chris Wong will take advantage, get that chip.
Oh, God, I almost got
charge up.
punished there.
Get a punish.
If you did the low forward there,
Punish
you would
right
have
there,
gotten
but
level
here we
3.
go. Delay on that standing heavy kick, trying to bait Phenom into pressing a button. Phenom staying steady, just blocking the whole entire time. Means Chris Wong might have to start trying to throw in some throws to get Phenom to press more buttons.
Can he get in? Phenom, a master of checking, drive rush.
There it
dashes.
is,
Oh,
there
here
it
we go,
is.
though, on block. Hard, reversal, jab, again, another wake-up decision that's a little bit more active. Back, though, stand heavy kick trade. Has him caught up in the
Traded.
corner. He's got that bar at the bottom. Perfect parry, Chris
Okay.
is ready.
Oh, so he's gonna side switch? No, he's going for the damage right here. No, drops his combo, unfortunately, but
Okay.
still gets a hit. He's gonna be able to kill off of, does he need a super? He doesn't even need any meter.
You
So
need
that
the
drop
super. I need to
actually
learn that. I need to
helped
learn
him,
what
and then he
what
saves
percentages I
meter
need
for
the
this
super and which
round.
Just
percentages
as
I
you
don't.
mentioned a little bit earlier, being able to have that mistake and capitalize leads to
All right.
this.
Chris
Hit
Wong
with
would've
the
done it.
super,
Nice.
this is back. Ground and pound, your health is going down, and you're caught up in the corner against the likes of Luke, who have good jailing buttons. Crouching medium punch, stand medium punch, you know the good deal.
And shout out to the
Boom.
audience. I was waiting to hear that Memphis cheer.
Oh,
and I
man,
heard
I'm
it.
sorry. I didn't
All
mean to
right,
cut
there
you
you
off.
go.
Here's the super.
Oh, here's another one.
Level 3. CA, so you can't say the usual
Oh, it's
stuff.
true.
Yeah.
All right. So there you go. Both of them have spent their level 3s right now. As you can see, as a result, their lives are pretty even. But Phenom, of course, with a little bit more drive gauge, which is why Chris Wong playing a little more defensively right now. He wants to see if he can build it up. And now he has the advantage.
Oh, wow, that
Punish
works.
counter. The pickup gear, light knuckle. Chaser for the Yoki.
Nice.
Looking for-
Good bait. Good.
When you grab your demons, beautiful punish from the side of Chris Wong.
Good
First
back
game to
dash right
him.
there. Nice.
It's a longer day. First and 3
go,
all the way
Chris
here.
Wong.
3 out of 5. 3 out of 5. The entire top 16. So we're going to make sure we give you as much amazing Street Fighter as we can. Chris Wong taking the first game with Luke. Phenom. You see right now, he's just thinking about things, trying to figure out what went wrong at the end of that match. He obviously took round number 1, but Chris was able to come back.
Yeah. This is the perfect turn, I think, routing back the momentum continuously, being able to have a call out. They play each other when Phenom went to Japan for the Fave Cup stuff, so I know that he has a real tendencies on both sides, but Chris Wong interrupting with the stand medium punch, target combo on the mark, perfect parry in the gap, and just like that, you probably see a side switch here, yes sir, Dragon Lash, enhancement, stand fierce, face to face from that corner space.
Didn't go for the DP. He's going to leave that damage on the table so he can get better OP, which worked. And now he has Chris here in the corner, trying to find a way to get some damage in. But as you can see right now, he's trying to stay spaced out because he doesn't want to let Chris Wong just jump out of the corner. But Chris going to use that ODDP, and he has Phenom burned out.
He almost trying to back off when he is a burnout. Chris Wong taking advantage of that. Dashing up, being aggressive, saying heavy kick. Oh no, the counter conversion. There'll be all the damage back heavy kick. When you see that, it's going to be a ton. It's almost done. Level 1. Chris
Okay.
Wong. That bar at the bottom for the finish.
Again, just one of those really beautiful benefits for a character like Luke. And Ken has the benefit too.
Yeah, that's
Their
true.
combo routes lead them into whatever super they feel like using.
Perfect parry,
Finish you
nice.
off.
Luke on a day. Corner play, enhanced
Okay, the
thoughts
corner
right
carry,
there.
but the
Backdash
backdash
right
again,
from
he
Chris
keeps
Long with the right
backdashing after
reads on
everything.
defense continuously.
Phenom just does not want to punish it, or he's just like not
Offense, it's a
expecting
punish,
it.
yes,
But
it's recovery.
it's punished for that, because that move does have end lag when
Side
it's
switch
landing
because of
lag
Ken's
when
excellent
you
corner
land.
carry right there. Gonna basically take him to the corner no matter which direction he went.
Isn't that great? Anywhere on the screen, you pick where you want to go.
Definitely a nice thing to have. But look at this. Here we go.
All
Goes
right.
for the frame kill
Boom.
right there into the throw setup that is intended to whiff right there. And look at this. Both of them are so scared to try to make the first move. But Chris is just trying to walk Phenom back towards the corner. And Phenom is giving him that. Phenom is trying to bait Chris into pressing a button.
Throwing that fireball like perfect parry to drive rushing up.
Okay.
He's in the right range to do so. You see the perfect parry right there, but not close enough to drive rush. Chris Long, put on the gas.
Oh, okay.
Perfect parry again, the 4 Pierce. And the fat conversion.
Okay.
He's with the scaling.
There you
Think
go.
this might kill.
He'll go for the level
All
one.
right.
He's just gonna go for the level 1. Yeah, he doesn't want to. He didn't believe it. Level 3 would kill, so he's trying to save the meter. He's
All right,
just going
never
for the
mind.
throw loops. Instead, here we go. Chris Wong is now up 2 games to 0 over Phenom.
Something changed in Chris when he wasn't able to get those victories in qualification in his
I thought he was going to try to
wasn't
wake up
able to
level
do
3,
it
but
in Singapore.
I guess
With
that's
the
just
France,
the Ken's
he was a
play.
different beast, bro. Most people would have given up, but look at him here. Game point against Phenom, who is the strongest in EU right now, clearly.
Absolutely, but again, I mean, Chris, he is just, like I said, first and second
Gets the
place
parry.
at Singapore and France, or
All right,
France and Singapore in that order.
Let's see how he gets the burnout. Oh my
That
god,
is
that's
the
how.
Paris against the fireball pressure that Phenom is trying to poke out with, and again.
Oh,
Let's get you having fun.
walking forward a little bit to build a little bit of that extra drive gauge.
All perfect parry that
Oh,
you
just
missed,
the
yeah.
But
Parry.
that's not punishable right there. That is going to be a -2 situation. And I think Phenom's just going to go for the side switch. No, he wants the damage and the corner carry here. The double dash. Did he block?
Parry?
He did.
Oh, I like that better.
Dang.
Better than blocking. No drive gauge deletion right there. Holds the parry. Jin
He was
Rai
feeling
loops,
himself
ends it with
right
a DP.
there.
All right. And now the pressure right there. No ODDP from Chris Wong.
All
I
right.
almost feel like Phenom was
Yep,
go
all
ahead
right.
and spend it, but
Match
Chris Wong
point,
did
or
not
like
try
set
to
point.
challenge the Jinrai, and then got the
Chris Wong only
driver's
needs one
cancel,
more.
And the round, he's at match point.
The quickness. Chris Long. You're gonna put Phenom in losers. You don't want to be here, not with this kind of tournament. The walk-up
Oh,
throw,
shit,
the
okay.
parry. Getting a punish counter on top of some
All right,
extra
he
damage.
just
Another throw.
keeps the grabs
Overhead
up.
blocked out. There's a throw
Keep
right
the
after.
grabs up. Keep the grabs up.
This has just gone throw crazy here.
Cross cut
Gets the
DP.
autocorrect, but Phenom is out of the corner.
Oh!
What? No, that
That hadn't been a
cannot be.
fireball.
Oh,
That
I don't even know what he
cannot be
did
what
there.
wanted to try. And here we go.
I don't
We're
even
going
know
for
what
the
he
level
did
2
there.
Shippuden Rai Cup.
That's crazy.
Set it
I didn't even know what he did.
Stand fierce. Yeah, chipping away. Back to the anti right there. The
Nice.
DP can't leave for free. Crouching medium punch, but nothing off of it. You don't
Oh,
want
it
to
gets
drive
baited,
the
though.
The Jinrai heavy ender.
Yeah,
Get a
he
poke.
he has gone for so
Stunned,
many shimmies,
okay.
and now he finally
Honest.
snuck
No,
the
wait.
drive
He actually
through
might.
right
No,
there.
he's
not
dead
ready
from this.
for
He's dead from this.
He
He's dead
should
from
be
this.
able to
Oh,
go
he's
for
not.
level
He's
2.
not.
No, he doesn't.
Parry again.
Oh
Yeah,
shit! He gets hit by it.
Beast
Never
mode,
mind.
baby.
This is
It
gonna
will.
kill.
It will, James. Chris Wong. 3-0
Hey, the
over
wake up
Phenom.
supers.
3-0 over Phenom. That's how we're gonna start the day.
I can confirm.
Chris Wong, insane. Wake up decisions have been absolutely perfect. Whether it be parry, whether it be waking up with supers, whether it be waking with ODDP, Chris Wong is ready.
I can
Instead,
confirm the wake up
That's
supers
the
work.
scary thing. So he got his wake up super blocked earlier. You remember that? And so that's the tricky
Crazy,
part,
though. What
right?
the
You
hell?
feel like now, you know, with the storyline that he's not going to do it again because it got blocked and he got punished for it. And so I think Phenom probably felt that in his heart. He was like, "You're not going to wake up with the super."
There'd
I
be
blocked
no
it
way.
last
There's
time."
$1 million in front of you. What do you mean you're gonna wake up super again?
Damn.
And so he did it. He did it for $1 million right there, the wake up super. And so Chris Wong, I mean, but to be
Yep.
fair, Chris also had
Yep.
that 2-game lead. So even if
True.
it had gone the other way, he's like, you know what, I'm
Phenom.
still in a good position here. And so Chris Wong from Hong Kong taking it 3-0 over Phenom. And like you said, Phenom has just been
Downplay tweet incoming.
absolutely unstoppable during
Maybe.
the group
It might
phases,
happen.
only
Here, I'm gonna
losing
plug it.
one game, but Chris Wong was one of the only 5-0 players that we had in group stage.
True. And look at how Chris Wong is approaching Phenom. Catching him walking back continuously when he wanted to gain his drive cage back, or when Phenom wanted to be in a range where he could like whip.
I'll be
punish
right
something.
back, guys.
It didn't happen. We saw Chris Wong just drive rushing in with the overheads, the medium punches, things like that, catching buttons from Phenom. He's read the tendencies. He's like, cool, you're going for that perfect carry fireball. Let me switch up the suppressor and applying a lot of plus frames, and all that comes through from having drive cage to back yourself up too. And with the defensive decisions that we mentioned before, perfect parry on the wake up, blocking it out and wake up super as well. Put Phenom on the back foot continuously. Chris Wong, again, is a different piece. You wouldn't expect to go up and talk to him. Nicest cat in the business. When it comes to sticks, he's a demon
You guys
dog.
can still hear it.
That's how it always works. The nicest guys are always the most cruel in game, I feel like. But again, I mean, a benefit that Luke and Ken both have. You know, they can save a lot of their drive meter for the drive rush cancels. Both of them have such good meterless combos.
Also the bar at the bottom, I mean, talking about the utility of the bar, level 1 to spin, and use the level 2 to back yourself up.
Right.
Or level 1 for anti-fireball play, which we didn't see, but you can do as Luke. That also makes Phenom rethink his approach. Even if that bar isn't utilized, it's like, I can't throw the fireball. I might get hit by a level 1, and then I'm not an elite anymore. And taking the lead from Luke is difficult, even when you are Ken.
This one.
Yeah,
Give me a
just
second, guys.
completely-
Hold on.
I couldn't see what it was that
Kinda
he
using
actually
dual stream
went
setup.
for. I mean, it was seriously like 1 frame startup on the
Or this
throw
dual,
or
like,
something.
you know,
But that
setup,
eraser
I don't
just
know.
connected. Like I said, Chris Wong is going to be moving on to the winner's side of the bracket. So he was now officially in the top 8 of the winner's side now. So he's not going to be playing until the second half of
chilling.
the day. So he's going to be chilling. He's going to be practicing and making sure he's ready. Obviously, he's going to be very interested in the next matchup because he wants to know who he's going to go up against.
Yeah, and I want to know, too, who's coming up. I think it might be someone that does like that easy kick. As all can see, we have the previous match highlighted for you.
Okay, here we go.
You can see also Chris moving on the top.
Should
Now,
work.
what's next is DCQ now highlighted with Gotcha-kun. This is going to be an insane one. I watched DCQ play against JP and get ready with his JP. All right, it was honestly a back and forth from this battle. It was either 5-2 from either side. Get prepared
it's 'cause it's not
against the best receive player in the business, a
Oh,
Capcom
yeah,
Cup
yeah.
champion. Let me correct myself. A Capcom Cup champion.
Well, keep in mind here too as well, when I talked about Chris Wong and how he got first at France and second at Singapore, you know who he got second to? Was Gotcha-kun. So if Gotcha-kun actually wins this over DCQ,
Oh, we might get
it's
a
gonna,
run
it's
back.
gonna be a rematch from Singapore Grand Finals. But
Let's not get too hyped. You gotta wait.
yes,
You gotta wait. You gotta
but
wait,
of
you gotta
course, DCQ from China, again, I mean,
It's on black screen right now,
I
but
gotta
give me a second.
reveal how old I am. You know, part of the Sgt. Pepper's Lonely Hearts Club band here.
My whole setup
Shout out
just
to
froze.
China outfits over here. But honestly, like, DCQ, the China team, are so was able to do
Yes, we
last
came over
year.
here. Yeah.
Yep.
Hot dog. And honestly, when it comes to JP players, he's one of the best for this. If not top 3. Gets a chance to play against a lot of those competitors out there.
I don't know what's happening to my setup, but it's very weird right now.
In terms of this kind of tournament, Gotcha-kun put himself in burnout, put him in the corner. But this is bad. You want to be put in burnout against JP. He's doing fine though right now.
Standing heavy kick, punish, counter right. Still a fantastic button, and he's just gonna sneak in with a crouching medium kick into drive rush cancel.
Get aggressive immediately. As you mentioned, that button very important with this matchup. Not a lot in terms of pokes, but you see outside the distance.
Shit, alright, hold on. Fix this PC real quick. that's why. Oh my god, what the fuck? Alright, finally.
Stand Pierce lands, you die. Crouching medium punch lands, you die. So whatever chance that you get to get the knockdown, you go to town. Fireballs.
Oh, it did.
And get oppressive. It's plus on blocking even more.
Oh, yeah.
Except for Gachikun. He obviously knows his matchup. I mean, he had to have studied it during Street Fighter with Japan.
Well, I mean, the other thing, too, is that, I mean, a lot of people talk about JP as being the best character in the game, but, you know, in the Asia region especially, there are so many JPs. At the Singapore offline, there were like 7 JPs at the top 48.
Back in time for
France, there was only like 1,
for the next
interestingly enough. But, you know, in Asia, they go ham with this character. And to be fair, actually, everyone goes ham with this character.
That's an everywhere thing. But I definitely think the land of Asia definitely has a lot of JPs overall. As it was with Yuri, you see it with all the JPs. So everyone has understood how to fight this character, and Gachikun has played a lot of them out there. Plus the great netcode. So he understands how definitely difficult this character could be.
Should have enough.
Great netcode,
Should have enough.
Thank God that we have this in this game.
Oh, man.
For this now.
All right,
There you
crouching
go.
medium kick, drive rush cancel. And here we go. Frame kill.
Cornering
Simple
him,
frame
but
kill.
he gets
Same
out.
button 3 times in a row. Let's go. Oh, got him low, but he couldn't miss the
low
juggle
forward.
afterwards.
Does not get a combo off of it. Okay, now you're gonna come off of it. You're
Pierce
probably
right after the
dead.
parts
No,
are
you're
set
not.
up.
You decided to do the rest
Clear
of
to fly, you're not clear to fly. Careful now.
The OD
Oh,
version
heavy
would've killed,
kick.
bro.
You go grounded,
was
but he
only
wasn't able to have the extension.
Yeah. Again, that's one of the. Oh, yeah.
Oh,
and
level
he
2 though.
activated right when he threw the wind shot. So, yes, that is actually a
Wanted to
fireball
grab him, that's why
punish.
from there.
That level 2,
I'm back,
JP's
Gachikun, yeah.
Babushka
Yeah.
does everything.
He's up 1 game.
I said on social media, like last
Apparently,
month.
because I was trying to fix my
changed
setup for a
cat's
little
litter
bit and I
made me
missed the
breakfast
first
in
game,
bed.
but it looks
Yeah,
like
you know what?
Gachikun
Took
won.
out my dog too as well.
But
Super does
DCQ looking
everything.
to.
And honestly, there's a lot of recovery in that fireball, so you have to be careful. Walk up throw.
Oh, yeah,
Against grip the parry.
that's
DCQ running out
definitely-
of drive gauge. Reversal jab, but nothing much after that. DCQ has to find a way to stop the corner. That's been a problem.
Nice.
medium
Oh,
punch,
never
but
mind.
Not enough to find a conversion right after. He's outside this corner. Pick up the poor medium punch.
Gachikun almost burned out at this point here. And he's going to still keep
Nice.
pressuring because that drive gauge, he's, oh no.
All
Oh, he
right.
was too slow on that. That was definitely a throw. Should have been punished. Or maybe, should have been punished. But it doesn't matter. DCQ gets the hit.
Perfect parry.
Oh my
this is
god.
the
Okay,
right
but
after.
yeah, it's -2.
Escape.
Text. Yeah. Oh.
The counter hit on the counter
Oh,
line
level
punch.
2.
Yep.
Hold on.
So he's going to be able to link into the medium punch. Here we go.
Side switch. I like this.
And then he's going to
Stand
burn him
Pierce.
out.
Burn him
Back
out
on drive
from
gauge,
all
DD
of
Pierce.
that.
The rumbling is coming. The overhead. Oh yeah. You
Oh,
almost
no.
did it.
Oh,
DD Pierce
okay,
again
good,
to
good,
get
good.
With DCQ's defense of the
I don't know if-
is getting better
I don't
and
know
better.
if,
Reversal jab timings, more on point in
I don't know if level
now.
1
The
could have
best
woke up
reversal
there,
in Street
but
Fighter history. Amnesia. Y'all like Amnesia? I ain't hear any cheers.
Yeah, again, remember that ground spike, the Triglav that JP uses over there. -2 on block, but in burnout it becomes +2.
right.
So then now all of a sudden you can use it as a pressure tool right in the corner over there.
That JP
And
damage
if
is
you get
crazy.
it,
Yeah,
it's
that
even more
burnout
plus
is also that
Michael
burnout
walked back
was
just
also
to get out of
amazing.
the throw range, and so here we go, back to full screen.
That burnout from
Can
him was
DCQ
really good.
Keep Gachikun out.
It's so hard because we've already seen for a heavy kick, we've already seen like the windmill shots and things like that. Even driver's crouching light kick is great.
Yeah, again, that forward heavy kick off of drive rush
tech.
for Rashid, one of his normals that maintains.
Trying to-
the
they're
most
just
forward
trying to, like,
momentum,
see,
so
like,
that's
what
why it's
can-
so good at
what they
sneaking
can hit.
into JP's range.
Poor medium punch is really good too as well. If you're a little bit closer.
Yes, of course.
Okay.
He's done quite a bit, but Gachikun, long distance relationship right now with DCQ. Interaction with the stand medium punch that as a poke.
Oh,
trade.
okay.
DCQ with the lead.
But you're at match point now.
Can he keep it though? He doesn't have to overextend to get the win. Like, the more stand medium punches might actually work out.
Oh no! Just
Oh,
a
but
drop
misses the
sequence
light,
right
but it
there
gets
from
the grab,
Gachikun.
so.
And, you know, one of the things that a lot
All
of
right.
people, I mean, I'm sure a lot of people realize this, but the nerves at this level, when $1 million is on the line, dude, we are going to see a lot more mistakes over here.
I like that we see the walk back continuously.
Oh, but he
ran it
predicted
was
that
out.
perfectly.
DCQ all prepared for that drive rush forward heavy kick, but again, Gachikun can't let DCQ discourage him from using that as a tool. So you'll see
Right, get
Gachikun
that.
bust it out again sooner. Okay, right now.
But that was a bit closer though, so harder to react to.
Yeah.
And DCQ sitting with 3 bars, right conversion, we find the kill, the tech, so does not connect. Yeah.
So risky.
Hey, Gachiku can't really throw out that level 2 just yet. He's a knockdown. He goes in.
All right, gets him in the corner though.
Great kill, but that wasn't a counter hit or anything like that. But this perfect parry is going to get him into the corner.
Oh, but gets the OD
but it
amnesia.
was just a jab.
Oh, but keeps him in the corner.
Gets the second
It's
one,
done.
get it done, the
Goes
drop
away.
impact.
Yep. All right.
Flat. Charge up
Game
Fireball.
last round.
Get that level 3 for that victory. He doesn't even need it. This character's corner damage is ridiculous. Rashid don't do damage, check him in the corner.
Again, that is a strategy that you see from a lot of the characters that have air throws.
Chun-Li.
Right, so you jab on the
All
knee
right.
right there, and if you trigger the amnesia, oh, that was an
no.
execution error. That was a problem. There we go.
Okay.
Level 3 incoming. Won't kill, but it will put him in a bad sort of way. Could be a lot of things here. OD departure to lock him down up in the corner. Could see dash up, frame kill throw.
Bad situation for Gachikun right now. Takes the throw, just keeps the pressure, gets the shimmy.
Oh
DCQ
my God,
is
but
going
got the
up
shimmy.
2
Holy
to
crap.
1.
2-1 DCQ.
You look at gold. Right now, Gachikun's folded. Not being able to get in continuously has been a problem.
right, reset the
Even
mental and you'll
the
be
fourth
good.
heavy kick we mentioned has gotten hit with the drive impact.
Interesting, it was DCQ who actually went to the character select.
Whoa.
So he's making sure in between every game, he is making sure that
All
he
right.
gives himself some time to think.
I'm gonna switch to my
some
other
time
monitor.
to ruminate on what just happened in that last match. And here we go.
Oh shit. That one's in there. Yo, my bad. Hold on, guys. Just a second. Switch to. Alright.
As he needs, we see more of the.
This should be better. Oh yeah, it's definitely better.
We didn't see that the first game that much.
Oh, but I have to fix that.
Now, when there's Gabizia off the rip.
Yeah, but again, in the middle of the screen, there's very little guarantee, especially on the lights. And yeah, it just goes for the overhead. I like that because, when you get hit, the departures disappear. So that overhead was more just for erasing the departure than to get any sort of damage. All right, back to this neutral now, using that wing shot.
You fix this in a minute, guys. Hold on.
The fake Tourbalon right there, just to get them to whiff a drive parry and burn some of that drive gauge. It's such a nice tool to have.
Getting the Sand Pierce and Fireball. Back to full screen. Perfect parry. Wasn't able to get close enough to enact any sort of pressure. OD departure. Oh, the back medium punch overhead.
Counter hit, but that's not going to lead to anything else.
The walk-up
The
throw.
DCQ.
Oh, walk-up
He's going to
throw,
be
okay.
at match point. I talked about Gachikun trying to get a run back against Chris Wong, but DCQ might be the one playing spoiler to this with a start with the drive rush cancel here.
Here's departure. Let's go for departure more often than not in these sequences. Go drive rush up with the forward heavy kick. None of that. He just sets up a thing that rules the screen. Again, departure again. Look at that. Gachikun forced to interact with that.
Oh, the whip punish.
Punish counter too as well.
Gachikun has not been able to get anything really going in this neutral. And he only got that damage because DCQ went for kind of a surprise attack that he hasn't gone for. Otherwise, DCQ's been playing so solid here in the neutral.
Spike was
Oh,
able
but
to
does not
follow
get
up.
it.
Level 2 is off the board. Could be seeing level 2 for that victory. Hold on now. Crouching to kick drive rush right after it.
Alright.
Mixer. Oh, now for the mix up. Blocks it out, but has to hold the throw. You'll definitely take that over what could have been way worse. A trade stand Fierce. The Fierce. Oh.
In the corner right
Gachikun
now.
can
DCQ's
still
gonna
win
try
this.
to fight his way out, but again, solid defense.
gotta
So I
play
like
very
that.
careful
Gachikun
right
adding
here.
the throw in there. You've got to do that to get people pressing buttons more.
Nice.
And so that you see it, another throw, and there
All right.
you go. Gachikun
Throw
reading
loops.
the same thing right there from DCQ, that he was playing so solid defense, and he was just gonna take the throws.
We haven't really seen reversal jab in a while, so DCQ holding those throws. Still, one set point, ODDP.
Stealing
Not
a
getting way
turn.
more active. Finds the overhead, blessing the dome, christening that cranium.
Oh, boy.
Raven Cyclone follow up.
Oh boy, this is
Oh, tried to bait out a throw
Oh.
right there because
He gets him in the corner, though.
Last round.
Oh,
was
he didn't do
hoping-
the overs, but he gets
was
the
baiting-
throw
speaking of
loop.
baiting out a throw.
Try reversal.
Oh, but he's in
He's
burnout though.
He's got to get a knockdown. Get that level 2 off. Go for the level 3 instead.
Yeah.
He's
Level
gonna
3,
put the
okay.
bar back up.
It's not
Get a
gonna
little
kill,
bit of that
but
drive
he
gauge
wants some
back,
of his
plus
drive
he just
meter
wants to
back.
give himself a distinct life lead right here. Having a life lead against JP is important, but
Not gonna kill, that's not
actually,
gonna kill.
He's gonna go for the interdict prediction. I thought he was going to try to knock him down and go for the Lavushka because when you're burned out, that super is almost unblockable. But this is CA.
Yep.
Look how much damage and he's still burned out.
Brother.
So much chip damage.
Oh shoot, oh shoot, oh shoot.
You try to fight,
That's it.
DCQ says easy
That's
kick and
it.
moves on in the bracket.
And
I'm having
DCQ
fun.
will win.
Shoutouts to DCQ taking out a former Capcom Cup champion. He is advancing to go up against Chris Wong
Okay.
on the winner's side of top
Chris
8.
Wong, that's
And again, so he's done until the second half as well.
Jeez, okay.
Incredible play, burning out
Bottom out.
continuously, not allowing level 2 to come through. We didn't really see level 2 rule the neutral like it usually does. And honestly, JP prevents that from happening. You have Pierce from any point in the screen, departures up there, you can't leave. And just the way that he's playing, adding more and more things on, more buttons, more shimmies, more situations, more reversal options like wake up jab, or even just blocking it out or holding the throws, it's A-okay. Even though he lost in that second to last round, I should say, that's like data for later on. He's like, okay, you'll take those throws, but then you can wake up with more buttons.
Yeah,
exactly.
Thank you,
Sometimes losing is a benefit.
Lemby and Sizzling Mover, for following me on
obviously,
Twitch. Thank you very much.
Gachikun in that last game there, really, the thing that caused his
crazy.
demise was the burnout there, because that gave DCQ the chance to, get him a screen away, to chip at him, and just basically kill him via chip damage. And I know everybody wanted to see this go to a game 5 because we were listening to the JP background music, during that match. And I'm sure everybody wants to hear some more of that JP theme today.
Well, they will. A little bit later on, as DCQ moves on the winner's side, I like that. Using that super as a punch as he pointed out against the fireball on a recovery. It's hard because you want to use a fireball as a poke in general, but all it takes is one jump in to get you murdered for that. And look at that, the landing frames. How is he so ready with the reversal jab? 4-frame, quick with the DCQ, perfectly spacing things out, attacking the drive gauge you see right here, doubling down with that drive impact,
Yeah, see,
bringing
like I
in
said,
burnout.
+2,
Yeah,
+2 on
constant,
spike, and
constant.
even more because it's meaty.
That's
So like I
crazy.
said, every time you get an opponent burned out, it's so tough to deal with JP at that point in time. And so now JP and DCQ are going to be moving
right.
forward on the
pretty
winner
good.
side of the bracket. And like I said, I really just felt like it was DCQ. He played so patient.
match was- yeah,
He
that
played
match
the
was really
neutral
good.
well. Gachikun had
That
so
match
much
was
trouble
really
trying
good
to
at-
get in and get any of
And the
Rashid's
chip
picks and
yeah, the
starts.
chip
I mean,
damage is
it
what
only
decided
felt
it,
like 2 or
because
3 times that he actually got,
it looked like
the Arabian
Gachikun, it
Raven
looked
to the
like he,
flying follow-up to try to go for the high-low mix-up.
You only get like a throw right after.
Like, let's look at the
Nothing
replay right here.
substantial. No opening up the lows and things like that. Throw is nice, but we'd like a lot more, and these mistakes cost so much, especially with what's on the line. But that's going to
Yep.
happen with $1 million.
All right, well, it's not that one, but I remember like he did like he whiffed
but out here on this stage with those
he
lights
whiffed a
on,
move that
crowd in
caused
front
him to
of
go
you,
into
it's a little
burnout.
bit different.
Yeah, you think that these players can play without that $1 million in the back of their head?
Nobody can. Anyone tells you that, they're a liar. Okay?
Exactly. Oh man, but again, Gachikun here, you can see doing really well here, trying to get this corner pressure, but DCQ's defense was ridiculous, which is why I liked Gachikun going for the repeated throws here.
Yeah.
He immediately went for the shimmy at the start of the 3rd round, but again, I think that's what made DCQ win this, is his defense
okay.
was so steadfast. He never let Gachikun shake him. He was like, you've got to throw me 8 times in a row, buddy.
And I'll
He's
take,
like, I'm
take
okay
that
with
round,
that.
bro.
Yeah,
Go ahead, take that round,
exactly.
take it down the next one. And look at this.
Yep,
Bring him in,
and then he just
you know,
decides
basically,
to,
this is about to be it right here. Piers. He tried to leave. I'm not done
That
talking.
range on that one was
DCQ
crazy though.
putting
But yeah, that was a very hype match. All right, next up we are getting.
down
It looks
below
like
where you don't want to be.
Yeah,
I
obviously
forgot,
the loser's
actually.
bracket is already full of sharks, and you're just adding more to it right
They'll
now.
probably say
is,
it right now, watch.
Not going to be fun to deal with that, but obviously we have 2 more matches on the winner's side before we actually even get to the loser's bracket.
That's true. Man, my heart can't take this right now. Let's look at the bracket right
Oh,
here.
we're getting
As you mentioned, Chris Wong going up against
Zian
DCQ
and
at top 8 a little bit later before
and,
that happened.
Lashar,
She versus
okay.
Dark Horse versus the Mad Scientist. Shout out to Steve and Wrench for that one. Uma versus Kusanagi will be ending out the winner's side.
Yeah, of course, Lashar making out of that brutal group
Yep.
F. And I know everybody's fantasy brackets was ruined by that because I don't think anybody picked Lashar to make it out of that group over there. Except for Ultra David. I'm staring at him right now, but he hasn't. Yeah, there he is. There he is. Yeah, see?
You were right. You were spitting. But you know also what's funny?
Very
also
much
said
traction.
that he could do it.
Okay.
Lin
okay,
RD was like, this
okay.
dude can make it out of the group stage, and he did. Like, and then Lin RD say something like that.
Oh yeah, for sure.
The
gotta
loser's
happen.
bracket
It
looks
honestly
super scary.
It's because of the fact that he is such a clean player. He has such a clean player.
All right, DJ time versus Chun-Li time.
It's not
Oh
about
yeah,
the grind,
he plays
but
DJ
can
in this game.
absolutely, grind less. However,
He plays DJ
Sheehan
in
on the
this game.
DJ is grimy. He'll do whatever it takes
He's
to
one of the
open it
best
up.
DJs too.
Sheehan versus
I mean, he's
Lashar is our
proved
next
it by
match. Let's
making
get
top
it, people.
16 winners.
Let's go.
Here we go. Cien, of course, former
Probably like
Evo
top 3,
champion.
and then probably it's
as he called it,
Fudo
mad
and
scientist. He was really one of the players
and
that
Hot
ushered
Dog for
in
the second. Fudo and Hot Dog for
between
one too.
the heart players and the science
But,
players. 'Cause,
Yes.
you know, at Evo for Street Fighter 4,
Let's see
you
this
know,
match.
Saigo and Fudo, who are very much, you know, heart kind of players, and Cien
don't
was
know
one
why
of
I
the
did that.
first
My bad.
actual, just like
look
scientists,
like
the
I'm
mind
Break down the
players.
game.
Nice.
Using all the unblockable setups with Gen and such. And so this is the way he's always been. I mean, even in 5 with the Zabuki, that little jump released the kunai tactics, you know, that I called the Cien. I mean,
Okay.
he was the first person I saw use that.
Oh, he's in
so-
burnout.
He's got stuff named after him. That's how you know.
Yeah,
he's a
create as
champion
much
out here.
like
Always
pressure
able
as
to
you
fall off
can.
the punish counter. Sheehan getting him with the
Don't
front
stun them
Gallop,
immediately.
Especially in burnout already.
No anti-airs.
It won't lead to, like, the
Just walking
greatest,
backwards out of
damage.
range.
Palm side.
Unless you're like
There it
Marissa,
is.
who like can
Yep.
fucking
Showcase
kill
ready.
you in like one
Croucher's
hit.
trying to find a meaty, but
Or
nobody
DJ.
home.
DJ works in that category too.
Back to this.
But-
Okay, that was
Cancel.
just a favor.
All
right.
Gets
Oh,
him
wait,
over
hold
there.
on.
Cien wasn't ready for
Yep,
the level
that's
2.
GG.
He's not even going to need level 1. It's going to do it. Kikocho to finish this round, and Lashar, who was looking a little down.
Yep,
But
right.
again, this is what Chun-Li can do. She has such good momentum. She has good walk speed.
Yep.
That standing light punch might be the best standing light punch in the game.
It might
Oh
be.
shit.
And she has
Here, let me
swift
move my
versus
camera
rush. She
down
doesn't
here
have,
so you
like,
can see the other player cam.
Throw pressure up in the corner like other characters, but she does have that swift rest to enact that to make
Yes.
you fear getting hit. Oh no, you're about to get hit.
Oh.
ODP did not hit
this
a
is
damn
gonna hurt
thing.
so much right here.
Oh, hold on
Alright,
now. Does he
bet.
get oxtail?
Oh,
Does
but
he
that
get oxtail? Survey says yes.
You know what, nah,
The
we'll
man
keep
from
it up there.
Montego Bay, Sheehan. Put this man in burnout. The sharp of the corner drive impact.
Not much you can do, and in fact, if Lashar even
Keep
was
it up
ready
there.
to bust
That's
out a Kikosho, I don't think he was going to do it. I think he would have just rather just
mind.
sacrificed this round.
Yeah, just take it. I have 3 bars to my name at the bottom. I can spend, you know, a level 2 sequence, putting in the corner, with
Right.
another bar. We'll see if that happens. Overhead lands again,
Yeah.
left in the dome.
All right.
Level 2, here we go. It's after this that she builds up that drive gauge. Watch the drive gauge. Already back in the green. The top of the corner.
Not going to
No
go
super,
for the
but-
level 1 super afterwards. Instead, goes for
But
the empty
Lashar's
jump
not
into
been
the
touched this
throw,
game, so.
suspecting that Cien was going to try to perfect parry that safe jump.
Driver's throw
But
against
Sheehan
the
can
parry.
still get
Punish
this.
counter
Oh,
throw.
he's almost
Here's
close
the
to his
front
level
overhead
3.
stands Up with the parry.
Oh, but he's
Fake
almost in
out, so the
burnout.
jab is there. Lashar with the reactions.
Oh, but
People
doesn't
from
use
other
level
games say
3.
that he has,
Level
like,
2,
some of
sorry.
the best reactions in the business, and we've seen it throughout the group stage. We're seeing it right now.
Ah, no
Tried to
whiff
shimmy
punish.
right there, but Cien being very
All right.
patient. Whiff cancel on that drive rush, but burns out Cien as well. So here we go, straight mind gaze, a super turbo.
Okay,
mode,
nice
straight mind
anti-air.
gaze.
Yeah.
Just one hit, just super. At this point, get that chip. There it is.
Yep.
Lashar just gets the hit.
Speaking of, a couple of days ago, 30th anniversary of the release of Super Turbo, Super
for real?
Street Fighter 2 X. Shout outs to that, one of the first Street Fighter games out there to really start blowing it up in the global
Yep.
market out there. Still played to this day. What a wonderful game.
Just getting gray hair.
Okay.
Well, he tried to get the meaty fireball. We'll try rush throw afterwards, though. Take that
That's
damage
almost
for sure.
50% that he's lost, by the way.
It's good defense from Lashar. We've been seeing this from both Lashar and GCQ. Just playing so patient, playing great defense, not getting opened up. Cien's got to find a way to open. Oh, no.
Oh.
Don't think he meant to do that neutral jump to land
Okay.
on the fireball.
Lashar capitalizing. Gets that
All right,
crouch
yep,
rear,
you're
special
dead.
cancel
All right.
Look at what it leads to. Back heavy kick. Have more than tank just in case.
Almost
Lashar
up 2-1.
a game and
I'm
around.
not scratching my ass, by the way.
Yeah, again, you talked about how Chun-Li doesn't have a
I'm
true
just,
throw loop, but you see that
I was
actually
trying to get
pressures the opponent to
Sonic
try to
Fox
challenge a
UZ,
little
he
bit
looks
more.
fun. Yeah,
And
I'll
that's why Lashar
I'll
was able to
definitely
just
try
go for
it
that
when he
mean
comes
crouch
out.
Heavy punch,
Yes.
and then get the hit on Cien,
Because
waking up
maybe
with buttons.
he's the character for me when
Plus,
he gets
plus.
nerfed. But I'll never know.
Shut
plus
throw.
counter,
Oh,
say
but he's in
goodbye.
burnout now.
150 your
Okay,
life,
now you
and
can go
now
for
you
can
are
go
in
for the
such a
drive rush. You can go
problem
for the stun right
situation
here.
because You just have to hold all this chip damage and using the OD air slasher right
Oh,
there.
wake up
It's a
level
super.
1.
Have to do
Okay.
it to get some space up in this place. Try to. Oh, he tried
Yep.
to catch
All
him
right,
low,
GG's.
but she ain't getting in,
Boom.
getting aggressive, and smelling blood. As soon as he saw that burnout, got in.
Yeah, I'll definitely
Lashar
try Ed
using
when he
that bar
comes
for no
out.
reason.
It
But
does
also, I mean,
definitely
not
look
no
kinda
reason,
fun.
but He wanted to get some space, back it
Yeah.
up, but
I was actually
unfortunately,
surprised that he used it there. I thought he was going to
You
try
thought
to
he was
keep it
gonna
like
save
it
it?
last time. Yeah.
we did see him. Wait. We have seen him use like a lot of level 3s more often than not to try to close
Okay.
things out. So he's willing to do that, but he does have bar build up at the bottom now. It's almost that level 3 sort of situation. Oh no, Shingo about to use his.
Yeah.
Yep, level
Take the
3.
massage parlor. Yes, sir.
Get the
And
damage
again,
in
using that
early.
Level 1 in that burnout though might even be sending a message because if he gets in that situation again, now maybe Cien might try to bait out a super, and so he can actually kind of sneak his way out with a crouching medium kick or something like that. So, all right.
Spacing out the Sobots. Hard for Chun-Li to punish, what Chun-Li players have told me, but still, gotta be careful. Fake out, stand fears, the tricky stuff.
But you know, that just cool funky slicer was not.
But goes into the level 3 too.
Couldn't combo off of it, but Lashar is going to be able to combo into the level 3 here for Chun-Li, do a ton of damage.
Okay.
And now suddenly he has a life.
He's in the corner. He has the drive meter advantage too.
Back to that control, back to that cleanness.
Knee almost hits that. The knee almost hits
try
that.
to get him against like a throw.
Oh wait, hold on. No, he didn't.
Thought he was actually going to be.
You're in burnout now.
Here we go. Oh yes.
He doesn't have anything to react to. He doesn't have everything. He didn't have anything to react to it. He was burnt out. He doesn't have a super meter.
Fireball game is actually comparable to.
Oh no!
Oh, it's almost when it's hit.
Oh,
there
okay.
it is.
The chip was good enough to do it.
That's why it's so hard to be a burnout against the likes of DJ. No matter where you're on the screen, obviously worse in the corner.
Of course.
But the mad scientist dissecting this man's drive gauge.
Yeah.
Oh man, and again, that last round right there in game number 2 coming down to just pixels. That was the difference between being down 0-2 and being tied 1-1 here. So Cien obviously has got to feel good about that, but again, the nerves for these players right now, I can't even fathom it right now.
Not even close. They talking to each other.
Faces, I love the faces so much. Still
Game
makes
right
me
now.
laugh. I've seen him a million times. It still makes me laugh.
Can we get more Capcom? I'd love to have more.
Yeah,
I don't know how you do
right?
that, but still.
Hold the shift button, you know, to change it.
Oh, nice.
Wow,
Sway play
what the
against
hell?
swing stance cancel. Machine gun up. We're dumping out a lot of damage. And that's
This is
what
how
it
every
gets
DJ
paid.
combo
When you
leads
crouch
into
fierce,
like
you set the pressure with the
50%.
overhead, but Lashar.
No matter what it is.
The back throw, another throw again.
It can come from lights, it can come from a heavy, it can come from a punish counter, it don't matter. You're losing 40% right there.
Throw back, throw.
That's
Lashar
crazy.
trying to put it in the corner. I love the drive rush canceled into the Serenity stream
The
right
fake
there.
out for the
Stop
DP?
move.
Yeah,
to stop
like,
for
do
a
it.
moment.
They gotta be
And
careful
it would crouch
because-
low enough
oh,
that I think
shit.
it would avoid the jackknife maximum. And he's just gonna go for the air
What?
combo.
That's pretty-
Aerial rave. There we go.
Memories. Lashar. Up around. Rising anti-perfect against the
Nice.
knee drop. Drive rush up with a medium punch. Spinning bird kick with the OD. 10 show kick ender. What's the corner play? Mercedes gets with the jab.
Oh, the shimmy. There we go.
Oh crap.
Let's see what he decides
I
to
just
do.
heard
He does
shimmy and
decide
then,
to
like-
spend the level 2. Now that was just right after launch, so he should be able to get the 4-hit air combo right there. That's
Machine upper
he
is
actually
broken,
threw him.
damage
Lashar
moved is
didn't believe.
insane, yeah.
He didn't believe.
It's
something
very,
you gotta
very
believe.
good.
Punish
Combo
counter.
enders and into
Drive rush in
confirming it
around,
to
and
level
Lashar's
3.
reactions are insane. Even at that close, even when you would get
But
bullet,
never
the drive
mind.
rush light punch
Lashard
and the falls that
wins
come
the
right
game.
after
Well,
from
like
DJ.
he was
No
in
fear.
control like all that game. So
Again, that's
he was in control all that game.
light punch from Chun-Li. I know, you know, Ringe likes to call a lot of these crouching strongs and stuff sword normal.
Okay.
That standing light punch
Oh,
is a
okay,
dagger
perfect parry.
normal. That thing hits so
Already
far,
down his
and
whole
it's so
freaking like
fast.
half of his meter, which is crazy.
Shown counter hit. Lashar on
DJ's
game
just
point
a
against
great
Cien.
character in general.
Double fireball, the heavy one cutting through Lashar. We might be seeing OD fireball from the son of Lashar to fight back against it. You'd like to not spin the bar like that, but you
Wonder
might
if
have
any
to do
Chem
that
players
against-
can make top
into
8.
that
Well,
zone
there's
sort of play.
Safe.
Crumple still skin there. We go with the
There's
board heavy kick, calling out the
Phenom,
throw.
but he's in losers. Chris Wong beat him.
Now back to this neutral.
Safe,
We see
Phenom,
Lashar
and
just
there's
backing
another
off.
one.
He says, I have a life
Who's
lead.
the other
I don't
10?
need to press. I can stay back here and
Maybe
find
the
my
best
way
one that
safely
can make
in.
top
Yeah,
8
he
is
just goes for the
Phenom, but,
lightning poke and chases after it. Nothing
I
came
wouldn't-
out of it.
maybe
so he
there
just
could be
backed
a
off
Ken in top
immediately.
8.
He knows with this life lead, you're not taking any chip damage, so
Look at it right now.
I'm chilling back here.
He's not even willing to go for like the OD fireballs at preface as the OD from Cien,
Oh,
but
there's
gets
the
checked and
dagger!
challenged.
Yep,
On
yep,
point,
yep.
Lashar.
Level 1?
Level 1,
Oh,
he's
no.
gonna save it.
Wants to save it.
The job is done. He says the pressure, but caught.
Yep, that's why he saved it.
But Lashar
And Kusanagi.
is at match point now.
So Phenom, Kusanagi, which we're about to play after this,
Walking
versus
underneath.
Uma,
He's using that walk
and then
speed that she has. Race
yeah,
cancel,
and then
interrupts those
Safe versus Dual
four
Kevin at
Ps
the
into
draft
with the
on that
so
for
far
Ken.
DPOD Lashar. Hold on now. They're gonna gain back that bar.
Yeah.
Has to get aggressive.
Yeah, he's about to burn out, so you can see him backing off a little bit, playing a little
Alright.
bit of a defensive game. That punish counter is not
Yep.
going to help. You're definitely going to lose a good chunk of your drive gauge thanks to that.
Like the shit smells blood. He's like, I know I need to get
Yep.
in.
You
Be
might be
aggressive.
dead.
Just
Oh no, he's
Level
not
2,
gonna go
straight into
for
level
anything
2.
risky here.
Just-
I thought he was gonna try to
is that gonna
max
put him in
out
burnout, though?
all the way into the level 3.
Oh
Instead
no,
just goes
barely
to the
not.
level 2 here.
But he can
Almost
still
has
put
to
him in
burn
burnout.
out. Baits
Calls
out
out
the
But
super
baits the super.
Oh,
that was something that Lashar did last time, so I
trying to
guess
stay in this.
Zian
If
just
he can
knew,
take this
like,
round,
if I
it
bait
is
him right here
2-2.
with the super, then
So
he'll
the
probably
Oliver
use
drive rush
it.
up.
He guessed it right there.
The soul bot, he gets the crushing medium punch, drops the O's.
Yep.
Now drops the Sharp in the corner. Perfect parry.
Oh, almost got
-2 on the safe jump right there, so no
meterless.
guaranteed punish. Here we
Almost
go.
had
Fakes
burnout.
the throw, gets the hit into
Oh,
another
wow.
level 2 here.
Our man has not
Yep.
dropped a single one.
Boom.
It's almost done. Sheehan, can you tie this up? There's
Yep.
a throw. Sheehan
All right.
still in the perfect KO.
That was
The
actually
man
just like
dissected.
that was just crazy by Z. Okay, game 5. That was just crazy by
Putting Lashar into
Zian
that
right there.
versus Vortex in the corner.
That was just
over
all
there.
around just great play.
Great content.
See if Cien can finish this job or if Lashar can continue
he gets
this
into the
amazing
corner,
run
it'll be
here at
very
Capcom
scary.
Cup 10.
This guy's an Evo champion, bro. He's been on the stage just as big. Whip punch of Lashar.
Yep.
And he knew it was a whip punish, so he could go into the heavy lightning kick too
Correct.
to get the knockdown.
Lashar really used the normal fireballs. Hasn't released OD just yet. Normal fireballs on the side. He wants to drive rush up when he gets close enough. Fireball, perfect parry, interruption, counter hit. Here's the follow-up with the level 1. No, just save the
Yep.
bar.
Yeah, that perfect parry on the
Okay.
air slash was key right there.
He tried to
Cien
back
wasn't
throw.
expecting
What
that.
is it with wake up back throw? But gets the fireball into the fear.
He saved him for this round.
Priority system with projectiles
Zian,
in this game.
like-
the OD projectiles just go all the way straight through the regular ones without losing any hits. And now Lashar, once again, this is match point number 2 for him, and he's gonna get a third one after this. But there's that dagger normal
It's still slow
again. And on
fireballs.
counter
The
hit,
slow
it
OD
leads
fireballs
to the
that are
crouching medium
broken.
kick with a
Oh, but
swift
he
thrust.
misses the overhead.
DP though, reversal.
Oh,
fortune.
no
Bro,
back throw?
Fireball, we drive rush up though. Lashar trying to take the momentum back in his hands.
He almost
If
has.
lands
Oh
a
my
decent
god, but this
sequence
is
in
gonna
the
be
level
super
3, it'll
tough
be
to
his
make
victory.
back.
He's
He
looking
has
for that
no
option.
meter,
Oh, he's
so
gonna
if
get
he
it.
does make this back, he's probably gonna have to use level
You
3.
know, Cien says, you know what, he's gonna take the throw, so he gives that throw.
Oh,
There
GG's,
it
yep.
is.
All right.
Lashar takes it over. Sheehan, the dark horse, riding further in the bracket.
The winner of Group F, by the way, this is the
Lashar
person that won
making
Group
it
F.
out of Pool F, one of the scariest pools in Capcom
Yeah,
Cup
Group
history.
F, yeah, he
And
got out of
when
Group
most
F.
people looked at it, it
And
wasn't
now,
Lashar. That was
he-
one of the
he
players
legit
that
might
everybody
do
was
it.
scared of, but here he is.
Because he beat literally
from
the best
Korea
players
right
in, like, the
now,
world in
and
that
he
pool,
is
so
showing
all of
everybody.
them.
And you know what the funniest thing is?
That's
right
crazy.
after that pool was pulled, after it was decided, he tweeted
Yeah, and
right
then,
away. He was like,
so
"Go
next up we're
ahead
gonna have
for
Umi
Capcom
versus
Cup."
Kusanagi.
But you know that
It's gonna be
modesty
Jury
right
versus
there
Ken.
maybe was trying,
And then
so
we're
he
gonna have
could catch
Kawano
everybody
versus
off
Nephew,
guard,
Luke versus
'cause
Jury,
Here he is. He's the
Knuckle
one
Dude versus
in
NL,
top 8 winner
Guile
side
versus
out
Luke,
of
but
all of those
I think he'll go
players
Candy
from
for that
Group
one, to be
F
honest.
right now.
Fudo versus
Well
Mena
done,
RD,
son of
which
Lashar.
is
Who like
DJ
his
versus
approach in
either
terms of
Luke or
saving hard as
Blanca
possible.
or
See him
JP.
walk up a lot, not use OD
But-
fireball. I
and,
thought he was gonna use that
Safe
when
versus
she was
Dual Kevin.
tossing hits to get in. We've seen that continuously from friendly players to go band to band with this character. But Lashar waits that last moment.
And then Safe versus-
when he
yeah,
needs it
which
to
is
finish
Ken
off
versus
Sheehan up in the
Luke.
corner. Even before
These
all
unknown
that,
players are
the
doing
vampires
so
ready.
well, which is so
He was steady getting
surprising.
the
Well,
cut
like,
of conversion,
Lashar is
more
like the
continuously
best,
than you
like,
see most Chun-Li players.
he's the
about
best,
being clean.
he's the
Clean
best
as hell.
Chun-Li
It's not
in
about the grind. You don't see,
Japan, so.
like, nasty mix-ups from him.
And Japan's like
But
one of like,
and
the,
this
like
being
probably
his
the
first
strongest.
Street
No,
Fighter
it's
game.
definitely
Not
the
his first
strongest
fighting
region in
game,
the
but
world
his
for
first
Street
Street Fighter
Fighter
game to be on that
6
stage
right now.
right now at Capcom Cup, moving through winner's side.
And
of all
he
things.
literally, yeah,
Against
he
Sheehan.
beat like
That's incredible.
It
And
was
again, you know,
Mena RD,
people-
Angry Bird,
They doubt this so much. You know, they see, oh, you're good
Nero
at
the
this
Boxer,
game.
and
You're gonna have trouble
Ending
in this
Walker in
game.
that
Oh,
pool.
and
And
this
he
other
literally
game
beat
over
all
here.
of them.
Whether it's
I think
even
he
just
only
from
dropped the
Street
game
Fighter
to
5 Street
one
Fighter
person. I
6,
forgot.
But oftentimes I say
forgot who
when
dropped the
you
game
are
to.
a top player, your
And
biggest
Kaba, too.
talent, your biggest
Kaba.
skill is the ability to learn to
But I don't think he
adapt
dropped the
and
game to
figure
Kaba,
out
I don't
what's
think.
missing from your game. Again, everything has a counter in this game. Otherwise, you'd be
Yeah, but
seeing
he's
it
like
abused
really-
on
he's really,
at every tournament.
Right.
But the fact that
He's-
you don't see
he's really
anything
good.
consistently being abused, everything has a counter. And so if you keep that in mind, as a top player, you will find out how to stop this mix-up. And then you just keep building that repertoire as
Yep.
you go until
More and
Right.
more.
nothing can catch you off guard. That's the key.
I mean, we even see it in this match. Sway play definitely caught him a few times, saw the punish counter, but less and less and less. And then we saw Lashar backing up where if he did go for a sway and
Almost
Lashar would commit to a fireball, Shane would get hit. And so
Casual
then he was
ads.
like, I can't
Bro,
use
what
that
is
as
this? What
much.
is in my record?
Spacing game with Sway stance, we saw that as a cancel. Kind of fake out Sheehan, and even if he's not getting what he wants at that moment, it's still putting more mental stack on Sheehan to where he has to think about. Like these moments that happen, of course. Sway is going to hit you at some point, but Lashar staying solid when these moments do happen is what makes him such a top-level competitor. Like, how do you have that kind of mindset to be like that? 24 years old, He is incredible.
24 years young, man. I tell you, these players. And again, look, it's such a good sign. I love seeing it. I love seeing the young players coming up and really starting to show their stuff over here. It
While
means
we're
that
on
the
a short
future
break, let me do
of
something real
our
quick.
scene, of our competitive genre, is in good hands here. You know, even from the LCQ, we saw players like Enzo, who was like 13
the
years
Hokage,
old, you know?
yeah.
Ending Walker is like 17 years
You
old.
gotta say
right
no to the
now.
prodigy, even though he's
No
21.
to the prodigy,
he's still young.
exactly.
He's still young, right?
And that's the thing that's so important, having the young players here still grinding it out. And again, that just means we're gonna keep playing. And I love it because on contrast, we still have guys like Sako. He, you know, I mean, he's still a baby at 44 years old,
Yes,
right? He's
yes.
still just a child, right? But you know, we have these players that are in their 40s playing against players who are in their teens, and it's just a wonderful thing to see.
And we still have Shien. He's on the loser side. He's not
Yes,
down and out
yes.
just yet, but again, don't want to be there. Let's take a look at the loser side real quick as it's getting more and more solidified. Phenom.
Actually, just as the winner side.
my winner
over here,
side.
the winner
my bad.
side here, yeah.
So Shien, as we've already seen, losing to Lashar, moving on to fight the winner of Uma versus Kusanagi.
That is a match right there that I don't think a lot of people were expecting to show up over here.
At all.
But again, Kusanagi, such a strong player from Mexico. And Uma, again, I've been watching him a lot during the ICFC Asias. He's very, very strong. But just as a refresher, who do we got in the loser
All right,
side?
I updated my
Wano, nephew. Then Knuckle Do. And now the winner of that will be fighting Shien. Fudo versus Minard D. The winner of that will be fighting Gachikun.
Yeah.
And Safe Cool Kevin, the winner of that mid-best bout, will be
right,
fighting
we're back.
Phenom a little bit later on. I can't believe I just said
had
those
to
names in the
switch
loser
up my
side.
thing for a
But
minute.
if you look at what's in the top spot, it makes sense. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. And again, some of it was just like because of like one game
One-
differential. Again,
right,
Knuckles
out of their
and
hands.
DCQ had the same record, 4-1, but DCQ just had that slight round differential, and as a result, Knuckle Do has to battle his way out of the loser's bracket.
Knuckle Do has to battle his way out the loser's bracket. I even walked up to him after he was not happy, bro. I didn't know. I knew that he got out, and I was like, hey, man, good job. He was like, yeah. But it's because he's in the loser side. Nobody
Right.
want to be down there with $1 million on the line, only having one chance for that last dance right here at the Cup. People, I know you're hungry for some more matches, but I'm hungry for some Patagoa. Yo, can we put the egg rolls in? Let's begin. Give some love to Patagoa. People, if you haven't, Pagoda, please. I got my mouth full of egg rolls right now. Pagoda, honestly, is doing a lot for the FGC. Appreciate them coming out. I've had so many that I am full and burping right now on the
Really
mic.
scary.
Absolutely.
gonna
They
be very
bust out.
scary.
And they gave all the egg rolls to everybody here, the buffalo chicken as well as the pork flavor. Delicious stuff here. Again, find these in your freezer aisle at your grocery store. Make sure you pick up your Pagoda egg rolls.
Hey, make sure you pick up some of the Storm collectibles that are out right now. They're classic characters. As you see up on the screen, I definitely want that Akuma one. That one is hot. But I also want the Relental that I've seen elsewhere. You can see them on their website. Scan that QR code. Go to their official website as you see, Feilong, Blanca. Which one do you like? the
Which one
most?
do I like? Dude,
I'll put you on the spot. What's your
I can't
favorite?
stop looking at that Luke over there. He's just got that grin.
That's a menacing grin right there.
I feel like he's gonna.
He knows
go,
he's top tier.
I feel like he's gonna go and like give trouble to Batman or something like that. Like, I mean, honestly, he he has that menacing look on his face over there.
He knows that he's top tier. That's why. He knows that he is one of the best characters in the game.
Yeah.
Cam
We have some of
Newton
the best
was
action
really
coming
trying to
up
break
for
up the
Street Fighter
fight when
6
you
after
guys
this break.
sucker.
People, we return. More Capcom Cup action
Wait,
coming
what?
right
Let me
at
see
you.
this real quick.
Let's go, people.
Oh my god.
Let's
Yo,
go.
what is this?
Capcom Cup action. We return.
Oh, Cam Newton getting shown. That's crazy.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
This dude was. What the heck?
So gentle.
This dude was freaking bragging about a 750 zip tie. It's so over for a generation, guys. What does Diego want? What the hell? What they get caught doing? Well, for anybody who's new here, if you guys would like to subscribe to my YouTube channel, and if you are on Twitch, you would like to subscribe to my YouTube channel, or if you're on YouTube, you can follow my Twitch. Link is in the description. I'd really, really appreciate it. Oh wait, that means I can try to fix this. Hold on, let me fix it. Ah. Yes, I did do my homework. Yes. Okay, maybe that's good. If it's not, then we'll
Say I have potential.
I very much appreciate it.
This is my moment, coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
I don't act tough till the tussle let 'em fold ya.
Hope you ready for the fight.
Reign supreme.
Put 'em up, let's go. Make it look easy.
Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1.
That's the My Singing Masters video. Who remembers my My Singing Masters videos? I was a literal damn infant. Oh yeah, while you guys are at it, I'll do this for both. Let me get the link first. We're about to go. We're about to get off on break.
The temperature in the room has changed a little bit. I'm not sure if it's because there's a Capcom Cup champion to my left, or if it's because this is fire.
Oh, it's one of these again.
Goon, it's good to see you, bro.
Yes, good.
Before we get into these hard-hitting questions I have for you, we're gonna go ahead and put a dab of our sauce on these pagoda egg rolls.
Oh, nice, nice.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Indeed.
Okay. So, check out the new video
Spicy, spicy.
as well.
Oishi. Ah, okay. Actually, okay, I ain't gonna let you outdo me. Okay. I ain't gonna outdo me, I don't know.
Oh, that's nice. Good taste.
Okay, now, Gachikun, to qualify for Capcom Cup this year, you went to Singapore, you go up against Chris Wong in grand finals. How did you feel after qualifying
Yep.
finally after
And
that
then
grand finals?
っていうキャラクターだったんですけど、クリス・ウォンが。
subscribe
普
to
段か
my
ら日
other
本でルーク戦はかなり
to my
練習はしとった
other guys.
特に緊張することなく戦いました。
Gachikun, you are a Capcom Cup champion 2018. How could I forget this year? You have the opportunity
Subscribe
to
to
become a
Brandon.
two-time Capcom Cup champion and win $1 million. I'm sure your wife wouldn't be mad at that. How do you feel going into this Capcom Cup knowing what's on the line?
まあ2回目のチャンピオン、去年メナが2回優勝したんで、2タイム、それに僕もしたいなというふうに思うんですが、カプコンカップ僕出るのが2019年ぶり、約5年ぶりなんで、特に緊張っていう感じじゃなくて、久々にこの大舞台で試合ができるっていうのをすごい楽しみにしてます。
So Gachikun, of course, you are from Japan, the strongest region in the world when it comes to Street Fighter. Do you think that it's a gift or a curse being from Japan when it comes to trying to qualify for Capcom Cup?
Alright,
you get
yep.
stronger training, but it's a lot harder for you to get here.
Subscribe
ま
to
あでも
these
普段
channels.
その強い人と対
They're
戦
very
できるん
good.
で
I promise.
最初は、日本より海外の方が強いんかなって思ってたんですけど今はやっぱり日本の練習がすごいレベ
And
ルも
then
高い
watch
し
the new video
なん
too.
ていうのかなプレイヤーがす
If
ご
you
い
guys
増
want
え
me
て
to put out the
た
state
くさ
meet
んいい
for
練習ができるんで
everybody,
まあそういうところで自
press
信がすごいつ
1
い
if you
て
do,
カップル
press
カッ
2
プも
if you,
頑張
I
れる
mean
かなと
press
思います
or whatever it
with
was on
good
there.
reason. You are a fan favorite. And you can
Whatever
consider
it
me a
was
fan
on
as
the
well.
damn
Good
video.
luck this year in
Well, you
Capcom Cup.
watch the new video and
hopefully
then
for
you'll
you
see
and
what I
your
said.
wife, you can get that $1 million. Big Hollywood Rock TV with Gachi-kun. And this is
Okay.
And we are back at Capcom Cup 10 with more Street Fighter 6 action. And we again will be seeing today who will get that 1 million. My name is Seiko. I'm joined with James Shin. Yo, let's put the egg rolls in.
All right, dude. I honestly
I had a
like.
few during the break. Get a little something. Sorry, that's why we took a break.
Dude, I'm telling you right now, though, every time we say that, to get that $1 million, like, I don't believe it. Like, it's just like my brain can't process that amount of money going
Or what
to
to do
one
with it.
player to win by winning Street Fighter. It's just, it blows my mind.
History is being made here, as we point out. History is being made by these players. But we're going to start eliminating people in a second. But first, we have one more winner's match to go. Before that happens, Uma versus Kusanagi. The winner of that will be fighting the Dark Horse that is Lashar on
right.
the top 8 winner's side.
Yeah, again, look, Mexico has
Uma
had
versus
such
Kusanagi,
a
the next Ken,
strong
by the
group
way.
of players out there. You know, I talked about Super Turbo a little bit earlier, but like the best player in North America right now in Super Turbo is from Mexico. Hopto,
Yes, my
amazing
boy.
player,
Phenomenal
right?
player in this game too, yeah.
So again, Mexico has had so many great players for so long. They just really haven't had a chance to show their stuff. But you know, thanks to the great netcode and Capcom really trying to branch out to all the different regions over here.
Right.
And Kusanagi, I mean, a lot of people did not pick him to come out of the pool at all. This was the last chance qualifier pool that had Problem X in there, and Kusanagi is the one that made it out of there.
Kusanagi even told me that he wasn't really expecting that to happen. He was just playing at his best, and here he is. But that's the kind of fearful person you want to fight. That person, no weight on their shoulders, just wanting to play whatever's in front of them to get the win. Kusanagi,
All right,
dangerous
next
proposition.
match.
But Uma, one of the best players I've ever seen. We've seen him grow at his scene too as well. Now he's out on the stage doing work. And I think that's a person who could kind of pick to be front runner in his pool.
Just going for it.
Yeah, Kusanagi is that wild style, bro.
Well, except
These
it's
two
key,
are
though.
both spending all their meters right away. Again, Uma, same kind of thing. Look at that. He burned himself out
Finds the jump
to
and
get
gets
in
a
this
fireball.
corner. But yeah, he has the corner position right now. No cross cut right there.
It wasn't ready. Let the burnout.
Oh
Kusanagi
yeah,
with
the
the
Okay.
upwards.
challenge with the stand light kick afterwards. Again, when you're burned out, your offense doesn't
mind.
change at all.
Tries to
It's
do
only
wake up
your
level 1.
defense, the block stun on your defense, but all of your frame data on your offense is exactly the same. So, even if you're burned out, you can still do just about everything that you could
He had to do a
before.
freaking
Interruption with the OD fireball.
kick right there.
Dashin gets a stand medium punch. Oh yeah.
Oh.
Red Coke level 2.
Going for the
Oh
feng
my
shui
God.
engine here. Let's see what he does with it. He does get the hit. Just goes for the raw
Blocks the
overhead, but good
overhead.
block from Kusanagi and great challenge.
That's interruption, but no big follow-up. The reverse speed conversion. There's one good one with the stand pierce. And zigzag breaks. We have seen ODD people out in Kusanagi, so I like him backing off
never
for a little
mind.
bit. Red Coke kicks in a drive impact.
That was kind of bold.
Uma loves to, I mean, I think it's just jury players. I think just jury players love their drive impacts. And Uma definitely is one to just be willing to test your reactions. He just does it in very odd situations, but he's never scared to try busting it out and seeing if you're ready for it.
I like that Uma also is never scared to put himself in burnout when need be, or go toe-to-toe, the same sort of style that Kusanagi wants to play in. You know, he's in the same sort of field of aggressive sort of style
Yeah.
with his jury. Kusanagi taking off guard. He's like, damn, you play like this? Well, I play like this too.
You're not going to see a lot of walking backwards in this match.
Yeah, it's going to be a lot of forward momentum from both players and try to keep much ground. But it makes sense. You won't be caught up in the corner either way. She's got good corner play. She's got fireballs.
Oh,
See, I told
yeah.
you.
Grassy, nice right
Drive
impact.
impact works
If
with
you
the
get a
Jinrai
drive
kick.
impact out in between crouch medium kick and the medium kick
Yes.
Jinrai, because it's not a true block straight.
Up and
There's
over.
basically nothing Ken can do without a level 3.
Like that over the fireball.
Nice,
Dragon
nice.
Lash. Big call out. Kusanagi getting able to answer it
call
overhead.
out as well, yeah. That's the anti-throw tech right there. If you predict the throw, you can get decent punish off of that.
Oh, shit.
Here we go, Uma now. Again, burning himself out. How many burnouts have we seen in this match already?
My man looks like Noah. The anti-air is right there with the Shoryuken.
Oh,
Super, did he
the
break?
touch it? He
No, he
missed
Said we
didn't.
look like
a
Noah.
button.
Never mind.
To Uma, no fear in
None.
this man's heart. None at all.
And we know that Ken can chip you out, put you in the corner,
even have,
and make it bad for you, but not the third at all.
Man, yeah, again, using that stand heavy kick from Jury. Very good
Boom,
button, but
boom,
here we
boom.
go. Kusanagi with that corner carry, and yes, you can get a meaty overhead in that situation, but Uma perfect parrying it.
It's a fireball. More than fireball pressure. I do like this from Kusanagi. She does have issues with that. She has to go for like a dive kick preemptively. Call out those fists. Fireball is out. Pushing Kusanagi back.
But Uma, he does have the 2 charges on the Fuha
Oh, I
engine.
like that. Goes up
Spends
to the
one of
top
them.
2.
Oh, nice.
Never
Okay,
mind.
Odie Fireball just to trap you over there. And again, using the Odie Fireball doesn't use up any of those Fuha charges. Oh, I thought that would be punishable.
Oh,
What
no.
happened?
Oh, wait, hold on.
An accidental auto. Wait, what the?
Oh, but he
where'd the
drops the
go?
combo?
Oh my God, it's getting sloppy. It's getting nerves. I can feel the nerves from everybody.
The DP is there. Uma has one more drop gauge. Did he
block?
block? Oh, he did.
That
He's about
blocks.
to drop. Uma
Damn.
breaks and puts Kusanagi.
Well,
With his back against the
It's
wall at
looking
this point.
bad. 2 games up with the quickness. This might be the quickest match we've had thus far. And again, it's
okay,
Kusanagi.
Kusanagi needs to
not being able
change
to
what
go
he's
toe-to-toe
going
with
to
somebody
do
that's
because
just
he
as
looks like
aggressive,
he's
willing to
getting
go into burnout,
lost right
willing to go
now.
toe-to-toe, band-to-band with the buttons and things like that, willing to put themselves in a bad sort of way to get the lead for the health. It's man.
I saw this matchup come up and I was like, don't blink or you're gonna miss a lot of stuff happening over here. And like you said, this 2 games has gone very, very quickly here. Let's see now what
place all my wishing
Kusanagi can
torches
do
real
to
quick.
make up for this again. What a great run for him in that Group H, but
Right.
Uma right now is showing, just basically trying to end Kusanagi's
Okay.
winning streaks here.
Be for free. Look at the burnout coming through.
It wasn't a punish, but Uma just wasn't blocking. And yeah, Kusanagi loves to use that step kick. That is one of his favorite things. And yeah, if you try to challenge it, you get frame trapped like that. And on counter hit, Ken does get the combo, but
Nice drive impact
Okay.
against the Jinrai. With the
Side
positional
switch.
advantage, yeah. This is fine. Dre has some great corner pressure, stand fierce, fireballs when she has the stocks up.
all right,
I
bad.
love that Kusanagi knew that if he tried to throw
Just a mirror
the
image,
fireball, that he could wake up with the OD fireball and actually punish
Careful,
Uma.
that might be run DP.
Yeah, that
Oh,
chip
run
damage,
jab, that's
but-
all he needed.
Yeah, I'm surprised he didn't just do the run
Yeah, I
DP.
was hoping. That's a Kusanagi
Yeah.
special, I ain't gonna lie.
Oh no, that time the OD fireball for Uma coming through. But yeah, too close right there. -6 on the medium one. And that standing light kick is 5 frame startup.
Jump ears.
Oh, it's side
Dragon
switch?
Lash.
Yep, all
I
right.
thought he was going to go to level 1. You know, that's why he went for the side switch right there.
DP
To
right there.
Switch it back, but there's
Oh,
that
but gets
forward
the
heavy
level
kick.
2.
Going to be able to combo into the Feng Shui engine.
Drive impact.
Yeah, trying to burn him out. Oh,
Foot
he
dive.
just took a hit.
Stand fierce. Oh, with the follow-up, the jump in the
Oh,
throw.
fake the double overhead.
Oh,
just went for the
God.
throw.
Oh,
And there's the
my
end
God.
zone.
He literally
Here
got
we
like
go.
so
Match
like
point for
he
Uma.
got so stuffed in
Kusanagi's
that corner.
corner
It's
pressure is so good.
crazy.
See that crouch fierce, the DPs are landing.
Yep.
Finds the jump in against the Udi fireball. Waste the bar. Your health is getting wasted. Bleeding and depleted right now. He needs that medium punch. Drive reversal.
Yeah, this is looking
Kusanagi's
like
getting
a
a press.
cheat.
Cross up
Oh,
DP.
no, burnout too, because that was a
Like,
punish
Uma's
counter.
literally doing
you have to
everything
hold so
right.
much of this pressure now.
And Kusanagi's
Drive
doing
back
everything
finish.
wrong. It's
And a
that's
fault right
just
after.
Yeah, you see
that's
right
the
there
simplest
now,
way I can
you can
put
actually
it.
challenge a lot more. Uma's gonna take it with the level 1 and a perfect Uma. 3? Was that 3-0? Was that 3-0?
That's our first.
That was the only way I could put it.
Wow.
Kusanagi did everything wrong and Uma did everything right.
Definitely.
That's the only way I can put that. How I like to describe it.
Throwing in the same sort of style that Kusanagi would like to play, putting him on the back foot. I've not seen Kusanagi not
That's
being able to
crazy.
be the aggressor. Him forced to back off in the corner. I've never seen Kusanagi a dog walk like that.
Yeah, I mean, all these victims in his way right now, they all fit the bill. And Uma is definitely trying to kill Bill right now, so. And he is doing a great job of it so far.
I did like the moments like Kusanagi would throw out a fireball or OD fireball because like she does have issues with that. But then you see like dive kick, jump in, good reads on the patterns. The anti-airs were mostly on point. There was a weird whiff a little bit later on, but overall Uma checked the challenge the skies on the ground. He kept his bar not so healthy, but it didn't matter. He would aim for things like this. He'd go for the Genrai, the drive impact, and attack the gauge continuously.
Yeah, and that was a beautiful Jinrai right there over. I mean, having a move that can hop over Juri's fireball is one of the important things to be able to fight against her. But again, just Uma, like I said, he's just never discouraged. And the way that I've seen him play, this guy is just so aggressive. And he caught the, that was the drive rush, if I remember correctly. That
What
he
did
caught.
the Gibbs pick?
I don't even know what happened there, but again, DPs can't hit behind them, so.
Definitely
I
gonna
also
ask
don't
for
know why,
help
you know, maybe,
tomorrow,
of course,
because, like, I am.
Yes.
Kusanagi wasn't able to complete
I
the
am
conversion
very, very
that he had that may have been able to seal the deal or close to it. You see, even Kusanagi being a little bit safer than usual. I feel like usually we'd see a run DP right here. But in this sort of stage, he tried to play as safe as possible. That's not the play style that I have known Kusanagi for.
And see, again, that Kusanagi, he went for the heavy Jinrai follow-up, and then he went for the OD Dragon Lash afterwards, but he had Uma in the corner, and that combo actually took him out of the corner. So I feel like that was just like he forgot what combo to do in that situation,
What did
and
the
it just
Gibbs-
kind of
what did the Gibbers post?
was just bad for position
Optional
right there.
spikes.
This is unfortunately bad for Kusanagi. He's
think
going
they're
on
doing
the
a time
loser
trial or
side.
some
As
shit.
Uma goes up 3-0 and moves on in the bracket.
So
the Dark
sexy.
Horse facing
No,
off
no,
against
no,
one of the best
no,
straight
no,
players in
I'm
the
down
business.
bad.
I've seen them practice and play in the practice room, but today it's serious business. It comes down to this. Winner's side is all solidified. Now it's time to get sad, James. It's time to send people home.
What did the Gibbers
It's the
post?
worst
the
part
Gibbers?
of the tournament here right now, but let's take a look at this winner side. I mean, again,
All right,
if
and now
you
we're gonna
look
go
at
into the
groups
loser. Now,
and
this
knew
is
how
where
the
the-
groups were gonna
this
come
is where
in
the
here,
real shit
and you were
happens.
going to predict the top 8. How many people out there would have predicted winner side top 8 was going to be Chris Wong and DCQ
This is gonna
and
be
Lashar
crazy.
versus Uma?
Unless you were from those scenes, probably not a single person. Let me see him chat at us. I'd like to see your predictions that you had previously, because I guarantee you did not have them on the mark. But now let's look at the losers side. Our first match is an EVO champion versus Dark Nephew himself. This is a wild match, man. Kawano Nephew, loser side, top 16.
So both of them 25 years old. This is a similar age matchup over
This
here.
one, now these are where the
And,
hype
again,
matches
Nephew,
come
at
in.
one point in time,
This is gonna be scary.
He just basically became the king of the West Coast at one point during Street Fighter V. He was winning all the tournaments with his Colleen, and for a good point in time, he was considered the strongest in the West Coast.
This is gonna be scary.
At one point in time, Punk very briefly moved to the West Coast into
Yeah.
Northern California. Him and Nephew were roommates, and you could see how that little partnership, that training, helped Nephew a lot as well. He grew so much during
Boom,
that
boom.
time. But again, Kawano, the only man that was able to stop IDOM at EVO at the last year of Street Fighter V.
Yep.
Kawano is ridiculous. The best of the new blood coming from Japan.
And in bowling,
Back
after
throw.
not having the best performance at Street Fighter League Japan, when his team wasn't able to qualify in that second season, having
Yep.
Tachikawa by his side and being able to find the character
Oh,
he needed to
God.
play, which is classic Luke,
Never mind.
is what got him to this point.
See ya,
Nephew with a
loser.
big lead, though.
Oh,
Has to
Yep,
walk back
yep.
up, crouching,
Boom.
immediate kick.
Again, that's how you
Beautiful
stop
read. Hit him
the
in the corner.
shimmies right there. And
Yup.
so Kawano's like, you're going to try to walk
Yep.
back.
Okay,
I've
so
got
that's
a
what he wanted to
crouching
do.
medium
He
kick.
wanted
You
to
better
make
watch
sure
those
like he did
ankles.
not get the meter
And there we go. Kawano's going to take round number 1 thanks to that one read.
Breaking those toes like the end of those. Kawano routing it back with the quickness. This can happen. This matchup at any point. The explosive nature of Luke. Better buttons.
Oh, but
Luke
gets
to
the
that.
lift
Nephew
finish.
has to be able to stock up. Maintenance is
Yep.
key with Jury. Maintenance is required with this character. Drive gauge, the Fuha stock ups for things like this. Pressure with the fireballs, heavy
Out of
kick
Fuha
shimmy
now,
and things
yeah.
like that. Yeah, lock him down.
Oh, there we
Akon
go.
style.
Auto correct. But again, if you're Kawano, at least you're out of the corner. But yeah, you're minus after blocking those drive rush overheads. That's
Oh, yeah.
Beautiful.
the sword normals right there. Jury's got one of them with that crouching medium punch. But you know what? I mean, what is a sword to a giant boulder from Luke right there? That crouching medium punch is terrifying.
You could talking about a lot of butts from this character, to be honest. I get the pick up here with the light. Heavy. Has him caught up in the corner, waits for a little
Nice.
bit, gets the throw right after, calls up the parry, wake up super,
did he
did
do
he parry it
something?
out? Yeah, let's
Yeah.
wait, bait, decimate, check that bar at the bottom.
And
Back
yeah,
heavy kick
you died.
starter.
You died. That's it.
Yep.
That might be
Yep.
it right there. I
No,
think that's game
will it
over.
kill?
Yep.
It's
Yep.
gonna kill. It's gonna kill.
Wow,
I'm not
Jinx.
even gonna ask. I'm not even gonna ask. I don't even need my signature line because as soon as
Yeah.
I looked up and I was like, "Oh, you're at like 60%. You're
Yeah,
dead.
you're dead.
You're
With all that
dead."
bar that he has at the top and the bottom, about to drop. And usually a back heavy kick starter, that's like the Chris Wong special that we've seen continuously.
Yeah.
Kawano utilizing the full effect. It's the first game.
That combo was all heavy. It's a heavy,
Yeah.
into heavy, into
Heavy,
heavy, into
heavy.
heavy, into heavy. There's no scaling on that at all.
It really isn't. That's the great thing about this character. He can start off with such, those back heavy kicks. Such great conversion to leave him a lot of damage. Kawano with the first victory. We've already taken Nephew to the corner. We've seen this move before. Nephew, please change the channel. Do something different. But it's hard because the corner pressure, jabs, fireballs. Hard to leave. As soon as I say that, Nephew does jump out.
Yeah, he manages to
Yep.
get out of there. But Kawano, look at that, fighting out in the corner himself.
Oh
my
We've
God, the
talked
whiff
about
punish,
that,
though?
You know, instead of a
Oh,
sword
but why didn't he
normal,
go
he's
for
got
the- I
holder
feel like
normal. Got some
maybe
Crit
it would
Redfield
not have-
action
maybe it
right
would
there,
not have
you know,
killed.
punching rocks, except his fist is
It
the
only
rock.
came from a crouch
Yeah,
medium
rock
punch, so that's
strikes
probably
back.
why he didn't do it. He probably had a lot.
Well,
It
take
probably
this
would have
back.
created a way more scaling.
Nephew, though, only a good punish counter away. There's the play. Drive rush for a medium punch.
Ooh, the throw escape
Okay.
from Nephew, actually. He
that.
was trying to bait something out. Kawano woke up with the throw.
Perfect parry. He holds his ground. At that range, he probably wouldn't be able to drive rush up and do anything, so he just holds his ground a little bit.
You see Kawano, he was walking backwards. Nephew walked exactly into the range of the crouching medium kick and he low blocked. But what a perfect parry by Nephew. He baits it out. Okay, can he kill in this situation? He's going for the Feng Shui engine. He only had the level 2 here. So this is gonna have to be a reset here. He goes for the same
Instant
jump.
overhead.
Instant
yeah.
overhead. He should be
Boom.
able to kill after that. The fuzzy right there catches him with the fuzzy. You may be starting your crouch animation, but you're still tall in those first few frames, which is why
Yep.
you get hit by those fuzzy setups.
So let's get the DP right after. Has him caught up in the corner. What's your move, Kawano? How are you going to leave this area? Stand for your drive. Look at the overhead. The back throw, though,
Right.
calling it out.
That is brutal right there for Nephew, but great for Kawano. Kawano now try to go for a little bit of a shimmy. There's that standing medium kick from Jury, but Kawano all ready for the anti-air, keeping Nephew in the corner right now.
Stand fierce. Again, drive reversal.
Okay.
Burning himself out on his own terms.
Yeah, and to get the
Use the level 1.
What?
That's far enough.
Woo! That's not projectile invincible, but I guess it either just faded out or he actually slid forward through it.
One more hit.
Tried to go for the fuzzy overhead
Yeah,
again.
trying to go for it again. Was able to get it. Careful on that bar at the
Burned
bottom.
out, but you know what? He's willing to block all these sandblasts. It's fine because he got all of his life back. And yes, and this time he chips Kawano out. Nephew ties it up 1-1.
Taking a page from Kawano's book. Nephew routing it back pretty dominantly that round, having the lead, keeping it as much as possible. You usually see that from Luke.
Right? Luke is usually one not scared of getting himself burned out.
Right.
Oh,
Yep,
checking
okay.
the drive up with Joe. Oh no, missed the flash knuckle, missed the perfect timing on that charge up flash knuckle.
Yeah. Drive rush.
Oh,
High
yeah.
kick sneaks it in. We see him throw, crouching medium punch. I like him switching up these options. Rotating the offense.
He's got the 2 Fuha stocks right now. So he's going to be able to get activation into follow-up here. Oh, he found a way to build up a 3rd one and spent it right away. He spent them all right away. No
Boom,
Fuha
boom,
stocks.
okay.
And he's going to go right back in instead of building it
Never
up.
mind.
He's going to build it up mid-combo instead.
The tech. Nephew has him caught up in the corner. Does have a stock to utilize.
But he
Sends it
spends
out.
it. He spends it.
Oh,
And
nice.
one
Good
DP
job.
Too much
from
range.
Kawano. Now
Righty.
he's got to find a way to build some Fuha stocks again. Sneaks one in there.
Interrupts the drive rush.
Oh, you're
there
dead,
he
yeah.
commits it the second time. More than enough to get the damage done.
Wow.
Nephew, see a little nod right there. He's starting to get into it. Dark Nephew starting to appear. I see the clouds in the skies. Dark Nephew, talk about that. That's dude when he has the confidence. He is hard to defeat.
Turn
Yep.
to the dark side.
Is that TFC? Oh. Crouching midi kick opens up Nephew. Caught him, so that's why it's landing. Now we get the heavy knuckle ender. Meaty fireball too as well to lock Nephew down.
Now stuck a little bit in the corner. Can Nephew get himself out of this corner situation over here? Just does it with the OD fireball.
Perfect parry. Beautiful stuff here from the side of Kawano in terms of defense. Spin the bar. No, he
Yep.
does not
Oh,
just
he's
yet.
gonna
I like
save
that.
it.
Oh, nice.
He
Okay.
has such a life lead. He's like, you know what? I can kill you without spending any of that super meter. I'm going to save it for the next round here. And
true.
that is such a good position now. But they're both sitting on 3 full bars. So the person who doesn't manage to land their super right now is going to be at a huge disadvantage.
One was the type to use that bar at the bottom a lot more for like level 1 and 2 and things like that. So that variance if he needs it.
Oh,
Nephew says,
fine.
I'll spin
Holy
right now.
crap.
I got my money on Friday. I'm spinning it on Sunday.
Yeah, but look at this, Kawano. He's doing this because Kawano was at 2 blocks, so now he's at basically only just a tiny block right
So he
now.
went for the trade right there to keep the bar.
He just got hit.
He had to. Burnout's worse.
Oh yeah, here we go. But nice parries. He built it,
Oh.
and now the DP, and now he has Nephew in the corner. This is such a big turnaround.
ODDP
Okay.
against the throw. What a bet.
But
It died for that.
Kawano still has his level 3. Nephew does not. But Kawano
Oh, God.
burned out now. He's taking chip.
Luke likes this. He doesn't
He
mind
did
that.
it
No.
again.
Oh,
He
he gets that. Look at the distance. He's got to be standing at a distance for that super to hit. That's the
I
second
never
time.
knew
That's
that-
on
that
purpose.
level
He's
1
at the
had
right range, so it's not strange to see that super the second time to hit the fireball. He is doing that on purpose. Nephew with the punish. He's on game point against Kawano.
That is some save that stuff for Nationals there, because he's using the invulnerability
It's okay.
to start up. The first
It's
frame is not
okay.
projectile invul, but she moves
okay.
forward enough that she gets right past that projectile. Unless it was gonna miss, I'm not sure. I don't know what would happen if Nephew didn't press a button, but I'm pretty sure that was in range.
Nephew might be sitting Kawano
There
to the
you
stands
go.
like a fake
Boom.
DP. Instant
Oh,
overhead again,
man.
jump medium.
Yeah,
It's the
the
ball outside the
read on
corner
the
and the
throw.
shimmy. That's staying fierce. The better buttons for this character. Level 1 for that corner push and kill some of the gauge.
Yeah, again, that wake-up jump medium punch is a counter throw. You're betting on the meaty throw to get that to hit. And now burnout in this.
Oh, the
shimmy.
shimmy, the finesse and flex.
Burnout.
That
He's
kills
just
the
burning
drive.
him out.
Okay.
He's just burning him out so he can just chip him to death.
There's the DP
Never
against
mind.
the dodge kick, though. Kawano getting a lot more active.
He had to do it. He had to do it.
Defense. Stay at the upset point. It's not over yet.
Oh, the way into the throw. Was trying to bet Nephew was going to come out with something. He got
The last
drive
frame.
Impact counter at the very
The last frame is crazy.
frame possible. Gonna burn out Kawano. That's why he goes for the level 1. So here we go. Goes for the overhead, but very plus now.
Oh, no.
Oh,
Jumping to cross
shoot.
up, leaving that DP off the table.
Yeah, Nephew didn't wait long enough to get the autocorrect. But
Oh, trying to go for the
what
drive
a
impact.
throw.
Like it's sneaky, but here's the back throw.
Yeah, that was drive rush light into the drive impact, and on block
Throw
there's
that.
enough of a gap there to throw it.
Interrupts the
Oh.
overhead again. You went burnout. One with all the bar to utilize.
Okay.
You gotta watch out for the
There you
drive
go.
impact. You've got a level 1, but that's what's making him susceptible to these throws because
play
he's
on that
thinking
idea.
about that drive impact.
Exactly. Counter it throw.
Come on, do it again.
Oh, he
Oh,
tried to
whip
Kawano
punish.
with a super
That might
depth
kill,
with the
actually. Oh, no.
interruptions.
You can't
I didn't
sway
know that
back
did that,
far
okay.
enough. Oh, what was just armored through that?
Oh,
He
the
couldn't get away.
powerful
He couldn't get
down
away.
Never mind.
Yeah, I think Nephew was so worried
All
about
right,
the
game
OD
5,
sandblast
game
into
5.
the follow-up
Right,
for
yeah.
the chip, and so he was
Game
just like, I'm
5.
just getting out of here now. I can't block this. And so here we go, Kawano.
One of these guys is
Tying
gonna
it
get
up
eliminated.
2-2. It's gonna be the
2-2.
final game here. It's a best of 1 right now between Nephew and Kawano. And again, ODDP to stop the drive rush cancel is a plus for the person doing the ODDP. The other person spends 3 boxes, you spend 2. So that's why
Okay.
it's such a good idea to
Never
do.
mind.
You like the bar. You like the fact that you just took away all that momentum.
Oh,
Even though you're
boy.
burnout, this is fine. Medium crouching, medium punch, light knuckle, grab him up in the
Try to
corner.
backdash to
Might be time to
predict.
call corner, bro. Another throw. There we go. Kawano on set point.
Kawano
back
match
from the
set
brink of
point.
defeat.
This is why he's an EVO champion. This is why I basically say he is the best of the new blood in Japan right now.
Interrupts. You have to figure out what buttons
There
are
you
best
go.
for your character. Interrupt, drive
Oh,
rush.
he baited
Parry?
it. He
Yep.
Oh,
baited
yeah, yeah.
it.
Hands are up. Parrying it out.
This is
Finds
scary.
much back. Heavy kick. Started back. Heavy kick again.
Yeah, he can't get level 3 off of
Yeah,
this, so he's not gonna go
For
for
the
it.
eraser? No. He just goes for the empty.
Yeah,
And
no.
Nephew is out of the corner. This is big, but the
Yep,
back speed
GG's.
is going to connect.
All right,
He's going to be able to finish
GG's.
it off. Just built the level 3, but the eraser would have did it
Nephew
anyway.
is out.
Where we going, people? To Memphis! Kawano 3-2.
Nephew
over
is
Nephew.
out.
The Evo champion moves on.
All right, well, let's not
So
break. I'm
again,
gonna go use
I talk about storylines in fighting games a lot of the time. whenever stuff is happening in a fighting game, you want to remember the storyline of a setup. Kawano set the storyline in that second to last round, that penultimate round, with so many throws in a row. He beat out a lot of things that Nephew was trying to do. Nephew tried to backdash and all these other things, and that's basically what set up basically the end kill over here, because he was like, the only thing Nephew hasn't tried is the OD wake up. And so when he got that knockdown in the corner in that last round, he's like, you know what, I'm thinking about what happened last round, that whole storyline, and this is the next part of the story. So the next chapter is ODDP, and he called it out, and he just took off so much damage from Nephew, he couldn't recover afterwards.
I did like the reads we saw from Nephew in the tech. The level 1 against the fireballs at a certain distance was done twice. Beautiful tech in terms of how do I do it with the fireball approach. But then you see the switch up from Kawano. He's like, okay, no more fireballs. I'll drive rush up, I'll dash up, I'll switch it up. That has been a problem for me. No big deal, I'll switch it up and go in a different sort of way. Kawano dumping the damage whenever he could, and more of those ODDPs against like the fireball pressure to lock him down. Dissuading the drive rush too as well with the crouching medium punch. Drive rush stopping is a very imperative thing up in this game. Crouching medium punch from Luke, one of the best in the business. The reward is insane, so you'll utilize that button more often than not.
Yeah, I gotta wonder if people would consider Luke or JB's crouching medium punch like the best in the game. Like, I feel like that's the two right there.
Oh no, don't start that topic, bro. Y'all can do that on Twitter. I don't want to engage in that conversation.
Okay, fair enough, fair enough, fair enough.
But it's good. It's really good.
Yeah.
We've seen it being utilized as +1 on block, and beyond that, it's a lot more plus on hit, and so it's going to be utilized quite a bit for this character. But
I want to see if we get a chance to see any of those level 1 supers that Nephew does to go through the sandblast, you know, because I want to see what the ranges were on that. Because those are, like I said, I haven't seen a Jury do that before. Maybe it's something that Jury players are more familiar with, but definitely new to me. I think this is one of them right here.
There we go, yeah.
See
level
how
one
she
at that
slides
distance.
forward? Just tiny
Just
bit.
a little bit. Yeah.
And I think that's just enough to get right through the sandblast right there.
We've seen some of that on like Street Fighter EU against like JP. Like we've seen some of the Jury players utilize it out there, some of the ranges against his fireball. So I guess not the strangest thing to see, but it wasn't enough to take Lex Aquano down. He was just too solid in his game plan. And when he wasn't burnt out and things like that, as per usual, it's up in the corner and you die. Look at that. Level 1 aims for the drive gauge, puts him in burnout, makes him look real ashy. The DP is there.
I'm
Anti-air
back,
choice is
guys.
fantastic for Sada Kawano.
We got the
Gets
crown
more
on
aggressive,
again.
rise
Oh,
that
that's
momentum.
that's.
It's gonna be hard to stop.
No,
Liza
it ripped
Kawano
off.
Like this,
What the
bro.
hell? All
A
right,
Evo champion.
We'll just wear it like
Nephew
this.
came so close. He was just right there. I mean, again, up 2-1 at this point in the match. But like I said, Kawano is an Evo champion, right? He is. I mean, I call him the best of the new blood in Japan, but at this
Yeah,
point
we
in
have to have
time,
a
some
good
people may even argue
All right,
that
boom,
he is
that looks
just
good.
the best in Japan right now. We've seen in some of the pandemic years when we had the exhibitions. Remember, Kawano beat up Daigo in one of the exhibitions.
That's
over
true.
there.
That I think was his moment.
Yeah,
You know, even more so. But winning a CPC online premiere like Japan definitely puts you in contention for some of the best out in Japan and maybe out here depending on what happens. But can we get some love for Nephew? The first person to leave us, unfortunately, but did a great amount of work up to this point in the group stages.
I forgot that we're eliminating players now. Yeah, everybody in the audience.
Juana Lucas on
round
point.
of
Oh yeah,
applause
he was
for
definitely on
Nephew.
point that match. That definitely game 5. That he was definitely on point.
Again, just a great job, and like I
He
said,
was definitely
he's
on point
considered
with that.
at one point in time the strongest in the West Coast. Still is
at this
clearly
point.
one
Top
of the strongest.
16
Yeah,
Capcom Cup.
exactly.
Can't say anything different. Thought that was
Yeah,
sad.
he was definitely on
Even
point.
sadder as we move on.
We'll see how far he
L
goes.
versus Knuckle Dude is our next match.
Man, and again,
All right,
you know,
Knuckle Dude versus
they
Zeno,
interviewed him
another loop,
yesterday,
but
and he says that you know
Guile
he
too.
kind of has that classic John Choi mentality, and as you can see, the next match being
All right.
highlighted on the bracket here on your screen over here. But the John Choi, the classic John Choi, one of the greatest of all time to ever do this. One of his things is that he never seemed to take it as seriously until he got to the losers bracket.
He's like, okay, wait a minute.
Yeah,
Y'all are real. Let me turn up my volume.
The John Choi route was lose in the first round and then win the tournament. And Knuckle Dude has said that, I mean, in his interview with Rob TV yesterday, he was like, you know, this might be good for me because, you know, I play better when I'm in the losers.
What did the city of Aurora?
We've seen it at TNS, Casa. He's been those top spots, if not winning those. In fact, a lot of people in the comment section are usually like, All right, it's Knuckle Dude and friends whenever it comes to the tournament. Knuckle Dude and Pumpkin friends, to be honest, usually them at the grand finals. So Knuckle Dude's been grinding it out every single day, it feels like, with this game, along with his chair as well. But
I feel like his chair is
his
doing
chair
a little bit more.
a little bit
to
more.
be honest with you.
He's more consistent
Alright.
with the game. But Knuckle Dude
We're
has
going
been
to do,
at every single online tournament. We've seen him win CASA. We've seen him win TNS, the most stacked tournaments, ICS.
Oh, he's going
right?
Guile.
Yes.
Never
And
mind.
then,
I thought
when
he'd
he's
go
done winning a
Candy.
tournament, he pops up the stream and says, yo, come in the lobby, people. Doesn't matter how salty he is or happy he is, he's still playing the game. He is a grinder at heart, but this
I
is
thought he was
NL.
gonna go Cammy,
And
but
an NL that is on
It is
form
what it
is an NL damn near impossible to beat.
Yeah.
This dude's, it's not actually what it means, but it does mean this to me. NL means never lose, bro. If he's in that form, be hard for even Knuckle Dude to stop him. Let's
Tomorrow I'll
begin
probably
more
play
loser side
Smash.
action. Knuckle Dude versus NL. Let's go.
NL definitely a player who will take every advantage that he has. So he's always using some of the strongest characters in the game. But one of the things that I love about NL is he is a player that wears his heart on his sleeve.
Yes.
I remember last year when he lost in a match in his pool, I saw him downstairs in the player room, and he was absolutely crestfallen. But then he came back and won his next match, and you know it's that kind of passion that I really appreciate out of players like NL.
That's a passion for punches right now. Put Knuckle Dude on notice. First round to him. Oh, nice walk back, catching that crouching medium kick. Knuckle Dude, I saw him practicing on the stream how to deal with this character. Besides all the stress, he has figured out how to walk back and avoid some of the better buttons.
Oh,
of
yeah.
Luke.
But that crouching medium punch still so good. I think he thought he was charged up,
Ooh.
wasn't there? Oh, what was that?
Oh,
I think he
boy.
was trying to go for a flash kick, but somehow came out as a throw. I don't know what happened there. Might have accidentally tapped one of the trigger buttons up there by accident.
Get that one off though. Three-piece. Sets out the blade.
Oh, good
yeah, it's gonna be
DP,
anti-air
yep.
right there. The throw, the dash,
Punish
the
counter throw too.
Alright.
Another
Oh, I
one.
didn't even
so that's
see
two
that.
fifths of your life gone, and you are burned out
Double-
like that.
Oh,
He's
that's
got the
gonna be
level
super.
3.
That's
Oh,
gonna
the
kill.
action. It is not gonna kill, but
No,
it is
that's
gonna
gonna
come
kill. That's
so
gonna
close.
kill.
Oh, wait.
Oh, it did.
No, yeah, that's definitely gonna kill off of a DI reaction.
Ask the
No.
question. Is it gonna kill?
It's too late.
It's too late. It's too late. Oh no.
There's definitely like
Oh my
way more
goodness.
impressive when it's a
Knuckle Dude
charge
level 3,
character.
saving the day and saving him for a little bit
Oh my
longer.
god.
There's. I'm still flabbergasted by that. Okay.
No, that's-
Knuckle
that
Dude
definitely was
clutching that
gonna
round
kill.
out, using the upside down kick over
Oh,
there.
boy.
Great range on there, but gotta be careful.
Now Knuckle
Very
Dude looks
drive,
like he is
impactful button.
That's true. We're gonna low crush these buttons every so often. Back into Sonic Boom pressure. He has some of the best Sonic Boom pressure.
This is final
I feel like
round,
he's
though.
one of the best zoners just in general. And I'm not talking about, you know, God, I'm talking about Dude and how he has so much variance.
Comet
Heavy
strike.
boom, light boom, might put in the medium boom, but you don't expect.
Oh no!
the jumping
Punish
with
counter.
Oh,
the
he
throw,
tried
though.
to,
He wasn't expect-
he
yeah,
tried to
wasn't
grab him
expecting the
after
punish
that.
Counter obviously extends the hit stun, so he tried to throw a little too early, and now NL unfortunately burned out. But what a jump timing right there! Knuckle Dude had to block that, and good
Nice DP.
anti-airs. NL being so consistent with his DP.
Charges up, looking for an option,
he
looking for
doesn't-
opening. He'd like you to go for a drive impact, but he goes for the perfect.
He's
parry.
trying to-
What a
he's
better
trying to get
option.
him to
Look for
drive
the
impact.
That level 3. Trying to go Knuckle Dude, but he's been hit so many times.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
punish.
boy.
There we go. Into a level 1.
Alright,
He's
that's
got
not gonna
another
kill,
level
but
1.
oh,
Right
shit.
now.
Well.
He's going to be able to combo into it here. Doesn't even need it. Knuckle Dude, game number 1. And you
Alright,
know
Knuckle Dude
this
game
crowd
1.
is going to be a lot more biased for Knuckle Dude.
We've heard his story. We've heard what he needs to fight for. It's his children and the IRS, all right?
I mean, honestly, shout-outs. I mean, he talked about it when he won US East, about how much his family supports him. Shout-outs to his family. I know they're
Yes.
watching right now. And here we go, Knuckle Dude. First Capcom. Can you imagine if he's the first Capcom Cup champion for 5 and 6? That would
Rising
be
uppercut.
insane.
Good
Soul
apple minute,
VGN.
but We'll see. We'll see. Get ahead of the script here.
but I think
Nice,
he was
nice
literally
bait.
the first champion
Okay,
of
you're the
5.
first champion.
Yes,
Ah,
not
okay,
the
I'm
first
getting
to
ahead of
win
myself.
both. I mean, literally
The
the first to win both of these games. But NL right now is like, nah,
What
that's
about
not
me?
gonna happen.
Well,
It's
my
not
name,
gonna
bro,
happen.
My name is Never Lose.
Exactly.
That bottom
What a
finds
whip
punch. And you
punish!
see him backing away from that crouching medium kick play that's been so continuous from Thu as an initiation point. Oh, front the crouching medium punch to Link. Charges
Boom.
up again.
Alright,
Oh,
grab,
yep,
good.
This time taking advantage of the plus frames. He
Baits it
baits
out.
out the flash kick.
Oh,
NL
never mind. Gets the
tying it up
flash
1-1 here. And that game 2 definitely looking much more in favor of NL.
Alright, never
He walks
mind.
back and avoids that crouching medium kick drive rush, or even as a counter poke. We've seen stand fears. We've seen a veer back. And even when he has that threat of level 3 behind him, there's not much you can do as Knuckles. You're looking for like perfect parry against that charge up. You're going to interrupt it. You don't want to drive impact it because we've seen it.
The level
Cancel
3
the level
cancel.
3.
Yes, exactly.
And when he has that bar, it's like the fear of it makes you not even want to throw out booms.
Perfect parry, basically one of the only good options at that point if he has a level 3 ready to go. Because if you're a Luke player, every time you throw out that heavy flash knuckle, you had better be buffering that level 3 super.
You should. Boss walks back looking for an option right there from Knuckle. Nothing came. The area right there, actually.
What?
The jump back.
Got him. Got him.
Nice.
Yeah, right there. I think
Level
Knuckle
1,
Dude
level
kinda
1.
did an
Oh, no, he
autopilot
didn't even need
shimmy
it. I
right
didn't even
there,
realize
and
he was
a
that
lot of
low
times
on
when you
health.
just jump forward in those situations, you can land across it because they're whiffing their heavy buttons because they want the most damage.
Yep.
on that. Oh, and
The
that was
reactions,
just
that's all he
pumping.
wanted.
The super, did you see it? Oh man, he was just, you could see the wiggling on the joystick.
Messes up
Right
the
after,
perfect though.
tech throw. Oh, flash kick. Gets some
Yep, the
distance.
strike.
Interrupts it with the crouching medium punch.
Oh, yep,
Dead of the dead.
GG's.
Level 2.
Yeah, here we go. Level 2 eraser.
Right.
Oh,
But
doesn't even
Kawana,
need that
no,
last
NL has
punch.
NL's
it's
kind
in
of
the
like dropped
name,
those
eraser.
perfect flash knuckles,
Taking away all
so
of
we'll
Knuckles'
see
health.
what happens with
You
that.
know, dominantly on game point right now. There's been a big
just saying,
switch up
I don't know.
in terms of corner pressure. And Knuckle Dude.
Whoa, Knuckle Dude backing all the way out. Not even just a character select. He wants to switch stages too. He actually manually picked the stage, it looked like.
Oh, he needs to be home.
Is he going to
wants to be
Cammy?
home.
Is he going to go to
The
Cammy
Cammy?
or is he going to stick with
Go
the guile?
Cammy. Prove that
This
the
is
matchup
question
is
right
ass.
now.
Please, go
He's
Cammy.
fought so
And prove that this
many
matchup
Lukes,
is
and I know
fucking ass for Luke.
Noah has given him trouble
Come on.
in some tournaments in the past, but he's managed to overcome a lot of those matchups.
Come on, go
as
it,
well.
go it, go it, go it, go it, go
Oh,
it. Come on, come on, come on. You're in losers.
He's going to stick with the guile.
It's
He is
ride or
going to
die.
stick with the guile, but he's going
Never mind,
classic
he's going with
style
Guile.
over
Never
here.
mind.
You know when they changed the costume for
Huh.
the comic, right? It's not really real, but it feels like it is for the players.
Oh, it's 100% real.
They get that
It's
confidence.
Okay.
It's still like, wait a minute, this is my true form.
Dude, it is 100% real that the costume you pick gives you power up. 100%.
Knuckle Dude.
If you pick the wrong color, I mean, it's over. You can't win. That's just how it
It's
works.
not you know? You gotta have your stamp on it.
Oh, dude, NL. Just pressing buttons,
Rising
though.
uppercut.
He says no costumes giving you any power-ups here.
Oh,
Oh, wow, that
Responsive
missed.
kind finds a punish counter flash kick follow up. I like that awareness here from Knuckle Dude. Blade and the variants of Boom Sue as well putting. Oh, I
Nice,
thought-
that
oh,
was
but-
such good
You know,
reaction.
Blade with that ODDP gets the overhead.
Yeah, you see Knuckle Dude throwing out that drive impact,
Trade.
knowing that he cannot counter drive impact it. He's just going for it
Okay,
again.
he's going for it. He's just going for the
Opening, but,
drive
you know,
impacts.
Just hit the back off. You'll just block this out to get your bar back.
Oh,
But
let's
that's
go.
one.
But that's not
Don't
gonna
get
kill,
done.
though.
One more touch.
Okay, now you got to watch out for the OD.
Oh,
There it
no,
was.
no, no,
He
no,
was
no, no,
close
no,
enough.
no.
Knuckle
What are you
Dude knew
doing?
he was close enough for the crouching medium punch to still connect at that range.
Extra awareness.
Gotta watch out for that OD Sand Blaster. It's so scary. No counter hits, nothing there. There it is. Checks.
Oh, boy.
The
Oh,
trade,
let's
yeah,
go the
that's
trade.
action.
Hit so far.
That's beyond the fist. In now.
So that's what that's
On
good
set
for in
point,
this
that's
matchup.
not
Like,
a
just like
sword,
trying
that's
to
a
like check them
javelin
from
normal
distance
right there.
when
What the
they're trying to
heck?
do projectiles.
Here.
Right.
And now on set point, doing fantastic in terms of
Never mind.
jailing in.
Oh,
Knuckle
no.
Oh,
Dude.
let's
It's a
go.
heavy
He
kick.
let go of the drive parry and then did something, and it resulted in a punish counter.
Go right after the backdash. He just waits it out.
NL could bring this
The
back
bump,
though.
there it is.
Oh
Not the
no!
OD.
But
Yeah, oh,
it
yeah,
hits
but
him
it
just
The quickest super,
before.
but it doesn't matter.
the dive
Oh
kick from
wait, hold
Food.
on.
That jumping heavy
Very
punch is
sizable
so
lead
good.
right here.
Wait till the crouching heavy kick.
He
Wow.
caught
All right,
him.
all
He
right,
read
all right.
the
The level
shimmy.
3 combo.
He read the shimmy and went for it.
CA about to see a ton of damage done from the side of Knuckle Dude.
Yep. All right.
NL.
Still needs to do so much damage, but NL
boy.
still in
All right,
burnout.
he's getting
so
hit
this
by
is a good
everything.
situation. You can see, look at this. He's
Yeah,
about
NL's
to
just
catch up in
guessing
line.
wrong.
That thing is not stopping. That Sonic
There's a
Cross
sweep.
is still coming.
He blocks it out though.
Tried a perfect parry there,
Try reversal.
but he
Nice.
burned himself out. He burned himself out.
He burned
Hey,
himself
don't you check
out.
him out?
Oh my god, but the
Oh,
trade is
It has to
coming.
be a bear to
Oh!
pull. If he jumps super, and now
The
with
spacing
super to
on that
seal the deal.
jump.
If he jumps super, he's gonna go for that chip no dip either way. But what a play
Oh
from
my
NL.
God.
So smart.
All
Not
right.
extending his hurt box in the air. So it'll just
Never
miss
mind.
the stand immediate kick would just miss. He lands, throws out that
Holy
level 1.
crap! Never mind.
Listen, everybody out here in the crowd and everyone at home, I know
Yeesh.
you want to give a round of applause, obviously, to Knuckle Dude for an amazing performance
Give
over
him
here.
love.
Shout outs to Knuckle Dude,
All
but
right,
it will
Knuckle
be
Dude.
NL who is going to be continuing forward here on the loser side of the bracket. Well played to NL.
Well played. Especially like corner pressure, you see a lot of variants of buttons. So he's willing to take trades when he has the help for that transaction. You see a lot more ODDPs. And then when he would see an option, he put that in his during base and say, okay, you like that.
All right,
option,
NL,
you
I
take
like
play.
that,
Let
bro.
me back up and find a stand pierce, hit punish, and put you on those. There's not a lot of return. I mean, you do get
The
some
NL,
like this, a three-piece
that
and
was
the, like, full screen
pretty
sort of thing.
solid. I can't
But
even
NL,
lie.
in terms of damage and dealing that out, the exchange is
Yeah,
better
thank
for
you,
him.
Sizzling.
And overall,
Thank you,
just
Lemby,
calling
for,
out a lot of what Knuckles wanted to do. You see a lot of punish counters coming up on Wake Up, and it just adding into the stress and Knuckles up in the corner.
Oh, God,
This
I
was
can't
sick,
believe
though.
this kill.
This was
I
actually
can't believe
insane.
this kill. Look at this.
Right, that last step?
Nah,
I just didn't
that
think-
definitely
Kicking
was
the
gonna
man's
kill.
face,
Like
so
if
it
it's
kinda
if it's like that, then
Like
like
visually, it makes sense.
Yeah, but I mean, again, you saw some of the timings that NL had for the jumps that there wasn't really much Knuckle Dew could do against. And again, it's just the burnout situations. Knuckle Dew, I felt like spent a lot of that match in burnout
I'll put a
and had
smiley
to
face,
be so
too.
scared of that OD Sandblaster.
Honestly, jumping at Guile with Luke isn't the worst idea. His jump, fierce jump, heavy kick, the dive kick, as you mentioned, well, both the dive kicks, basically, as they've reached so far, are actually really good ideas. If he goes for a stand heavy
well,
or stand medium kick,
I
he's
can't put
going
the
to get
caption.
hit more often than not. You can trade with crouch
That was
fierce
crazy,
at
bro.
best. And flash kick is great, but doesn't always work in some ranges.
There was one match that I saw between Knuckle Dew, was it Knuckle Dew? It was a Guile player going up
Well,
against
that worked.
Noah the Prodigy. And Noah the Prodigy just held up forward and just kept hitting jump fierce. And he was just like, I don't care. Like, you can flash kick me, but
I'll
if you're
take a
not
little bit of
charged up,
damage. Yeah,
if you're
whatever.
not charged up, I might just beat you with a jumping heavy punch. And that's exactly what happened later on. And yeah, that Luke jump heavy punch just deleted Guile's crouching heavy punch. And that turned that round completely around.
I love the fact that NL had that lead, kept it, didn't overextend to get the win. He took the trade right there. Again, having the help for that transaction. I don't know how that reached. I'm going to look back at that a little bit later.
So here we go, yeah.
Hi-Fi, help us.
Beautiful. Just, if he had touched a button there, I mean, to be fair, if he had touched a button
Well-
there, it might have traded, but, and he would have still won, but there's still a chance that it might have just straight up lost. So that empty jump, such a smart idea. He does send Knuckle Dew home again. Shout outs to Knuckle Dew. Shout outs to his family. Shout outs to everybody who supports him
Knuckle
out
Dew
there.
is out.
Wonderful, wonderful player. We love
Give him
seeing
some
him.
love.
Which is actually kind of
Again,
crazy.
First champion of Street Fighter V for Capcom Cup and top 16 here at Capcom Cup 10. What a player.
This is how you can tell that the pedigree that is available in this top 16 is insane. You see how dominant Dew is, but he is unable to move on. That's a good sign in terms of the level of competition that we have overall in this bracket totality. NL does move on, continues his motto of never losing.
And now let's take a look at this bracket over here. So yeah, we have lost 2 players here. Unfortunately for you and I here, that's 2 of the U.S. players here. Nephew and Knuckle Dew going out. Dual Kevin still in the bracket at the very bottom over there. But I mean, this next match coming up is such a huge one. Who would have imagined at the beginning of top 16, it's going to be Fudo versus Mena RD to be eliminated right away.
All right, now we're getting to the
That
big
is gonna
one.
be a
Fudo
nuts
versus Mena
match right
RD.
there.
Not a single
This one
person.
could be like
Fudo
really,
coming through
really,
from
really deadly.
World Warrior Japan, absolute beast out there, and was actually one of the front runners in terms of points throughout the regulation play in Street Fighter League Japan. That should tell you something right now, how dominant he is on that DJ. But Mena RD, dog, that dude emboldened by DR, already just had his win from Street Fighter League EU. We'll have to see that a little bit later. Well, let's pull it back just a little
This
bit.
one's gonna be
Dave. I know we're
scary,
hungry to see
bro.
that. We gotta get some love to the sponsors above Steel Series. Shout outs to them for providing these beautiful headsets that we see here. Thank you to Steel Series, yo. The pro players have won more prize money using the Steel Series gear than any other brand, and this week they're going to help a player become a millionaire. Can you believe that?
Is that your final answer?
Dun, dun, dun. Anyway,
Oh,
thanks
man.
to them for finding these beautiful headsets so they can't hear anything and they can keep their minds focused on what's in front of them.
Absolutely. Again, shout outs to all of those sponsors out here
All
who are
right.
continuing to support Capcom Cup. Again, without these sponsors, we wouldn't be able to do that, all the things that we want to do over here. So, so again, shout outs to also to Max Factory. And we are announcing the second figure to join the 1/6 scale figure project lineup based on illustrations by Street Fighter II co-creator and the designer who brought Chun-Li to the world, Akiman. This figure is based on an illustration by Akimon at the request of Momochihama Chozai Pharmacy, originally published in 2022. A new full-body version of the illustration that shows Chun-Li's beautiful and dignified standing pose from head to toe was created specially for this project and will be faithfully brought into figure form by Japanese figure manufacturer Max Factory. This figure is set to stand at an impressive 300 millimeters in height, showcasing highly detailed modeling throughout, directly communicating with Akimon himself throughout the production process for the second installment as well. Max Factory is set to bring the original illustration into a new dimension with this high quality scale figure adaptation. So stay tuned for more info about the project coming soon.
What's coming soon is more action. Fudo versus Mena are the people.
All right, this
I'm
is
not
gonna
gonna
be the
hold you.
big
Let's
one.
run to a break. We return. More Capcom Cup action coming right at you. Don't go nowhere.
All right. Oh boy. This is gonna be scary. Alright, yeah, this is gonna be very scary. We're gonna have probably maybe the best game of the best game so far. This one's gonna be scary, bro. Beep, 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 beep. Okay, we're back. My bad. I was looking at that. I was looking at that.
Time to shine bright, and if you try to stop me, then you're gonna pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nice. Awaken my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all, and before this moment is golden, I control it. All eyes on me, I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in, it's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me, when I say nobody can see me, this a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top.
Pop.
I am joined with the first ever Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion, and of course my brother Knuckle Dude. This is Fire fueled by Pagoda. Now Knuckle Dude, before we get into these questions, we do gotta go ahead and make sure we dab up some of these good Pagoda egg rolls. Okay. Sound good?
Yeah.
And you wanted to go with the hottest sauce, right?
Yeah.
So that people know. This is only the second person who have decided to do this. He's a madman. But this is spiked with the last dab sauce. So just so you know what's at stake here. All right, come on.
Wait, so yours is just like mine?
Yeah, bro. Why would I do you like that? Yeah.
Wait, can you dip mine then? Because I actually didn't see yours.
But they had to bring Knuckle Dude in
all
before
right,
after
all
he
right,
lost. It's crazy.
That's fine. No problem. No problem.
Oh, we getting in? Okay.
Yeah.
The egg roll with
You're
the
not playing
like
with
damn
it.
spiciest
No, come on, bro.
sauce.
I moved mine around there a little bit.
I gotta play tomorrow.
All right,
That's a good amount. All right,
Let me
cheers.
see it. Oh, yeah. All right. Uh-huh.
It is what it
There you go.
is.
Did you just dip it again?
No.
Oh, okay. Are you about to?
I'm hungry. This is my breakfast.
Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. Please, indulge. So it's definitely hitting there. This is my breakfast too today. I ain't gonna cap.
Yeah, it's hot.
Knuckle Dude.
All right, Fudo. I gotta learn how to
Of
do
course, the first ever
bets.
Street Fighter V Capcom Cup champion. Now you got the potential.
Here, how do
to
I
do
do
the same
bets
thing
on,
with Street Fighter 6?
Yeah, I mean, obviously I'm gonna try to be the
On
first
Twitch.
one of this this spicy round. I've never done this.
That's spicy a little bit.
Okay, let me try again. Yeah, I'm gonna try to win the first year of Capcom Cup for this game as well. I think I got lucky with this game because Gao was in the game,
Yeah.
and he's really similar to Street Fighter 5. So
All right, yeah.
CPT
Nah,
NAE.
he's
That's where you qualified.
They really did this interview after
Bro,
he lost.
That
bro.
grand final
That's
with
crazy.
Banana Kid.
Nah, that's crazy.
I ain't gonna lie, I was
did
worried
not even-
because Banana Kid was looking nasty.
I
yeah, in a game like this, and I
did
feel
not-
like
I did
because I
not
watch
know that.
boxing a lot, so when boxers,
But
when I
it
hear
is
coaching,
what it is.
boxing coaches say like you gotta let your hands go, I feel like
Who
we run
knows?
into the same situation in tournaments where like we're just so scared to press anything because we're scared the consequences.
changes were
The
made.
game's so volatile, but you had to fight. You had to run your plays. You had to throw JP, and yeah, that's how champions are made. You gotta fight even though you're scared.
Dude, couldn't be more proud of you, dog. You've been absolutely killing it in Street Fighter
That's not
6. It's
right.
been a pleasure watching you play, and good luck
All right.
in Capcom Cup X. I've been your boy, Big Hollywood Rob TV with Knuckle Dude, and this is Fire.
And these matches have all been fire as well. Shout outs to all the beautiful drone shot that we see here of everybody. You can see us back here as well.
All right, this is
We're
gonna be
all
the
the
game.
people
This is
who
gonna be the
droned in
game of
pools over
definitely.
here, and we are now
Well,
just
not
hanging
the
out
night, but this is gonna be the
watching
first
amazing
game, like
action
the
here
first
on the
real
screen.
game.
Why are you looking at me that way?
The first like game that like
That's why we're
will
in the audience
definitely
now, right? So-
Anyway, top 16 continues loser side action.
will definitely,
As we said before, it's going to be Fudo versus Mina RD.
it will
but
change
first,
some. It will definitely
introduction.
change
My name
some
is
shit.
Nicola, joined with James Chin, my boy, my brother. It's about to be a heartbreaker.
So, I mean, it's already been a heartbreaker.
really
so
Who's gonna
far,
win,
but,
Mena RD
like I
or,
said, this is a match. I mean, obviously, look,
Mena RD or
you saw Rob TV talk about
Polano.
this on social media.
This is
If Mena RD
definitely
wins this
going to,
Capcom Cup and becomes the first back-to-back and only three-time Capcom Cup winner, is he in the conversation for being the GOAT, as he would call it most of the time? So. Is Mena
All
RD
right.
going to be able to do that? But he's starting here on the loser side of the bracket. Again, Lashar was the one who made it out on the winner's side of that brutal Group F.
This is gonna
But
be a
he has to
brutal
go
game.
up against Fudo, who of course has been playing fighting games forever. He's great at just about every fighting game he's ever touched. Not even fighting games. There have been other
gonna
games.
be
There
a
was
very,
like
very
light
scary
gun
game.
games in the arcade that he was the national champion of. Fudo is
I should stream
ridiculous.
it.
And Mena RD is gonna go with the Blanca
Right off
to
the rip.
fight against
Oh, he's going with the
DJ.
toy Blanca. He's
Oh
not
my
even
God,
going with
Fudo
the regular
versus Mina RD. This
Blanca.
video about to get real loud.
Oh,
But the chat
boy.
is too. Let's get it. Fudo making his way through the World Warrior, being consistent in Japan. And you see Minardi.
There's no faces. He's in that costume.
How can I see what face you're making?
So here
And
we
the
go.
Blanca Chan.
Blanca Chan going up against DJ. And again, in Japan, you know, Fudo has players like Nishiken and such that do play Blanca.
What is that?
but
Is
how
Crouching
often does
Fierce? I'm
Fudo
pretty
play
sure that,
against
like,
him is the question.
That goes so
Yeah, and
far.
at this level too as well. It's a different sort of neutral you would see from a player. Minardi definitely
mind.
puts his own stamp with his own characters. So we'll see how Fudo can acclimate. This is one matchup also Mina didn't want to really play in terms of, you know, Blanca. Doesn't look like it's too comfortable, but he'll make anything comfortable. The way that he is playing is bulldogging Fudo right now. Crouching medium punch, about to get a drive rush confirmed right after.
All right, there we go, standing right outside that range. Got the counter hit. Wasn't a punish counter, though, so
Okay.
wasn't going to be able to link it to that. Good anti-airs from Fudo. And I will tell you right now, if there's any player out there that has their anti-airs on point at almost 99% of the time, it is Fudo. It is so hard to jump in on this guy. Look
Yes,
at
he
that.
is. Charge.
Right?
And he can even charge. Oh, he tried to backdash,
boy.
but it still caught him
All right.
out of the backdash.
This is already a close match.
Counts every so often.
And it's only game
Looking for a
one.
And
So there's a
Oh,
big
yep.
one. Oh, these
They had to use the
players
level
in the
2, though.
level 2.
Oh, well, I guess you did, because it can only cancel. That can't
into the
cancel into level 1.
Fudo will not be seeing the gates of God for that one. First round of Fudo. What an incredible read right there. Baiting on his reactions. Crouching
I don't
medium
know how
punch,
good Blanca
medium
does
soap
against
bot right
DJ,
after.
though.
Sweep
I
off the
don't-
feet. Meaty fireball. He
I mean,
holds the
imagining
parry,
it,
though.
I don't.
Right there with the back
I
hand
can't
again.
imagine
Look at this
Blanca
aggression.
doing
He
that
does it
great.
to keep up the bar as much as possible. He's sequencing
I think
for a
Luke
reason,
definitely does a
so he
lot
has to soften the
better.
drive gauge.
Oh, a little too far for that whip punch,
Like,
but here we
Minardi's
go,
different.
Lightning Beast,
He's definitely
everyone's
very different.
favorite
And
level
they
2.
do not drive reversal. These sequences off that Lightning Beast. Has the
Okay,
solo
okay,
ball
okay.
out.
Here we go.
Drive
And he's going to get the
impact.
free drive impact here.
Yep,
DJ, level
yep.
1, has no invincibility. He had to take that. And so what's the setup here? Get another Blanca Chan out, go for the throw. The Blanca Chan is still there, but he just jumps out.
No.
He makes it out. So you see Minardi back up just to activate
He's
the
still
Blanca
there.
Chan.
Just the two of us. Blocks it up, but he does find
Oh,
the
he gets
confirm.
the
We
low,
drop ourselves to
though.
find the finish.
All right,
Minardi
game 3.
Evening things out against Fudo.
1-1 here. Of course, still 3 out of 5. But 2 out of 3 for rounds. And wow, double counter hit right there from Fudo. Wasn't a combo.
Okay.
Oh,
but he
went for
messes
the,
up.
The coward crouch punch
Oh, you're
follow
not
up
getting
there.
level 3'd yet.
The lift.
You're probably getting level 3'd very
back.
soon if he fucks up.
Fudo trying to get some of this bar back. OD for the chase down with the Blanca ball. Walks up with no commitment on that crouching medium punch. No hit confirm.
Just back to this neutral right now. You can see Minardi trying to find a way in. And
Has to be
again,
careful. The bar at the bottom is
oh,
one interaction.
Oh,
caught
he
him
gets
in
the
the
low,
legs,
though.
caught him
Okay.
in the legs. I
Yep,
thought he
level
was
2.
parrying, but he must have
Boom,
just
boom,
let go
boom.
right at that moment. Here comes the
Oh.
Blanca Chan mix-up. Again,
saving
the
it,
throw.
he's saving it,
Fudo's
he's saving
willing
it.
to take the throw. So that's
Oh,
why he's going to go
okay,
for
gets
another
the
one.
parry
That was a
on
punish
throw.
counter, and here we go. Activated. 2 mix-ups.
Drive reversal.
Okay,
But he
drive
burned
reversal.
out. He burned himself out, and Mena has
Fudo
oh,
could
he has no
react
meter
if,
right
if
now.
Minardi
Okay.
does.
There's a
Oh,
drive
yeah.
reversal.
Okay, well.
What a jump timing! He read it perfectly. Gets the level 3 right over here.
Dang, that's
And
crazy.
then Fudo on the back of that level 3 is going to advance
Oh,
forward.
what? Yo.
Mina just
Okay.
recently won.
All right.
Carter League World
That was just
Championship.
insane.
Right, just off
for
the
being
back of that
honest.
W. Fudo said, I don't care about that. Will we see a switch up though? Will Minardi run to the loop? We know that Fudo's had a million loops.
Never mind.
He's had to practice with. Bond
Yo,
Chan
Silver
being one of
Captain
them and
Ultimate,
many
thank you for
more.
the follow on
But Mina
Twitch.
sticks it out with the Blanca.
Okay, we're starting on Twitch. Okay, we're starting good on Twitch,
But
I
Fudo,
think.
outside that, this gets that sway play. And the DP.
Boom, boom, boom.
Double dashes up.
Oh
Sway
no,
play
this is
again.
gonna
All
hurt.
right.
Strike though.
Actually, he only just goes for the medium. He had a lot of
the low,
meter
though.
too. I'm surprised he didn't go for the OD machine gun upper combo. Just does
Cash
so
out.
much damage.
Might damn near kill at this point. Next sequence will kill.
Caught him out of the
Damn,
backdash.
okay.
That's important for Mena.
Air slasher, perfect parry, and holds it right after. Needs to keep that drive gauge nice and healthy.
Boom, boom, boom.
Dash up
All
there,
right.
definitely help out in building that bar with that aggression. You build the bar as you aggress, as you jump in, forward momentum and movement and buttons.
Oh,
Build that
fakes.
bar,
He's gonna
nice
be able to combo
anti-air.
off of that. Yeah, he
Never
got the
mind.
punish counter there, so that was able to let him link into the jackknife maximum afterwards. Oh yeah.
Okay.
Doesn't even spend a drive rush right there. Just goes again. The anti-airs from
Oh, look at
Fudo
that
are
block
so
Nice.
good.
My man avoid the OD
Oh
ball.
my
Here we
gosh.
go.
Take the
You're taking a
massage
lot of
parlor.
damage
Oh, here
for
we
that.
go from the
The
back.
worst thing is he's gonna
Weekend
build
pleasure
meter off
not
of this
from the
too.
front. gonna do a lot of damage though. Put him
Yeah,
near
that's a
burnout
lot.
as well.
He actually dashed up. Back heavy kick.
Oh, that's
fire.
it. That's a
Burnout.
burnout right there. But he's got a level 1, so he goes for it.
But the bait
Well.
and the Stand Fierce perfect KO from Fudo against Middle RD.
All right, let's go to the.
Two up
I don't think the
already
Blanky's
is
it.
Fudo.
I don't think the
And now,
Blanky is it. Go to the
more
Luke.
than
Go to the
ever, the
Luke.
decision
Yeah,
that you
yeah,
make
yeah,
on that
yeah,
dark side
right.
screen
Yeah, I don't
is
know if the
going to come
Blanky
into
was
play. You
it.
go to the Luke, which is
I
better.
mean, he is at Luke right now.
There we
I
go.
don't know
He
if
answered my
Blanky was it.
question.
I don't know
It's
if it
ride
was
or
it,
die
bro.
with a nuclear character.
Now, I
Shout
think
out to
Luke does
Baby.
amazing in this
Middle
matchup. I
RD
legit think we beat DJ.
needs
but
every game now, or he
that's
is
other
out of the
people's
tournament.
perspectives. DJ can still put up a fight,
Man,
I think,
again.
because it's DJ. But I feel like Luke does
You can hear the
significantly
crowd.
better in this matchup
I
And
than
can
we've
hear
seen this
that.
though.
Blanca.
Before he has rode that energy at Capcom Cup 2017 against Tokido. When the chips were down, he rode it to victory. Will it be something similar? Beautiful
Low
something.
forward,
Crouching
nice.
kick, yeah.
Now here we go. Get a
that
sequence
shit.
started over
Okay,
here.
good. He's
Gets
not,
him into the corner.
dropping those
Yeah, and
combos.
lands the median. It wasn't a true median. It was a delay. Getting Fudo to maybe touch a button or try to jump or something.
The charge back against the medium so bot. Fantastic option outside the distance.
Nice.
Oh, there's that anti-air, but again, now Luke has that jumping heavy punch,
Yeah.
which might have a chance to actually beat that back heavy kick. Not this time for Fudo. Fudo's anti-airs are so consistent, tries to go for a shimmy, but Mena RD staying steadfast in the corner here.
Stand Fierce,
Nice.
for drive rush, trying to find an opening with that crouching light kick.
No whiff punish.
Yeah, nobody home.
Oh, what a tag.
He'd love to get that back throw. Put him in the corner. Finds a jump and calls up the
Okay,
fire.
okay,
It's
there you go. See, I
100
told you.
damage.
See, I told you.
Middle RD.
Because I feel like
Stay upset,
Luke
Monkey's
just
still
plays the
alive.
game more
I see a
faster in
heartbeat.
this matchup, and that's what you need when you're playing against DJ.
Oh, the
You just
crouching
need to
medium
keep him
kick,
in
he finds the
disadvantage, and then
hit.
like he'll just never hit
Such
you.
a powerful weapon.
I feel like Blanca, like
Down.
he
Checking that
definitely
back
like
dash. DP.
Blanca definitely forces you
Frame
to
kill.
like
Text though. Udo getting
to-
active on defense.
play.
All right, there's that standing mini kick. Oh, punish
Like,
counter.
Blanca plays the
Side
game
switch
based on
now
what
from
you
Fudo.
do.
So
That's
this
how
is a
you really
dangerous
play
position
him.
here. Can Mena already fight his way out of there? He's gonna
Yeah,
do it
yeah,
with
yeah,
that
that's gonna
crouching medium
kill.
punch.
That's gonna
Goes
kill.
right into
Yeah.
heavy flash knuckle. Into Pale Rider, and it's enough to kill Mena RD. One game on the board. I know you're in that audience, Dominican Republic. Let me hear you guys.
You can definitely hear him on stream. I know you can hear him on stream. Feel the power, feel the energy. Mena riding that momentum, but here's Fudo striking right back. Crouching medium punch, DP, enter double dash. Just takes the throw.
Yep.
You're not going to get blown up with Crouch Fierce. You
Oh,
know, that
boy.
is dangerous. The
Corner
devious button.
position. Look at this. The throw loops from Fudo finally goes for the shimmy.
Oh!
But he gets the
Sorry,
punish
you're dead.
counter.
The back
Should be
heavy
able to
kick.
kill off
Sorry,
of
I was
this.
tweeting
I
out
know a lot
something.
of people from Japan are watching this as well. I know they're cheering for Fudo. He's at match point.
Match
Seal
point.
the
This is
deal.
match point
And
for
there's a
Mena
better,
RD.
better not leaving Mena RD. Let Lane leave the corner. The OD fireball, far spit from the side of Mena. The fake outs though.
Oh, he got
it's
it.
Yep,
the
nice.
jump fierce.
And he's going to spend the drive gauge right here to get as much damage. Charge the whole entire thing. Not sure if he meant to do that or not. Oh,
the fake out again.
do it again.
Oh, wow. Mena already didn't block. He just did not block.
Once again, level 2 situation.
Fudo is actually taking advantage of Mena's good reactions. He knows that Mena
The
is
chase
trying.
down.
He knows Mena is
Oh,
trying.
boy, this
to
this
check
could be do or
those
die.
buttons, so he just drive rushes into level 2.
could get the level 3, but
I mean,
this
such
is
a risk.
a
If he does
really
nothing
scary
to block it, you get
situation.
punished. But he's been right about it.
The risk and reward here from Fudo has been next level
He's
in
just
this
playing
match.
patiently.
And now Mena cannot get clipped or hit by anything significant. A punish counter throw might actually kill any sort of entry point into anything significant, even without bar. And there's so much to use here for Fudo. You see the OD fireball trying to lock Mena down.
Where's that Guile theme? Dun, 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 dun. No,
Oh,
the
but the
back
back
throw.
throw.
Not enough.
Over
to
here.
Not
kill
enough,
yet.
though.
Dun, 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 dun.
It's going to be very
Dun, dun,
hard
dun,
to
dun,
kill
dun,
from this range.
dun, dun,
character.
dun, 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 dun.
It's going to be
Can
super
this
hard.
happen? Mena
touch.
RD, pixels left.
30 seconds on the clock.
He's in.
Drive reversal.
Drive reversal pushes him
reversal.
back, and now Mena has to be careful. He can't get himself burned out. 23.
Interruption.
There's a check. There's a check. And
What?
he's got the CM.
That kills, that
This is
kills,
gonna
that kills, that
kill.
kills.
Mena RD stays
Oh
alive
my
with
God.
just two pixels.
That kills, that kills, that kills.
This guy is the definition of clip.
Jesus, what?
He's still
That was a
in.
crazy
He's still
whiff
in. Mena
punish.
RD hanging on by a thread. Well
All right,
spent.
Fudo's
He's at
still
level
close
three
to
for the
level
victory.
3 though, so
Oh,
one level
drive
3
rush
could
in.
seal it, but like
And good
he
patience
definitely
from
has
Mena
the
now.
super advantage right here.
See OD Sobot clip 2 continuously.
We heard it from Rudy Tom.
Oh
Long
my
time ago.
gosh,
Never
just clipped it
underestimate
too
the heart of a
early.
champion.
But so's Fudo. He's been in this position before.
He's the second Street Fighter 4 Evo champion after 2 years in a row of Daigo. And like I
Exactly.
said, he's a champion of so many other
Oh,
games
should have
out there, not
fierced. He
just
should have
fighting games.
fierced.
Man's on a mission. Got that level 3.
Oh boy, this
No
is
throw
scary,
this
Massage
bro.
bar, the anti-air's right there. He goes for the lowest of the
Good
throw.
anti-air.
Mena needs to find a way out, but he's not gonna have any
combo
meter
will
for the
kill here for
comeback
Fudo.
this time.
Perfect
The
pin.
Yeah, that's
He's
it. That's
got the level
GG's,
3.
GG's.
Weekend pleasure is not gonna be scaled enough.
GG's.
This is it.
Mena
Fudo
RD is
going
out.
to eliminate Mena RD, and Mena
Second at
RD
Evo.
will go out tied here in 13th
Second at
place.
Evo.
Now we said that DR was showing
He's
out. So
out.
did Japan. I met people from Japan flying out to see their favorite players.
is
The favorite
crazy.
league
That
players
was a
out
good
here
set.
too as well. You see him throwing the flag to Fudo as he moves on the bracket.
Jesus.
Fudo!
That is the most timid and bashful display.
That was
of
very hype. That was a very
countryside
hype set.
there. Shoutouts to Fudo.
That whip
again.
punish in that level-
He is
that
just
round
one
2
of
was
the greatest
crazy.
of all time for a reason out here.
Mena RD just shoulda-
has
he
now
shoulda,
ended
like-
the run
there were
of
times where he
Mena
shoulda
RD
used
here
fierce
on
and he
the
shoulda
loser
used
side
crouching
of the
medium
bracket.
punch for,
But
like,
guys,
he shoulda, like,
everybody in the
maybe
audience right now,
alternated between
everybody
them
at
two, but
home,
unfortunately
let me
it
hear
just
one
was not the
time
case.
For Mena RD!
Yeah.
That man puts his whole scene on his back. Passionate. Never
Nice.
changing,
That was
always
a
humble.
super good set.
You know
though.
the Bull's gonna come
All
back.
right,
even
Fudo
stronger.
moving on.
The next iteration, the next run, the next season.
Uh-oh.
For right now, it's Fudo moving on in the bracket
Fudo
with such
is
dominance. I
moving,
love
I'm not
the
gonna
way
lie.
that you pointed out. He had those great answers with the back heavy kick. The fake outs with the fireball, making it hard to read with the blocker balls. Like normally, yeah, I'd be okay with like a sweep underneath against the
Jesus.
fireballs. I can block the ball in once I have that established.
Okay.
But when you have that fake out fireball, you don't get that as per usual. And Fudo just putting Mena on the back foot, playing against his own reactions, putting him in the corner, burning him out continuously.
Now, here's something interesting here.
Oh, no.
I was looking through the bracket here. We have 3 former Capcom Cup champions in this bracket over here, and that's Mena RD,
Yes.
Knuckle Dew, and Gotcha-kun. Fudo has eliminated Mena RD. You know who he fights next? He fights Gotcha-kun.
Gotcha-kun.
Gotcha-kun
Bro.
is the last former Capcom
I'm sorry,
Cup
but if you check
champion left
DJ
in this
Drive Rush in
bracket.
the clutch
If
like that,
he
they
goes
just-
down to Fudo,
they should
we
just
will
give you
have
the milli.
a brand new Capcom
Exact.
Cup champion.
No, and the thing is,
Guaranteed.
No matter
like,
what.
the thing is that Drive Rush was so fast. It had to take like immense
Insane.
like
But back to Fudo,
reaction
though, in the
time to
Bs,
react to that.
Against Mena RD are what led him to victory. Obviously,
Now
there's some
me,
matchups
I would have
that
dropped
we
that
saw
because
that.
whenever I do that
Distance,
damn
waiting, invading, waiting for
perfect
Mena
light
RD
flash
to
knuckle
expose
into
himself.
heavy flash
And then
knuckle,
when
it always
Mena
dropped.
did
So I would have
switch
dropped
to
that and I
loop,
would have
did
lost.
a little bit
But I
better,
mean,
finding more jump ins, but then you see the time
Mena RD's
change
just
when it started
him,
Fudo
though.
with the back heavy kick.
I
Sometimes
can't
you see
do that
him
combo.
get that slide applied, right? You see more variance for those anti-airs. And
Yeah,
then
the
you just
Blanca,
choose to
the
maybe block it out
Blanky,
instead.
the Blanky.
Yeah, and honestly, Blanca is a
It's-
character that is about catching you off guard. Lightning Beast, hops, all these kind of, fun.
Like, just thinking
fun
of the
little
matchup, like,
playful
I-
ways to
I-
get
I
at your
don't
opponent.
see,
But the problem is when you're fighting against a player
I
as
don't really see
solid
how,
as Fudo, who has just the reactions
does
for
good in that,
days,
honestly.
basically. It is so hard to take advantage of that, and so I liked the Luke switch. And you saw like the beautiful jump in, and he had the wonderful comeback in that penultimate round
Yes.
with the Pale Rider finish, but that just left him with no gas in the tank for the last round. And Fudo was just able to whittle him down again. Fudo,
Cam Newton
he
got
is
jumped
so
by 6
fundamentally
guys.
solid. He is.
That was
You
insane. though. That
cannot
was a
catch
really
him
good
off
move.
guard.
And you give him a character like this,
Yeah.
like that allows you to have some of that grind with that fundamentally sound sort of style that he has. And when he gets into the mid-range, he gets super aggressive, and this character benefits from that. Fudo had a fat lead right there, kept it continuously, and again, playing upon the reactions as you see, with an OD soul
Bag.
bot into level
Chase the
2,
bag,
this
girl.
man knew what to do.
I
Extra
don't even know
oxtail
you,
for him
but
for that one.
congratulations.
Yeah, I mean,
'cause
that was a
love the
great
organ
mix-up right there, but, Mena RD actually made the comeback here. Look at this. He had
I
a
love the
pixel
organ
left,
depth.
but he had that critical art ready to go, so he was able to find the hit. There was the check right there. Beautifully done. And Mena RD kept his hopes alive at that point, but then Fudo, like I said, you saw Fudo lost there because he
Slow
drive
section,
rushed
bro, why the hell
forward
would they
and
put her
got
in the slow
checked,
section?
right? And when Fudo played
She runs
so
like a
much more
damn-
patient,
didn't
so
she
much more
won-
careful,
she
again, he just
damn
doesn't
won
make
the
mistakes.
D1 girls
You have
cross
to make
country
him make
championship, bro.
mistakes, and if he doesn't,
How the hell do you put her in
this
the
is
slow
exactly what
section?
happens right here, and Fudo ends up taking it over Mena RD.
We'll be seeing Fudo and Gotcha fight a little bit later. Can't believe I'm saying that. And that's not even grand finals.
Had a great
that's not even
run. My
top 4.
Blanca wasn't
That's
there
still
this
top
week.
16. This has been an insane bracket. We have not even done. What do we have next?
Coming up next, again,
can't say it. I'm gonna let you say it.
this is a North American brawl, as you can see highlighted at the bottom left of your screen. Safe from Canada going up against Dual Kevin from the
All
US,
right,
but
Safe
not
versus
just
Dual
from
Kevin.
North America, but both of them from the
Best.
mid-best.
They're-
Mid-best.
Say it.
Oh, they're
The
both
mid-best,
from the Midwest
definitely.
of their respective countries.
What's wild is that, Dual Kevin qualified to the World Warrior, but Safe qualified through the online
Yes.
CCC Premier. And Dual Kevin was in that one too as well, getting practice and prime prepared. But it was Safe in the end that took it, was able to qualify, even defeating Joe Rogan in that finals. Canadian demon that is Safe. He told me that his younger and older brothers are actually better than him at fighting
What?
games.
Really?
I hope to God, and I know y'all do, hope that he doesn't get to play because they are apparently insane. That's what he had said, but maybe he's just being humble. He's always been a great guy,
Right,
good guy.
yeah.
A very great player too as well. From Street Fighter V, we saw him with the Urian, and he's out here with the Luke. Dual Kevin, you've seen him from many marvelous games. You've seen
Oh, yeah,
many
Dual Kevin
dangerous
used to
things.
main Urian, right?
Something he sees in Street Fighter 6, not that bad comparatively. He has such a solid style. He gets a lead,
Oh, yeah.
he keeps it, and it's so hard to break him down.
Yeah, very similar to that Fudo, discussion I was talking about. He's so good at so many different games. Same thing that I was talking about with Lashar.
Yep.
You're good at one fighting game, and in fact, playing multiple fighting games helps a lot. It can help you
does.
build different skills
Okay.
between the games.
Helps contextualize a lot of things, But anyway, Dual Kevin, let's just say, jump
dive kick.
fierce.
Yeah, they both got the dive kicks right there. So jump fierces, jump heavy punches from Luke
Another Luke
and
versus
Ken,
Ken.
both so strong.
Kevin trying to make himself a corner, drive reversal.
He didn't want to get.
But that's
split
interesting
right
because
there.
that's going to put Dual Kevin at close to burnout, and I don't think he plays quite no other Prodigy styles.
No.
He's going to burn himself out
Use
here.
that bar. He's staying solid right now. Parrying, but here's the crouching DP for the drive rush. Jinrai, DP ender. Safe, dashes up, gets a throw right after the punish counter.
You know what's crazy? I feel like you could still play with Noah the Prodigy style
Delayed
with
right
Ken
there,
and you
just
can
in case
stay.
he did a reversal wake up, but he burned himself out.
Look at all
but
those Jinrai
when
kicks,
are
like, bro,
burned
you
out
don't
against
need-
Ken, the
you don't need to
Jinrais
have
become
meters to
such
have
a
do that.
nuisance to deal
It
with.
just puts
That
immense
light
pressure
kick
on you.
follower
It's just like
usually
2
is
buttons. It's just crazy.
minus five, I believe, on block, but now only minus
Okay.
one in that situation.
Not punished. The hard take back your turn. Come to stay trapped in some
Okay.
range. Especially against some characters. Jinrai deleting that drive gauge. Dual Kevin has to be careful. Sweep off the beat the punish counter.
Oh, the
Run,
look at
cancel,
that
throw.
kill. Interesting. Whiff light kick, run cancel, stop in the throw.
Let's burn out. This is bad, Dual Kevin.
Oh, I
Gotta
love
be
that
careful. Try to go for the
backdash.
overhead. That's why you see the interruption. Try to go for the overhead in the level 3 possibly.
Yeah, I didn't know what else
Oh,
he
there we
could do.
go.
But he
Got
goes
the
for the
counter
level
hit
3.
right there. Safe. Tried to steal a turn by
Tell me to
faking
burn him
the
out.
follow-up on the Jinrai. Didn't do anything, so he was going to try
Yeah,
to steal
probably
a
to burn
turn.
him out.
Dual Kevin checked
That
that
was
with
a
the
smart
crouching
decision
medium
right there.
punch.
Push heavy kick.
And Safe is burnt out. He's
Yeah, he
got
doesn't-
basically
he
no
doesn't
meter
wanna
there. This is a tough
lose to the Novi.
situation. Dual
Okay.
Kevin can just basically chip him out with sandblasters here.
Doesn't want Safe
Clear
to
on the
do that
idea.
level
He gets
3,
close
so
enough.
he's taking back dash.
Oh,
From the
yeah.
lane, and there's a
But
fireball. What could
here
you
you
do?
go, he gets in the chip
like
damage.
dash up EP on
Right.
good, but too desperate.
I mean, I've definitely heard some people say, I don't feel like you should be that weak when you're burnt out. No,
I think
you
he
should be.
No.
You absolutely
In this
should
game,
be.
it's earned. And we've seen Safe kill that drive gauge. He's going to
Just
do
do
it
that
right
for the
now,
damage,
even
do that
more
for the
so with the level 3.
Gonna try to build a little bit of his drive gauge back over here. And, Dual Kevin
know what's
with
crazy?
no
So when I was
level 3
playing
of his
Ken
own
earlier,
can't make up for that
I
life
literally
as
did the
easily.
basic
He's gonna
ass
have to chip away at
landing
it.
heavy
Naturally and
landing
slowly
fierce
here.
into
Like the perfect
It's a
parry,
medium
Dual Kevin
punch.
trying to keep healthy.
Yeah.
no, I think it was
Has to do so. Even more so than
Yeah,
we've seen in
and
the
that
last
medium
game.
punch, drive
Last
rush,
round, I should say. Perfect
medium
parry,
punch,
drive
medium
rush
punch,
up.
heavy punch,
Saves
dash,
perfect parries on that sandblaster
DP,
have been
and then
so key
I did the level
so
3 and
far
it did
in this
half.
match.
Let's play
It
third
did the
strike.
exact same damage as
There
that.
you go. But I mean, even third strike, huge window compared to the perfect parries here.
Yep.
Wow, Dual Kevin just does it.
The back throw.
Someone asked on social media, would you DP for $1 million? And Dual Kevin just did one right there.
It's almost done. He's almost dead. Dash up, jab,
Yep,
jab.
GG's. This is
Walk
over. This
back,
is over.
overhead, blocked
Himself
it out.
It is over.
is
He doesn't have
scary
level
now.
2.
But Dual
doesn't- he
Kevin
doesn't have
only
that much,
has a level
meter
2
left. It's
basically
over.
at this point.
On to
so
the
he
next
can get
round.
decent damage off of that, but it won't be anything that'll even put him remotely at the kill. So he's chipping away here. Oh,
Oh,
boy.
wait, hold on. He can win
Pushing
off
position
dash.
right here. The trade
Oh,
shot.
the trade,
Kelvin can't
though.
take a single hit.
And
Ah,
there
yeah,
it
it's
is.
over.
Drive gauge is back for safe.
Yep.
Oh,
just
it's
goes for the
overhead.
Get that out of here. That dash
Kevin
overhead
getting
is
blessed
stupid too.
by Safe
Like
with that
imagine
overhead.
having like a
Oh, wait,
dash,
was I wrong? Was it
like an
Safe the
overhead
one that
dash,
always did the
but
run
without
kick,
even
not
drive rush. That's so
Kusanagi?
stupid.
I can't remember now. One of these two players was obsessed with the run kick, and I can't remember which one it was.
So
But
dumb.
Safe taking game number 1 over Dual Kevin.
It's not a bad option if it's spaced out well.
Joe.
Drive rush up with a light punch starter, ends it with a DP right after.
Yeah.
This time to throw. A lot of variance coming from the side of Safe, and this is where
Throw
you want to be
loop,
as a
throw
kicker.
loop. Oh, not the throw
Immediate
loop.
check-in challenge, gets the counter conversion, and the side switch. OD.
Safe right there.
He had to have mistimed that. There's no way. I feel like that works 100% of the time, but he gets the back throw anyway.
And now Safe.
I feel like that works 100% of the
So
time.
that pressure,
He's gonna
unfortunate.
get in the burnout.
Oh, another
If he
grip.
plays this correctly, he's
Another
gonna go
throw.
into burnout.
Delayed a little bit. Drive impact.
Oh, there you go.
Safe
All
was a
right.
little bit too solid. Did not react and gonna dive for this decision. Dual Kevin striking back a little more aggressive, a little more active.
Dual Kevin trying to tie this up 1-1. Again, all the matches until
Okay.
all the way through grand finals. 3 out of
There you
5.
Oh, game to play.
Gets the back
Yep.
dash.
Yes, good jab. Throw
go.
right after.
Goes for the throw. Goes
Cross up,
for it
crouch
again.
fears, and that's the mix. Am I going low?
Dash
Am I
is
going for the
so
side switch?
stupid, bro.
The back throw. Safe, backs up.
Yeah, he knows he's got a big life lead. There's
Doesn't have
really
to
no.
overextend.
Yeah. See right there,
Goes with the
that was a
Jinrai
little bit of an
kicks.
overextension. If you do that medium Jinrai, you can always DP afterwards.
What an
Yep, there you
interruption.
go.
Oh,
Not level 3 just yet. I should say
But
CA.
it's-
not
It's even
quite
more
burned
damage.
out. They're both of them are
He's
on
gonna
the
have
verge
to
of
get a
burning out.
very
Those
big hit
sandblasters
here.
are about to do
He
it.
wants to win this.
Gets him the standing medium kick. He's not going to try to throw out an obvious sandblaster. That one missed it.
All right.
Oh, back heavy kick, crouch fears, lift off.
Yep.
Into
Okay.
CA.
That's
Let's
game.
wrap
That's
this up.
GG's. All right. Dual
Pale
Kevin
Rider
game
definitely
2.
going to finish the job over here. Dual Kevin ties it up 1-1.
I hear Rob TV saying it's mid best. All right, mid best. Game to game right now. Dual Kevin and Safe.
But you can't shout out mid best because Safe is mid best as well.
We claim him. Actually, I don't know. Canada kind of claim us at this point because they were doing work at CBT online. It's kind of a team kill. You two have played each other quite a bit. Comes down to this though for that melee. It's a little different.
Again, see there it is again. That
Game two,
ODDP
yep,
that can blow up the Jinrai. Safe is just kind of
he takes game 2.
for that Jinrai.
Also,
He's
what up,
gonna get
Lemby
it
again?
here.
What's up?
And now corner position. Didn't catch the backdash of Dual Kevin, but he does have the DP. He's ready to go.
Space,
Burns him
there.
out.
Okay, but burns
This is
him out.
huge.
Shipping away
Yep,
to
put
drive
him in stun.
impact.
Yeah.
Walk up to build the gauge as much as possible. Another pip is up. Jinrai again. DP situation. No bar split just yet. The throw right
Pretty sure
after.
that
Don't
did more
need
than
to.
my
People don't know
combos.
how fun it is to do those Jinrai
It
loops,
feels
man.
really good.
It feels good.
If you haven't done it, go to Stream Grab right now. Cool. Perfect parry. Positional advantage. Back throw
okay.
Chicago punch actually works
He
out
has
better
full-
in this game. Positional
oh.
advantage. Very important.
All right, you see him just back
does
away,
not.
saves again. Oh no!
Too
But
close.
again,
Boom,
he-
there you go.
Every time I feel like he's got a big lead,
go.
he kind of
Oh,
accidentally
wake up
pushes
DP
himself a
gets
little
him.
too hard, and then
Yep.
he went for the wake up.
Big
I'm
Lember's
with
my
you,
Twitch account. Yeah,
DP.
thank you so much
I'll
for
wake up
following
$1
me on
million.
both platforms.
Safe
Really
says
appreciate it. I
yes.
really
course I
appreciate it.
Put that
Thank
$1
you so
million
much.
in the safe, he says.
Oh, bars. Wake up super.
Look up
Nice.
level
We
one.
decided
And
to
now
go
he's
to level
cornered.
one.
Look, he's cornered now.
Drive rush safe
All he
Pierce?
needs
Yes.
is a run Tatsu, and then he's
Safe trying
good.
to trade, go
Well,
blow,
he
blow.
doesn't matter.
There's
He's
the
cornered
heavy
already.
Jinrai
But
right
Dual
there.
Kevin gets out.
You cannot ODDP after that, because that one.
Yeah,
you
again,
can
thank you so
recover
much
in
for
blocking
following
time.
me on
You
both
have
platforms.
to
Really,
interrupt
really,
it before it gets
really
to
appreciate it.
Drops it low with the crouching really get started.
Boom, boom,
Nods
boom.
for
I'll try to
one
create a
carry. And
consistent
the Yoki
schedule
run
where
cancel.
like we'll play
Crouching
like
Kickstarter.
SF6, we'll
Sure
play
you
Smash,
ender. One cancel
maybe
again
other
for the
games.
throw.
I don't know.
It's gonna be Sam Pierce. He goes for a big. Oh, he's
patience.
one
I
opening.
love it.
Here we
And so
go.
yeah, Dual Kevin's like, all right, fine. You want to take the throw? I'll keep throwing.
Teching.
Safe, though, with the
Safe
throw
is
tech.
safe is like one crouch,
Those fireballs
one
where he
low
actually walks
forward.
up in front of his face.
That's what I was gonna say.
Got
The
the
one low forward
the
from
Reservoir Dogs right there. They just stared at each
winning this
other.
game.
Dual Kevin coming
And
out
get
on
it.
top of that one.
Don't go
Oh,
Rashid, bro. Do
you're
not go
approaching
Rashid.
me. Safe on
Or maybe-
game point right now against
Maybe he
Dual Kevin.
does.
I'm
Maybe
sorry,
he does
that-
go.
that was
You know
safe
what?
at that
Honestly,
time.
no. Forget what I said. If you go Rashid, it's
Okay,
fine.
sorry, I
Safe
said the wrong name. I said the wrong
If you go
name.
Rashid, it's
My
fine.
bad.
If you go Rashid, it's fine.
The joke
It's
clears
fine,
it up,
it's
though.
fine,
It's
it's
okay.
fine.
The joke was good. The joke was good. But there's no jokes right now. Dual Kevin sitting on the precipice of leaving this bracket as Safe. Have been so solid and doing things that
Maybe
you might
Rashid
not
works.
expect
Oh,
with
he
this
goes to
sort
the
of
loop. Never mind.
reverence. You know what I'm
Yes.
saying? Like, as you mentioned, would you ODDP for Amelie, bro? Like, in his mind, the way he's playing, when I talk to him, he's like, I'm gonna play the way I want to play.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I'm gonna do what I usually do.
shit.
And after you've heard, and honestly, that's a very big strength to not deviate from your normal
Locky,
gameplay.
welcome to the stream, buddy.
Just to be
Welcome to the
able
stream,
to
bro.
not get caught up in the lights and the thinking about the $1 million.
You would clap me?
The glamour.
I don't know.
You
I don't know
I've
what you
seen
mean
it
by
before,
that.
You know,
But
when they talk about like World Series of Poker and a lot of those
sounds
tables
pretty
where they
gay
put
if
the
you
money
ask
out
me,
on the
but
table when you go
nah,
head
nah,
to
I'm just
head,
kidding, bro. What's up?
They tell you that affects you. Again, you know, these players, they're thinking about that money.
Follow my
no
Twitch account,
matter
too.
How much they're trying not to.
It's in the description. Follow that.
Once
Follow
again,
my
even
Twitch account too
Burnout
as well.
has been aiming for that drive gauge continuously.
I'm streaming
And
on
he
both
goes
platforms
in,
right
the
now.
Fake out OD, chipping away, finds a confirm right there and ends it. Safe on set
All right,
point.
never mind.
Here we go.
He gets that shit, never
Can
mind.
Safe from Canada eliminate the
Damn.
last U.S. player
Yeah, this is
we
a
have
GG's.
here?
Yeah, get
Got
the
him
shit out
with
of
the
here. That's a
crouching combo,
GG's.
the reset into the
Boom,
drive
boom.
impact. Is he going to go for a super? No.
Yeah, this
He's
is
going
a
to save it
GG's,
to
there's
try
no
to
way.
finish it off with the
Yeah,
shimmy.
he's playing this
Nuremberg.
perfectly.
Toss up DP, trying to find a shimmy. No bite though. Crouching gonna kick
Oh,
drive.
wait,
cross,
hold on,
cross,
hold
cross,
on,
cross,
maybe.
Kevin this time. I mean,
Wake
wants
up
to
super.
decision.
Oh, he does not
gets
go
hit
for
with
the
counter,
wake up
trying to do
super. Bet I
something.
will. All right, thanks,
We
bro.
walk
Thanks,
through
bro.
the back dash, and that's gonna be left.
I'll be there for
straight.
Batavia on
Yes,
Friday.
sirree.
All right, GG's.
Safe
Yep.
moves
I'll
on
be there
the
for
back
Batavia on
over
Friday.
Dual Kevin.
Dual Kevin is going to go out as the
Yep.
last U.S.
GG's,
player
buddy.
is now
GG's.
eliminated. Safe from Canada continues
Yep.
forward here with the Ken. Congratulations to Safe.
We have to give big love out to Dual
Crazy.
Kevin for making it this far in this stack bracket. Can we get some love for Dual Kevin? That's what's up, Dual Kevin. Doing the mid-best
well.
crowd. As he has risen to the occasion. You've seen a lot of these players out here like
It
Jack,
is what it is,
Rob
bro.
TV a few years ago.
Subscribe to
Maybe
Lachlan
Silver Play.
Runs.
He's retired, man.
He's retired.
Subscribe to
But
Lachlan
he'll
Runs.
still cook you if he wants
I
to.
put his
man,
channel
trust
in
me.
the chat.
Here we go. Yeah, you see right here,
Yep.
Dual
all right,
Kevin.
well, that was a
Just
fucking
having a
wash.
little bit of trouble fighting against Safe. I just feel like Safe was, I don't know, it was just like the neutral was all in his favor.
It's because he's able to get closer on the blessed buttons, right? Usually it's kind of
Yo, that's
hard. Like
crazy,
when I've
bro.
talked to Tokido and the other Ken players, they're like, it's hard to get through those better buttons of Ken. So he stays as close as possible. He was allowed to be as close as possible. It felt like Dual Kevin wasn't really the ability to push him back continuously.
Right.
Fireballs, we saw perfect parries from the side of Safe. We saw him also get these overheads and the wake up ODDPs. It's like, damn, you would really do that with this sort of stage? Will put anybody on notice. Like, this is the kind of player that's dangerous.
All right,
with
maybe a
the
Ken will
decision-making.
make it out.
You may not be able to call because you might think they're going to be a little bit more solid.
Maybe a Ken
but
will make it out,
decisions
bro.
like this back people off. They make them
Right.
second guess what they're going to do on the dash ups and things like that when they have the advantage, when they have the momentum in their hands.
Again, you can see just the corner carry here. One of the beautiful things about Ken, getting those corner carries, the side switches without having to spend any meter thanks to the run special moves. I mean, some people would argue, I mean, I know I do, that I think the run special moves are stronger than even the OD special moves of those versions, you know?
Oh, for Ken, for sure.
Yeah.
Pokey, corner carry.
Side switch,
Yes.
you know, so he always has the meter left over for being able to drive cancel
And
like
burn you
this.
out, yeah.
It's lit.
exactly.
The drive impacts. Oof.
It's such a powerful thing to have because a lot of characters, to get the decision to corner carry or to side switch or whatever, they have to spend some
have to
drive
choose.
gauge. Yeah.
And that's why Ken.
Brandon
DeLeon.
DeLeon. Chat, can we talk about Brandon DeLeon
Can
here?
still get the
I'll
victory
pull up
because
his
his win
channel right
condition
now.
is linked to the
If you guys
want to
see some
he
good
has.
sports
One
content
crouching
here, I'll
unit,
show you
one
right now.
confirm. One back throw of all things could lead you to where he wants you to be, and he attacks that drive gauge.
Here,
continuously.
subscribe
As you
to a
said,
Brandon.
The drive gauge is so imperative for that character. He can just harass up in the corner as much as he wants.
Subscribe
And
to
that's the part of the
Brandon
bottom
right
back
here,
to the bottom,
guys. I just
as we
wanna let
said,
you know, guys.
or as we saw,
Subscribe to
sorry,
Brandon.
he hit the very end of that level 3.
let's watch
It just
this.
seemed like he was continuously putting
Oh my God,
Dual Kevin in burnout and just chipping away. And Dual
God,
Kevin did not look
Look at
as
this.
confident as he usually does.
Yeah, and just being caught
Look
off
at
guard over
this.
there by the reset into the drive impact. Safe getting the autocorrect or the cross cut there as well. Even the backdash to avoid.
We're gonna watch
the
this whole
throw.
thing during the
Safe,
break. All right, bet.
everything.
Let's
was
go,
flowing for
Brandon.
Safe. He was making all the right choices. So beautiful stuff to him, and he is going to be moving on. Unfortunately, again, we are
Look
we
at
have lost Dual
Brandon.
Kevin
Bro, that guy
here,
looks like
and
my
so,
teammate, the Batavia guy.
You know, I hate to
He has
bring
the
this
long
up,
hair,
but
he has
that
the tall
means
body and
all
everything,
the
bro.
U.S. players in top 16 are out.
Heartbreaking. But it makes the drama and the action.
Let's go,
excitement
Brandon.
even
Guys, subscribe to
better.
this channel right now.
Even someone that's personally affected.
Subscribe to
me,
Brandon right now, guys.
You know, I still love to see all these players playing to their best ability and Safe moves on. Now, we'll take a look at the bracket real soon here
Yes.
and see who he'll be fighting a little bit later. because we're getting our top 8 more and more solidified as we go further and further in this loser side.
Yeah, we're going to be moving to the second round of loser size. You can see Kusanagi, Kawano highlighted here on your screen. That's the match that's coming up next. So again, these matches now are to make it into
Brandon,
the top
sorry, we gotta
8
take a
on
break.
loser side, and we are not going to wait at all. We are jumping right into
We
it.
gotta watch this match.
Kusanagi
Next match
from
coming up.
Mexico going up against Kawano from Japan. Let's go!
Ken versus Luke, but definitely a different sort of style.
All right,
When
put
you
your
look at the
predictions
bar,
down.
At the bottom in terms of like level
Who's
1 and
winning
level 2,
this?
Kawano will use that utility to get the momentum back in his hands. For Kusanagi, a way more aggressive Ken than you would expect from many of the Ken players here. You think ODDP, you know, on a wake up is aggressive? You haven't met Kusanagi.
And again, here, I know we've been seeing a lot of this matchup here, but there's a reason for that. Ken versus Luke, 2 of the strongest characters in this game.
Are they?
Okay.
Look, don't listen to the propaganda out there. You saw that OD fireball from Ken drive rush follow up right there, allowing him to combo off of that OD fireball. And Kusanagi, look at him just coming right out of the gate against Kawano. Didn't cancel that into the light. Jinrai should have been able to get the kill off of that.
Careful now, there's the overhead. Kusanagi.
All right. Never mind.
It was round start OD fireball, so if you're Kawano, get careful about throwing the fireballs because of that option. Here we go, the corner flow, charge up, heavy knuckle, crouching light kick, wakes up with it. Oh no, no DP, he's not reaching. That up was a downer.
Kusanagi counter.
He's teching.
Drive impact.
Oh, yep.
Whoa,
All right.
out of nowhere.
Yep,
He's
gonna
not
get
gonna
the
build
level
up the level
3.
Actually, yes,
Yep.
he did. He built up the level 3.
That was
He
that game was a
level 2
wash, okay?
anyway. But
That game was a
still,
wash.
The fact that that actually built up all that meter. Look at this, Kusanagi.
That
in
was
one
a
of the
wash.
fastest games we have had today.
gonna
Going
put that
up
every single time.
1-0
This whole game
over
was a wash,
Kawano.
Against the evil champion himself.
Oh yeah, plus frames right there. Kusanagi tried to press buttons. Maybe thought Kawano was going to try to steal a future turn.
Disrespect like that.
The light Jinrai right there, if I'm not mistaken.
Bro, how is Kawano so good at hitting hitboxes with freaking
Medium touch, try to go for the suppressor for a throw.
hitting
but not
like a
too far.
DPs with anti-airs? I can't fucking do that shit.
Drive reversal. Offensive.
Boom.
Kawano trying to keep that corner position, but then Kusanagi said, you know what? You're desperate trying to keep the situation, so I'm going to ODP. But Kawano reading the shimmy and waking up with a crouching medium
Reads the
kick.
backdash. It's a throw right after. Cross up DP. He doesn't do it. Doesn't want to risk it. We've seen it
but
with
he
too
doesn't
often.
get it.
Maybe thought OD Tatsu was coming through again.
Oh yeah, can't get out of
Yep,
that with
all right.
the air flash knuckle. And now you're at a position where a level 2 can definitely kill you. What a throw by Kawano!
Oh,
Not
boy.
enough to kill yet.
One more hit, Will. Here's the back throw.
Oh, but the back
Has him
throw,
off the
wake
corner
up
where he
back
wants to
throw?
drive impact. Just waiting for a button. No!
Oh my
He's
God.
waiting and waiting. Easy made of it. Kusanagi up a game in a round.
Never
I can't
mind.
believe he killed with just the back throw. I mean, it was a punish counter, but still, I would have did a combo just to make sure.
Oh, coming in hot. You're about to drop. Your heart's about to stop.
Never mind.
Kusanagi. What a great reaction. Lift up a lot of bars in the sequence, and also look at Kawano. Not as much on his name.
Wow, Kusanagi then perfect parry, drive rush across the
fake
screen
out.
into a throw, drive
All right,
impact.
Kawano needs to wake up. He's literally like
Air to air. Actually comes to a side. Kawano gets the crouching medium kick.
Side switch, or is he gonna go for the combo here?
He's
He
getting
goes for the
Kenned right
combo.
now.
He
The
wants
CA.
to build a bunch of that. Oh, you're right. He is in CA. You're right.
Get more damage. Damn near burnout. He isn't burnout. Kusanagi. I'm
All
looking at
right.
that level 1 though, so we'll have that option. If it presents itself, it's almost there. Drive impact. He's still gonna get that spot before it happens.
just a pixel.
Crouching
All
medium
right, but he
kick
still gets the
again.
game.
Kawano gets the win and staves off that momentum because Kusanagi's
Live on
looking like
both
he was about
Twitch
to
and
run all
YouTube,
over
guys,
this
so.
cat.
Yeah, Kusanagi's got to watch out right now. He has gone for a lot of shimmies, and Kawano's been calling them out with that crouching medium kick.
nice DP.
So Kusanagi's got to maybe micro walk backwards into a crouch block or something.
Possibly. Drive rush throw.
Nice
Lay him on the
grab.
mat. Yeah, I like these perfect parries at these ranges. You know the fireball's going to come out. We've also seen OD fireball from the side of Kusanagi. Drive rushes up with a light clutch starter.
He just
Punish
does
guard
that
for the
at the wrong
follow-up.
time.
DP from Kawano. He has his anti-airs ready to go. No overhead for you,
Wake up.
says Kusanagi. He's about to burn himself out. And there it is right there. The punish
Yep.
guard is going to make sure he's burnt out. And so here in
Yeah.
a dangerous situation is Kusanagi.
He's gonna
Triple
react
dash.
this watch.
Yeah,
Flip out.
Is he gonna go for the drive impact? Wow, he backed up
never
enough
mind, he
into the
doesn't go
DP.
for
That's
it.
hard. Walk backwards
Cross
DP.
up DP.
Gonna chip him out.
Yeah,
Rookie
there we go.
eraser.
Damn,
Nothing
okay.
that Kusanagi could have done as soon as he blocked that shoulder check.
Wait,
right
that
there.
works?
Kusanagi ties it up 1-1.
Hold on, I'm
that
stealing
utility
that. I didn't
see
know
it
that
for the
worked.
chip out
Alright,
scenario.
I'm gonna have to steal that. Bro.
Kusanagi getting chipped
I didn't
out.
know that
Kawano
works.
routing it back. Way more even. There's a timeline where it could have been 3-0. I'm not going to lie. But I do like Kawano switching it up in terms of what he's doing in pressure. He's drive rushing up within the perfect parries, routing things back, drive rush throw. The preemptive parry for Kusanagi.
That time it was Kawano from downtown.
From downtown.
It's good.
He's on fire.
All right, here we go. Kawano getting the combo in the corner.
There you go.
Good damage, and now here it is. Throw loops, or is he? Yeah, he went for it. Backdash from Kusanagi, but what?
Yeah, I can't do that. ODDP.
He just
It's the
went for
Jinrai.
it.
Yeah, nah, that definitely works. When you DP the Jinrai
Reversal
kick.
was very imperative against the Jinrai pressure. Kawano up around now.
All right, got the autocorrect or the cross cut right there. Aha,
Oh, it doesn't
standing
work,
lock kick
though.
to check.
Not a
The
range on it.
Sandblaster, and yeah, he gets the
Oh,
meaty. That's the
counter
meaty, so
hit.
he's going to be able to juggle off of that. I
He
mean,
was on the
continue combo
opposite
off
side of
that.
the stage and he got
Fierce,
cornered.
spread
I just
over
want
the
to
door.
say
That is
that.
Kawano. Gets him with the crouching medium kick. Here we go. Game to game, round to round. Let's see what's going down.
This is the rubber band
not
match
killed.
right here.
He's not
Who is going to go
killed.
up
He's not
2-1?
killed.
Such an important round.
Drive rush DP. Just to get that anti-air situation. Kawano backs off. Careful now.
Oh, you see Kusanagi
Okay.
just trying to walk Kawano back.
Wow. Jump just comes through in the clutch.
Okay.
Drive impact the leader defeated with that ODDP against it.
Oh,
OD.
speaking of, is he going to go for drive impact again? No, he just goes for the punish, the throw. That's not meaty, so he's not going to be able to get the combo off of that.
Kawano went burnout. Kusanagi's got the read. Oh, until the
Nice,
throw.
good,
It's over
good
the
grab.
corner.
Roll that in time.
Timing has been fantastic here for the
Okay,
Southern
they're both
Kawano.
in
We have to stay
burnout, which is
alive.
going to be very...
Kusanagi still has that lead. Both with 3 bars.
Oh, was he going to go for the Tokido crazy run overhead into level 3? We saw that against Shuto at EVO.
Please, I'll fall off this balcony.
Oh,
Oh no, here we go. Throw.
and there's at least
Is it
one
gonna be throw
meter.
loops? Yep, here's a second one. How many is he gonna go
Careful
for?
now.
He just
Reversal
walks up the
jab.
block. And yeah,
Reversal jab.
Alright.
he burned himself out for that, and he put himself in the corner.
boy.
This is tough situation for Kawano now.
But who doesn't have the tools? Driver
Oh,
slide.
yeah. Oh,
He gets
my
it.
God.
Kusanagi did his win. You know what time it is? Y'all know what time it is? Here we go.
I don't know.
Sit down and shut up. Kusanagi.
That's what I
Up 2
hate. Like,
games
I feel like that
over
only
Kawano.
happens to Luke players where they fucking,
Kusanagi.
where they
from
jump into the
Mexico,
corner and then
coming
they
out here
literally get
and
cornered
showing what he's
themselves. I don't know
capable of.
why,
Yes,
if it's the
strike
hurt
rush
box
from
shit
downtown,
or
getting
some
the
shit,
throw.
but I don't
Here
know.
comes 2 throws in a row.
He has no fear.
Bro,
The
I
driver
don't-
jabs,
I
the throws.
don't know. I don't
It's
know.
too much for Kawano to even handle. Look at that distance outside with a heavy
boy.
kick, clipping the blessed limbs of Luke, and he is getting
shit,
dusted
my
the
bad.
overhead. Cross
That's
up
gonna be
DP,
the
you
cross
can't leave
cut,
for free.
yep.
Pay the toll. It's your life.
Just gonna stave off the perfect here, but he's got so much room to go here to try
was
to take off the
unfortunate.
rest of that life.
And
The
Onitatsu.
cross up on the Onitatsu.
That works?
Kusanagi on set point. So
Fuck.
move on.
Point
on,
against
bro.
Kawano
What?
against Hitbox. Good 8
That
squad.
actually
Kawano.
worked, bro. What?
Kusanagi, as you can see, unsponsored, and he is definitely. People are gonna know him now.
Oh yeah, Viva La Kusanagi in a second here. We'll see what happens. Kawano
Well.
goes well with the crouching leg kick starter. That jump back could get caught with a level 1 if he wants
That's
to utilize
right,
it, so you
that's
got to be careful if you're Kusanagi.
Too late on that sandblast right there. Got hit by the fireball. You see
Yep.
Kusanagi just pressing forward against Kawano. Kawano's not hitting a lot of buttons, and now he actually snipes him with a crouching
go.
heavy kick. The jab, he didn't confirm it though.
That medium kick can get dangerous, can be drive impacted
Oh,
or punish.
But again, Luke can't really
kick.
do much off of his standing medium kick on punish counter like
True.
that.
It's like a stop sign button.
Yes, exactly. It's a great button, but doesn't really get combos off of it. Can't even drive cancel it. Okay.
There,
you go.
there with the DP. Perfect
Oh.
carry.
Damn,
Go for the
perfect
Oki.
carry.
No,
Yeah.
it's good. Yeah, OP and
Enhanced
quarter
onto?
carry.
He does get both.
Throw, and now the next hit could kill.
Next
the
hit will definitely
could
kill.
take it. Oh, he went for it.
$1 million
Not enough to
Doesn't
kill.
kill,
DP
though.
right
It
there,
doesn't
ankle
kill.
lock. Manson burnout. Oh,
All right,
the
nice,
roll.
nice,
Lays
nice,
him on
nice.
the
You got
neck,
scared, you
calls
got
out the
scared.
parry. Kawano still in.
Oh my God. Okay, so Kawano's still in this.
Plus, throw right after. Kwano establishing with more aggression. Round start, perfect parry. We drive rush up, and I like that. That distance, he's ready. He drive rushes up the ODDP though. Kwano, what a bust up. It's so dangerous. He's look at the bar at the bottom. He putting burn out. Kusanagi could continue to harass.
I think this is why Kwano is going with those wake up DPs, because he knows that no sane person would do it in these situations. Is he going to go for level 3? No, he went.
Oh, he's going to get the jump back.
Oh my god, I think that might kill. That might kill.
There's that chase down. If you jump back, that's going to hurt.
No, not yet, not yet.
On the verge of tying this up 2-2.
It's one touch. One solid hit.
Boy.
Kusanagi drops it low with the crouch. He's going to get drive rush.
Yeah,
level 3 immediately.
Because you got to build back that drive gauge. Kawano's still going to recover his drive gauge before Kusanagi does, and so Kusanagi is still in danger of getting.
Oh, he's going for the knuckle.
He definitely tried to do another. He tried to definitely do like either a regular or a medium, regular or a crouching medium punch, and he got that instead.
But he was waiting. So many
definitely
people
tried to
like
do
to
one
run
of
up to you
those,
and do the neutral,
or maybe he tried to chip him. I don't know.
Luke and Ken, because they have those dive kick jump heavy punches, man. Those things reach so far down.
Leaves us so much too. Come on, with a better round start. Dash up throw. And the bake this time. Oh, he actually goes for the crouching medium punch. Kwano now getting side switch. Dragon Lash DP.
This is huge. This is important here. Gets the corner position. The corner is obviously someplace you don't want to be. Look at this. The meaty stand medium punch on the frame kill.
Go right after. Drive impact. Will we react?
Nice
Here's
reaction.
the clapback. Slap.
Let's see what he does. How does he decide to switch sides?
Oh, he tried to.
Oh my god, that would have been godlike, but he couldn't do it.
Didn't come out the way he wanted. I'm pretty sure that was supposed to be a dash under into DP. Came out as, oh, he woke up again. Kawano, like I said, keeps calling out these shimmies. Level
gonna kill? It is gonna kill. Okay, but
match point.
It was looking long. It was looking peak for Kusanagi, but right now Kawano back in business, catching a lot of these walkbacks, starting off a lot more aggressively.
Oh, but the fucking
band for band the trade right there.
Crouching forward.
OD fireball. Kusanagi trying to find an entry point, but where is it gonna be?
Kawano, so fundamentally solid, down 1-2, has brought it back. He's the one that's at the first match point here. Caught him low. Kusanagi now runs in there.
Nice.
Get the DP, beautiful off that back dash.
OD, what's a cool to a goblin? The charge up, oh yeah, leave this man hobbling. Beautiful reaction right there. Back at him. I'll play with the bangs too,
watch
buddy.
out for the drive impact.
He's trying to get that overhead.
No, can't get out of the corner here.
Can't get out of the corner.
No,
not
that's
for
not
free.
going
It's
to
a
be a true
cutscene.
juggle, but he's going to be able to get the
OD.
OD.
Oh, he won't spin it. He won't spin it.
I thought he was going to go for the Dragon Lash.
I thought so too.
Yeah, exactly. That might have been able to kill OD Dragon Lash into DP.
So we was kept alive. Don't do it.
Still, but he's about to get his meter back. There it is. No more chip.
Check his lows. Check his lows.
And you clutch it out. Fireball. Didn't whip
Oh, you should have done low crouching into tried low crouching medium flashpoint. Oh my god, Kawano did not want to like check him.
Getting real aggressive.
Okay.
He's not stopping. He's just ODDPing all day. Kawano with no regard for human life.
I love it. Waffle House parking lot style. Shirts are off. No shoes. It's all service with these fists.
Okay, gets in the corner again. Has to guess. Oh, but he guesses right.
He's like, I know the neutral jump. Here he goes. Kusanagi gets in there. Problem is right now, Kawano with 3 bars. Kusanagi with only 1.5.
Can overcome the Ken. Come on. Let's go. Okay. He's not gonna. That's gonna kill. All right, GG's.
Going to kill.
GG's. Good night, Ken. Good night, Ken. Nobody likes you, Ken. Get the fuck out of here.
Definition of clutch. This dude is an Evo champion for a reason.
Luke players are better than Ken players,
bro. It out here and taking it over.
Nah,
Kusanagi.
yo.
Again, an Evo champion, one of the strongest of the new blood. I've told this story many times. For a long time, the newer players, the young players in Japan, were not having the success that a lot of the veterans were hoping for. That's why Momochi and Chocoblanca started the Shinobism School to train some of the younger players. It's why Bon-chan toured the entire Japan with Red Bull to spread the gospel of esports. And then Nauman took Evo Japan Japan 2020. That was
Let's
one
go.
of the first
Almost
big
all the
wins
Kens
for
are
the
out.
younger players in Japan.
Almost
and
all
then
the Kens
it
are
was
out.
players like Kawano and Higuchi who have really stepped up and are now two of the strongest, and if
New
not
players
the
reign
strongest
supreme, bro.
player in Kawano right now.
You
I'm
saw
so happy with
him
that.
rise
I'm
to become a
actually so
legend,
happy.
fighting the people he thought were
Let's
always
go.
going to be above him. Remember him just coming into Street Fighter V late, but
New
grinding it
players are
out,
better than
wanting to
current
be
players.
part of the best. After losing to Daigo, said, I need to become on that level, and he has done so. Kawano, the definition of clutch, moving on in the bracket. But before we continue anymore, can we give some love to Kusanagi? Put an absolute beautiful performance and took Kawano to the limit and
you go.
gained this. You know, when I talked to him, he was like, oh, you know, I don't know if I should deserve to be here and all that stuff like that. Bro, you definitely do deserve to be here.
Absolutely. So once again, Kusanagi, viva la Mexico!
The back and forth was fantastic in this bout. I do like that Kusanagi was saying outside this range for that heavy kick, looking to clip these like crouching medium punches, stand fierce buttons that Kawano would like to do. But then things got scrambling. And usually it's in Kusanagi's favor, right? He loves that. That's where he loves to live, is a scramble. But Kawano going blow to blow and toe to toe with somebody like that with the ODDPs,
Dude,
the wake-up decisions with crouching medium kick, right? Those things put, you know, Kusanagi on noise. He's like, man, you fight like this? Yeah, man. I also fight like this too.
Right. So remember, the shimmy defeats the wake-up throw as well as the wake-up DP because you're walking backwards.
act like
And
it's
you
a
mentioned it,
crime if it
Kawano,
doesn't.
you know,
I don't
with the
know why.
wake-up ODDPs all the time and catching Kusanagi every single time, you know, that's kind of a way to train them into trying to go for the shimmy because
Right.
you want to bait the ODDP as well. And that's when Kawano wakes up the crouching
Let's
medium
go.
kick. Literally, I felt like in this game, normally the person on the ground is at the disadvantage of the mix-up, but I felt like Kawano actually had the advantage when he was getting up a lot of the time.
Kawano doing a fantastic job of the defense, interrupting the drive rush, and dumping out damage when need be with that level 3. Even before that, he was level 2 for certain sequences to get the kill. Level 1, even threatening with the level 1 to prevent him from throwing out fireballs to establish that neutral that Kim would like to do. Kawano gets through and moves on the bracket, and you see the Japanese crowd out there, the community cheering for him. I've actually talked to people that came from Japan just for these players, just for Street Fighter. They're here too as well, just like any other region, any other nation.
That's amazing. Again, I love seeing everybody travel out here. Shout outs to everybody coming out here to
Thank you
support
so much.
their friends. I talked to Mr. Shen Khan, for example, who runs a lot of the weeklies in Australia. He was here to support
That's the
ROF.
homie. Aussie, Aussie,
and,
Aussie.
Oi, oi, oi. and, you know, support Travis Styles as well. Ritas out here, obviously supporting a lot of the EU players. I just love seeing everybody coming out here. And just for the people who are just coming out to watch as well, there are some people that I talked to out from New Jersey just to come out here to watch, you know, coming from all over the place, all over the
And
country.
for some people, it's their first time.
Yeah.
I talked to these people, they're like, yeah, this is my first tournament. You chose Capcom Cup? That's super sick. So everybody that's joining us here, thank you so
Dig.
much. People that are watching, thank you so much. Anybody enjoying this great Street Fighter fight, Street Fighter 6 action, thank you so much. I think it's time to put something in. What is it, James, that we're putting in?
We're putting in the oven some Pagoda egg rolls here. So crush your cravings with Pagoda egg rolls. Make sure you put the egg rolls in. Get yourself a beautiful air fryer. Everyone's asking, am I sponsored by air fryers? No. I just look. They're
they?
great.
Are
They're
they
great.
great?
They're
Oh, let me
wonderful
check.
here. And you know what is wonderful to go in them?
What is that?
Is Pagoda egg rolls. They're pot stickers, whatever you want. Check them out. Find all their stuff in the freezer aisle. Again, shout outs to Pagoda here, supporting Capcom Cup. We love you. We appreciate you guys so much.
Alright, here, watch this, guys. Alright, now we're gonna do this shit. Oh no. We're gonna watch this shit.
Developing a new game here. They have a game called UT Adventure to celebrate the launch of Capcom's 40th. And so this action shopping game consists of 3 stages in which the main character, Uta, or Yuta as it would be, fights against aliens in a Uniqlo store. with stage 1 being a
I know that
collaboration
guy.
with Street
I wonder
Fighter
who
2.
that guy is.
And of course, their graphic T-shirts, as you can see over here, the
wonder who
brand
that guy
UT.
is. I wonder who that
they
guy
are
is.
collaborating with Street Fighter 6.
what here?
These shirts are now available right now in-game for all players
we'll go to
who
mark
log in during the collaboration period, and they will receive an in-game Street Fighter UT T-shirt. Go check it out after the tournament. Get your characters looking as stylish as possible with these beautiful Street Fighter T-shirts in game.
You know what, James? I kind of want to go check it out right now. I'm going to go to my computer. I'm going to go download this right now. And I guess we're going to take a quick break. But when we return, the last part of the loser side action. Before we hit that top 8 spot on the dot, people, do not go anywhere.
Nova Pro acoustic system. Yeah.
I think it's a little bit windy, so yeah. Right now.
Well, that's gonna get me copyrighted.
It is a 2 mile though, lot. You're right, you're right. Your fault for being there, guys. So hold on, and I think he said you're gonna go earlier since you're like this feels so fucking good. I mean frickin'.
And my stream is demonetized now. Nice. Alright, maybe we don't. Okay. My stream is demonetized now. Nice. That's pretty good. What a goat. What a goat. What a goat. What a goat. Because I was literally just like reacting to Brandon's 2 mile. If you want, you can subscribe to his channel too. But I was literally watching it, and then like literally they said a curse word in there, but it's all good. It's all good. I literally knew I should have had the audio like muted, but whatever. Yeah, it's all good though. It's all good.
I am with Jobby M representing South Africa, and it is time for This Is Fire, fueled by Pagoda. All right, Jobby, so first and foremost, how you doing, brother? What's going on, my boy? Before we get into these interview questions, we do need to go ahead and get some of these good old Pagoda egg rolls. Let's take a little, let's get a little song.
The Street Fighter 2 hot sauce.
Okay.
Sumo spice.
Okay,
Yeah.
let's see. Let's see how much you putting on there, though.
Not too much.
Okay. And you represent Africa the right way if you ain't gonna put a lot on there. What's that here for? Oh, is it too spicy?
man.
All right, whenever you gather yourself, it's okay.
I'm good. You can go on, dude. What's wrong with you?
Okay, so first and foremost, man, representing South Africa, a lot of the most elite players in the world live pretty far away from you. How do you train further away from like Japan or United States, Europe?
Well, it was because of the netcode now. Yeah, I'm able to play more countries.
Capcom Cup, Jobby M. This is your second time here. Now, in this Capcom Cup, what do you expect of yourself? And how are you feeling going into this cup? This is a $1 million tournament, a legendary event that you're playing in.
I'm pretty chilled. I'm not really too worried as last year I was nervous. I'm nervous about putting a showcase for my country, for my continent. I'm just like, you know what, I'll play my best. If it doesn't happen, I'm not gonna be salty. We just move on to the next one. And as I'm more relaxed than I was last year. Last year I was too caught up in performing for my continent, putting him on the map. So I think that really got to me mentally. But now I'm chilled about the whole thing. I'm just gonna do my best.
My dog, Jobby M, straight from the motherland, representing Goliath Gaming. Brother, always a pleasure talking to you.
Jeez.
And ladies and gentlemen, this is fire.
I see all you beautiful people out there watching the Capcom Cup finals here. We are about to reach top 8. Let me hear you guys make some noise!
Getting down to that nitty-gritty, people. We're about to conclude our top 16 and find out what 8 are left for that 1 million.
Oh man, what's that to get $1 million?
$1 million.
$1 million. I mean, you gotta do it. You gotta do it. I have to do it at one point, right?
There are only 5 people like us that know that. Me, St. Cole, and you, James Chin, are old as hell. Some of you don't know, you have to look that up. But right now, what you're looking at is the rest of top 16. As we have said, we're in the loser side, and now we see the bracket. Shien versus NL is next. After that, Gachikun versus Fudo. And last but definitely not least is Phenom versus Safe.
Woo, boy, this is, again, this is a brutal part of the tournament here where we have to watch everyone getting eliminated here. Again, Cien, NL, two of, honestly, of my favorite players for over a decade now. I've been loving watching both of these players play for so long, and here they go. They have to go up against each other. They have to eliminate each other, but it is going to be Cien, of course, rocking
Cien
that
versus
DJ,
NL.
and NL with the Luke.
The mad scientist, shout out Syringe for that one, versus Never Lose himself. Let's go.
All right. You see that right away from Cien, just drive rush into nothing. I think he was just testing to see how NL was ready for checking the drive rushes.
Long sets, you can get that data. No follow-up, though.
Yeah, he just missed that one, unfortunately.
Right knuckle chaser, backdash away from Yoki. I like that. Avoids the throw.
Oh, I can't
Punishes
believe-
the stand medium kick with a drive rush jab.
Dude, I can't believe that standing medium kick missed. Oh, brutal. It's like pixels, but there we go. Punish counter with that crouching medium punch into the heavy flash knuckle, and now the throw.
The fake up to the fireball. Definitely devious. The anti-airs right there. Gets a knee drop.
Against that knee shot in the air makes that jump
All right,
a lot faster.
Fucked up right there.
So you need to react with an anti-air much sooner. And NL was able to do it and get the first round.
Too seriously, I don't know why.
Throw right after. Oh, the fake out. And we saw that previously, right? Back heavy kick as an anti-air choice against his character. Do it early enough to not get deleted and defeated by that jump Fierce.
Such a
Oh,
nice
too far for the
thing.
crouching medium punch though. Was able to get that follow-up.
No, I was just about to say, it's such a beautiful thing for DJ that he can get an anti-air into a straight-up mix-up off of that heavy because he cancels into the Sobat feint. And so because of that, he actually gets a mix-up in that situation.
He can get an OD just cool. We might be seeing that a little bit later on depending on how NL tries to come through the skies. Shin, he's got a lot of bar to work with at the bottom. Let's see if we can put this man in the massage parlor. On the table, drive rush, light
here's
punch,
one.
here
Is
we
he gonna
go.
do it?
3 maybe? Yeah, level 3.
Bring all the
Yeah.
bar,
If
burn
he's
out.
spending everything that's
Yeah.
guaranteed, he's
Take the
activating
round,
the
take
level
the
Take him
round.
there, take him there. Hit it from the back, now hit it from the front. A lot of damage enough to do the job. She
Yep,
stays
yep,
in,
yep.
but needed all the bar at the bottom to do so.
I mean, look, I feel like I could use that massage right now, honestly.
You sure?
It's
That
called
looks-
weekend pleasure.
I
so,
don't
you
know.
I think I can take that right now.
It's like weekday hell to me.
When you get old, man, you know this, man. Your body just starts falling apart. So there
Every
we
day,
go.
James. Every day. Crouching medium punches the play right here. Back heavy kick, sneaks in that fat button.
Oh, no flash knuckle in the air over there. Went for a different setup there. I don't know if
Like a
that was
reset, possibly?
Again, finding the DP against the knee shot. Sienna has not been able to sneak that in. Tried to backdash to get away from the throw. NL, however, does not punish the backdash.
And
NL
back
didn't
that
use
same
level
style.
3, that's
Once
actually
he's got the
very
lead, it's going to be hard to break him down. He's got the bar at the bottom. He can't throw the bad fireball. Even with those fake outs. Nice and eruption, and the heavy knuckle comes through. And now checks and challenges that drive rush. You're going too fast.
Yeah, again, that crouching medium punch, such a great button. Not a lot of characters have good normals that can check those
That are
drive
6
rushes.
frames.
Right, exactly. A lot of them even have like extended hurt boxes so that the move that's drive rushing at you just hits you out of it.
You're very blessed right there.
Whoa!
Oh, no.
Raw so bad, just like, oh.
Oh, God.
Dive kicks.
So that beautiful hair. Perfect parry.
Sure.
Drive rush up just yet. Entry point has been the jump in. The sway players get the follow-up.
He misses the follow-up right there. He was going to go for the side switch. I think that's what he was thinking about, and so he just dropped the timing of the crouching medium punch. But there we go, jackknife maximum.
Quick throw.
Yep.
I like that. Use the super. Do not use the ODDP to put yourself in burnout.
Right.
Get some distance. Puts the bar back up. He's almost in the green, too.
Okay, blocks the overhead. Look at this, CN being very aggressive right now. Actually catching NL off guard with some of those jumps, but this time NL busts out with punish.
They said you couldn't do it. They said you couldn't whip punch that sway, but I see it today. You know, backing up for that express purpose, using that crouching medium punch. This dude is ridiculous. He was looking for that option. He's like, do it, bro. I dare you. I'm going to bless you with this fist.
Slasher.
Right. NL right here, I believe, with 3 rounds in a row, and he's gonna get the shimmy here.
The stand fear
as
starter.
well. Oh, again, just the raw Sobat right there as a punish counter. I love it. I love him using that as the whip punish. There's a
Counter
sunset wheel
conversion.
right there.
Yeah, get the crouching medium punch follow up.
Wow, what
So
the hell?
many
He got
hits
all
right
those.
there.
NL just did not want to block at all.
Ow, that reach!
That was smart. Knowing that he's going to go for that shimmy up the crouch. Fierce.
No, don't spend it. Yeah, he's gonna go for
Oh,
another
the
mix-up.
ODDP
Yeah.
from Chien.
Yeah, I think right there NL was like, okay, here's my opportunity to get the aggression going. I can make a comeback with one more mix-up. So Sien's like, all right, wake up ODDP.
And honestly,
That's the end of it.
it's like he would have died for that, so no way he would have did it. And he did it. Chien stayed
Okay.
alive for a little bit longer, but NL with that corner push, medium knuckle in there for Fierce. Perfect parry to the gap. You really thought I'm taking back my turns a blue kind of day.
Okay.
Hey, delayed meaty on that crouching medium punch. See him just pestering with that button.
Finds an opening, finds
That's
success.
not gonna do a lot.
Want to put this man to rest, won't kill, but it will put him in that sort of way. Might be close to burnout here. It actually will be close to burnout. What's the play?
You
Wake
could have
up
killed right there with if
to
he
a
had
stand Fierce. Oh,
He was trying to
better
base me up,
opening.
but that was too close right there. That was going to be a true punish again, like you said.
But he
6
doesn't.
frames right there.
Alright,
so
get something to
a
take-
lot of
keep me
moves
awake.
are designed to be spaced properly, and a lot of those moves are -6.
I'm gonna try to see if I
And
can
so
get something.
against Luke, if you
not
cannot
something
space
easy,
that
you know,
properly,
but,
he's going to
obviously,
punish you, and punish you with a
like during
powerful
this-
button
during this
too
time.
that is very drive
They're in this
cancelable.
time. They're in this time.
so much. Okay, finds a side switch. Chien, OD fireball. Based off the ODDP, he thought he was going to take back his turn, or continue his turn, I should
There
say.
you go.
Double DP, jackknife on point. Frame
Okay.
kill, medium punch. Puts him in burnout.
Didn't go for a safe jump, but instead just goes here. Look at this pressure. You got to hold so much of this. Try to make
Stand
something out.
fierce.
Oh, that's going to hurt.
And close up, even if he is crouching,
Yeah.
still gets blessed. Oh my God, Chien's back in the game. Standing on set point.
Suffocation right there from Sin. So hard to deal with in that corner, especially when you're burned out like that.
Perfect
and now that's
parry.
going to be a punish counter. So here we go. Yeah, combo into the drive impact to burn him out. Remember what he did
Nell's
last
definitely
round
getting.
with that
Oh
burnout?
wait, hold
True.
on. Maybe I
Back
spoke
though,
too soon.
A lot of room, real estate to work with right now.
Maybe I spoke too soon. Hold on.
Perfect parry. Takes back the turn. Positional advantage
All right.
for him. He's like, yo, let me put you up in the corner.
Never
Drive
mind. It's
impact.
just done.
Big long limbs.
That's gonna kill. This is gonna kill
I was about
actually.
to say,
Oh
watch
wait,
out
no,
for
he
the
doesn't do the
back
full
throw
combo.
reset because you want that corner. That's a safe jump. And you know
I'm
what?
just saying, if he
NL
burned out
did
all the
delay
way,
it
that
on
actually legit would have
EDP.
killed.
Cool safe jump, bro. I'll just wait a little bit.
It actually would have,
Come
like, trust
on.
me, that would have killed.
Oh, that sway. We've seen him blessed with that crouching
He's trying to
medium
level
punch.
3. He's trying to level 3 right
Wants
now. You
it.
saw him pumping.
Oh,
he
he tried to do
went
the
for that.
Fudo.
Yeah,
Oh, he still finds an entry, though. Level 3 again. What's it, Weekend Delight?
Actually, you know what? Last time I
Ugh.
said this, because if you go for the
I gotta,
OD
like,
so bad that
get
you're
something to
punishable,
stay
but I forgot,
awake.
You are not punishable. The OD so bad is not punishable. So now, I'm sorry, I made a mistake earlier.
She capitalizing on that situation right there, right after. And I'll try to press the button. Saw the counter hit, so Sheehan putting a game on the board.
Oh crap!
Drive rushing medium punch starter, strike throw. We're going for. We go for the low, and it blocks it out. Back walking, going down bad.
Trying to slowly make this comeback here.
I care about how many followers I have on
NL,
here.
However,
Boom!
you
Thought you
go,
press the button,
there
crouching
you
medium
go.
punch, space trapped out from
There you
now.
go.
And now you're up in the corner. What's your play? ODDP is the play.
just that raw so bad again. That's what the thing that makes DJ able to control that space. He doesn't have a level 2 to build up here, but he's, oh, this is so scary. What
Chip
do
it
you do?
away.
You just gotta block this whole entire thing. So
He
he's
baited
gonna
out.
super, okay,
He
okay.
didn't. You left. I thought he was going to leave a gap to bait that out. But still, it's one touch of the soap bot to seal it to the medium soap bot at that distance. A sword special.
Here we go, Cien. Slowly making this comeback. I've often said the way you make a comeback is one round at a time. Don't think about the entire journey.
Piece by piece.
This might
Exactly,
be a game
but
5.
NL here looking great at the start of this round number
boy.
2. That's actually a very fortunate trade for Cien.
All the stand fierce again. We saw it whip. Really,
That's
go
crazy.
for that. Beautiful punch for the side of Sheehan. Be able to get that stand fierce follow up.
I mean, the reason why I feel like he went for the level 3 here is just he knows that he can build it up again even if he loses this round for the last round, perhaps. I felt like it might have been a premature usage of that level 3, though.
Take this round. Hold on now. DP double dashes up.
All right.
Still burned out. Go for the
Thank you.
fake.
Yep.
He
All
should
right.
be really
Nice.
going
Game
out.
5.
He's got
Game
the
5.
level 1. He won't even need it.
I think
Because
myself some
DJ's
coffee
combos
after
go
this.
on for days. And Cien has brought it all the way back. It is the final game here. It is a best of 1 now between these two.
All comes down to this, the dance of death coming from the side of Sheehan.
All right,
These
come
mix
on.
ups, these feints every so often.
Both
Catching
of these
in
are
and
really
off
good
guard.
players.
Interruption, both of them.
But I always gotta root for
right
them.
back in Sheehan. Hitting with that light punch starter off the drive rush.
One of the scary things about this is I know NL is a very emotional player, and this kind of a comeback thing could really weigh heavy on him.
There you
He's
go.
got to remain focused here.
0-7-9 against the Sheehan.
Nice.
Burns himself
ODDP
out.
immediately. The walk-up throw against that sway play. Cut that out. Oh, the back dash crouch fierce. Strike though, we go for the back throw. He goes for the button instead, the fake out. OD,
Oh yeah,
chipping
you gotta
away.
deal with that. You can't do anything after you block that and burn out. Oh gosh, here comes the chip. He went for it. But you know what? If you're
He
Cien,
gets
I think
meter,
you're okay
so-
with that. Now he doesn't have this for the next round.
Waste that
and
bar.
And you're still in a position to take this round. Although you are burned out, it's very scary. He does have a level 2 though. So Cien's got to get that level 2 ready to stop the drive impact. You saw that neutral jump. He traded it.
But he commits to the stand medium kick and got hit with a drive impact. And this character DJ definitely falters the drive impact. A lot of his things get clipped and hit, and that's it.
yeah.
Make them up in there
Very good.
on set
'Cause-
point.
What perfect
because
timing.
light,
That's all
because he
Cien
messed
was
up the
trying to
perfect,
bait was the
so he
drive
couldn't get the
impact.
heavy into
And
the
he just
heavy,
decided,
so
let
he
me
had to
throw out
do
a standing medium kick to
he had
just
to
kind
do,
of check
medium
the
or light
situation, and NL
fireball
just hit the
into,
button right there.
but
Standing medium
light
kick
DP would
not
not have killed
cancelable
because
for
that's the only way he
DJ.
could have killed.
Let's get up
So
that
he had
strike
to do
throw.
level 1.
All right. It's a 3-piece. We drive rush throw. Up in the corner, blade jab, 4 Fierce. Hands the turn, stand, Fierce
There
finds
you
face to
go,
face. Put his
there
corner
you
space
go.
even more so. Gets the pickup. Sits the pressure. No anti-air.
Oh,
He does
he's
like
trying
a
to go
jab.
for the empty jump. He tried to go for the empty jump.
That
so
was a
here
good
we go.
call out, yeah.
Yeah, so Cien gonna go right into the weekend pleasure here, get as much damage as he can. Try to tie this up a little bit, but NL sitting on 2 bars. One combo could still win it for Luke right now, but he's gonna get the drive rush dash in, and he can do so much damage here. It's not gonna be enough to kill.
Yo, look at the damage. The backdash. What a read. And on burnout. She with bar. He found a jump in. A solid jump would definitely help out here.
Okay.
And a buffer. He's got the bar at the bottom. He's buffer for damn near life. There it is. Level 2. Beast mode, baby. NL. Never lose. It's in his name.
With the reaction.
Checking DJ's drive rushes.
Cien thought he
I
had
don't
the
know how
moment to
people do
sneak
it.
in there, but like you said, he was
But they
buffering
do it.
the
I don't know
whole
how people
time,
check that drive
waiting
rush.
for that
But it
anything. He was
works.
gonna
It
just
just
press the button
works.
I dare you to do it.
As he saw any
What
commitment, and
the-
there it was.
All right, hold on. I'll be back.
Winning it with the eraser, and he is gonna send Cien out
That's
of this
crazy.
tournament.
So
And
Cien is
NL
out.
continues forward. And remember, we still have one other Korean player still in this tournament here as well with Lashar.
That's true.
So we have 2 Koreans still making their way through this bracket over here. Unfortunately for Cien, we are going to lose one of our, basically our Singapore player out of this event.
But big ups to NL. My man, over the years, we have seen him either falter quickly or rise quickly. We either see an NL on form or NL not on form. Today, we're getting the NL that we want to see, that he definitely wants to see.
Right.
Yeah, we get the victory over Sheehan, and I like a lot of the things that we've seen from him backing up outside that sway play. He likes that crouching medium punch that mix up with the fireballs, and then calling out things like stand medium kick, which only presented itself rarely, really, for the drive impact. We know that DJ can be dealt with drive impact, but calling out certain buttons at certain timings. And he could have been hit with that with the super right back. That could have been dangerous for him.
Now,
amazing timing from the side of NL. Reactions overall.
And again, you know, as much as, you know, people like to talk about modern controls or whatever, but you see NL, when you see the opponent pumping like that, they basically are entered modern controls mode at that point. And what
At this level, yes.
Yeah, and so basically the only difference is that they're giving it away because you can see them crouch down, crouch down, crouch down, crouch down.
Do it,
crouch
do it,
down,
I dare you.
Right?
Yeah,
And so to
yeah.
see them doing that, you just have to be aware that they're ready to press a button at any given notice. I love that drive impact from Cien right there.
Yes.
Caught him right at the tail end of that burnout.
Just decisions like this, the OEVP to put himself back. Sheehan trying to route it back. Hits a level 3. We saw the bar build up from him. He was starting to slowly climb that mountain. And this is one of those moments that you pointed out that could have rattled NL. Could have been like, oh, dang, this dude is really that dude. Maybe I'm not that person. I'm not him. NL brings it back from the brink. Hits him with that level 1 right there as you see to back it up. I like that bar usage. We talk about that so continuously, which is very imperative as we get further and further in the meta of this game, using bar at the bottom to at least stay in the game or to combat things when you don't have bar at the top for only fireball is the way to play.
Look at this, Cien on the verge of being eliminated here, but great round here. He was able to take this and tie it up 2-2, and sure enough, he was doing so well, but here in game number 3, NL, he showed what he's made of here.
Can we do one thing though, before we move on? Can we give some love to Sheehan? Give it up to the man.
Cien, one of the greatest scientists that we have in the FGC. Shout outs to Cien. I've been doing so many wonderful things for the fighting game community. Once again, some love to Cien from Singapore.
Strong scene, strong competitor, years upon years, Evo champion for a reason. He's out here at this top spot for a reason, really.
And keep in mind too, he has done so much for that Singapore scene as well.
Yes.
Running a lot of weeklies when during the Street Fighter V era, he was training a lot of
Gank
players.
Wars, shout out to them. I see you, boy.
He's been doing so much, and that's what a lot of these veterans and leaders and top players are doing. You know, when they get this kind of support, they can be the leader of their community, and they can actually start to run these weeklies, and they have the reputation, the talent, the skills, you know, to be able to do a lot of this for their scene. How many of these players have done so much great work for growing their local scene? I mean,
And their
Again,
content too. Come on, versus Vortex.
Yeah.
Fantastic stuff. I love watching their
Shout out to
YouTube.
Mike Ross, by the way.
That's
We
the
love you,
homie.
Mike. We love you, Mike. But again, I mean, who's done it better than Mena RD, which he's done for the Dominican Republic again? You know,
Yes.
just how much work he's done. Look at what Mono's done, et cetera, et cetera. But look at this right now. Gotcha-kun and
versus
Fudo.
Fudo.
Fudo's, again, like I said, is another Capcom Cup champion that he's got to go up against.
You know, I want to mention though that Gotchman has done a lot of traveling to other scenes to promote his scene and promote FGC all around the world. I saw him in Africa. He actually came over to Chicago during Combo Breaker and played with our scene for hours upon hours. He went to the Cubs game. Then he came out and played with us. So we claim you, Gotcha-kun. Let's go. Gotcha-go. Chicago's own against Fudo. But again, this is going to be one heartbreaker of a match as we continue to go on the loser side.
I mean, you can almost spell Chicago with his handle, right?
kinda can.
You're
Hold
kinda
up.
close, right?
Yeah,
You just
hold
need another C and an O in there, and you got Chicago right there. So.
Gotcha-kun definitely one of those types that does travel. He does make his own content, stuff you see on his YouTube. Fudo too as well. He's also been one to promote the scene. Now these two have to go against each other to see who's going to qualify for that top 8 spot. Loser side of all things that I did say. Loser side.
Yeah, this is a country kill right here. Obviously, Japan versus Japan. Got to imagine these two have experience against each other. Probably fought each other in a lot of tournaments out there. But here it is, Gotcha-kun and Fudo going up against each other, and Gotcha-kun drawing first blood.
Throwing the fireball, got the pickup too as well. Overhead plus. Raven Cyclone. Not the most fun matchup for Rashid. You know, you have better fireballs on the side of DJ, better buttons, but he can't get busy with that level 2.
Love that side switch right there. And Fudo tries to go in for the Funky Slicer again. Obviously, not plus, but safe on block.
Oh, there's an area right there. Yeah, drops him right back down to the ground with a jump medium kick.
Now, once he starts that air
Spinning
movement right there, any
mixer.
hit will drop you to the ground. So as a way to punish having that option.
Beautiful.
Nice check from Gotcha-kun.
Great snipe. Gets some distance, sends up the fireballs. Careful now. Nice interruption against gets the drive rush. Crushing him to kick into Raven Cyclone. Perfect parries the fireballs. Gotcha with the anti-air works out for him. That medium mixer, only fireball though. Drive rush,
boy, this is gonna hurt.
Machine gun upper. That's a down.
Okay.
Okay. Tries to sneak back there. He burned himself out because he was hoping to win off of that shimmy right there. He saw it coming out. Here comes Rashid's win condition. Just gets the chip. Look how much chip damage he's taking. The shimmy.
Nice. The finesse and bless that stand fierce. Crouch fierce will send him to rest. Good stuff from the side of Gotcha. I like him checking and challenging drive rush with crouching medium kick. A lot of Rashid players haven't really found the right button. I think crouching medium kick is like the best for that. And we're seeing it work out for Gotcha.
And keep in mind too, I mean, everybody knows that DJ's drive rush is one of the hardest ones to check.
It's the fastest.
And Gotcha-kun has already checked it a couple of times with that crouching medium
corner.
kick.
Oh,
he tried
no.
to chase him down. Couldn't quite get him.
Get it.
Medium stand, medium punch. Raven Cyclone, walk up throw right after. Punish counter, extra damage. This is where Rashid wants. It's up in the corner. The most damage comes from this character. Oh no, the funky slicer, punish counter,
boy.
OD. We're gonna actually get the level 3 follow-up here and equalize quite a bit, if not more so on the side of Fudo.
Yeah, but Gotcha-kun still has that Isar ready to go. He just needs to find a chance to activate it. Oh, and you know what? He doesn't even need it. He's gonna go for the Super Rashid kick.
Gotcha-kun. He has been preventing all the things that DJ would like to do. Drive rush up, he's interrupted it. The fireballs, he's found a way over those.
Again, our last former Capcom Cup champion here, Gotcha-kun, trying to see if he can become another 2-time Capcom Cup winner. Fudo, obviously not a slouch here, standing in his way.
Oh, he tried to go for the Just Cool anti-air. Didn't work out for Sazakov in the corner. Stand like it. Sobot right after. Crouching medium punch in the OD fireball for that extension. Strike throw. Oh, the low from Gotcha-kun of all things.
He read the shimmy after the medium Sobat? Wow. I'm sorry, the heavy Sobat.
With
The
$1
heavy
million.
Sobat. Yeah. I always forget, I'm so used to Super Turbo. I always think the single hit is the light Sobat. That was chip right there. Okay.
We're taking advantage of that burnout situation. Anti-air, perfectly done with the back heavy kick. Punish counter doesn't advance, but he does dash up from the throw though.
So far.
Plus
It's
frames,
like, yeah.
Can't do anything about that, but
There you go.
Gotcha-kun does catch Fudo pressing buttons.
Here's Slasher. Great
He sounds like
fireball.
he says adventure to me.
Adventure.
Adventure.
Gotcha-kun trying to find a way in. He'd like to get that level 2 off too as well. That'd be great, but he's a knockdown.
Okay.
Trade again with the crouching medium punch.
Getting in there, gets the throw.
Here we go. Oh, he's going for level 2.
He doesn't activate it.
He said he wants to save it for the next
round.
round. Yeah, he said you're going down. Don't worry about it, bro. Second the bar at the bottom for this final round between this, in this match, I should say. Not these two just yet.
Yes, yeah,
Gotcha-kun up a game in a round, though. Yeah, the way he's playing, though, it might be like that.
Oh, crouching medium
Stand
kick.
fierce knockdown.
Okay.
And there it is, the Asar saving it for this round. Got to deal with this pressure. It's still coming.
Do something. I dare you.
Good patience, good patience.
Mix up.
And look at this defense. What a defensive sequence for Fudo right there. And still has the anti-air. One of the hardest players to get in on.
Still up in the corner, though. Gotcha-kun makes something of this. Oh, the fireball actually hit the charge of fireball. Actually clipped him a little bit, so.
DJ's hair standing a little too tall right there. Just got clipped by that tornado.
I would know about that.
Fair.
Bar at the bottom. Love to get a funky slicer. Definitely at this
Oh
point.
my gosh.
Any conversion with the OD behind it, you'll definitely die that level 3 for the victory. OD, DP, Gotcha-kun bets it. And says that level 2 again.
Yep, here we go. What's the mix? You see Fudo's like, I don't want to deal with this. And Gotcha-kun actually doesn't do it. He just uses it to build drive games. He catches with the crouching medium kick, and because it's enhanced, he'll be able to combo out this. Can he kill?
Not yet.
Not enough.
What's the wicked decision? Wake up, level 2. Did he neutral jump? He did. No punish. OD fireball. Oh no, he didn't get the hit. He gets the light mixer.
Wow.
Gotcha-kun stays silent. 2
A lot of spaghetti there.
in this scramble situation, he said, I ordered my eggs over easy, baby. 2 out. Gotcha-kun.
Why do we always have to make these things so hard?
That man's from the Windy City. All right,
man.
Gotcha-kun up 2 games against Fudo.
Just because he's playing a character that shoots out wind doesn't mean he's from the windy
Come
city.
on, it just makes sense. It just makes sense.
Come on, stop trying to claim him, Cola.
We do. Anyway, Gotcha-kun up 2. Fudo's got to run this back. He's got to do it quickly. The corner pressure has been too much, too often.
Again, Gotcha-kun, one of the winners of the only offline events we had. Basically 4 offline events. We had the LCQ, of course, EVO, and then the Singapore and France finals.
What you mean, bro? It's just because the
took the one in
player
Singapore.
outplayed you. With your broken ass character.
Oh, base against the OD DP, and a call out gets a side switch too. Perfect parry the fireball. Gage nice and healthy. And again, this is where this character loves to work. It's in the corner. Sharp angles where it's hard to DP.
Okay.
More media punch starter, crouch fierce, stand fierce. Super Rashid kick to get the kill. Gotcha-kun will put himself on set point.
Is Gotcha-kun really gonna 3-0 Fudo over here in the loser side bracket? Remember, when Gotcha-kun won with Rashid in Singapore, a lot of people weren't, they weren't sure about the character yet. And I remember after Gotcha-kun won, I saw all these Rashid players being like, okay, we believe.
We get it now, yeah.
Oh, here we go, yeah, again. Look how much damage that is. Didn't even need to spin the super bar anywhere. Every time you get that punish counter on the funky slicer, it's so much damage.
To link into the machine gun upper, of course. Jump back against the throw. Variation in terms of wake up, knee drop, OD just cool. Level 2, you ready for the ride? Fudo. Don't drop, there you go. Oh no, one touch. What's the wake up decision? He holds the throw.
No
Fudo.
fear, just
Back in the
goes
game.
for it. Wow. Maybe he read Gotcha. What? Okay.
Off the rip level 2 immediately.
And Fudo actually walking away from it instead of walking into it.
He tried to punish
so
that
he can
jump.
just do more. He can just do more.
Yeah, shoot, enhance, he's back in.
Yeah, he can get out. He can still move.
Yo, the movement from this cat is ridiculous. Gotcha-kun avoiding a terrible situation. There were gasps from the crowd, bro. They were like, oh my God. Nice interruption, gets a drive rush, crouching jab to do so.
Again, Gotcha-kun's interruptions of Fudo's dashes have been immaculate, especially against that diesel jet, right? I mean, that drive rush is so fast.
And it has to be, because at least it does so much damage. Gotcha-kun does have the lead, though. Stand fierce.
Oh, boy.
Base out the ODDP. Perfectly done from Gotcha-kun. He's won 3-0 over Fudo. Gotcha-kun!
Alright, Gotcha-kun kind of popping off, honestly.
What a dominant performance by Gotcha-kun over
Gotcha-kun
Fudo.
kind of popping off.
Fudo is going to be eliminated from this tournament, but again, Gotcha-kun,
Jesus, that's
I don't
crazy.
know, there's just something about Rashid that he just gels with regardless of how he plays.
That's his spirit animal.
Exactly.
Justin Wong, he's talking about how these players have certain spirit animals. That's his right there. No matter what happens, he is a Rashid player through and through. Let's take him through the bracket, and he has found the best of this character. And not only that, I feel like the Rashid practice and play is fantastic, but how he's checking and challenging drive rush, how he's fighting DJ overall, throwing so many different looks up in the corner. It's fantastic. And staying solid in scramble situations where DJ thrives in, I feel.
Yeah, and again, the crazy thing about it is that Rashid, between 5 and 6, you know, there's a lot that changed about him. Obviously, Isar is still good no matter
Don't
what.
have the dive kick.
Yeah,
I wish he did, but still.
But I mean, a lot of, you know, smaller range on a lot of his buttons. I mean, in Street Fighter 5, it was the standing heavy punch, the crouching light kick. I mean,
Yeah,
the
but
standing heavy
Rashid,
punch is
though,
really good in this
Rashid.
game,
Yeah,
too,
but it's
that
not as
character's
insane.
stupid.
yeah, right. But again, Gotcha-kun, like like Justin Wan said, right? Spirit animals out here. You know, would Snake Eyes do better with another character? I don't know, right?
Because that's not his. It's not his character, right? Like, that's not what he wants to play. And we saw Gotcha-kun maybe not reach the expectations that he wanted at Street Fighter in Japan because he was playing Manon first. Then when Rashid
What am I
dropped, it was a little
watching?
too late for them to bolster up their team.
Right, yeah,
But I gotta
yeah.
wonder if Rashid had dropped earlier, we see something
Oh, it
different
would have
out
been
there.
huge. It would have been a big difference. It would have been a big difference, but
Just look at what's happening on the screen right now. How great it is getting Yasar out, level 2, making the most. Maybe had one bad Yasar, but making the most out of the rest of them. And even when things got a little hectic, he was able to jump back, reset the pressure, put the other person in the corner, get nasty.
yeah, and keep in mind too, the top 8 of LCQ.
That's not James.
The only repeat character was Rashid.
That might be James Harden.
There was 2 Rashids there, so Rashid is
That's a-
definitely showing up over here. And you know, I'll always remember shout outs to Logan Sama. You know,
Yeesh.
he was, at one point he was like, this character's gonna be top tier. And Gotcha-kun is certainly living that up. And once again, shout outs to all the EU boys
Roy
out
Johnson,
over there. Shout outs
the
to
Bishop
Logan
Sycamore
and
football head
Edward.
coach.
We miss you guys, so definitely want to give them their due here on the Capcom Cup stream.
Man, just Gotcha-kun, how aggressive he is with his character. And it wasn't, you know, the tail of the tapes 3-0. It wasn't a complete blowout in terms of what was happening on the
so
screen.
close.
It's
yeah.
just that Gotcha-kun was able to ride it back in those very last rounds and take Fudo down, except for this moment right here. Now, okay, maybe I'm a little bit of a liar at the very end as Gotcha-kun was still pressing up in the corner.
I hate to be that guy again, but
Well,
that was
actually, did you see what happened in that last round?
That was a close 3-0. You know,
Oh, yeah,
you
that
don't
was a
want
close.
You don't want to. It's such a weird term.
But with the $1 million right there, you can't have no close calls, no close 3-0s.
Yeah.
You want to keep going up in this bracket, and so are we. We still have one more match.
But before we do that, give it out for Fudo! Beast's own Fudo again. One of the strongest fighting game players of all time, one of the strongest video game players. For those who know him, he just has such a calculating mind. He's so smart, but unfortunately today, Gotcha-kun is going to be the better player. But as you can see, highlighted on the bottom of the screen over there, the last match here of round 2 before we get to top 8, it's going to be 0-0 Nation's Phenom going up against Safe.
Ken versus Ken. Mirror. It couldn't ask for anything better. And I mean that honestly. Ken players play so differently. I'm being real. Listen, Daigo said it on his content. If Daigo says it, it's right. And I'm backed up by him. Ken players play so differently. It makes it really fun to watch mirror matches. I think any character plays differently in this game. There's not an expression in this game in terms of play style. Why are you shaking your head?
I have said so many things, and everyone's like, "You're crazy, James." And then Daigo says the same thing, and everyone's like, "That's so smart."
Okay, so then I'm right.
just
Daigo
saying,
said
I'm
I'm
just
right.
saying.
I'm just saying. Daigo said
I'm not
right.
bitter. I'm
All
not
right.
bitter. Here we go. Phenom versus Safe in the Ken mirror. Let's go.
Phenom a little bit slower, Safe a little more aggressive, a little more risky in terms of his defensive options. We'll see how that all piles out.
Obviously here, Phenom in SFL fought a lot of Takamura Ken as well. Although Takamura was able to defeat him by playing kind of a crazier style, making a 0-2 comeback. So I'm curious if Safe's crazy style will also cause Phenom some problems. And here in round number 1, it certainly looks like it is.
It's being written in the match right before us. Is it with the DP Safe? Baits out the ODDP from Phenom. Easily Safe. The very first and dominant victory. First round.
Give me just a
but
second.
you gotta be careful. Players like Phenom, these first few rounds is always going to be information gathering. You're going to try to find the rhythm on their pokes, check to see see if they want to wake up with drive parries, etc., etc. So this is all information that you got to build up. But again, Safe is no slouch either. He's doing the exact same thing to Phenom.
Toe tap gets a counter hit, too far out for anything else though. Oh no. Beautiful. You see the enhanced touch for the max amount of corner carry. Safe, harassing up in the corner, continues with the stand light kick, crouching, medium kicked up from Phenom. He side switch, no run, level 3 from his bar back.
Yeah, he's going to put Safe at near burnout, but more importantly, he wants to build back his super. Now, keep in mind, every character's level 3s have different lanes.
Oh, that was so smart. He wanted to get that chip right there to put him in burnout with the stand heavy kick. Safe back walk, got the toe tap, and just like that, looking real devious for the side of Phenom. Yes. No bar to his name, the overhead lands.
And he's going to be able to link off of it because I think that was a counter hit right there. So yeah, he gets the link off of that, and that would have led straight into the stand medium punch. Oh, here we go. This is huge now for Phenom. He's going to go for the run Tatsu to get the corner carry. Just goes for the meaty. Nice 3 light confirmed to the DP, and the air Tatsu going to escape from the corner.
They're not going to overextend too much. Phenom now gets in. Target combo in the hand, Tatsu. We're going for a throw or jump. Oh, he does jump out for Tatsu. Yeah.
Twice now that he's gotten away with that. And yet somehow he still has more drive gauge than Phenom does.
His use is pretty good. Caught him on the way down. Jarvis stand fierce. Heavy kick Tatsu overhead. More that chip pressure coming through. He backed up for the DP. Cannot leave.
This is such a problem.
You can't leave.
Couldn't quite get over his head. There we go. The drive impact. Safe coming out here even in game number 2 looking strong. What's he going to spend? Nothing right there. He's going to save the meter. Get the throw. Just needs one more hit.
There it is with
Throw
the
loop.
grip. That's it. Safe. Up a
Going
game
to sleep
and
because
around.
I'm watching
Mirror matches are kind of difficult.
Of
You play
course.
the player more than the character. There's some little things you can do back and forth, but it's definitely predicated on the style.
It's gotta be
Talked
Kenny.
about the wild style of the Ken players, putting Phenom on notice.
Again, I mean, it's interesting because obviously the mirror matches become, a true,
It's always gotta be
understanding of
Ken.
footsies and the mind game because there are no distances in which you have an advantage over the other character. Because whatever you love, they can do too.
They love playing the same range.
This is gonna make
just like me.
Oh, crouching medium punch a little too far away. Phenom trapped in the corner here. He was playing so amazing during the group phase. He's only lost 1 game. He was 4-1. He's going to get the side switch here, and he's just going to go for the DP. Doesn't try to build back his gauge with the level 3.
Apparently, OD fireball.
Heavy Jinrai cannot be punished on block. Aha! Confirming with the stand medium kick is safe.
Run cancel.
There you go.
Pushing Phenom to the corner. The whip punish is there on the low.
Level 3, level 3. No,
reset with the reset. The wild child that is safe. No mild.
But he does end up burning himself out. I don't think this is going to kill, but it might burn out Phenom. No, Phenom with a chance. He's still got a CA, which means he could potentially kill, but Phenom not blocking on his wake up at all. Safe is up 2-0 over Phenom.
Canadian killer that is safe. I know Brutus is getting wild somewhere. He's not going to be insufferable if Safe wins this entire tournament. On track to do so. The OEDP through the Jinrai.
Never mind.
Good block on that overhead. Try to go for his own, and there's the whiff punish now from Phenom. Recognizing the crouching state of Safe. Gets the crouch combo confirmed. Super meaty stand heavy punch.
I was able to get the crouching medium kick. Phenom tries to initiate. Oh no, here we go. Target combo.
Try to touch a button.
Resets with the overhead. Resets are coming through from the side of Safe. Oh, sweep for a sweep. Janitorial duties are being done out here.
Right, gotta be careful though. Safe, just the
boy.
Ooh, but that was a burnout, so
-4, so hard to punch, but still, the walk-up throw will seal it. Phenom, he's still in. He's still in. Yeah, play a little more patient.
Back against the wall at this point, and like I said, is Safe's wild style. I mean, I wonder if there's any sort of mind games he's playing by calling himself Safe and playing crazy.
Oh, you know what? It's like, bro,
my God.
Why are you like this? You're sweeping, you're doing resets and things like that.
It's like being a top player and just calling yourself button masher, I mean.
Oh, the walk under. This is beautiful. Caught the landing frames. We'll get the perfect KO. Safe. Staying golden. Phenom is folding right now like an omelet.
Yeah, and we have a situation here. It is match point for Safe. He just needs to win after that perfect, but here's a great start for Phenom. Not going to go for any level 3s right now. But you see Safe always with the right. Oh, no, wait, never mind. He got caught low. And now Phenom doesn't go for the level 3, even though he burned himself out.
So save it for the next interaction. There it is. Heavy kick Jinrai. Let's that level 3 fight. Phenom still in the game, still fighting back.
As I said, first half of the season, MVP of SFL EU. He was playing so well, almost unstoppable.
Strongest in EU, the only representative for EU standing right here.
Oh no. All right.
And against Tatsu. Frame kill, gets a throw right after that stand heavy kick. Another grip.
Oh boy, here we go. Do it again, yep. Remember, Phenom was the one who got the 5 throws on Daigo.
Count them out, 4.
At Canada
Give me another one.
Cup.
5. Give me another one.
Oh, he tried again.
Come on,
He
we
was going
we
for
could
it
have not
again.
done one more.
He got 5 command throws with Nakali
One
against Daigo at, ironically enough, Canada Cup. So there you go. Try to pull that back over here.
Phenom back in the game with more confidence. A lot better in the drive department. We haven't seen him burn out so continuously. I feel like that was a big problem in the first 2 games.
Oh,
Overhead
me,
Lance counter hit.
Be able to get the combo off of that. Oh, he did it. He went for it.
Try some of that
and
stuff.
Safe did it too.
What's a goon to a goblin again? Drive reversal. Caught in the corner, another ODDP Phenom. There's money on the line.
Oh my goodness.
This is all we hear. Shore you repa, shore you repa, shore you repa. That's all we hear.
The OD. Oh, he didn't drive rush because he burned himself out. Otherwise, he would have been able to combo off of that.
The sweep on the feet, Safe on set point again. I can't take this, my heart.
Oh my goodness. But they're both. What? Wait, was Phenom? He was just standing there. And Safe is just going to go into a level 3 right away because he's down to 2 bars. He wants to build some of that drive gauge back. Phenom does have 3 bars as well. So if he actually gets a hit, he can tie it up. That's important.
Just want to side switch off and confirm. Safe.
Frame trapped off of that Jinrai. Here's the throw from Safe.
Dash up, jab, DP ender. Safe not spinning any bar. Gets the drive impact, and that's that. Safe face off with a perfect KO. Takes down Phenom and moves on to top 8. The Canadian hope, the Canadian killer. Safe.
The last thing anybody was thinking of at that moment was a drive impact, and Safe busted it out all of a sudden out of nowhere. Phenom, who I've often said has some of the best reactions in the game, that tells you how much that caught him off guard, how much that was not in his mental stack at all. Safe is advancing forward into the top 8.
It's that wild style. It's these resets every so often, putting these players on notice. We've seen like reset with overhead and the drive impact. That was going to be a completed combo. Nope. Let me hit with that drive impact to reset the position and get the damage in the deck. And then just starting off so aggressively, where you think it, even like moments like this, let me go back to this. Backdashing away from that stand heavy kick, because he knew he wanted to get that chip out. He avoids it, gets a toe tap, gets a fault right after that. Safe, just putting on so many different looks. And Phenom, with that solid style, was not able to get going until like the very end. We saw some lights from him, but it wasn't enough.
Should be good.
Damn, I can't.
Phenom was right there, but yeah, I mean, look, you mentioned Phenom. You said he's the last EU player here in this top 16, did you say? Let me take a look at
That
this
is the
really
last.
quick.
That's the last EU.
So, I mean, so yeah, we have one player from Hong Kong, a China player, Korea, Taiwan, Japan, Korea, Japan, and now Canada. Yeah.
The only hope for the U.S. Live.
For
Canadian.
the only
Maple
hope for
Monster
North
himself.
America, you should say.
Yeah.
For North America right now. But there you go. Safe takes it over Phenom, and I would say probably a shocker for a lot of people. But again, this is exactly why we do things the way we do here at Capcom Cup. You got a player like Safe coming out here, and he is showing up, doing the damage from Canada. He's in top 8.
It is what it is.
Wow.
One step closer to that $1 million Safe. Moving on in the bracket. Words, and this is no offense to him, I can't believe what I'm saying, but when you look at the pedigree, when you look at the skill level, the players that are here, you can't really call anybody moving on. You really can't. It could have been anybody in these positions.
Absolutely. And so You see right here, Safe has Phenom in the corner here, caught him with that drive impact out of nowhere. Honestly, Phenom was in a position where he was trying to make that comeback, didn't quite do it. And you can see the crowd over there cheering. Wonderful stuff, and shout outs to everybody watching, shout outs to everybody at home watching. Let everybody know that we are having some amazing matches over here, but we now have our top 8 for Capcom Cup 10. Let's take a look at the winner's side of the bracket. First and foremost,
Chris Wong versus
Top
DCQ
8.
is that first match in top 8. Lashar, the dark horse, against one of the most aggressive Dre players I've ever seen in UMA. Who's in losers, James?
yeah, if we go to the loser side over here, Kawano and NL, what a showdown that is going to be. And then Gachakun, who has taken down Fudo. So Fudo took out one former Capcom Cup champion, couldn't do it to the second one, but Gachakun is going to be going up against Safe, as you see on the bottom of your screen. And this is our top 8 bracket. Ladies and gentlemen, we are halfway there to find out who will be the first $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup. And these are the guys who are in the running.
What a journey has been from the World Warriors to the group stages to here. Right now, on this stage, only one remains.
$1 million.
Brother.
Dude, when they announced this at last year's Capcom Cup, it was just like, what? That's insane.
Like,
and
is that
now
real?
we're here. We are here. We are only a couple of hours away of finding out who is going to be the $1 million winner here at Capcom Cup. I know I keep saying it, but it just doesn't sound
imperative.
real to
It's
me.
$1 million,
It doesn't sound
bro.
real to me.
But at the same time, it's also the Capcom Cup winner. The first person to win Capcom Cup for Street Fighter 6 in a truncated season, in a season with new killers, new faces, old heads coming back in the fray.
Absolutely.
Could write better stories.
All right. So again, you know what? Capcom Cup cannot happen without all of our wonderful partners here and wonderful sponsors. Please make sure you give them a shout out, give them a chance, and let them know how much you appreciate their involvement here to help make Capcom Cup what it is here. So the Steel Series Arctis Nova Pro, this is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10. Is enhanced with premium high-fidelity drivers and sonar software. The Nova Pro is ideal for any fight you take on. And thanks to them, they will be on the head of the player who becomes the millionaire this weekend.
Hey, shout out to PCS for making that beautiful trophy you see right there. They'll be taking that home. If you're in the video, go check out their booth right now or head to their website at www.collectpcs.com. Appreciate them for making that beautiful Rolento right there. I actually might have to go buy that right now. Nobody take that. Please don't take that, because I need to go buy that. I need to break the bank on that one.
I think they're making that, you know, there's that really famous drawing from Udon, you know, with all the characters. And all those figures they're making those figures. So I'm pretty sure in the end you can put them all together. It's going to be so sick.
James, we have our top 8. Before we leave, I need to hear if y'all are actually ready for top 8. Are you ready for top 8 Capcom Cup?
Wait, come on. Are you guys ready for top 8 here at Capcom Cup 10?
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
Jeez, this is gonna get insane. Alright, I didn't watch that Ken match.
To shave or not to shave?
But, I mean, it looked pretty good. I didn't watch the Ken match, though, so... But Safe won. I think Safe won. Yeah, Safe won, and then, like, we're gonna start top 8 in a second. We're gonna start top 8. It's gonna be pretty good. I didn't talk for like an hour straight. What was it gonna look up again? Oh yeah. It's the greatest. This is crazy. Bro, what? Anyway, alright, keep checking updates for Friday's meet. Yeah, exactly. We know, Gibbs.
I've been landlocked, training for this moment my whole life. Cold nights, in the rainy days, hope I get mine, spend mine. For the accolades in the empire, I need that title in my possession. There ain't no one zone, it's my time to shine bright. And if you try to stop me, then you're gon' pay the price. All them late nights finally paid nights. Awake in my dreams, but you could call me the greatest of all time.
Yeah, I'm focused. You know how bad I want this. I'm giving it my all. Never before this moment is golden. I control it. All eyes on me. I see I'm watching. Once I'm locked in, ain't no way that I'm stopping. Clocked in. It's time to put in work. Go berserk. I'm in my zone until I'm first. Believe me when I say nobody can see me. This a product of hustle. I just make it look easy. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. Three,
I don't even know who I want to watch in that one.
I'm ahead of the game. Don't remember my name. Non-stop. You ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top.
I'll always remember the name.
I belong in the number one spot.
I always take the business, nothing personal. When you always see nothing, I just barely scratch the surface. Roll me in the rain, let me do my thing. Thought they hit me down, fight through the pain when I'm in the
I don't even want to see.
say much, but you see me up top. You see my numbers healthy, the pressure don't stop. Until I'm in the top, see the bottom seeds watch. They almost see me flop, but I'm stepping on them, watch, let them watch.
Born ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all, just show me my opponent. Wanna be great, I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking.
Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one, cause I don't stop.
Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes.
They doubted us. They said there is no such thing as a pro Street Fighter player. But now we've got to ask, do you stand on that? Because we've got 2 million reasons you're wrong. We are in the city of angels for Capcom Cup 10.
Oh no, it's not even again.
Not again.
48 players are fighting for the biggest prize in FGC history. They called us crazy. They said we wouldn't eat. They said we were wasting our time. You will never make a living playing fighting games, they said.
8.
Imagine. But we stayed down. We piled in the cars and drove the locals for years. We flew all the way to majors, sometimes packed 10 to a room. Even if you did make a profit, it was only enough for you to make it to your next event. We all have our origin stories. These players all have different backgrounds, but they also all have the same goal. This is Capcom Cup 10, and it is time to crown the first FGC millionaire.
Make some noise, ladies and gentlemen, here at the Avalon Hollywood for Capcom Cup. We are now here at the top 8. I see it, an electrifying audience here. We started off with 48 players. We had a fantastic top 16, but now we have boiled it down to a final 8 here. And we step into the realm of what I like to call the terrain of champions. And this is going to be one to call for the ages here. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious calling actually. Talk to me, man. How you feeling?
Bro, we're about to crown our very first millionaire in the FGC for Street Fighter 6. I think you can make a little bit more noise than that for that spectacle. Who's gonna walk away with that big chunk of cash and the prestigious title of the very first Capcom Cup Street Fighter 6 champion. Looking at what's transpired thus far with the top 16, man, it's been an absolute bloodbath, but one thing is for certain, it's unpredictable. I know it sounds a little contradictory, right? But I'll tell you what, taking a look at what's going on in the top 8, Chris Swong to start things off with DCQ. These guys have been looking unstoppable for very good reason. Lashar, what very much so everyone has been talking about, they were considering him the dark horse. Well, guess what? He's still riding on up there, facing off against Uma, who's also been surprising a lot of the folks everywhere.
True indeed. But if we drop down into the losers bracket, we're going to have an all-Luke affair. Japan versus Korea, Kawano versus NL. Some of the scariest in the Luke mirror, so I can't wait to see that one. And then we have the Red Bull Good 8 squad, Gatchikan representing Rashid, going up against the Canadian Warrior in safe. Fantastic to see. I don't think he expected to come this far, but he's got nothing to lose. So I'm looking forward to each and every match here. And like Vicious said, we're crowning our first $1 million champion for a Street Fighter game in history. This is one to write down for the ages. Now we're getting set up for our first match here. The embodiment of humbleness, respectfulness, but absolutely dirty and powerhouse in gameplay. In Chris Swong, don't worry, I've been watching, and it's first-hand experience, but he is going up against one of the biggest tricksters with JP in DCQ. Had a little bit of a shaky start against Gatchikan, but he picked up, made amends with that 3-1 victory. Chris Swong, decimated Phenom. He kept it there, he kept it earnest, but now he said, I said, are you ready? He said, JP, Luke, 5-5. He said, either way.
Went right into the statistics. Are you ready, like mentally, emotionally?
And all I did was tap on the sword. I said, good luck blocking.
Yeah. I think that's the sentiment for everybody when they face off against either of these two characters. Now, I did get to talk to DCQ, a man of very few words, but I was talking to him with Zen, and you know what? He's feeling as confident as ever, as he has been throughout the span of his lifetime in the FGC, right? So one of the things I did take note of, they were looking kind of shaky right out the gate for top 16. All of that now out the window. We are getting the full and utmost potential here in our very first game of top 8. It's Chris Wong versus DCQ. Luke versus JP.
We gotta stand up for this
characters in the game. These guys had amazing records in their group stages. Chris Wong with 5-0, keeping that clinical performance. DCQ made it out with a 4-1 victory, having a better round ratio against Knuckle D. But now they kick things off here by pestering with that crouching medium punch. Chris Wong trying to adjust that space to get the whip punish.
Oh, you saw the startup of a medium perhaps from DCQ. Chris Wong stuffing it out.
Okay.
Opting to go for the damage, and the corner carry is still going to be very nice off of that flash knuckle sequence.
Hits him with the down forward heavy punch there, try to get frame trap, but Chris Wong's defensive choices, he's the epitome of optimization with this character. On defense, on offense, in neutral when he knows how to challenge. This is a perfect parry, unfortunately.
Shy for DCQ to retaliate from that standing heavy punch. Chris Wong gets hit with a spike, departure of above. What's the defense like against the teleport?
Good, he just waits patiently there. He lows on dry gauge, he doesn't want to actually burn himself out there, and he did. Commentator's curse there, burned himself out by his own admission, but he's actually in a super beneficial position and baits the first amnesia from DCQ.
Gambled
that
and
was
he
just
lost.
to test the waters to see what happened, and even Chris Wong
Gambled and he
responded
lost.
accordingly.
Just at the right spacing. That's impressive. Barely whipping. DCQ already ready with that standing heavy punch to start off with the departure. Chris Wong is going to take his time, moving on in, and that's an exchange, but nothing of it from either one. Chris Wong, he's looking for something. DCQ slowly inching up. Medium punch has been his go-to, and also medium kick to gain some of that estate little by little.
But he's trying to get Chris Wong to respect that CQC range with that crouching medium kick, slowly encroaching on that space. But Chris Wong beats him to the punch there, blocks that crouching medium punch, the drive rush cancel.
And completely
very patient.
Perfect parry, he's anticipated it. He's used that button way too many times. He's riding a hard read on that perfect parry there. Shoulder tackle him straight to the corner.
Overhead is blocked successfully from DCQ, but it's not the end of Chris Wong's turn. And also, speaking of which, he's stealing it back with that perfect parry, the safe jump. You saw the flash. DCQ, he was ducking. There's going to be a lot of damage. That should be game one. Chris Wong, we're going to Memphis,
that was
baby.
Nice. That was
He was ready. He read the bad habits on DCQ's knockdown, and he's going to close it out with that super R3. Now, DCQ, he really has to think about it because sometimes he can be a little bit shaky. His fluidity in his neutral and set play is amazing, but where you can actually really target him is his defensive choices. Amnesia didn't work, so he automatically resorts to plan B, which is the tap parry, not even just the holding it, tapping it there. And Chris Wong, what did he do all the time? He just neutral jumped. So it looks like it beats both if you're not too careful.
Nice.
So maybe DCQ has to firm a throw, maybe look for the neutral jump with the crouch fierce. Maybe he might have to implement backdash this time round. He needs to change up and be less predictable, less obvious with his defensive choices.
Looking at the overall offensive decision-making from Chris Wong, most of the time when it comes to Luke's gameplay, you want your opponent in the corner as much as possible, but he was doing a lot of decent damage within the neutral space, exactly where DCQ would like to fight it out. So this is a very interesting one. Most of the players, I got to talk to them about DCQ's mental, and I gotta say, he is one of the most elusive players to pin down in any scenario. So just seeing Chris Wong outplay DCQ in neutral thus far has been phenomenal.
Starts off with a drive rush there into the crouching medium punch, but again, Chris Wong gets that punish there.
Beautiful.
A lot of heavies tackle that down forward heavy punch there because it is negative 14. And
Oh.
the throw back.
The O.
That was huge there from Chris Wong. Is
Bro,
he
I
going
love
to make
when
another bad
JP whips his
defensive
grab.
choice? Good
And
time
he
as
just
well.
goes like,
And it didn't say
"Oh."
punish counter, but he still got a conversion there. DCQ. Backs away.
Now you're back at the regular where you should be.
Has Chris Wong
Against
right where he wants him,
JP.
slowly gaining back all of that drive gauge while harassing Chris Wong's meter as well.
Nice,
The punish
that was
counter
such a good-
Off of the drive rush forward into the medium punch. A lot of spacing. Vulcan. Bang!
Nice, let's go.
More than enough in the tank to take down DCQ.
Super Art Wong closing it out. Again, perfect optimization there from Chris Wong doing the job. And he's always scaring DCQ in the corner, making sure that anything he does with JP, defensively or in the neutral, feels unsafe, feels super risky. But now, shoes on the other foot here for DCQ.
It's the first time we've seen corner control from DCQ. What does he do with it, right? He's looking for the space for Chris Wong to kind of maybe get baited into throwing out a normal, but no, the perfect parry. Again, his defensive options have been so
nice.
pristine.
There we go, chases him down there. No amnesia,
A lot
but
of
gets the
perfect
delayed
parries
back throw
in
there.
this.
So Chris Wong can still work from the mid-screen here, waiting for another button to be whipped.
Yeah,
but
he's
another
just- he was
punish
just
here.
waiting.
DCQ has extremely risky neutral, and everything is being punished to high heaven.
I haven't indeed, and noticing the burnout factor. Chris Wong, he's not going to push the envelope. He's going to set back
Yeah, he's
just a
just
little bit.
waiting.
He's got plenty to work with.
Chris
Also
Wong
with the
is just
meter,
patiently
any
waiting
sort of
for
hit
him to
confirm
do
could
the
lead into really destructive damage, even the game.
He might look for a stand medium punch, but he's got to deal with the Super Art 2. Enter the Shadow Realm, and he doesn't block it in time, so he's going to have to set up shop and take him close to the
Alright,
corner
it's
here.
level 2,
Yeah,
it's
full-on
fine.
conversion right there, and he's got to set up something nasty here, DCQ. Good hold of the parry there. from
Ah,
Chris
that was
Wong.
plus.
Oh, that
Chris
might have
Wong
been
tried to steal his
GG's,
turn
but-
back with whatever normal it was getting stuffed out, counter hit.
Just waiting there at the moment here. He's trying to wait Chris Wong to do an arbitrary drive rush or something to close the distance. Teleports
Oh,
back. Wow,
nice.
could've been
That
it.
was nice. That was
actually could have
nice.
been it there, but he's burnt out. And a level 3 should do it if he gets a button to connect. And yeah,
And instead, it gets DCQ mid-air trying to jump away. But it's a Sandblaster just clipping him in the wings. So Chris Wong, either way, any sort of block string while in burnout could have led to significant chip damage. It would have been death either way because he had level 3 in stock. That's 2 games to none.
Okay, let's go.
Chris Wong.
but the biggest problem I've
Let's go,
identified
Chris
with
Wong.
DCQ at the moment is in that mid-range.
A
he
lot of
started
perfect parries in the set
pestering
so
with
far.
The crouching medium.
Nothing
to try
really
and
else
harass
much to
and
say. It's
make
just Chris Wong is just
Luke panic basically.
Chris
But what
Wong
has
is just
identified
waiting
I'm not
patiently
gonna
for DCQ
with
to press a
normals,
button,
that's super
and
risky.
he just
I'll use crouching medium punch, but then when
he,
I identified that this is what your
he,
strategy is, I will actually risk a perfect parry. And because he's tapping
just
the parry,
capitalizes
and
every
it's in
single
neutral,
time.
You're not going to get there with the
Like,
strongest
there's really
normal
not much
that you
else to
want
say.
or
It's
even a
just,
knockdown for JP at that time.
Chris
So
Wong is just basically
DCQ's probably have to be a
outplaying
little bit more aggro. He
DCQ
probably
right now.
doesn't
Like,
want to do
literally
that.
outplaying.
He might need to risk something, maybe play
Sure.
a bit more zoning game. Right now, Chris Wong has actually got him in the palm of his hands. He's made this whole cup thus far his
Yeah,
stomping
go.
ground. He can advance to the winners'
Alright,
final.
let's see this game.
It's really up to DCQ to turn up the heat on offense, but it's so difficult when Chris Wong is looking for every single option via projectile. And that's going to be everything for DCQ. Forward throw.
He's willing to
Double
risk
setup.
a down forward heavy punch, even if he gets punished, just to get that knockdown.
Oh,
Generate
that is
some space.
significant.
Yeah, drive rush cancel. Try to back off there, baiting a throw bait
I
or
don't think
even
I've
an
eaten
amnesia.
anything today. The only
Yeah, you can see the priority for Chris
Oh,
Wong.
I
Right? He
ate,
wants control just
I
in
ate,
case DCQ wants to jump out with a normal
4.
and also build up that drive gauge jet
maybe I
again.
can make myself a ham
For
sandwich
possibly
or
an
whatever.
approach with drive rush, but DCQ a little bit more active.
No
Nice
perfect parry
parry.
there on the charge. Heavy flash knuckle. There's a crouching hard punch anti-air because
surprised
we
he didn't go
seldom
for the
see
go.
Chris Wong go for that jump.
Usually JP's love to do
When he
that
does
after the
land it,
anti-air just
it
to
pays off big.
scare them. Because
Still
they
trying to
do
get that
the
drive rush
leg
cancel.
break.
That's what we were
there's
talking
the
about.
other.
That's exactly what we were talking about.
Is that how you beat
gotta be
JP?
careful
You just
trying
got a
to harass
perfect
the
parry?
Too far for the overhead attempt. DCQ making it hurt. A lot of damage inbound. Set him back near full screen in the mid-range too. Yeah, he has to respect that departure.
Well, I like that he's letting it automatically detonate because he needs to walk forward and gain some ground because Chris Wong can basically eliminate the ground he's covered in a blink of an eye.
That
No
jump
drive rush
medium
cancel.
punch. Reaching so far, and I like that. Just enough damage for DCQ now on the board. His
Alright,
life is on the
then.
line.
My bad, my
At least
bad.
for the winner's
DCQ.
side. No reaction for the drive rush, crouch jab, DCQ. Not even worried about it.
Stand fierce into the tourbillon. The Phantom walks away. And again, he doesn't really know the range to stand up to try and whiff punish because the backwards walk through for JP isn't as good as Luke's. JP's not a footsie-based character. He can swing his K normals, but not the backwards.
Oh boy,
Again.
nice swift punish.
It's huge here, and he can't make a mistake. He's got to hold this one. He takes one grab.
That's one spine buster.
Just nice delayed jump there. No cross cut. Rising uppercut there. from Chris Wong, and look at this, exuding such brilliant patience here. He's probably
standoff.
waiting for the sweep to come. That's why he's crouching.
So scary as well. The double departure right above Chris Wong. What's going to be the play? That's a forward throw to start things off. DCQ, another one. Is he going to go for a third, Jammers?
No, and that's it. He saw the backdash there, and here comes the juggle. Nice crouching fist. Keeps him there, box him in, badger him with all these normals. Level 2.
Ah, this is tough. You got to hold
The
that.
regular.
Move. Oh, there's the grab. So he sacrifices the level 2 just for a little bit of damage, and that's going to be the game.
That's going to be enough. That was the punish counter indeed. You saw the flash of the parry in DCQ. I love that sequence, by the way. Risking that level 2
JPB having them throw loops as well. Okay.
Force your opponent essentially.
Okay.
To block the entire thing. But Chris Wong right now is still in a comfortable spot.
But in some departments, DCQ might have to boil things down to chance. He might have to
Jeez,
actually walk himself to the corner, bank on a perfect
pretty
parry,
good.
or even a throw of some sorts to gain that round and put Chris Wong in the corner. Because he
Oh
needs to limit his
my.
options there. But the round start, drive rush suppressor does its magic. And this is what I'm talking about. He needs Chris Wong to come to him and turn it around.
Okay.
Drive rush.
Fortunate for DCQ. And the spikes do the work primarily. And again, sniffing it out. He does see the
I saw
departure,
that.
reacts to it accordingly. Uppercut for the damage.
Oh my
There,
god, man.
blocking it out. Don't lose that much drive gauge from blocking 3 lights. Walks his way back to the mid-screen. He come up with a normal there. That's why he's blocked. Taking that grab. He's going to have to make a choice now.
See it. What's the decision going to be? Chris Wong, he's one drive rush away.
Yeah, he's trying to perfect parry a stalagmite to get in, but then DCQ's got to be careful using a phantom. Standing medium punch. Yeah, playing the footsies. Can't jump either.
Excellent decision making on defense. Parry covers up pretty much all the phantoms that you want.
Well, he might need a knockdown now. I don't know how he's going to get it, but he needs to do something to force the action. But Chris Wong is crouched.
Oh my!
Almost got it.
Spine buster again. Drive up. The throw beat, and he's still trying to get it. I love the timing from Chris Wong. Baiting out the throw again against the machine. DCQ, a little bit of faulty errors on defense.
Made him grab hot air there in that round, and it's already match point here for Chris Wong. No conversion there from the punish counter stand medium kick. But again, the patience that he's exhibiting to us right now against the purple haze in the neutral has been absolutely phenomenal thus far. Gets a punish counter throw. He needs that because he was looking for the button instead. That's what Chris Wong's parrying for, so he might need to do the audacity to have a walk-up throw.
Sandwich him again. No, faking out the phantom. Chris Wong, no reaction to that. Anti-air, yes sir. Set up the double-double again.
Jump away, he's gonna try it. Yes, the spike
That works.
saved him.
It was
And
still active.
he's still got a Lavushka to work with. He did build level 3 in time, but if he can close this round out by preserving his meter, this is gonna be brilliant. And that is a punish. That was -6 on block.
Oh my! DCQ, this is an excellent position for him considering the meter. He has 3 to work with. He could let off a level 2 to get all the momentum in the world off of a knockdown, but that's the big objective. He has to get 1 hit to confirm off of.
But it's way easier for Luke to get that conversion or even force some sort of action here to then force DCQ to make the defense, and he needs to preserve that meter as much as possible. Meter level 2 activation. Gets him with a Triglav. Just backs away at the moment here. Chris Wong just waiting for that one opportune moment to run in, even a jump. Yep. A neutral jump instead, no forward jump.
That's one at least.
This is crazy.
There was a phantom. That was a fake phantom at that.
It's a jump, and he got the accidental
hold on.
throw there, regardless to
Perhaps this can do
catch
something.
DCQ off guard. Next
so
hit.
tense.
Ooh, it's gonna be huge. If he's gonna convert to level 3, he can save it. He's gonna save it right now.
Peppering with the lights as well. DCQ maintaining that defense. Jumps out of there. This is going to be significant for Chris Wong because he is in the corner now. DCQ could deal out just as much damage, but his projectile game
Hitboxing
won't
right
be
now.
as effective from this close.
Look at that. You see the tap parry there trying to snuff out.
Tap.
Green another button there.
Oh,
and it's gonna
boy.
hit, and it's gonna burn
Do a
Chris
lot of
Wong out
damage.
as well. He's gonna set up something nasty here, and he really needs this round.
The overhead connects, but it's fine.
Dashes up and gets the dissipated on the departure. He's backing away here, still has that level 3. 1 button into level 3. He might be looking for the stand medium punch to level 3 there, Chris Wong.
This button.
And DCQ knows it as well. He can't afford to let any
kidding, I
normals
don't
whiff.
even
He's
know
trying to
what
get,
button
that was way
this
too
is the punish
much.
counter.
This is too much. He's gonna burn him out. He will burn him out, and he's gonna have to deal with this, unfortunately. He's still got level 1 to work with on the defense here, but he can't jump forward. It's too much of a risk to try and get that read. There's a check. He's got
8
level 2.
seconds, by the way.
He's going to activate level 2.
Level
Yes,
2.
That's going to hit him. That will hit. And he's going to get the
No
full
way.
conversion. That's fine. Oh, no. He's going to hold this. That's going to be it.
Oh my God! What happened with DCQ?
He done the Triglav way too early because Luke was too high. game, and I understand it because anybody would have done that. He's done the hard part. He got the level 2 to react to the Sand Blaster, and then he tried to bank on getting it early. That was just a miscalculation. It could have been a new situation for him. He might have never seen that before.
Not ever.
I don't blame him for doing that. And Chris Wong, he said, all right, thank you very much. I'll get the chip killed there with the cancel into the level 3 because level 3s do 10% health on chip there. Chris Wong still keeps that winning record coming through in this top 8.
A 3-to-1 shot. The first person to make Chris Wong bleed thus far. Very little at that. DCQ at least getting a game on him. He's going to be playing around in the losers bracket against the rest of the Sharks there. But Chris Wong, again, phenomenal decision-making overall and great patience in the neutral. It all leads to plenty of these moments. You see this all the time with Luke, right? You see how often he can barrage and harass the opponents. But we got to talk about what led to those situations in the first place.
DCQ struggles in the neutral a lot from what I've watched of his gameplay because if he lands his set play, good luck to you because he really takes advantage of when you have too much frame advantage or when you make that mistake. But Chris Wong, he kept him humble. He fed him that humble pie. He kept him respectful. And you saw it there, his limited usage of buttons, crouching medium kick, stand medium punch. You don't really get much off of them unless you're in range and it says punish counter. Well, guess what? Once Chris Wong identified that in the very first round, the very first game, he said, okay, I can actually afford to do tap parry. I can actually risk this there. And because of his parry timing is actually pretty much 95% on point, he got all the damage and put DCQ in such these injurious positions that he was super uncomfortable. You even saw DCQ risking the down forward half punch for those knockdowns. Then he had to stop there. He started to pick up pace as the game went on, but that's because Chris Wong forced him out of character. He made him play. Yeah, he made him play in a different style that he's not comfortable with. And it looked like it worked, but this is something he might have to work on in future for JP. So really looking forward to how that first out, but amazing stuff, brilliant stuff there from Chris Wong.
Yeah, it's so surprising to see DCQ kind of play out of the element that he's so used to, right? He will take those big risks. He loves to kind of encroach on that space with a lot of the normals, as we have seen in VODs time and time again. But man, this is the first time I feel like he's been reluctant to even try to throw out those normals. But to be fair, Chris Wong has been a whiff punishing machine. Now, you had mentioned this in the group stage. Chris Wong, sometimes he would be susceptible of himself throwing some of these heavy punches to try to gain some estate or at least try to catch a normal as well. But we also haven't seen a lot of the crouching medium punches that we really, really know him for, and I think that's really what threw DCQ off.
Because he's just super patient. When I've been playing him and watching play other people in that mid-range, he knows that you want crouching medium punch to come out, even crouching medium kick. He says, no, I'll wait and I'll play patient. And then he waits a couple of seconds just for you to think you can do something. And that's why his timing's on point. This is why I think his defensive decisions, he's just the epitome of optimization, no matter where you play him on screen. And he's literally showing you why Luke is one of the best characters in the game. And we're going to see it right now. The level 2 connects, and because he was too high, it was from the third Phantom, it was too early. He actually did the right thing, which was really unfortunate there for DCQ. Judging by his facial expression, maybe he has seen that. I don't know. I want to give him the benefit of the doubt and say that's a new situation for him because he did the right thing. It wasn't wrong.
He did.
And sometimes this just happens in fighting games. You have a new situation, a new juggle scenario, and you're not quite used to it yet. And then after that, you've exhausted all your options, and your opponent just gets free pickings.
I think it's the first time I've really seen Chris Wong show emotion, because as soon as he saw that drop, his eyes widened up. He's like, oh my God, I'm in there. He was already like really ecstatic to get that drive rush, and as soon as it popped off, it was so beautiful to see, man. Again, excellent work either way from Chris Wong and DCQ. We're going on to the next one, Lashar versus Uma.
Well, I'm going to hold my hands up high. I did not expect Uma to make it this far, but it's been a pleasure watching him. And you know what? Shout outs to James Chen and Ringe, because they've been talking about this guy for months.
Same with Lashar. You know, Ringe is the only one that actually picked Lashar to make it out.
Yes, that's true. So did David, didn't he? I think David did as well.
I think, yeah, you know, David probably. I'm gonna find him.
But
yeah, he's shaking his head. He's shaking his head.
He qualified. I was watching him and I said, there's something about this Chun-Li that people really need to keep an eye on. He's one of the best Chun-Lis in the world. And I said to people, and several people said it as well, you need to keep an eye on this because his understanding of neutral, his understanding of burnout, the whiff punishing, the amazing set he had against Jan as well, closing down DJ and really making him struggle. He's got an easier matchup now. On paper, I actually think Chun-Li beats the crap out of Jury. It's actually pretty dangerous.
She has the tools to counter against the far-reaching normals that Jury has. Her walk speed is tremendous, and also getting around the fireball easier, in my opinion. I think she's the complete package for this match, but
Jury.
But here's my thing.
Shaking up everybody this far.
Here's my thing. One thing I know about Lashar, he's using Kakokins now, but that's not the reason where people land big damage against him.
I'm back from the dead, guys.
On wake up. When he does 10-show kicks, when he does supers, those are the things that really get him in trouble. And there, gets a jump on a Kakokin there. Good stuff there for Uma. Uma uses all the tools in the toolbox there for Jury. He gets the punish, counter, DI. And what's the first defensive choice Lashar will make?
Look at the damage off of that.
Damn, you're dead from this.
Like Uma, he was ducking under.
Oh, you're not. He doesn't use all. That was such a.
Just a little bit extra recovery on
Uma?
Plenty of damage on that.
And you see what I mean with the defensive choices? Again, we're spinning the wheel here most of the time. But
Uma's
when it
gonna
doesn't work
beat
out for him, it
Lashar?
really doesn't
No
work out for
way.
him.
I did not expect that.
Trying to get that forward throw here. And because, again, Jury has tools on the ground, but only if the Chun-Li player whiffs.
Oh, just like that, that could have been it.
But it's a large amount of buttons that you don't see, and I don't see Lashar whiffing things unnecessarily most of the time. He's got to find another way, and he can't just use drive rush. He can't use crouching media kick all the time. See? Backdash there to avoid that even drive rush cancel scenario.
That's totally fine. He's gotten so many people trying to like move forward and jump in the skies. He has so much control and just good awareness, good game sense to even back off. But the punish counter is there, catching the landing frames. We're immediately going
go
into
for that level
0%.
2, I think.
A lot of carry on this bad boy. Bang, bang.
Gonna go for the full thing. Double dash there. Try to get an anti-throw, but it
dead.
didn't quite work out.
You're
Both
dead.
players'
You're dead.
anti-throw
Game 3.
decisions haven't
You're
worked
not
out
dead.
there. And a throw should
I
close
thought
this
she
out.
would
He
use the
gets
level
close
1,
enough.
but
And it was a
I thought
counter
she would
hit. You
use
saw the
level 1,
startup
but
of Uma's
he
whatever
didn't
it was,
even need it.
It was too
He was up
slow,
so
and
much.
Lashar
The reason why he
landing
didn't
that
do it
throw
was
for the
because
first
he
round.
was up
Or the
so
second
much.
round,
So
excuse me, with the perfect
that's
nonetheless.
why.
I like that Lashar's throwing out Kokokens immediately because it stops the drive rush factor immediately. So
Damn,
it forces
3
Uma to jump. But he
jabs.
will go into the super up
Into
Hazard.
that.
Taken straight to the corner here.
Yeet.
Charges up there with the store.
Right in front of him as well.
Forward heavy punch going to activate the Feng Shui. Does he force a drive reversal? No.
Let's play.
Oh, that punish counter could have been so severe.
Uh-oh. That
What do you
was
do
not too
next?
good there. And there's a
Tenso
Tenso kick.
kicks, my God, the risk.
Well, he's in
The
the amber there. and He
DP,
needed the
like
space
the
to get out.
ODP.
He still has 2 bars to defend himself. Trapped in the corner here.
Oh, this is severe. But no conversion.
It is not capitalized.
Not
But
cancels.
could you have gotten anything from that? I actually don't know.
Hold on a minute there. Still low on
It
drive.
might have been
gauge.
like,
might need
you know, a
roundhouse to
Luke's
connect if he gets
medium
close
kick.
enough, but that's
Like
why
a
the
neutral
fireballs are
medium
coming
kick,
out.
honestly.
There you go. Gets a full conversion here. And he will get the knockdown. No, he's going to go for the level 1 here. Maybe. Let's see if he gets it. No, he's going to end with a Tensei Rin uppercut. Try to bait something there.
There was an attempt. I think he might have tried a Tensho or actually
Easy.
believed in that medium
Okay,
kick hitting.
Uma
But that is
game
way
1.
too shallow of an angle to get that.
This might have been.
Well, we saw that Uma was cognizant
is-
of some sort of defensive choice.
This
that
is a
didn't work out.
wash, guys.
This
This is a
I like
wash.
that Michael Walk standing light punch or
By
light
the
kick,
way,
sorry.
I should like
Uma's
put this
defense and being ready for Serenity
there.
stance mix-ups has been pretty on point. We only seen it one time, and Uma technically
can see
1 for
my
100%.
tag
We
right
do like
there.
those odds. Oh boy.
There's
try
an
to
OD
put it
uppercut.
in this spot.
Goes full screen, and he noticed that Lashar's pulled the brakes on these Kokokens at certain points. He's going to have to make a hard read with the jump soon again, Uma.
Jesus, that fierce was so far away.
Boom, 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 boom.
Oh, there we go. There's a throw. He can dash up and bait something.
boy.
And he tries.
Okay, he has to do it.
Did
But he's in
try
burnout,
bait
though.
the
He's in
Tensho
burnout,
kicks.
though.
Moves suddenly forward enough
He's in
to
burnout.
clip the backdash.
I think this is fine for Uma.
Level.
Oh, the level 1.
Not
Almost
too
put him in
bad.
burnout. He
Well,
probably
tried
wanted to
level
do
1
that,
back,
but
but he's
this
preserved
wasn't
the bar.
enough.
That's fine. Still burnout. Here's Lashar. He can build a level 1 back.
Yep. Oh, the chip damage.
Stole the turn there. I noticed that.
Too scary of a situation there.
Well, to be fair, actually, that was 0 block because she was in burnout. So,
Yes.
all right. I respect that light kick. There's a forward throw there from Lashar. Walks up and gets another one here.
Throw loops on point.
Backs away. No dice.
Yeet.
Better trade for Uma. He's still in the life deficit.
Yeah.
Handling those air-to-air, the anti-air situations from Lashar have been phenomenal. And he's going to open that up with a safe jump here, maybe. Nope.
It's the first time we've really seen a stutter with the lights as well. Again, covering that option just in case they want to jump out. And I like jump back jab as the option from Lashar.
Make sure you're ready at that point. He can't drive rush cancel, and that will be a punish counter. That is not as safe as maybe a Ken sweep
Not even
when the
close.
opponent's in burnout, my friend. So you have to try something else.
Never mind.
And I've noticed Lashar's not afraid to put himself in burnout in early stages of a match, or even when he really needs to get the corner positioning. So I've noticed about him. Just backing away here at the moment here. Still whiffing normals, but I'm not seeing like a crouch medium kick drive rush cancel as a whiff punish from Uma.
No conversion still. And he's so anti. That forward heavy kick. Oh, and the reset. Uma, you dirty dog.
All right, he's going to go into the Super Art 3 here, replenish as much drive gauge as possible. And will he go in and try and bait again, or will he wait? It looks like he waits. He's going to burn him out the safe way, and the perfect parry turns things around, and he's going to side swap. He might have to cancel into his level 3.
He's gonna have to. He's gonna build up that gauge, but
This
look at
is
the
good.
setup after this.
Do you know what? This might be checkmate, because if Uma doesn't wake up with a reversal, he's going to do a button into D, and it's going to cause a stun.
No shot.
There you go.
We guessed
Gets the
correctly.
perfect parry there. Even bigger
The
risk.
jump in two.
Oh my god.
Pristine timing. Uma with the read as well. Getting the Kikoshi.
Dude, every time he's jumped a fireball, it's worked. Like, he's jumping
Every
with
kick
purpose.
also has been punished.
He's been jumping with purpose, and it's worked out here. And he's actually 2-0 against one of the favorites that remain in this tournament here for Capcom Cup 10.
Taiwan representing.
You know what's crazy? I remember like all the Laker fans saying, "We got Spencer Dinwiddie. We're gonna be the best team with LeBron James, Anthony Davis, and Spencer Dinwiddie." And then look at y'all. Y'all are losing. Spencer Dinwiddie doesn't do shit. We're winning the championship with LeBron. LeBron's getting his sixth.
Dive kick, catching the 10 choke kicks towards the later end of that.
Dude, he's been doing that against.
Unfortunately, not. It's not Laker fans. Just because you sign one starter player on a mediocre team does not mean you guys are gonna win a championship.
That was plus on block.
Just wanna let you know that you guys gotta
Hit
rebuild.
them with the stop and bop. You already know what it is. Look at the damage incoming, more than enough in the tank. But
Lashar woke
take
up.
note,
Well, not even really,
having
because
two
like he
bars
was
to your
that
name,
game was still
if
kind
you
of
get that
close.
confirmed into Hyokusen, it's gonna be a gang of corner carry. Oh, that could have been it too.
Almost got the whip punish there. He's been using forward HK in interesting areas, not to kind of counter the fireball, because Uma hasn't been liberally throwing out that fireball. He finds himself trapped in the corner again, Lashar. Looking again, good check.
Beautiful check.
It was a perfect parry on that Kukoken as well.
Oh, he tried to catch the landing frames instead of opting for the autocorrect uppercut.
Backs away. I've noticed he's backed away after certain
Oh
situations.
my, that's
Lasar's
so
backed
hard
away,
to
and
hit
Uma's
at
always
here.
done crouching medium
Just because
kick.
it has a hitbox.
I wonder if he can go for a hard read on the forward dash at some point. Ooh.
What an interruption!
Has a very big
of
hitbox
that counter from Lashar. Level 2. It's going to cause that burnout.
Take
More
this.
importantly, the switch.
Good
No
block
way.
there from Uma, but he gets hit by the down
He's
forward
okay.
heavy kick, and he still has some super to work with, but so does Uma. And then he gets the
Oh, I
dive
told you
kick
it's so
again.
hard.
He's testing the reactions.
GG's? No, no.
He tried to get away
He
with
actually got
He
like
tried to get away
punished
with
from that.
possibly throwing Uma just a
All right.
tad too late. Uma was already
This is set
firing
point.
off those jabs. Perfect parry.
Oh my!
No,
Oh,
he went
but
the
he
crouching heavy
misses.
punch,
But he
and
doesn't
Lashar
get.
couldn't actually get his full punish counter. He dropped his own
Yeesh,
combo.
all right, level
It's
one.
a level 1 there to
Put him in the
Lashar
corner.
to
Put him in the corner.
He's basically on match point here, Uma. So
Okay,
all the
he
defensive
tried. He
choices
thought he would
Lashar
parry,
makes, they have
which
to
I thought he
smack
would
back
too,
on
but
point. It's a delayed
it's
throw.
not. Uma's very on tech with these fucking.
Create some ground, gain some ground there, but the check, and he's going to put him right back in the corner here. Lashar, you've got to make a choice. And he's going to deal with the Feng Shui engine.
A slight delay. There's a throw.
Okay,
Dash
let's
up. Still
play.
plus.
Hold up. No cancel there from the medium. He's got to do something.
Oh boy.
That parry doesn't work out. His drive gauge has literally been attacked. His drive gauge damage
Good block.
is nuts. Block. That's punished.
It's too far. He even tried to do the handshake of death. That is
Uma
3-0 for Uma.
3-0.
Dude, Uma continues
3-0
that phenomenal performance
Lashar. What the
from
fuck?
the winner's side of Top 16
Damn.
and finds himself going up against Chris Wong in the winner's final here using Jury. Did we think Jury would make it this far? I don't know how many people had Uma in their fantasy bracket making this far, but hey, he's representing one of the strongest Jury players in the world, showing you just how efficient she can be as a character. Surprise results of many just after what we saw with Lashar's performance in that death bracket group.
He was looking unstoppable.
And
Some were
against
saying
Jan
he
as
was
well.
quite invincible, rather. But Uma also, he was underlooked. I think a lot of people can agree with that. But right now, it was like his game to play. He's moving on to the winner's side, but for very good reason. Like the decision-making overall and the recognition of what Lashar's choices were on defense have led to a lot of a struggle for Lashar to make moves afterwards. But I will say there were a couple of mishaps that Lashar had based off of some of the punish counters that he had missed towards the end of the set.
I noticed when I watch Lashar play a lot of the time, he does land a lot of hits, but there's special cancelable buttons that are not canceling that can change the situation drastically. I don't know if that's panic or it's just being fat-fingered. But then when we talk about Uma, right? Uma literally dismantled Kusanagi earlier. He's literally dismantled Lashar now. He's very good at applying pressure with Jury. He utilizes the Feng Shui engine, even on block as well, to scare you. He uses every tool in the book, like I said, just to reiterate here. And Lashar just couldn't really get that groove going and find that round of adaptation that could turn this thing around. Because I could see him drawing it out to 3-2. But Uma was just on point, and he was much more ready for this matchup than Lashar was.
And it seems like, again, Uma just making all the right decisions that you were pointing out. There were just so many intricate decisions that he's made against Lashar's defense that really excelled him above and beyond. And again, trying to sneak at that drive impact, I think that's a risk he was willing to take regardless because of not only the life lead, but also the game lead, right? But Lashar trying to get antsy after that. You had mentioned that, the only way that Uma could get out of this mix if Lashar guesses correctly on what normal follows suit after that super art.
There you go as well, and then closing the gap here. It's just we were fighting on this left side of the screen way too much. More so Lashar was trying to defend than it was for Uma. And then you see the stun there. Again, he was showing signs of life, but maybe, and I noticed this in the SFL World Championships as well. That was a huge thing as well, by the way, because every time he jumped, it was either a fireball that won or his dive kicks beating the Tensho kicks. And he integrated empty jumps as well, or regular jumps, just as he get anti-aid as well. So those dive kicks, those delayed dive kicks were actually well placed because they're actually pretty good against several special attack anti-airs in the game. And what course you say that Uma books his place in that winners final there, going up against Chris Wong. So they're playing for some big cash money, even in that winners final there. Lashard drops down where he will face the winner of Gachiken and say, DCQ waiting another loop? Yeah, okay, he's just gonna have the loop run today.
That's kind of nuts. Looking at it, Kawano, NL, Gachiku and Safe, that's gonna be coming up real soon, but as you can see in the quarterfinals, DCQ setting up to play off the winner of that first part of round one. Then Lashar down below having to face off against either Gachiku or Safe. This is kind of nuts, man.
I'll put on my spice, how about that?
Man, this has been crazy stuff here, but hey, listen, we are hungry. You need to be hungry and refuel your energy with those snacks here. So we've got to give a big shout out to our food sponsor here, Pagoda. Like we said, there's egg rolls around the bar. You can get free snacks. Enjoy yourself some Pagoda. I know Rob TV has been doing that all weekend. It's got one more day, maybe two more days of eating it. But hey, you can crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks here. Like we said, they are available at the bar. Make sure you try some out.
It's so crazy. You know, we're seeing a lot of people rocking out the outfits from Nerds. And guys, you guys gotta check out all the jackets that have been designed by the dev team from Capcom while they partner up with Nerds. Go check out their booths in the lobby, or if you'd like to, viewing at home, head over to nerdsclothing.com. Hey, also, be sure to enter the code CapcomCup in all caps to receive that 10% off your purchase. And also, don't forget, all the Street Fighter 6 hip-hop stuff that's been going on. The official album from Nerds Clothing is also available on vinyl. I'm a big collector guy, so I'm definitely going to check it out. And if you'd like to just check it out, it's available on all streaming platforms. You guys have been doing such a fantastic job hanging out with us thus far, and we're getting ever so close to crowning our first ever millionaire in the world of Street Fighter. You're gonna tune in for the rest of it because it's completely unpredictable. We'll see you right after this break.
Yeah, we're taking a break.
This is Beat Square. Beat Square Station.
To shave or not to shave? Shave. It's true. To shave or not to shave?
Spice, guys, I'm ready to run.
Tackle unexpected terrain. The Subaru Forester with symmetrical all-wheel drive. Dog tested, dog approved.
Every generation has a moment where they come just to have some fun.
It's so much on the line here tonight. We're both in this together.
To make change takes heart, and I know you've got it.
So happy to be back.
Freaknik was the greatest black gathering in America.
This is what makes us who we are.
Dear all-wheel drive, let's show the road what we've got. Snowy streets, we're coming for you. Icy grip, we're holding tight. Wintry mix, meh. Safety's the name of our game. Yours, Toyota all-wheel drive sedans.
Toyota has 22 all-wheel drive and four-wheel drive vehicles, more than any other brand. Find yours at Toyota.com. Toyota.
You guys ever wanted to sing
Let's
those
go
spikes?
places.
No, you haven't. I'll keep my spikes on for the rest of the stream. You guys want to see a sleep stream? Press 1 in the chat. If you don't, press 2. Never chilling in speed, guys. Look at these sick ass spikes. I just want to let you guys look at these. Who wants to win these spikes? I will give these away if we hit 2,000 subscribers. I will give these away. You will get spikes worn by this guy. Hold on, I just realized I have to put tape over that, right? Hold on. Oh, I can put super glue over it too, but I don't have time. Yeah. Everybody's going to be down. Where's my phone?
Welcome back to Capcom Cup 10. As you can see, I have something in my hand that truly I don't even deserve. The aura is too strong. My biceps are shaking right now. And I'm also shaking because of the aura of the man standing next to me, Angry Bird, a fan favorite. First and foremost, can we please make some noise for Angry Bird?
I'm in spikes at 8 o'clock or 9 o'clock, excuse me.
Angry Bird, the reason I have this trophy here is because, of course, you are the reigning Evo champion. You, of course, have won a Grand Slam. You know what it's like to compete at the highest level. What's on these players' minds right now in this top 8? And what do you think they should be focused on?
Since I'm not in this top 8, I don't want to be giving advices all around, since I'm not in that top 8. But when I was in Evo's top 8, what I was thinking about is that only the tournament, nothing else.
I'm gonna try
just
spikes
focus
with no
on
shoes, because
playing your best.
they feel kind of nice.
Don't double think
No
your
shoes?
decisions. If you want to DB, DB. If you want to level 3, level 3. If you want to do whatever you're thinking of, just do it. Because if you think
if you wanna
twice,
think enough, just
you
do
might
it.
find
That's
yourself
how
out of the
that's how
tournament
Ken
immediately.
players
So
win.
do
All
whatever
they do is the
you think immediately. And just trust yourself and don't be nervous. Because if you're nervous, you're going to be destroyed. Trust me.
So you're the Evo champion, and as a champion, how is it like looking at these matches, choosing the number one, finding who's number one? How does it feel like as a champion watching these matches?
It feels really good actually watching and learning from these amazing players actually playing. And like every match, I see a new scenario that I haven't been exposed to before. So it's really amazing to see this type of skill in this tournament. I wanted to see Mena in this top 8. As you can see, I'm rimming the bandits here.
Yes, sir. Yes,
but
sir.
unfortunately, we don't have Mena in here. And so now, in terms of who I think is going to win the tournament, I'm going to take a hot take and say Gachikon from losers bracket.
Angry Bird, it's always a pleasure hearing from a champion. Ladies and gentlemen, soon we are about to see who is officially going to become the Capcom Cup 10 champion and the first FGC millionaire. It's time to get deeper into this top 8. We're going to send things up to Vicious and Jimmers.
Ladies and gentlemen, you already know what it is. It's back into the top. Hold on. Wait a minute. I'm sorry. No. The check goes out to Vicious. Yes. The money's calling. Hold on. Jammers, can you just hold on real quick?
I'd like to thank Capcom for my payment in advance. I've always loved JP. Keep Parry the same. Drive Rush is amazing. And you need to show this bracket real quick. I want to put my money on the table. I'll pay my bills later. Anyway, we are back here with the top 8. We're going to be dropping down into the loser side. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious here on the mic, taking you through all the action. We're going to be crowning a millionaire in just a couple of hours. Roll that bracket, baby. Here's what's happened. Here's what's transpired thus far. Chris Wong beat DCQ 3-1 in the winner's side, where Umar decimated Lashar, one of the favorites, one of the dark horses there, 3-0. So those guys will be facing off in the winner's final to book their place in the grand final winner's side. But now we need to drop down to the losers bracket, where we're going to have a mirror match, aren't we?
That's right. Everybody's favorite, Kawano versus NL. It's the Luke Mirror, baby. You already know what's going to go down. Either one of these guys is going to go down to Memphis, but only one will be moving on in the rest of the losers side. Again, although the top 8 is still intact,
This is do or die time.
So, with this mirror match, and these two players in particular, I personally think with how they qualified to come to the CPT finals, they are some of the most deadliest loot players in this mirror match here. Kawano qualifying being CPT Japan, NL with East Asia, the way they utilize the sandblasters, the normals. Pay attention to their round start tactics each and every round. Yes, you were looking at a replica here, but these guys are going to be scared just as much as the next person. NL had a tough time getting here, beating Knuckle, overwhelming him, as well as decimating Zan. Kawano had a scare against Kusanagi, but they got to watch out. Patient at the start here.
We'll see if NL will take a page out of Kusanagi's book and kind of rev up the engines first, but it's going to be Kawano who actually starts off with the offense. We had mentioned it earlier. But what's the defensive decision going to be like? Oh my!
And it's the thing, when I watch NL play, he's not afraid to use stand hard punch, but they do whiff a fair bit.
And he's also not afraid to wake up with the OD rising upper.
Yeah, but then he'll chase down afterwards. Pay attention to certain things that NL does, especially off the OD uppercut too. He will try and get the frame advantage afterwards. OD uppercut, will he chase down again? Yeah, dashes and tries to bait something there. Kawano didn't wake up with the button.
We'll show off our spikes.
It's going to be information for NL going forward. Next time he lands that OD uppercut with the suppressor, just suppresses the crouching medium punch as a counter hit. You've seen that time and time again. The tactics are just 2 steps ahead from the side of Kawano.
Kawano was having a big chat. That must have been accidental. That could have been a hard read there. Might give him the benefit of the doubt. Looked like he was looking for that drive rush. Oh, he punished there.
Great stops on him.
That almost was blocked, by the way. I think that was a delayed medium punch that got caught by the drive reversal from NL.
Damn!
He beat into the punch there with the crouching medium punch. Low on drive gauge here, so he will have to spend that level 3. And he's going to actually change the direction of how the drive gauges will work right now.
He's got to be chilling at this point, right? He doesn't want to overextend with the drive rush. He's going to walk up carefully and see what NL's decision was. NL's smart enough to just kind of back away, doesn't want to risk that OD or the burnout for that matter, but he's still sitting on a critical art. Can he make Kawano flinch? Man, he still went out with a bang. He went for the low forward.
He did indeed. He had enough resources to do that drive rush counter there, force the situation. And like I said, Kawano is one of the best in this mirror match, man, already. And you can tell. NL can be super impatient and super aggressive at times. But against someone like Kawano, who might be one of the favorites, a dark horse from a lot of people's eyes, but I imagine Punk might think he might win the tournament. Huge fan of Kawano. Shouts to Punk. Gets the uppercut, jumps out.
Coverages that on that as well with the crouching heavy punch. A lot of the loot players have been opting for that. And the big jump in read against the sandblast. Is he going to spend? No, he's got to go for the Oki, right? Even if level 1 was out, he still wouldn't have done enough damage to kill. And it's just enough to get to the corner.
The wall spat there, there's NL, and then try to go for a safe jump, but Kawano knew the mind game there, that's why he went. Yeah. And there you have it, NL taking that round. Still looking good. Again, they're being super patient at round start at the moment. Highly respectable, the damage output this character has is absolutely ferocious. Just walking slowly, trudging across the screen. Gets
My
that.
God, you know he was kind of hovering around the medium kick range for a while. That was the main objective for him, to catch NL walking back and skipping away, but oh
yes,
no!
That's what he was doing.
No
And the
OD.
side swap with the suppressor. He's been doing that against Ken, does that against Drew. Smart. Earns himself a burnout here, and he's going to make sure.
Oh my God!
Huge. He can actually spend a super if he wants to, get the Oki after for the damage, but he's going to throw and then try and guarantee a chip scenario. No, he baits a level 3 instead, and he chases it down with a sandblaster into the fatal shot, because again, he's very limited in how he can chase that down, but because that OD projectile goes full screen, he just completely finds to close it out. Good observation there from NL.
I'm just glad it wasn't a mistaken uppercut. Imagine that, right? Spine buster going forward. Again, the medium kick bringing out against the sandblaster. You saw the startup from Kawano, but this is so good right now for Kawano. That back throw can lead to so much. The defensive choices. You saw the backdash. Now in the burnout. Checking him with the rising upper. There's no escape.
He's got to deal with this, and he's threatening the stun here, Kawano from NL, and he's going to get the stun nice and early here, so he's going to set up something, and he dropped a huge conversion here, so now it's his turn to roll the die on defense. Oh, the jab got him, and he got
beautiful.
Back for again. Damn, these guys are fighting tooth and nail to keep that corner. Checked.
You got to go for the damage, right? Are you going to go for the damage or the side switch? Indeed, he's going to go for the advantage as well after the whiffed tackle. NL's got 2 bars to his name. Hold on, he's got 1 shot of a drive rush too. Speaking of which, that's gotta be more than enough. He builds up just a little more to continue on with the combo. Good awareness from NL.
Another thing I've observed as well is how these guys have to make a comeback. They do get a little bit antsy, a little bit flustered.
That was sick.
doing. The way this guy's actually closing the gap, changing up his decisions. Drive rush jab almost got it. There we go, OD, Avenger, and he's gonna burn him out here with the Super R2. He's just gonna walk him down. Oh, wow. What a choice. He found some way to get in and gets that Pale Rider.
And guess what? It was via Fierce.
Well,
the heavy punch still paying dividends. Speaking of dividends, that risk was amazing for Kawano for having to pay out against NL.
Okay, immediately drive rush cancels there, delayed to the crouch medium, and you have to keep him here in that burnout
the crouching
state.
medium kick does
He's got a lot of real estate to work with if things don't work out. That's there, and he does that immediately with the Vulcan block. It takes the round there for Kawano. He just done that anyway because if he said punish counter would have saved his bar, but he was just mashing or reacting with that Super Art 1, which worked out fortuitously for him.
I would say the former rather than the latter. I don't know, man. It's hard to call, but the gun, I gotta say, man, the gun has been pointed towards NL in the corner so often by Kawano. It's so hard to get out of that pressure situation. But it was a good read on the backdash for the throw. Into anything else.
He gets caught out, similar to what Safe did against Fino in the Ken mirror, but he's caught him with the Luke mirror now as well. Meaty, roundhouse there, delayed throw tech, trying to avoid getting put in a detrimental scenario. They're both low on dry gauge. These guys are literally fighting neck and neck, and it's tantamount on dry gauge until NL covered a little bit faster here, while Kawano is actually trying to avoid the amber. In it out.
Goes in the green.
They're waiting for one medium to win. Oh, and it was a heavy instead. Something had to win.
Medium
Perfect
kick.
spacing there for Kawano. Delayed jab on wake up there from NL.
And the stutter step, you saw it. Michael step forward into the crouch medium sequence.
Back up. Now he's going to build enough.
No way. The perfect damage calculation. I'm not trying to meme it up. I'm not trying to say the track's on the game, but that was actually
but why
the
did that
perfect
work,
amount of bar built up for the level 3 from NL.
This is what you
but it is what it is.
Situations. That's why it's clutch, right? Especially the CQC, and they got like probably 4 drive stocks to work with.
Yes.
To build up an abundance of super meter to get the closeout here. And that whiff. My God. Do you know what both of these guys have been whiffing the hell out of?
They really have. Oh, and it's so difficult, right? NL has been stuttering a lot of his normals and layering them as well against Kawano. That
Diego
stagger pressure has
Fox
really led to a little bit of urgency from Kawano. Hence, NL now shifting up the gears in the timing of his meet.
And he baited him with the first crouch medium punch to get him to try and react, and he caught the second one with the drive rush cancel there. And here comes the back throw. Kawano going to chase him down, try to catch him out with the suppressor because he hasn't done that in a little while.
I thought he got jumped. No, it turns out he actually boxed eyes.
So he gets the maximum damage there. No parry scaling. OD uppercut. Yes!
Yeah,
he had to, man. He had to bust out that situation to play in the neutral again. And he baited it.
The bait. Gash on in there. Do it again. Nice
Let's go.
Kawano.
Just like Angry Bird said, that's the situation now I've been exposed to. Using Sand Light Punch to bait him into something that could have been the start of an animation of a Sandblaster that got him there.
But
because level 1 is crucial in this matchup.
Kawano could make this a
as an anti-projectile tool. One of the strongest anti-projectile tools in the game.
That was at the toes.
Damn, again with the crouch medium kick, but misses the throw, and NL's gonna.
Most of their damage
and that's gonna make him pay.
Mediums from slight blips in their pressure, and they still catch each other.
Oh,
yeah,
wins out.
That works.
By the uppercut.
Even though it's only
minus one. He's gonna burn him out.
That's frightening.
The combo's too long. Gonna do something else instead.
No, it was too short of an angle.
No, okay, goes for the burnout.
Even turned around for that crouching heavy punch. The level 3, so significant in the damage, but more so. The burnout.
I tried to make it the
Japanese. Tried to burn
version.
out Kawano earlier, so now he's gonna suffer for it. But he's still got a level 2, about to build a level 3, so he just needs one button to level 3.
All right, let's see what NL can do here. He has to win this game in order. Oh, that was react. What the? We're having another game 3. We're having another round 3. Holy crap!
You just have to focus on the drive impact.
I gotta show off the spikes.
Let go of everything else because your brain is multitasking, and he focuses on the drive impact.
The spikes. It's the spikes that are doing it.
I saw that. So there again with the Sandblaster in that mid-range there, but the normals have been doing so much more work than those projectiles.
Oh, but misses the Fierce, but that wasn't gonna hit.
Yeah, he was malicious.
NL's in burnout
though. Now he's literally dehydrated. Shout out to the Yipes.
What are you gonna do about it, Kawano? Slowly pushing NL to the corner. 5 foot.
But I'm gonna buy new spikes. Don't worry.
Are not going to be enough when you're medium range.
If you guys sub to the channel,
jump forward, throw the
I will be able to afford
close to getting his
He's still at supers. He's going to firm it until he gets his
bar.
Do it again, right? That's fine. Yes, okay, that was smart. He can take throws because you actually recover drive gain while taking throws. That's why he did that. Bustle block. No perfect parry on the knuckle. Kawano's turn now. Trying to bait a wake-up reversal or something.
Oh, that's huge, Jammers! He can cancel again!
Nice.
That's
Alright,
more than enough of the tank!
GGs.
NL takes out
NL is
Kawano
gonna be
out
in-
of the running!
There you have it. Like I said, one of the
Losers finals?
strongest loot players in the world and one of the fastest in that mirror match. He shows us why. Very persistent. He's been overwhelming a lot of people today, even in his group stage. And NL emerged victorious. And he actually places better than what he did
Wild.
last
Evan
year. Because last
Why did I
year,
say
I
Evan?
believe he was joint
I love
7th.
Evan, though.
So now he'll get minimum 5th place here. So a big improvement, despite it being a different game here for one of Korea's finest.
It's definitely a heartfelt moment for Kawano. One of the fastest
I'll be right back, guys.
learners. He's grown so much
And then we'll put the spikes
from his
back
career
on.
start in Street Fighter V.
We
I
gotta
gotta
have
say,
this
give it up
wall.
one more
I can't
time
because they're gonna have to
for one of
drive.
Japan's finest, Kawano, for
So
doing what
NL
couldn't be done
wins.
before. One of
Okay,
the
that's
youngest to
crazy.
make it, I feel like.
Well deserved
literally
there for
all
NL.
with
Commiserations to Kawano, but again, this was a battle up close. Now, he did hit him with a huge suppressor. The way these guys were landing damage, it's a mirror match. It's going to be very similar. When your opponent does it to you, you automatically think, I've got to do it back to you in the same fashion, just to let you know I'm on the same wavelength, I'm at the same level as you. We saw a lot of risky plays from these guys, but it's Luke. I play risky on defense as well, especially to get out of such a dangerous situation in the corner. Sometimes these guys were so good at whiffing each other, they started to turn it into, right, I'm going to throw out this button to make you try and whiff punish it, and I'll click the second button, which is brilliant there to see. They mixed it up here and there, trying to surprise each other, because you can't be too fundamental in this matchup. You've got to show a little bit of disrespect.
You can kind of see that as well when you see further on in the matches in the replay. NL had actually opted to go for a little bit of a different stagger approach. Now, although he's throwing out crouching medium punch sometimes, it is going to be safe, so you're thinking they're going to take their turn with the light, but no, he just delays his crouching medium punch even further. And even so, there were moments where he caught Kawano backwalking when he shouldn't, so he would also check that situation. Once that situation was already established, Kawano, I felt like he froze up a little bit, but again, the whiff punish game still so strong from NL. I think he got the ground covered up close, but man, his adaptation from further ranges was immaculate.
But like I said as well, that was a brilliant reaction there on the backdash to match level 1. I said when these guys are at a deficit, pay attention to how they try and force a comeback. They have to fight tooth and nail. They have to risk life and limb just to get back in and force a situation, which Luke is magnificent at doing there. But it's really difficult, especially when your guy has an abundance of health to work with. And a decent amount of drive gauge, because they can turn it around and risk the burnout here. And sometimes you watch this mirror match, and it's like, hang on a minute. One guy's actually outplaying the other guy, but he's still lost. Kawano at times looks like he's winning a several amount of exchanges there, but still lost. And we had the pleasure of watching this time in and time out with Bonchan and Mena RD yesterday. So we soaked in enough Luke mirror match experience just last night.
We really have, yeah. And you see in the final moments as well, we talked about layering those buttons. We might have thought, perhaps NL was going to come in with something sneakier, right? Something a little bit later on the startup after the crouching medium punch, but he immediately caught Kawano off guard into a true frame trap, crouching strong into crouching jab and caught him with that level 3 towards the end. Excellent work, excellent layering up close from NL.
Sometimes that's what you need to do in the mirror match. Start off basic and then build on those building blocks.
I think he went reverse. Actually, I think he was 3 steps ahead, going with crouching medium punch and then a check with the low medium kick, or even a check with the staggered low medium punch. Then he reverted it back to the basics.
True. Well, we got to be swiftly moving on. Kawano's out of the tournament. Now we're going to actually be saying goodbye to somebody else here, so they won't have a chance at the money between Gachikan and Safe. Safe probably didn't expect himself to get this far. He's having a good time. He's enjoying himself. Brilliant lad. Calm demeanor. He's playing with the utmost confidence as well. How he basically dismantled Phenom in that mirror match. I'm upset
nobody called that, by the way.
called
Everybody was going nuts. I know for sure the Midwest crowd is here in full effect, along with the Canadian crowd. They did not really know what to do with themselves when they see Safe taking down killer after killer after killer.
Dude, I love this guy's Urian in Street Fighter 5. I'm loving his philosophy on this game. But he's going up against a Capcom Cup champion. You will see him at Red Bull Kumite in New York as well. And Gachikan's in a weirdly unique position because of Rashid and how elusive and tricky he can be. So let's test Safe's matchup knowledge against someone of Gachikan's caliber.
I mean, he's had that kind of experience with Dual Kevin in the past. Maybe not in the bracket, but probably overall, right?
We go, and then running into it there. I think that was a delayed jab. We got counter hit, but he already gets a delayed tech there. Wake up.
It's a firm on the target combo as well, getting that space, encroaching. You saw that counter hit, Gachiku trying to press buttons on Wake Up. Speaking of, that's the right pair of buttons to make.
He saw the Jinrai and said, I'm not dealing with it. Even if he tried to bait it, he knew the risk that was entailed there. And he can whiff punish those with a heavy kick, with a hard punch on the crouch melee kick, or even a stand. Heavy punch, which Safe just whiffed. Straight to the corner. What's the choice going to be? No tech from Gachiku.
Oh, good call out. Yeah, low medium kick immediately. Taking out the startup of the Dragon Lash. His back throw is significant.
Showing up the whirlwind there, and he's trying to see how Safe reacts to the air current lingering out there. I don't think this matchup is too bad for Rashid, but when you're in a beneficial position, you take advantage of it. He's about to build level 2 as well, but he might save that for the next round. Delayed throw tech there again, interesting. Step kick, could it get challenged? A lot of the guys are whiffing here, but they're trying to get in.
Ah, the interruption against the overhead attempt. That Jinrai, although it was backed by the heavy, he could have gone into the light as well. I totally understand that, but Safe trying to play it unsafe. Gachiku sniping it out.
There you go. He's got interesting buttons. Unorthodox buttons are actually really potent in the neutral there, Rashid, and you've got to be very careful. Both of these guys got to be very careful with their projectiles. But already Gachiku finds himself trapped in the corner.
Oh, no conversion off of the crouch jab. We'll take that.
Big damage there. Is it safe? What are we going to do?
Going back.
Interesting.
Counter hit! Oh, you're stealing turns. But it doesn't matter what you say. Safe. Still managing to clear out the rest of that round without having to risk any bar, by the way.
He didn't believe he was actually going to get the counter hit there, so he went into the Dragon Lash, but he's going to set up a whirlwind here, and he's going to have to deal with it. He can't time a throw. That's going to be block stun. Oh,
now he can. Oh, boy.
Still have to deal with it. The air current from Yusar lingers longer than the other two moves it does, and here comes a safe jump, but he might do an empty one first.
Yeah.
There you go. We both guessed wrong.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Here we go. Set it up. Good damage coming in. That's going to be the Super Art 1.
Super Rashid kick.
To close it out. At game 1 there. And this is it. I like that he tests the waters because he wanted to see if you do an empty jump and go low and catch it there, but you still hold down back in that scenario as a Rashid player. And he gets in with the punish counter DI. He'll take it straight to the corner with that amplified Shoryuken.
Plenty of damage on that. Counter hit again, but too far for the light kick. I understand Safe trying to walk up to take his turn back, but Gachiku ready with the button.
He tried to bait a throw there with the front flip.
And I love Safe's responses to a block roundhouse, by the way.
That could have been punished there, that hard kick. That looks poorly spaced. The stand light kick probably could have clipped it there. And a perfect parry on the Dragon Lash. And he's just going to go for the heavy Eagle Spike. Oki instead. It was a bait. This is going to be huge for Gachiku.
Same side, what a backdash. But that was a counter hit. He couldn't get a conversion.
He thought he said punish counter, that's why.
Right.
There's a throw. And then a perfect parry on the overhead. And it looks like he's going to go for the side swap here. He's got to be very careful what he does. No delay tech there from Gachiku. He's got to hold this onslaught, but he decides not to.
You're taking the risk. You're throwing the dice like that. Gachiku, the audacity to give out that OD spinning mixer.
Well, the further away he runs in this set, the more risks he can take. That will be completely fine for his mental state.
Oh my God!
This is the shin kick from the Jinrai. It's a grab to make amends. He's going to be huge here for Gachiku if he can get out of this. He's looking for the side swap as well, and that's why he tried to go for a back throw.
Jesus!
All right, what we got? Level 2.
Shippuden Riker. Just it up, though, not just yet.
Okay, still holding it out here. He thought Gachiku going to wake up with an option, and that's what he's looking for. Yasar's coming. No, he's going to charge this up instead.
That's how you feel?
Okay. I was surprised that he charged up a whirlwind shot instead of used Yasar, but I guess he was preserving it for the final round in case things went south, which that's exactly how it's panned out here. Overhead worked out. Not sure if that's what he wanted.
Either way, it was a little sneaky. Safe wasn't ready for it, and you got to be ready for this.
He's just going to walk up. Overhead. Going to hold it there. He's going to wait for it to come close to make it a true block string. You got to deal with this, and he doesn't deal with it. So here comes some Oki. That's plus. Oh, that works out actually because the Arabian Cyclone is a physical hit. It's not a projectile.
Good awareness from Safe to let that super art ring again. Covering the aerial space. Jump medium punch.
The moment he sees the flip, he just back jumps. Yasar's here again. Oh, you got to deal with this twice in one round. He's going to push him out of the whirlwind. No throw tech. Oh,
you literally said it. You literally just said, don't throw tech. And what it happened? You are actually on demon time.
Dude, I've watched this guy. I played a little bit Rashid, but the way he set up that tornado, he's going to push him out of it and then try and force that throw while it's slowly encroaching on you. It's uncomfortable, man. And I'm not even going to tell you, pay attention to the whirlwind because Rashid is absolutely problematic. Another fine start here for Safe.
Daily reminder.
Mix, but Gatsukun, immaculate defense. I'm telling you, when we highlight Gatsukun, we always talk about his movement and his defensive position.
Harry's right after. That's
all right, there we go. Low on drive gauge. He can't parry. This is a perfect parry. He tries.
Has taken these like throw loops, and then he's like, I can put them on.
Take there, and that was accidental, so he's going to get punished. He can make amends with a choice, but he's worried about the EX spinning mixer. There's a throw. Can he dash in? No. Hard kick there. If that jump will
you already know he's trying to set up for the Isar. He does so successfully after the OD tornado. Now, category 5. Shout out to the BFFs, man.
Got to deal with it. Throw tech again. Lovely stuff there from Safe. And again, what a defensive sequence there from Safe. He's got to take the round after that.
Daily reminder.
It's a tall order. It's almost insurmountable.
He's got the bar to do it.
Oh, man! He's conditioned him, especially with all the whirlwinds that are coming out.
Even his conditioning has been conditioned, man. Gatsukun is just all over the place.
He's looking to run rampant in this set there. That was negative on block, but it was Safe. There you go, cancelling it there. He doesn't want Safe getting any momentum, any pressure going there, and that block, this is huge. He's burnt out as well. Charge the whirlwind shot, get the pressure. He's got to deal with that.
The chip damage as well, of course, covering the options of the jump out, heavy spinning mixer, applying all the plus frames as well. Just the sequence alone does so much damage. And of course,
and I think he's done. If he does this whole thing correctly, he's going to build the bar, medium spinning mixer. Not even, he's going for the different version, and Super Rashid Kick will close this out.
Oh my God! How much damage was that?
That was enough. Thank you very much, Capcom, for putting this crazy character in the game because it remains. And the Rashid specialist advances deeper into the bracket. Angry Bird said, look, here's my hot take. He may take the tournament. Well, he's off to a fine start here in this top 8. He fell to DCQ earlier. And he's still got a chance. Like I said, he's in a weirdly unique position with the character, the trickery. And again, this is the person you don't want to bump into in bracket.
Oh, definitely not. Yeah, former Capcom Cup champion. He's gone through a significant struggle trying to pick a character. As soon as Rashid came out, he adapted perfectly. The most dominant force that we could ask for with this character. And just taking a look at Soap, I will say this though, Safe had such a fantastic start on offense. You know, some of the conversions he had missed from the counter hit, still being able to recover afterwards, sign of an extravagant player. But overall, some of the decisions from Gatsukun on defense is what really took out Safe.
Is brilliant from start to finish there from Gatsukun. Got a couple of perfects there. All the optimal Rashid combos. He showed him so many different Safe jumps. His neutral game was pretty on point. How he conditioned Safe to tech. I like that Safe was still determined to still try and aim for a perfect parry, to still try and keep himself in this dogfight. It was a hard-earned effort there, but unfortunately, he just fell short. And even times where he went for the right choice, I guess it was just a slight misunderstanding on spacing. But yeah, not seeing how to really comfortably deal with it. Because how often does he get put in these situations? And then again, this is what it was. You put the tornado on top of them here, you push them out.
It's so tough too. Again, there's certain moments where, or certain distances where you can't even try to go for a throw.
This was brilliant. That defensive sequence there, and even, because he threw tech so much, you've stayed locked into that mental state.
That's right.
That you think Gatshukun's going to be so stubborn that he's going to throw you, that he thinks you're crazy, but nah, he changed it up there. And then when you're in burnout against Rashid, especially in the corner, good luck when you're knocked down.
Yeah, so many plus frames to start off with, and again, just that harassment with the special moves on top of that. It's just draining out so much of the life. And you see Safe kind of like reeled back in his seat, was not ready for that drive impact. Despite having 2 bars to his name, Gatsukun was willing to take that risk because of that significant life lead overall. But man, this combo did not end. Well, it ended something, but I gotta say.
Into this top 8 run here.
Hey, yo, Kokujin being here is actually godlike, by the way.
So there was someone I could hear shouting, and the talent team were like, or the talent manager was like, who's that shouting? I said, it's probably a Japanese fan. And it's like, who? I said, there's only one person.
Not just any fan.
It's only one person that does that.
Legendary.
So shout out to Kokujin. He's always been repping the flag. He's been showing it up there for Kawano and Fudo and so on and so forth. But this is what the bracket's looking like now. 2 players have left the top 8, Kawano and Safe. Commiserations to Safe. I've been thoroughly impressed.
One more time, please, 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 for our North American representative, Safe. Give it up for him. It is fantastic, Ken. Looking forward to seeing him in the next season because, man, he made it mad far with the Midwest on his back. Toronto, stand up. That's your boy.
Well, it has been phenomenal to be calling the action here. But you know what we got to do? We got to take that short break. But before that, I've got to thank the peoples. We use these headsets. The pros are using these headsets. And you see it there with SteelSeries Arctis Nova Pro. We're getting closer and closer to that $1 million prize. And the pro players that have used this have won more prize money using the SteelSeries gear than any other brand. And this week, they're going to help someone in the Street Fighter community become a millionaire. So big shout outs to these guys. And we've got some SteelSeries staff in the building here. So hopefully they're enjoying the action as much as we are. But again, much appreciated for being our official headset sponsor.
And I'm pretty sure with $1 million, you could buy the entire collection multiple times over. But for those of you tuning in at home, be sure to check out stormco.com.hk for some of the Storm collectible classics and iconic gaming characters that have been brought back to life. And look at the high quality collectible action figures that you put on your shelf for decoration, etc. Even if you're just a fan, some of the variants that we haven't seen before now in full detail. Shinakuma, one of my favorites on the middle left. Violent Ken, for the very, very first time, also available. Be sure to check them out with the QR code on the top right and get your collectibles going.
Well, we're going to do the right thing and go for an esports break. But when we come back, I'll put this money away. I'm going to buy some stuff at the bar. Drinks are on me. See you shortly.
I had to like get all this super glue off my fingers. The golden retriever.
The all-electric, all-quiet Subaru Solterra. Dog tested, dog approved.
It's getting everywhere. What the fuck?
Watching all as I command the stage. 1, 2, 3. Make way for the ninja star. From the Bushinyu. I live for battle. Second helping of you. The time for battle is here. So duke it out with me.
Shall we begin then? Do you need to take a rest? Do enjoy it.
I'm game if you are. You'll see.
Yeah, we gon' crank it up. Let's get it on.
Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight at all?
Quiet. All right, I'm ready. Your footwork's sloppy. This the kind? Behold this body of work. You are lacking. I'll show you strong. Allow yoga to guide you. What is it? The power of yoga.
I'll show you the power of my kung fu.
Ready for it. Just bring it! Think you could break my defense? Got you in my sights. Smart choice. Bring it.
Sorry. Just so I can. And we're back. Scrolling on a late night, trying to find your soulmate. Oh yeah, this. Okay, back. Should be good. Okay, we should be free of all super glue. I probably should have did it smarter, but it is what it is. My bad. Until it dries. Bro, I got super glue on my pants. This is an anomaly. I can still feel it, but whatever.
Capcom Cup 10. We're here live on this stage at the Avalon.
Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. Yes, indeed. And of course, if you are lucky enough to have gotten a ticket to this sold-out crowd, you have been in for an amazing show. You've got all kind of prizes. Speaking of prizes, can we get some more talent out here right now, please, for all of our people? My man's James Chin. Please make some noise for everybody. Tasty Steve, St. Cola, all that. Ladies and gentlemen, it is absolutely a celebration. And at this point, we are down to our final 6 competitors. One more time, can we please make some noise for your Capcom 10 Poppin'! Next year, man, y'all gotta make sure you get your tickets as soon as they drop. The sold-out crowd is crazy. Please make sure we throw out these t-shirts right now. The people want them. The people want them. Shoot the cannon.
Shoot the cannon, shoot the cannon. Ready, whoa!
Oh! Win. First group F, and now the cannon. Look at my man David. Look at my man David. Do we have the cannon? Come on, we need the cannon before we go. We need the cannon. Give me an unloaded cannon, Rob. Let's right the wrong right now. Where are we going with it? Yes, sir. Ladies and that's the first one. Ladies and gentlemen, it is time to get back to our matches. Let's send things up to our commentators, Vicious and Jammer.
Next year, you have to cop, you have to come, because again, Capcom Cup is where it's at. So many prizes to deliver. So many of your favorite players are here, and also the big community vibes. And it ain't nothing without community vibes, and that is for sure. Vicious back on the mic with Jammers. And man, we have our top 6 to go through. But not just that, we're starting back into the losers bracket.
We creep closer and closer to that grand prize here. Let's take a look at the bracket real quick, because we will be starting back from this break with DCQ running it back against another Luke player in NL. He fell short to Chris Wong, 3-1 in the winner's side. He can make amends here and try and aim for that run back, but this is a tall order. Like I said, NL is very good at understanding the pressure, the psychological mindset of players under conditions like these, and he's been running at people, running rampant against them. Literally, Knuckle Dude, Xian, and he beat Kawano in the mirror. Now he has a chance to beat one of the best JPs in the business with DCQ. And if anything, if he watched what happened with Chris Wong and DCQ, when his neutral was getting punished severely by whiffing and committing to the down forward heavy punch, he will take those notes, but he's got to be careful about whiffing his own normals and heavy attacks there.
That's truly Vicious. NL, you got to take that page book from Chris Wong's Bible of Luke. But it's going to be DCQ. He's not even going to give NL a chance to whiff a button or press one for that matter.
As the departure looming over his head there, lets him automatically detonate. It catches him with the brutal spike, and he gets the DI.
I like that option select just in case they drop the timing. DCQ, not only the damage, but also the departure right in front. NL, he gets snapped on.
All the top players are doing it, man. And he tried to do a back medium punch for whatever reason. He gets throw bait, and he's actually near burnout here. So all he's got to do is block a normal. And there you have it. Puts him in burnout here. He's got regular amnesia, he's got level 1, but he's going to cancel into the level 1.
And it was so slick. Even after the launch of the target combo, DCQ was caught mid-air, hence the air reset, and was able to land in time to punish successfully.
That was lucky for him, a happy accident as we like to call them there, and he has to be very careful. Hopefully he hasn't got PTSD in that mid-range because of what Chris Wong did to him.
Oh, definitely not. Well, actually maybe. NL, striking first already. Dash up. Checking with a low medium punch. Again, the stop sign of a medium kick. And I like the interruption against the forwards. Heavy punch.
Could have been a frame trap there if he committed to the target combo, but he didn't want to do that. Gets a back throw. He's about to build Super Art 2 as well. Good exchange there with the departure. And here you go. Good conversion. He looks like he's going to go for the full thing.
You got to set up for level 2.
No,
you have
level
enough
1
damage.
can do it. Level 1 should do it.
Not enough. Don't let it happen like this. Oh, don't let it happen like this. What did I just say? Does he build enough? No, he dropped the timing. But still, NL on offense.
That's going to punish. So far. Yep,
that's going to punish indeed.
The fireball stops it, but he's still...
And of course, the riskiest thing you could ask for. The sweep.
Dude, if that was blocked, that was -10. That could still be caught by a level 1. I'm not sure level 2 would have worked because basically...
No. I don't think the hurt box lingers enough for you to get that really, really close.
Well, I mean, even level 2 basically goes nowhere. It was basically like the CA in Street Fighter 5, and that went nowhere anyway, so it had to be guaranteed punish. But DCQ gets the first game. This is what happened against Chris Wong. So let's see how NL adapts. He's still whipping that touch and medium kick in the mid-range.
How many times has NL dropped the important flash knuckle sequences? That's twice over. One was for the game, or the round, no, game winner, excuse me. But this time, starting things off, he had already missed the timing.
Try to feint there, and he gets the parry bait with the back throw and sets up. Nice departure, and will let it loom over his head. I like that NL stopped throwing sand blasters because of the automatic detonation.
You saw movement as the option from DCQ. He tried to jump out of the way, but the free jump frames does good.
Mine gets it.
Firing away with the sand blaster, a little bit of the stop sign from medium kick, trying to find his way in DCQ. No phantoms inbound just yet.
Outside of certain buttons, DCQ's not prioritizing with punishing Luke's buttons. He's looking for something else. Some arbitrary knockdown or something there, and he beat him to the punch. No drive rush cancel, but there it is on block. Resets things to neutral again. He's got to capitalize. Ooh, that was huge!
Talking about capitalize. Again, what is happening?
He's dropping a lot of
This is even bigger. Don't drop that.
He kept
Don't
it
drop the rest of that.
He kept it simple with the sandblaster into the heavy uppercut. Didn't even need the uppercut version there, but again, DCQ falling short in the neutral here. Perfect parry, gets the throw. Has to be laser focused on how he defends, gets the parry, and he's going to side swap and burn him out. This is what's going to happen. He might only need one DI and set up something nasty. There it is. Okay, he's going to have to do the second one. And he sets up something else instead.
I think he's looking for that either way. Yeah, he's going to set him up. Nice! With a switch up on the mix of the target combo.
Here comes the pressure. He's got to guess the ghost, and he guesses correctly.
He guessed correctly.
Because that is one of the most deceptive mix-ups for JP in the corner. Beautiful guess. And I saw a down forward heavy punch come out again.
And he ducked last minute jammers.
He didn't want to burn himself out because he wasn't sure if that combo was going to kill him to the level 1. The clutching fist gets the trade.
Who would have guessed it? Who would have guessed the throw was coming? DCQ.
All right.
More than ready to take that risk either way. NL with the uppercut already ready for DCQ's approach in the air. This neutral has been so aggressive from the side of NL.
He has indeed. Trapped in the corner, and that was ambiguous. I don't think he knew which side, so he didn't want to commit. So he takes the light combo instead, and he's back to full screen. Now he's hit with a medium. He's tried a heavy, tried to sneak in there with a dry brush light. That was not what he wanted.
And NL tried to pursue afterwards. That was a counter hit from DCQ.
Good fade away. The check there as well. He's going to set up shop there with the departure and then close the gap. I like that he dashed in and walked away to see what DCQ would react to with that dash. One buffer into level 3. He's going to get the conversion to level 3. That crouching medium kick connects.
Last round, by the way.
Flash and green, both on the other side as well. NL still trying to chase down DCQ. So elusive, as we had alluded to earlier. We talked about it. DCQ, one of the toughest to nail down. Again, that very last delayed tech throw, leaving so much space between the two.
Good resilience on defense here. Takes the grab this time round. He can afford that. He's got a colossal life.
Oh my! What was that?
He's being patient about it, and NL needs some drive gauge to work before he commits to a drive rush cancel again. He needs a bit, and he's gonna have to deal with this. What's the commitment gonna be? Jumps away.
The defense!
Beautiful.
So important to get out of that situation. It could have caused him a burnout. Heck, he could have gotten opened up.
That was a masterclass, which means if DCQ gets the conversion, he can't actually get the rounds because he hasn't got level 3 available.
Not even trying the anti-air.
This is what it was like when
he's focusing on something
Knuckle
else
versus NL. Literally the same
10
thing.
seconds on the clock here. He needs to make a big commitment. And
that is a huge punish counter. What?
Yeah.
Here it comes. And it's going to freeze the timer as well, so it doesn't matter. And it's going to give him the life lead he needs. It's not going to take the round, but he can back away. He can throw a sandblast to keep DCQ in check as well if he wants. And he waits. And he knew DCQ had to take the fight to him, which is why he was completely fine with dealing with that. Safe option. Like I said, sandblaster could have worked there as well. He kept it fine. Looks like DCQ is going to have a change of scenery, which is much needed, but he does not want to get double jeopardy by a Luke.
I think that was beautifully done from NL with the situational awareness, really containing the possible chaos, considering what DCQ had left in storage with the drive gauge. I think that was the most optimal thing you could have done. Not trying to back away, not trying to play the timeout, forcing the error upon DCQ. That was stupendous.
It was sensational indeed. Gets a costume change back to the default. Sometimes a change of attire could do the trick in fighting games. But let's see what happens here. He really has to be careful with his neutral because that's where NL has been beating him most of the time. You can't rest on your laurels in the neutral game either with your zoning game because NL's actually been getting through that.
That's something we haven't seen ring out ever from NL, at least thus far in top 8.
Drive rush is in. He tried to run away. We haven't seen an amnesia yet, so let's see what happens. And he blocks it out for now.
The third one, a little bit too far, a little overzealous on that one. NL trying to reach down below, but DCQ having the whip punish ready.
Walks away. He's trying to wait for some drive gauge to come back while anticipating a perfect parry as well. He's going to have to make sure that departure stays on screen. He's only getting it once to connect because the other one disappeared.
That's why I was going to be like, yo.
Chases him down, tries to bait something here. Almost trying to get a throw tech there, but good fade away again. Look at these perfect parries there from DCQ. About to get Lavushka ready. Just weighing it down. Here it comes.
You just called it out. What's the defensive choice?
Oh, it's going to be a full conversion into the ODs, the lag
very hard not to.
because at some point, you're going to capitulate and try and force yourself out the situation.
Very hard.
But sometimes doing nothing is the best option you can do. Throw take there from DCQ. I've got to say, dealing with the strike throw situation, especially after a drive rush cancel block, he's played much better, much more comfortable as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong. Maybe it was that first set jitters because they were to kick things off in this top 8.
Man, what a delay on that crouching medium punch after the drive rush. DCQ not even trying to press the button after that, but speaking of, does get the counter hit, full conversion off of the standing light.
I love it. Always dashing forward, perfect parry, and he gets the full
it's too far out.
That's
It's way too far out. That's
I
so,
probably would have just done
so
like
troublesome for new players to get that exact punish counter into a crouching heavy punch because of the pushback on it.
Has no horizontal range or a lack of horizontal range as well, that button there, the crouching hard punch.
It compensates with all the verticals.
You know? Blaster again, no big risk here from DCQ. He's just waiting to try and respond to what NL does. Takes a grab. He can't take another one. That's why he's fighting back.
Oh, nice.
Bang,
Yep.
bang.
So that will be the round here. NL does have a fully locked and loaded level 3. DCQ needs that level 2 to be ready and available himself to change things around.
Oh, DJ doesn't get
He's
nerfed.
always
I'll
been
play
jumping away.
DJ.
You can chase that down with level 1 and level 3. We saw Luke players do that earlier today, but I guess he's picking. Yeah, I guess he's picking the opportune moment to do so. So again, he's got to make a choice now, DCQ.
That was a reversal. The reversal
He said
what?
parry. He said parry.
Had to be parry. Okay. Okay.
Here comes the
Oh yeah, it's gonna hit.
I think he's gonna go for the damage. Looks like it. Yeah, he's gonna keep it clean. Set up a departure as well. What's the choice from NL? Jumps away.
Good defensive decision making from
boy.
NL,
Yeah,
sniping him out of the way. Another level 3 incoming. You already know what it is. That's game 2 in the pocket of NL.
It's going to be 6 punches that takes him into the lead in this set. Remember, loser goes home. NL is 2-1 up here. Could this be his time?
We're trying to see and find the adaptation coming in from DCQ as we take our time out into the character selection screen. Now, there are some things that NL hasn't really shown us up until this point in terms of his offense. I feel like, again,
let's go NL.
Him
Let's go
prioritizing
NL.
some of the light pressure, some of the safer pressure, getting some of the real frame traps going and forcing DCQ to make those errors. I feel like he hasn't gone to that as often up until this point.
Because his match presence is so strong, it's overwhelming. So DCQ really doesn't want to afford to do an amnesia and have it not work out in his favor because it'll make him detrimental position. And he's trying to keep it neutral as well. And NL's actually been phenomenal at handling the level 2 super art as well, by the way. Checks it out here.
Knocking on the door, does a departure setup. Yes, sir.
Ah, okay, so he looks like he was going to vacate into the Doctor Strange universe, but he came back and joined us. Forgot his keys.
Forgot his gate. Oh, that was so delayed. DCQ, I can't even imagine what that anti-air attempt was.
Hit him with the hammer of justice there and gets the forward throw. Hits him down with the forward throw again, and he might try to sneak in a third one if he has to, and he tried. He tried to tech.
It doesn't matter, though. He managed to get the third spine buster after what could have been kind of disastrous. He did get the appropriate throw bait. The jumping heavy punch just not quick enough.
He seems very scared in the neutral, the mid-range
What in the world?
Yeah, being stubborn enough and gets his conversion. Builds up another super art here as well. Still no amnesia. He has to jump out. He's being very safe with his defensive choices here, DCQ. He's doing things in trepidation at this point. Suppressor blocks it out. He does not know what to do. He doesn't know how to counter this.
Stagger as well. NL is looking for DCQ to walk back. He does. That micro step backwards opened up everything for DCQ now.
Level 3, yes he does. And this is not going to put him full screen. This is going to put him at a decent range here. Can set up a departure, but I don't think he wants to splurge that meter. Not there. That's why he went for a throw instead. That medium punch on the counter hit. Doesn't get anything. Charges up. I don't know what he did. Dude, you do not want this to turn into a calamitous situation. He's overwhelming him.
I think it has been.
It's away, overhead, blocked. He can mash out a super at some point if you're not careful. He's going to bait him into doing a phantom or something so he can catch it.
Oh, no whip punish!
Whip punish! Can he build it for one in time? No.
Oh my god.
Just holding it down here. NL just needs one drive rush opening if he gets it, but no, he can actually chip him instead. And that's what he was looking for.
What was that? What was that? You saw the attempt at the reversal from NL.
He had other ideas. He was mashing after 2 OD moves were unsuccessful here. It puts DCQ with a little bit of a lifeline. Throw him a bone and he'll take it. Try to check with each other with the crouching medium punches. Not quite working out here. DCQ's been on the back foot for the most part, but he's managed to turn things around in a dangerous scenario. Looks away as well. Taking that risk there. Try to bait something. Burns himself out.
DCQ is not biting for any of the green stuff right now. These drive rushes have not found any of the options that he was looking for on offense. DCQ now able to swing a little bit more comfort because of the fact that NL is in this burnout state now. DCQ, he's looking to walk him down a little bit more towards the middle screen, but
it's allowing NL to replenish his drive gauge, and it's completely refreshed now. By not doing anything, he actually gave NL a second round of dry stock, and he could have got a button into that.
He maybe thought the spike was going to come in time for the punish counter.
He did, and he blocks it out. Sneaks in a throw for 20%.
Archer double time.
Oh, hello, I didn't see that before.
Snap, by the way.
This is good, but NL still looking for that drive rush opportunity. Almost got it. Put him in near burnout as well. Can't be too risky with any spike or any jump. Perfect parry, closing the gap. He wants the drive rush cancel there. Does DCQ. He doesn't want to take a fat combo into CA. He really doesn't want this.
That was such a sneaky dash.
Well-timed dash as well.
That could have been huge. Oh, he's
not biting. He's not biting. He's not biting. Not now, because he'll lose the game if he does it.
He's out. Yeah, he's just trying to clear the distance.
Dude, he is shook right now.
Oh my God.
He is so shook right now. And the
patience walk back again saves the day. DCQ still in the game, 2 apiece. What a decision to micro walk back.
The determination. After having throws blown up earlier in the set, he said, I am not doing this. I will be tenacious in this regard. And again, because if he makes that mistake, he's out of the tournament. And we saw NL try and take advantage of that with those arbitrary dashes, catching that grab, and he thought he could condition him into doing something else. But he said, I am not biting.
Not at all, by the way. There were so many moments where I was so certain DCQ is like, you gotta throw out a normal there, brother. You gotta throw. You gotta do something.
No.
Even maybe movement.
Too
but
much
the right movement that he did pick was that
five. Another game 5.
Beautiful deck of DCQ. Dude, he's got a good head on his shoulders, man.
That's why these players at the highest level have to make these chief executive officer decisions. And there's our first amnesia, but he's gonna successfully deal with it. Walks away. Low on drive gauge here, and I saw a down forward heavy punch. And come out once again. Oh, checking in with that medium kick.
The aggression. Yeah, he made it a true frame trap, as we were talking about, after the brutal spike.
Snaps his fingers, and NL's always dashing after the departure's placed above his head, just to remove that factor just for a split second before he goes back to see how DCQ reacts. Throwing out that crouching medium punch with malicious intent. Not before DCQ gets his conversion. Nice. He's low on drive gauge here. And he needs to play a zoning game while NL is actually trying.
Oh, what an empty jump that could have been so severe against NL.
That was really so close.
Counter hit there, has to take the grab. What's the choice? DCQ wakes up with a button. He tried to get a stride bulk, but it didn't come out. Don't bait anything.
Whoa.
I think he caught him walking forward just for a pixel. I think he caught him walking forward.
That's the second time we've seen DCQ try to walk down NL, being in burnout, and he was just a little bit too antsy.
But he couldn't walk away either because there's nowhere to go to because he was trapped in the corner. See, he's going to get the conversion into the stalagmite. And then another forward dash there. And then he decides to make an action and wake up.
A slight hezzy, getting a full dump out of damage. The Oki's there, spine buster, that's 1. Dash up normally.
Nah, he's not taking, mate. He tried to get out and he anticipated the jump out there and he's still firm in his ground. He's going to try and escape a different way. Oh, and that is going to close it out. Conversion into the level 3. He tried to get escape time and time again, but he got swatted by the newspaper. And that is going to be NL advancing deeper into the bracket and closer to the grand prize.
It's so tough to see it go down the way it does because they are teammates after all in Street Fighter League. For the amount of practice that they've had, the growth they've had with each other league after league, it's insurmountable, man. This experience to have to face off against each other in the single stage is one for the ages. NL making a deep run on the loser side.
It looked extremely shaky. But when you're playing as JP and you have such phenomenal tools, an abundance of tools to work with in that toolbox, it's hard to pick the right one against the Hammer of Justice sometimes because he's just that strong and he's just that aggressive with his damage output. So again, we saw things. He seemed a bit more confident as opposed to when he was fighting Chris Wong, but even then, I sensed hesitation, I sensed reluctance in that gameplay. But he found his confidence back and he was slowly clawing his way back in. But still, he was fighting from the corner the vast majority of the time.
He really was, and to be honest, NL was tightening up the screws, right? How often do we see a heavy normal with or whiffed punish, to be fair. But yeah, he hadn't whiffed any of those big, heavy normals that we were used to seeing him do. Kind of maybe try to go for a counter poke. He's kept it nice and tight majority of the times, especially after the strings of lights. And if he gets the stagger, he's looking for majority of the time DCQ to flinch. But we didn't really get to see that flinch towards the end of the set.
What I found interesting...
Oh, the Hammer of Justice. That's got to be renamed, right? It has to be.
Shout out to Ending Walker. He told me that name. But what I noticed as well is when DCQ was trapped in the corner, it was much more difficult. It was such a Herculean task to get out of the corner as opposed to when NL was getting out of the corner, because you just weren't sure and you were so frightened about his damage output converting from anything and anywhere. Remember, his crouching medium punch and crouching medium kick are drive rush cancelable. Your crouching medium kick isn't. It can pester the opponent, it can badger them, but it doesn't get you the full conversion you want. And sometimes when he did get the counter hit, the punish counter, he didn't get the knockdown. And that was the most important thing he needed. And then again, so you see it right here. Wasn't biting. That looked like a delayed backdash or jump. Something happened there. But NL was ready for that. And boy, is he feeling proud. He's had a very difficult run today when you look at all the names he's been fighting. And boy, does the momentum continue. Because one thing these top players will always tell to each other and us as talent is it's hard for certain players to keep that momentum when they've created it, when they've gathered it. That's what's difficult. But it looks like NL finds himself in the losers semi-final, the final 4 players here, Vicious.
That is a big chunk of change. Speaking of which, now we got to change it up to Lashar versus Gachi-kun. All right, all right.
Okay, Chun-Li versus Rashid. Lashar still doing the business, and Gachi-kun. Now, he's got a wealth of experience in this matchup.
No doubt.
Okay.
Sakonoko as well, but yeah, Moke has been like the #1 target for Japan.
Yeah, they've played various others as well. I think there's a guy called CPU level 5 or something on CFN I've seen them play. And now, I personally don't like this matchup on paper because, again, Rashid's mid-screen game, it's decent, but it's not his forte. He's supposed to whiff punish and counter poke you and send you straight to the corner with an eagle spike. Chun-Li, she dictates the neutral because her buttons do half the work for her. Once you're in the corner, it's a little bit of a different story. Lashar has got enough experience in this matchup facing Gachi-kun himself and other Rashids. We'll see how it goes.
He had enough space to actually get the slide. It was like 20 frames first, right?
Well, because Kikoken's slow, you can get the run start up and then dash up under it.
I was just very surprised because of the spacing involved.
I want to see how Gachi-kun forces Lashar to try and parry or even try and force...
He doesn't a punch.
He's always struggling. He's always trying to react to an airborne movement, not checking what it is.
I feel like you can kind of treat that as like a delayed jury dive kick, which is what Uma had been doing to Lashar to catch a Tencho kick.
Yeah, that's what I was going to mention as well, but good call on that. And he's going to burn himself here. Set up a safe jump. And a perfect parry stays in front. Someone did a tech video on that, and he's going to interrupt with a level 2. And that's going to be the round.
More than enough damage to continue on Lashar. And even if it didn't kill, he still had a safe jump in the pocket.
Drive rush is in, round start, but then a drive rush cancel as a rebuttal there from Rashid. And here comes Hurricane Rashid. There's a block.
Good defense.
He's just going to punish you or bait you with a medium. Look at that drive gauge damage there, Vicious.
Nice, that was such good awareness by Lashar.
That could have been disastrous.
Not getting tricked by the level 2.
Either way, that round was clipped as a punish counter.
I think that's the first heavy kick I've seen from Lashar in a little
while.
I agree, that's not in a combo, by the way. Gets a forward throw. And that almost got him. He could have actually punished that, I think, Gachi-kun, or like tried to challenge it with a DI or something.
Challenge it, yes, with a DI. Punish it, I don't think so.
Okay, just holding the parry there as well. Probably waiting for a jump, but a drive rush cancels to force the scenario. Takes the grab because he gets some drive gauge back as he's knocked down. But what a check from one of the best light punches in the game. Another throw tick there.
Checks it.
He's out. Yeah, he tried to see the Tencho kick.
Oh, that was such an interesting trade.
If that didn't trade, Lashar would have won the game.
Oh! It didn't matter. Right. Still found the opening with a low medium kick, one of the strongest tools in Chun-Li's arsenal.
And this is the interesting thing about this matchup. Rashid has crouching medium kick drive rush cancel.
Right.
Again, he's got decent range, but you're going up against one of the longest reaching crouching medium
no
kicks
doubt.
in the game.
That is a historic normal that blows up everybody. If anything, Rashid might be contender #2 for really, really long meetings. Maybe jury. Maybe jury.
But
no, not
listen,
all right.
Listen, he has to be meticulous with his spacing. If he's fixated on trying to whiff punish that button, I don't agree with it, but he can do, but he's got to use other normals instead. Maybe
actually, it's, what is it, like 7 frames?
It's like 8.
It's 8? Okay. I was going to say, if anything, it compensates with like the startup being a little bit quicker, but I guess I was wrong.
Gets the drive rush cancel there, and he's going to set up an overhead maybe? No, he's going to dash and try and get a throw bait instead. This is what I mean. You can't keep trying to resort to that. Right, the button challenge there. The amber on the drive gauge. Hasn't risked the jump yet either, because Lashar's been throwing out some dangerous Kokokens, but people haven't been jumping them. He's probably... Oh! Wow! I think
What was it, the crouching heavy punch?
it's a very good button in neutral, by the way.
This is fine.
He tried to jump.
Again!
Wow.
Oh, back-to-back Tencho decisions. I think that's fine, at least for the life advantage that he had.
Still got his supers to defend him, and that was a frame trap there. It might be the true block trigger there to start. He didn't get his level, he didn't get any of his supers out, and that's going to be the round.
Yes, RK, Super Rashid kick, Gachikun in the first round of game number 2, Lashar. I like the idea, 2 jabs could have gone to a super, maybe a third jab is what he was going for, but either way.
It could have been muscle memory to DI, and he forgot that he was
Perhaps.
And he's still trying to do a low forward, and he's getting whip punished in the process with his own crouching medium kick.
That was so tricky.
Managed to avoid it though. And here comes the level 2. Quite just yet. Rotek there from Lashar.
I thought it would be from here.
Now, he needs the space, but Lashar's not going to give it to him because he's going to push him right back where he came from.
Counter hit!
Here we go. Is he going to spin a mixer or leave it? He wakes up with a level 1 instead, and it hits, and he gets the post for the camera.
And he still gets that low medium kick as well. Not going to be overzealous, but yes, sir, gets a full-on conversion.
Good choice because it makes enough space instead of pursuing the knockdown instead. That was the wrong choice. That was the wrong choice. There was not enough space and there was not enough time. So the whirlwind counters the Hazanshu, and it actually makes it one apiece here. Tantamount is the scoreline.
Ooh, Lashar. Oh, beating out Gachikun 2 times over already. Nearly 50% gone.
Gotta firm it.
In the throw range. Does get the throw. You see the counter hit. Counter hit again. No conversion. The handshake of doom. Again, how often has he been clipped trying to anti-air Gachikun?
I think he might have to let a jump go at some point, but Gachikun doesn't have to change from gear 1. Gets the conversion into the light eagle spike. That is perfect parry.
It's fine. It's fine for Gachikun.
Yeah, he recovered in time. That was hella active for a little while. Escapes. Almost got trade. He used to do an SF5 a lot. Super successful at doing that. Is he going to build level 2 in time? No. Gotta get throw bait. Hold it down here. He's about to build a hurricane, but not unless the Lashar takes it from him, and that was negative. What was that?
That was light, was it not?
Yeah. But shouldn't that have worked anyway? He could lose the round from this. He's got to do the full thing. Can he get the Arabian sky high, and it should get the kick? And there you have it.
There he is. There's your guy.
Takes the round.
You called and he delivered.
Hey, listen, man, he's up to me. I'm just a backup dancer. Light eagle spike into the overhead conversion. Takes it straight to the corner. Is he going to set up an overhead this time round? No, that looks nasty, but there was an overhead.
I was trying to look at the frame data from Chun-Li. I could have sworn that was a standing jab.
I'm pretty sure
what a whip punish, dear God.
Is he going to side switch for the mix-up though, or take the spacing? He's going to take the quarter carry with the heavy spinning bird kick. What a bait. This is huge. Will Gachi confirm it or try to escape after this Tensho kicks? He will firm it.
Man, the Serenity stream is so tough to even try to play defense again because Lashar is just giving so many different types of looks. Gachikun, we talk about his impeccable defense, not quite in level 2 territory. He could set it up.
He's got to back away. Yeah, he's fine. From here, he's fine. And he's just going to walk into it. Good choice there. He's still got one more hit of that, I think. No,
he still found a way to sneak in the standing jab, now getting the full conversion into the handshake.
Sometimes you have to be obstinate and take the fight to Rashid and surprise him, even if it costs you. And he gets that conversion. Overheads, trying to run away, didn't quite work out, so a safe jump setup is coming. Is he going to keep it an empty one, or is he going to go? He keeps it empty. So wait. Still waiting there. He's lower drive gauge quick, so he can't afford to do a drive rush cancel at the moment. He needs to do another conversion. Wow. Yeah, he couldn't get a sweep from there. He definitely could have done the roundhouse. Protect.
Well.
He needs a level 2 to surefire this victory.
Lashar, not gonna go down without a fight. Oh, the Tensho.
This is good.
Way to make Gachikun honest off of that drive rush. You already know what time it is. So 10 Ranka, the damage, significant. Gachikun sitting on 2 bars as well. What's gonna be the situation?
If he sacrifices level 1, he's not gonna get level 2. He wants level 2 in some space. I don't think Lashar's gonna give it to him. This
Not
is it.
At all.
To me, it looked like he prioritized saving Yasar to turn this around, because if he gave up with Super Rashid kick, it would have been much more difficult to come back in this round. But it's 2-1 hit to Lashar. Whoever leaves this or loses this, they go home, man.
You don't think it would have hit for too much damage to possibly kill Lashar in that moment?
Nah, he probably still would have been alive, but he needs it to get the round, and he does get Odin spinning mixer instead.
Oh. What a time to counter hit too.
Low forward, no, yeah, but he didn't want to drive rush cancel. You don't want to commit to an eagle spike. That's not going to hit.
That's fair.
Nice. I forget that special cancelable her touching short. But he's still getting a lovely conversion here, and he should set up a safe jump.
That's so deep.
Still in front.
Excellent decision. Yo, Gachikun, a slight delay on the back throw. Now forward throw, moving on in there. He is in the green still, so he can kind of pretty much prioritize that.
He's got the meter. Oh, and that's going to be the round. What a timely choice with the crouching median kick. And he's going to play level 2 to not mess around and put himself at set point here, Lashar.
The Dark Horse continuing his reign, whether it was on the winner's side, now on the loser's side. The former Capcom Cup champ in peril.
Quick up buttons, and he's going to go for an eagle spike. Not set up anything, try to get a mix up there. You do go behind the opponent if it's on quick rise with that flip. Three-piece, he's got to set up a whirlwind. He's got to push him to the corner as well, he has to. And he's got to use it. He's got to use it now. Oh my! And he gets the full hits as well because there's still one hit lingering, and he should be able to take this round as well. He's got to do the whole thing, and he
dropped it. It's so difficult to get at the last second. But the saving grace of the throw, even after the scramble, got screwed with the full composure and the presence of mind to get the throw against Lashar.
That was very difficult there to get that tight link with the air down medium punch, but another whiff punish. I've been talking about this the whole time. He can't try and contest with the first lady of fighting games and footsies. Trade. Uh-oh,
this is more than huge. This is Song 10 Ranka territory. The damage, significant again. I was gonna do the whole line.
I mean, I wouldn't OD spinning mixes to get out here if I were you. You gotta wait, yeah, he's gotta wait. Rush in, gets the back throw, he's gonna set up the whirlwind. He's gotta do it. Do it again, all again, baby.
Overhead connects.
And it's still there, it's still there. Bro, he got kick it away and he might be able to bait something, but he goes for an overhead instead.
It's really scary to know when
Word! Audacity on this man, and the throwaway no spinning mixes.
He's playing too fast. He's playing a little bit too fast.
So, he doesn't want to burn himself out here, Vicious. Last legs here for Gachikun. One crouching medium kick, and the one whiff punish he needed. That might goes out.
Super Rashid kick keeps Gachikun alive.
We spoke about this
Another
before.
game 5.
Readjust his spacing. You might have to use heavies against the medium kick. And he did that with the standing heavy punch. Now he's shown a different button to whiff punish that crouching medium kick. It's everything to play for in this final game in this set.
What a call. What a call from both ends.
Go, lightning kick straight to the corner, misses the lightning.
Yeah, Lashar, like, whenever he gets into the corner, like, literally, he plays like he's scared.
Jump, there it was.
Man,
Gachikun, he literally, like, finds a way out of it.
He doesn't let any jump go. Tempest Moon was blocked, but that is safe on block there.
It is, yeah.
From that range, anyway.
Oh, that was mad far, for sure.
Oh my god. Shimmy again.
To press the button there, Gachikun.
No reaction from Gachikun.
Gets the clip. Almost level 2 is here. Can he get a grab yet? Now he can throw out the whirlwinds.
This is so tough. Lashar, what's the defensive choice going to be like?
So whenever you get OP,
You thought I was going to use the whirlwind, but drive impact, and that's the first one from him in this set.
Wait, this lollipop right here.
You sneaky man.
What a time to bring it out as well, and he's going to send him straight to the corner with the medium eagle spike here, and Lashar's got to make a defensive choice. He's going to block it out now.
Important tech, Lashar letting the fireball do his thing, yes sir, because he can create that space, but he drops significant jump.
Honestly, he knows how to play
space created. Gachikun still has the upper hand. He has the drive gauge to work with. He does have a little bit more estate to push Lashar into this corner.
Lashar needs a conversion to level 2.
His wife needs that money.
Yeah. Drive gauge. Watch out.
Honestly,
he's got great whirlwind shots.
My God.
Trying to burn him out here. Does he get the burnout?
He tried to walk backwards. The burnout is there. It could be there against Lashar. That is so good for Lashar.
He's burnt him out. That's it. And he's going to push him to the corner as well. He will push him to the corner as well. Is he going to look for a sneaky reset? He's playing it safe at the moment, and that is going to be it. It will be Gachikun that advances deep into the bracket.
Lashar and gets him out of bracket.
That gets it into the double drive rush cancel combo. And our Rashid specialist is still in the tournament.
Gachikun is a bracket demon, low-key. Like, he's like a player that like, can stop the top
completely unpredictable without the Dark Horse back in the stable.
Just,
Yo, give it up one more time for the
he's
kid.
Very consistent
Lashar.
on what he wants to do.
Well played to the young man from Korea. You could see it here.
It's actually really
impressive.
impressive.
These past couple of days has been outstanding, and he actually showed fair bit of it. He's illustrated us not only today, but throughout the group stages as well. I'd say his biggest strength was the ground game, like we were talking about before. He was getting the crouch, medium kick, drive rush conversions. He was getting everything necessary. But then again, when he set up the safe jumps, 9 times out of 10, Gachiken was getting the perfect parry to cause the mix-up from the stomps. And as well, he actually handled his defensive choices really well. But the biggest concern, the game changer, as James Angsenko would say, the wind condition is what will change everything around. He handled it for the most part.
He really did. I think majority of the times, yeah, I think he held it down pretty well. In that situation, it's so hard to make that micro decision off of a -2 for Lashar on defense, right? Gachiken keeping it very, very ambiguous. But again, Lashar's damage output, when he gets his conversion, it really does hurt, and it is kind of intimidating. But Gachiken really stepping up above and showing that stellar defense that he's really known for. And again, man, Lashar is an absolute machine off of these stand jab conversions.
Dude, just counter hit, and we saw that with punish there. I'm telling you, even if Rashid's trapped in the corner, he can perform some wizardry in there and turn things around, which he did there. And the temerity to do that DI, but it's actually strategical as well. Because I've conditioned you, I've made you so scared of the level 2, you're not going to expect a DI, because even if he reacted with a DI back, he would have had to adjust his combo. And guess what? If you side swap, you jump into the whirlwind. If you convert, you jump into the whirlwind. You don't need that. You don't want that.
You don't want it at all. I did misspeak on Lashar's age. Definitely not a kid. Younger than me, for sure. But, man, he played like a grown man.
I mean, 24 years young.
That's old enough. Yeah, he's a grown man.
Some people will still call him a kid. But,
just me. Just me.
Maybe. Anyway, no, listen, we're having a fantastic time. Hopefully you guys are having a fantastic time as well. Make sure you share out the stream, twitch.tv/Capcom5. We've got a rambunctious crowd in the back. Hopefully you guys enjoy the action at home but with us or joining us here as well, because it's been beautiful.
We're down to our top 4, Jammers. This is going to be the money match part of the top 4, man. Who is going to be our very, very first millionaire? What's up, Jammers?
Remember we were talking about this like 8 months ago with the guys as well. We'll talk about it after the break, but what we got to do is we got to thank one of our sponsors as well. Don't worry, we'll talk about it. But again, much love to Pagoda being our official food sponsor. Like we said, you can't fight your cravings. If you got the munchies, if you need a snack, Pagoda is available around the bar. You can see it, crush your cravings with those Pagoda snacks. And they are here. They've been sponsoring us or supporting us since the LCQ. It's the last day we were talking about. This could be the second last day that Rob maybe eats them for a week. Anyway, but we are here. Much love to Pagoda. The staff here have been amazing. But yes, we're going to take another esports break and get ready for our final 4 players in this bracket. When we come back, it will be winners final. Chris Wong versus Uma. See you shortly.
We got a Subaru Forester Wilderness to discover all the places that make us feel something more.
Subaru is the National Park Foundation's largest corporate donor.
Your teeth were made para disfrutar.
Top 4 next.
Con la Colgate Optic White Overnight Pen, elimina años de manchas in just 1 week. Vive tu vida to the brightest. Colgate Optic White.
My name's Brian Heffler, and because of TikTok, I have the power to educate people and hopefully save lives. When my son, Brian, died in a drunk driving accident, I put out a video about it and try to stop young people from drinking and driving.
No other family has to go through what we did.
TikTok has the power to change society, and I think that's where the power of TikTok lies. If you save one person, that's one more person that can change the world too, right?
Here's your Little Caesar slices and sticks, half Italian cheese sticks, half pepperoni pizza.
It's the world's greatest combination.
Carl? How could you?
Sorry, PB&J. I wanted to try new things.
Oh, no. 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 No!
Have some for yourself.
Yes.
No! Get hot and ready slices and sticks for $6.99. Walk in and walk out between 4 and 8 p.m. Pizza, pizza.
With FanDuel, every night is a watch party. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. Bet all the stars with all your friends and tell them that they can get paid instantly. only on FanDuel. New customers bet $5 and get $150 in bonus bets if you win. FanDuel, America's #1 sportsbook.
When I was diagnosed with HIV, I didn't know who I would be.
But here I am,
being me.
Keep being you and ask your healthcare provider about the #1 prescribed HIV treatment, Biktarvy.
Biktarvy is a complete one-pill, once-a-day treatment used for HIV in many people, whether you're 18 or 80. With one small pill, Biktarvy fights HIV to help you get to undetectable and stay there, whether you're just starting or replacing your current treatment. Research shows that taking HIV treatment as prescribed and getting to and staying undetectable prevents transmitting HIV through sex. Serious side effects can occur, including kidney problems and kidney failure. Rare, life-threatening side effects include a buildup of lactic acid and liver problems. Do not take Biktarvy if you take dofetilide or rifampin. Tell your healthcare provider about all the medicines and supplements you take if you are pregnant or breastfeeding, or if you have kidney or liver problems, including hepatitis. If you have hepatitis B, do not stop taking Biktarvy without talking to your healthcare provider. Common side effects are diarrhea, nausea, and headache.
No matter where life takes you, Biktarvy can go with you. Talk to your healthcare provider today.
I'm a legend in the making, and this is mine for the taking. 'Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm #1 'cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high stakes. I don't act tough to the tussle, let 'em fold ya. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, I'm ahead of the game. Y'all remember my name. Non-stop, you ready or not? When it's all said and done, I'ma be on the top. 3, 2, 1, let's go. I belong in the #1 spot.
Well, we're down to our top 4, and guess what? We've reached 6-figure territory, ladies and gentlemen. We are gearing up to see who will be our very, very first champion. Damn, that's a lot of cash. But listen, I need help with my student loan, so hook a brother up. Vicious back at it again with Jammers. I don't know what you just did, but I'll tell you what, you need to put the money down. That's for the players.
I'm sorry. Keep it professional here. We're going to try and do that. But yes, down to our last 4 combatants here at Capcom Cup 10. We had an amazing performance there from Bashar. He now vacates the building, but this is what the bracket is looking like right now. It is an all-Asian representation here. Chris Wong, Uma, NL, and Gakchi-kun. 2 Lukes, 1 Jury, 1 Rashid.
I'm loving the spread overall. Now we get to see our champion that had qualified from the offline French Premier going up against the World Warrior, Uma, representing Asia East for the region that he participated in. Again, Hong Kong versus Taiwan in our winners finals. This is going to be emphatic. Luke versus Jury. Your thoughts on the matchup thus far, Jammers, as it's been unfolding? We've talked about how often these 2 characters have been facing off against each other on the stage.
I think these 2 characters are some of the best at harassing you with medium attacks, especially being fearful of them. Jury on block and hit. Luke, the same thing, but Luke has to force a strike through situation. Jury has a +2 on block. Luke doesn't, I believe. The interesting thing will be is if Uma wants to use the fireball, how will Chris Wong try to respond? Because he doesn't really have an anti-projectile tool outside of level 1. It could be parries instead. We've got to test Uma's reactions as well towards Drive Rush. We saw Chris Wong try to do that there with the suppressor, but already getting hit by a fireball. Stalls up again.
Already checking the lows, starting to see some of the patterns. Uma was up until this point. Chris Wong dishing out the damage, opting to go for the advantage, and a little bit of a stutter, the delay on the crouching jab with everything. But now Chris Wong has a lot of room to work with to build up some of that drive gauge. And you know Uma's going to be stepping on the gas every single time to close that gap significantly.
Well, he's got to be careful when he throws the fireball and tries to drive rush after it, because if Chris Wong tries to get perfect parry or walk forward, he can actually try and check the drive rush, the subsequent drive rush, I should say. He gets an abundance of damage there into the backdash, but no punish there from Uma. Oh, okay.
Wait, what?
That was a juggle.
Okay, impromptu juggle there.
Wow.
How did that go so slow?
Improvised, worked out. And he misses his, he missed something. That was an execution error from Chris Wong, and he's not happy. And you can tell on his facial expression when he makes an execution error.
That's the 2nd time he's done that on the big stage, by the way. Even within the top 8.
Good. Okay, trading with the fireball and then the chase down there into the conversion for the level 1, which puts Chris Wong in a dangerous spot. Unless he has other plans.
Who's more dangerous? The person applying the media or the person who's loaded with an OB?
Maybe Phenom was right all those years ago.
He was. I still think he was. He is.
Good block, and he anticipated it. He probably tried to bait something else there, but Uma thought he was looking to do something else. That's why he went to the anti-throw tool.
Oh, man, that was such a sharp angle. Couldn't get the uppercut.
Yep,
He's
level
not going to
2.
drive reversal. He can't, and he did a delayed jab. He was anticipating that, understanding the situational awareness, and
Wow.
he
thought you could let
That
the
was a
fireball
crazy
ring with a
reaction
level
from
3.
Chris
If
Wong.
there's anything that's anti-fireball, it is
You're not
definitely
dead, but
that.
it's definitely
Still
doable.
alive here. What's the risk going to be from Uma? He's still in Feng Shui, by the way, so he can take advantage of this, but it's about to completely dissipate. Backs away. And he's low on drive gauge. No resources left in the tank, so he goes for a dive kick instead.
Wow.
And he's trying to avoid the chip. He was trying to avoid a chip scenario. And Chris Wong, I'm
Wow.
telling you, his situation where there's
He
an
could have just killed
understanding when
with the
people want to
regular
do something and
jumping.
bait something from
He
it.
didn't have to
He's
do the
not
dive
biting,
kick,
man.
but okay.
I'm telling you, so difficult to fish out of the sea.
Had Uma gone for just
The
anything
whip
on the ground,
punish
he would have
again.
gotten OD uppercut for his troubles, and he possibly would have died from chip.
Takes the grab one time, walks into the fireball there, playing it safe, gets a punish. He's been actually handling those Fuha stores really well. There's the 10
Nice DP.
Great control thus far in the corner from Uma.
He gets the drive reversal. An offensive one at that as well. Keep him marshaled in the corner. You got to be careful with whiffing some of those buttons, man. Chris Wong is pouncing and ready. He'll burn himself out if he has to.
And I like the presence of mind for Chris Wong just to throw out
Yeah,
some
this
of
is
the
just a really patient
while
game
Uma clears
overall.
space after that roundhouse, but now, again, the big risk paying off.
These have been out of character uppercuts. They've actually been successful thus far. I'm not going to lie. I'm not used to seeing Chris Wong play this risky, but he doesn't want to be trapped in the corner for too long while his dry gauge is still regenerating. Checks him out. There you go. Safe cancel.
Okay, Chris Wong finally gets out of the corner.
Oh, and he got it.
How often
the
have we
nephew.
seen that? We've seen Nephew do that a couple of times.
And now, that could have been the round.
That
Did
was
commit?
it. Uma did not commit to the rest of that string. That was a counter hit as well.
He's got against the game.
He didn't go
He
for the
blocks.
level 2. He's not
Still
dead.
got level 1. Yeah, I don't know if he's going to try and do that level 1 against the Sandblaster again. Chris Wong is highly attentive towards
Oh,
that. And this is
kill.
what I was talking about. But he didn't get the last minute.
Just barely.
Saved by the grace of Jerry's fireball. It crept
It
up on Chris
barely
Wong.
does not kill
Despite
in
Jerry
time.
getting blasted, that's still going to be the round
well.
for Uma as it crept up.
If you cannot tell me that was not fortuitous, that was not a happy accident. The best happy accident we'll probably get at the tournament. I don't know what to tell you, mate. How about that? Vulcan Blast not doing its duties because one of the best fireballs, one of the slowest fireballs, saving the day for
That's
Uma. Chris
crazy.
Wong. Now, he could be belligerent here. He could still be calm, stick to plan A because he didn't play bad in that set.
Not at all.
It's just that fate was not in our hands. The game just had other ideas.
Yeesh, that's crazy, but I mean, we'll get into game 2 right now.
In your control.
Sometimes you can play well and you could still lose. Stores up. Again, that fireball hasn't been the bane of his existence, but it's played an integral part thus far. Speaking of which,
back-to-back punish counters from Uma, making the right choices.
DI, wall splat.
Oh boy.
Big damage here for Chris Wong.
Back
Is he
in the
gonna
corner
uppercut?
you
I
go.
can't believe it. No, he tried to escape this time round.
The
It's still
meaty
not working
crouching
out.
jab,
Gonna change up
okay.
the option. Takes a grab.
Also checking with the heavy punch in case Chris Wong tried to leave again with movement with the perfect parry.
Got confidence to even do that. What he was doing against DCQ before, and he tried.
That's not what he wanted at all, but it's totally fine. It put him in a very awkward situation. Now Uma,
Wait,
Chris Wong
why did
does get the big
why did
punish
he
counter,
just
10
jump
ring,
dive
close the
kick?
burnout.
He's trying to chase him down as well. Yeah, he tried to cover his approach so he can actually try and burn him out with a button instead. Didn't quite work out. And now Chris Wong's being slippery. That was such a bad fireball. That was an unfortunate fireball. He thought
Uma's taking a lot of risks,
feet firmly
but they're
planted on the
working.
ground
They're
there, but it
they're
didn't work
working. They're
out.
paying off.
Not because of the intensity of the situation.
Shooting fireballs, all the jump
He's
into
so
the
lucky
dive
that
kicks, like
connected on
bro.
The latter act 2 frames, and it did. No charge on the light flash.
Chris Wong's not
knuckle.
even doing jump-ins. That's the thing. He's not even doing jump-ins or anything.
Could have maybe changed it up with an uppercut for the damage, but either way, damage is damage.
He's not even
No,
doing
now
like
Uma
jump-ins and stuff like that.
tried to advance a little bit.
Try to wake up with an option here, and then gets the grab. Uma hasn't done a DP yet, and he's going to
Oh,
actually
the
go
wake
under
up
the Sandblaster again
Jesus.
with the super art one and chase him down because he has to stay hot on that drive gauge. And a perfect parry optimization's coming
There you
through.
go.
One more sequence, even after this throw. Chris Wong, he's going to be in hot pursuit after the... What in the world? He still managed to sneak in. That crouch jab is Uma.
Uma doing the business here. Low on drive gauge is Chris Wong, unless he gets a conversion with the saving grace. If he has to burn himself out,
Final
or hook
round.
by crook to get the round, he will do so. Still preserves his level
I don't
3.
know why I did that.
He's been down there.
Okay,
Good
good.
perfect parry into the surprise throw. Still looking for a hit confirmed is Chris Wong on one of those mediums.
Oof. Confirm off of that. Crouch medium punch doing all the work right now.
Okay, no level 3.
Dashes up, creates that space. Now we're back mid-screen. A sandblast to ring out Uma. He's challenged with the fireballs, but Chris Wong now he is encroaching on that space where it's awkward for the mediums to connect.
I like that he's moved closer as well because you can't do the level 1 at that range. You can't humanly react to that unless you're superhuman. Shouts to Nephew for even showing me that.
I mean, if he does it, I feel like I wouldn't be too surprised because he's on the grand stage right now.
Backs away. I thought he was going to go for a grab there, but Chris Wong gets the delayed jab, and he's respecting that fireball and creating some space for Uma to work with.
Oh,
Checks
nice.
the drive rush,
Okay.
and I think he's going to have to convert into level 3. Let's find out.
Yeah.
You already know it. So this isn't going to kill necessarily, but it leads for a very, very tough situation for Uma to even combat out against.
Uma's got to play it safe here
People
because
gotta
even if he
work
makes a
tomorrow. I gotta go to
defensive
school
choice, it
tomorrow.
might not work out. Oh, and there is a
No,
parry.
Oh, wait, hold on.
Not here. He's still got parry on deck. And this could be disastrous.
Feng
Activating
Shui.
into the Feng Shui engine.
Interesting. He wants to beat.
He's so ridiculous when it comes to his game sense. He's fully aware of what Uma wants to entice him with. He's like, you know what?
Yeah.
No buy.
He
I don't
probably
blame him
should
for that Feng Shui because
He probably should have just
Chris
stayed
Wong
with
was
the
in
level
undefensive
3.
drive gauge, and we talked about how brilliant Jury is at harassing you and inflicting that drive gauge damage, really flustered you to making a choice. He tried to opt for a jump, sneaking some damage beforehand, but Chris Wong comfortably, calmly walked
I
under
think he
him
should have just done it.
and got the round
Okay.
there. And off to a fine start here is Uma in this third game. Okay, gets the
Oh, boy.
three-piece into the uppercut.
He's trying to jump and trying to
Reversal,
trade
keep it
buttons right now.
offensive. What a
But
Call out. Oh, but he missed the flash knuckle.
Uma doesn't really use standing heavy punch, which is actually great. He's not really used standing heavy punch, and that button is like amazing for Jury. But he's not really used standing fierce.
Gets the fireball pressure here, and Chris Wong tried to steal a turn there, but didn't quite work out
But he
still.
fucks it up again.
Gets a
Oh,
two-piece,
nice.
and then the DI, and he's going to keep it meterless here
go.
because he wants to regenerate as much drive gauge as possible, and it finally...
Wow.
Uma calling it right. He's been going for the anti-throw tech plenty of times over throughout the set. The one time Chris Wong had that intuition to maybe neutral
That option
jump,
covers
he's
actually
going up
2
for it.
things
But I
that
think
Chris
he was
Wong
actually
could
still
have done.
looking for a throw stubbornly.
Yeah.
But it just worked out for him, and he gets a drive impact against Chris Wong's sequence. And here comes the Feng Shui engine. He can look to burn him out here. And there it is. Chris Wong still has a level 1 if he doesn't get this wrong.
Good block on the overhead. Tried to steal his turn back though. That was a counter hit.
Yeah.
Still threatens the stun because he's in level 2 and it's about to completely evaporate that bar.
That's the third time over. Uma's lock control in the corner.
One.
He
Okay.
recovers so well. What was that noise?
See ya, loser.
That was sick. Try to bait a throw, not doing it. Be careful.
Oh,
How many times?
damn.
When have we ever seen that from Chris Wong? The whiffed fierce Uma.
The Fierce doesn't get it from it. That's crazy.
Remember, he's feeling the pressure here. They're playing for a better position to earn themselves a boatload of cash. So even then,
multiple boats.
Uma's gonna
Multiple
like,
warehouses.
bro. Uma might be able to do it.
There's a plethora of options.
He's having
Maybe
a.
treasure
This
trove,
is
who
a
knows?
really big tourney for Uma.
I know the rent's high here, but
We can talk about that median later. Anyways.
backs away, and then a perfect parry there, and gets the delayed crouching medium punch, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner. Oof. I respect that he didn't try and check that there, but he gets the snapback target combo into the delayed jab, OD flash knuckle.
Light uppercut still gets the advantage.
Yep,
Tender OD from Uma.
wake up
Is that the first
DP.
I don't think it's the first
Low?
Recollection
Oh,
it
okay,
could've been,
he was blocking low anyway,
This
so
match
it
has
won't
happened
work.
so fast, and he gets the drive rush
Oh,
cancel off
wow,
the first
okay.
hit, the stand medium kick, because if that was the second hit, I don't think he would have been able to special cancel.
That
So he
works?
got that.
Damn.
Fireball away, keeps him in block stun for a little amount of time
He's
with
in
that
the
OD
corner again.
sandblaster.
It's been the same like this entire set.
Right under the timer, right? That's exactly where you want to be to keep that control against the opponent.
Oh no. He blocked it out. He's still got. They've both still got supers. Please do not be. Please don't leave with your fireballs. Please. Oh my word. Please, I'm scared.
I'm scared for you. You're freaking me out, man.
One wrong fireball and you guys are done. He's gonna chip him out.
To be fair, dude,
All
how
right.
many times did Chris Wong throw out that fireball? He was showing he was gonna have the courage to intimidate Uma with that. He had level 2 loaded. He had
did.
2 level 1s loaded, I should say.
Intimidation was the correct
DP,
word for
okay.
that scenario here, and he beats him to the punch with the crouching
Boom.
medium punch over
Boom.
Jury standing hard punch.
Boom, there you go.
Just within the range to get the perfect sequence.
Ooh, he got a crouching medium kick. He got the right read on wake up.
Oh, he
Didn't
loves
commit
that
to the
crouching
cancel.
medium kick, but
So
Chris Wong is not
he's
gonna have
punish him.
anything.
He
It
struggles.
looks like we're gonna have a game 5, but
You saw the awareness too, the parry, just in case the
We'll have to
safe
see.
jump parry off of the jump fierce.
I love he backed away out of respect for that fireball. Still could do something here. One check, one crouch medium punch. We'll close out this round. Ah, there it is.
Oh, game
Truly
5.
Nostradamus, I gotta say. That was actually beautiful.
Game
placed from Chris Wong.
5,
The timing
game
is back
5.
Again, in terms of the placement of the crouch medium.
It's the patience.
Another game. There have been so many game
general,
5s.
Because the fireball's there, it's like he's comfortable with the timing, waiting for it to evaporate right in his face, and he knows that Uma is in a position where he wants to
another
throw
game
out
5.
blocks. So you try and challenge that, and as Rins would like to say, the money button is doing its work. It's getting paid overtime with this money in front of us here, but I'm telling you.
Damn.
So what happens now? We're stuck at 2-2 between Chris Wong and Uma. Do you think there's going to be a little bit of a change of aggression at the start of the round?
It could be, but it's harder to read Chris Wong's wake
up. You know, wait! What had happened?
Oh, well, okay, here comes the perfect parry party game. Here we go. It got him catching the delayed buttons there instead of delayed throw tech. Either way, it works out. I love that he throws out the OD Sand Blaster to stop the fireball. He parries in there. Staggered pressure here. Chris Wong, make your choice, and he's still blocking it out here before he has to take a risk. Perfect parry.
Okay.
Side switch?
No.
No, he's going to go for the damage. He usually does when you watch
Mine does not get it.
Well, now we're in Capcom Cup. There's a lot of money on the line.
Wow.
Oh, is that? That's -3 on block, so he's fine at that range there. Luckily, he didn't go for an immediate tap parry after that block roundhouse.
I think that was the beginning of it too, so it is cancelable.
He should have burned himself.
Oh, he was dead. I'm pretty sure he could have killed him.
Level 1. I hope he doesn't rue that decision.
He should have. I think he should have done the other drive. Oh.
Still low on drive gauge.
Get the stun probably. Maybe. No. It's like it's not gonna kill.
Cancel. Uma building his gauge right back up. The dash.
Oh
She
God.
moves so quickly that if you blink, it's pretty much over and done with. But one of the fastest dash speeds in the game.
That dash is really crazy. That dash is so
I don't think we've seen
stupid.
that option up until this point.
Boy, it's good. Ultra David talks about all the time.
That dash
Glad
is
that the
stupid.
high-level players do not get
Nice.
caught by suppressing that fashion anyway.
Just get him in the corner.
Process.
Oh, wakes up with jabs. Oh my God.
Nice recovery.
And then no feng shui, but he's going to use
Ooh,
the
doesn't
OD
use the
projectile
level
as a barrier
2.
to close the gap. But Chris Wong needs some space, and he jumps away with the jump.
He should have used the level 2. Level 3. Sorry.
Activate feng shui engine.
You could have put Chris Wong in such a bad situation.
He might be looking for, but he wants to burn out first. There, he wants to burn out. Now he might try and go for it, unless Chris Wong wants to burn him out.
This is a tough spot. Even for Uma, I think it's going to be just fine if he gets that feng shui first.
Why would you do that?
Perfect punish, counter cross media punch.
You were in
out.
burnout.
It's
There was
time
no
to take him down to Memphis.
That was precise.
There was no
spacing
conversion
on
that you
point,
could have
and
gotten.
His reward is his drive
Yeah,
gauge is completely refreshed.
All right, game
to
5,
allow
last
him
round again.
To get the conversion necessary to put him in the driving seat, to put him in grand finals winner's
No
side.
way.
And he starts off firing on
No
a
Back heavy kick.
Oh, he dropped it.
He didn't get the perfect down.
That was too expensive.
Oh,
that was
but he gets
such
hit
an
by the
extortionate
fire.
amount of meter, and he's going to activate the feng shui to make
Okay,
amends.
gets to level 2.
And he's going to block it out here. Yeah, he's going to block everything until the necessary moment. I saw that perfect parry. That was sneaky.
Man, it's so scary to even try to attempt a drive reversal against the feng shui. Punish
Oh
counter.
my
Feng shui
God.
no longer a factor.
Back
the backdash read.
Oh,
He
you don't
dropped
get the
flash
perfect
shuffle
though.
again.
That was huge because Uma has actually got him in a conducive spot here. Just take some big risk. Try to take a
Nice,
big risk
the
with the
trade
jump.
though,
Didn't
too.
quite work out there, and that could have been. Oh, that didn't look punishable. But the back throw here. Chris just needs one buffer into level 1.
And you saw him buffering away already.
Let's throw. He,
Oh,
needs
boy.
he needs to keep him close. He can't throw him again unless it's in the corner. It's that medium punch, no super.
No anti-air either. The intimidation factor
No
is there, Uma.
DP.
He's still trying to close the gap against Chris Wong, still in burnout, not until
Right,
this moment.
scary.
drive gauge is back, so he's going to look for
Oh, he
another
has
cancel
meter
instead.
again. He can just
Sit
pressure
out
all he
here,
wants.
staggered
The
lines.
defense from Uma. The perfect parry.
Feng shui.
We gotta go into the feng shui.
Yeah, he's
Right,
gonna go
coast
level
to
2.
coast.
He has to play it safe and go for the safe jump. Do not try any gimmick. Just do the safe jump, please. Thank you.
Okay.
There we go. Still applying the pressure. Blocks the fuzzy. He didn't commit to the dive kick.
Oh,
He's still alive.
what?
Can he tip him out? And there you have it. Uma with the tip sequence.
What, that
Feng shui
worked?
engine, peppering his opponent.
What do you think of my
and
monster
allows
wall?
him
Monster
to
wall. It
create
looks sick.
the
I
necessary
said it in the
scenario,
chat. It
puts
actually
him
looks sick
in
as
the
hell.
grand final
That actually
on
looks
winner's
fucking
side.
sick.
That's what
I
you
actually
need by
love that.
determination. That's what you need by resilience.
How'd the fight with Isaac
And
go, by
boy,
the way?
does
That shit
Uma
looks
show it
nice.
there.
That shit
That is a
probably
deadly
went fucking
piece of
hard as
play.
shit.
I'm loving that. Him making that executive decision to keep it nice and clean when it came to
He
the
didn't
feng
even
shui
play
engine.
that
There's
good
pure
that
knowledge of
game.
self-determination. Uma
Chris
is
Swan just
now
dropped a
in
lot of
the
shit.
grand finals where he has at least secured himself $300,000 by default.
That's crazy.
I don't even think.
Yeah,
Uma
that shit,
expected
that monster
himself
wall
to
is
get
sick. I
this
love it.
far.
That monster
One
wall
of
is super
the
sick.
best juries around the world just to regurgitate.
That monster
this
wall
guy
is sick as
is
shit.
phenomenal. with the performance, with the peacefulness.
I thought he
should
got
say. And
jumped or
again,
something.
It
Nah.
could be a huge shock to him. It
Diego
might happen
does
after
not get jumped.
we're done with the bracket here. But Chris Wong,
Yeah, Diego,
man, did
that
he make
monster
it
ball
work
is
for
sick
that
as hell.
effort?
I'm not
He
gonna
really
lie.
did. He really did.
I wish
Take
I
a
had
look
that
at
in my room.
Reason why
I just don't
Uma
drink
decided to
Monster
do what
any
he did.
energy
I'm sure
drink.
it's going to be highlighted soon, but yeah, the Feng Shui engine didn't really pay off.
Yo, Diego, follow me on
Many
Twitch
times
too.
over, to be fair.
Here, I'll
Chris
post my
Wong
Twitch
had
right here.
abused that
Follow me
level
on Twitch.
3, taking away the fireball options from Uma, but more importantly, the spacing that he's taking at that was actually mad sick.
Yeah,
that was the
he
first time
did
I've ever
not
seen
even
Chris
play
Wong
that
really
good.
shaken
It's
up.
just that he
You can
was
see it
like
from the player
fucking.
cam. That was actually crazy that the fireball lasted that long. But again, Chris Wong recovered nicely, off of the crouching medium punch spacing. Overall, his presence on offense.
Dude,
Follow me on Twitch
exhibited
too.
all the matchup
Should I
knowledge
do track and
necessary-
keep bulking?
That's necessary
I
to
mean,
see in this matchup here, Luke versus
whatever you
Fury.
think
But
you
again,
need, bro.
Even his
in my
corner
opinion.
defensive decision making was actually
If you
fairly on
wanna,
point.
like,
It's
I
just
don't
that
know.
Uma was still determined. And
Whatever
he
you
was still
think is
confident
better for
that he
you,
can close it
honestly.
out. It took it down to the wire here, and
I
we
mean,
know
it'd be
that
cool
Luke
if you did
lands
track, but
tremendous
I mean,
damage. But he
if
still was
you
deterred.
if you think
He
you
was
want to
still
keep bulking
faithful.
like you
I
do,
don't
you
think
bro.
we saw
honestly.
a super R3 at all. I think it was just level
keep it
1.
real. Like,
And,
like,
yeah,
do
from
what
Uma,
you
I
want
think
to
it's
do.
just level 1 and Feng Shui engine.
Do what
I
makes
don't
you
think there's
happy.
anything
Do
else
what
here.
makes you
And
think
man,
it'll
did
be
things
better.
get
Like, you know.
nitty and gritty in this part.
God, what a beautiful
my
punish
opinion.
counter as well.
Yeah, look,
What's
Almost
next?
standing medium, that
Gachikun
was the cancelable
versus
part of it,
NL.
too.
Okay, it's another
But
versus
even after the intimidation
Rashid.
factor, we talked about it. Like, how is the aggression going to
Yeah,
be
just
like
do
for
what you
either
wanna do,
character,
bro,
for either player?
honestly.
Really, Chris Wong was the
Just,
one that
like,
really put the pedal towards the drive
whatever
gauge and just
you
kind
think
of
will
moved
help
in
you
on
more in
Uma's
the
space,
long
but
run,
I love the
like,
fact that Uma didn't back
should do
down
it.
when he saw the green.
Do
In
what
fact,
you wanna
that
do.
was the perfect time for him to get his defense shining with the
It's
perfect
crazy,
parry.
bro.
But this
He didn't
is
even
the
play
sequence
that
that we were looking
good.
for, right? What would have been the option? It would have been a safe jump.
But yeah, Diego, follow me on
That could have been
Twitch.
scary because if Chris Wong had walked under, we would have
Please,
seen
Diego.
the punish counter on the landing frames.
And do you know what's crazy? He was going to stay airborne the whole
did
time
not
anyway,
expect
just
that.
to avoid any wake-up supers. And even Chris Wong, now, despite being super patient in those
He's in
scenarios,
grand
you still
finals.
have to have
What
the
the
confidence
fuck?
to walk under and burn out and still deal with the pressure.
He's about to win
afterwards.
$1
So I
million.
actually really respect that persistence by staying aerial, because her aerial superiority, not as strong as Cammy's, but it's still pretty pesky to deal with there. So that was stupendous stuff there from Uma.
And that's the choice you got to make. Again, he was still in burnout, same time as Chris Wong. There could have been a super
did
that would
not
have rung out, so
expect
that
that.
would have been a really, really bad situation. I don't think he had enough life to
shit
even
is
hold on to
fucking
chip for
insane.
any super, really. But taking a look at it now, Uma is in your grand final spot for winner's side, Taiwan representing. But now, let's move on into the semifinals. NL versus Gachikun, Korea versus Japan.
Whoever wins this, they got to fight. Oh, do you know what? Chris Wong will get his run back.
Oh, that's right.
Because the person, for those of you who don't know, I was speaking about
Okay,
this F-word
yeah,
time and
just
time
do what you
again.
want, bro.
NL
Just do what you think
stopped
will
Chris
help
Wong
you.
from qualifying through the CPT Online in East Asia.
Oh, yeah?
Then Gachikun stopped him from qualifying at Singapore offline. That's when he came over to France and won it there. So
I think I got
Chris
another
will get his run
Mexican
back
though
in
on
a
the
tournament.
track team
Okay.
that like he's
We gotta
from
go
Mexico or
through this
something.
matchup first. Now, I remember I spoke to Big Bird about this as well. Shout out to Big Bird.
I
Rashid
saw him at the
is a
first.
strong character, but he struggles really hard, depending on who you ask, against the top 5. But the easiest top
Bro, I
5
have schooled him
character
out.
he has, or like he can fight against, apparently is Luke.
Okay.
Right? You can exchange both to blows in the buttons. I wouldn't recommend it, right? Again, you can be
Keeping on the
super
loose
elusive. You can try other things as well to keep Luke on his toes. Don't be too predictable, because again, one mistake is much more fearsome than Chun-Li's.
Right.
Diego
And you had mentioned this earlier when we played our own
Put
set of the
user in
hotel. You were
time.
talking about the
I'm just kidding,
omnidirectional
I'm-
presence that Rashid can have to enforce some of the mix-ups if the ground game isn't something that you're suited for.
Honestly,
Granted,
low-key, I
Gachikun
might
just so
try to
happens
get a.
be the
I'm
man
gonna try
who
to.
is already
What if I just get a
suited for
monster
every
wall back
type of
there?
situation. And
Like,
now, let's see if we can
I
handle
want to get a
whichever
mon. Low-key, I want something like that, but
He's
I just don't
overwhelmed
drink
his
Monster.
opponents
I don't drink
massively
energy drinks.
with
I
his
don't drink shit
presence
like
and his
that.
determination to
But
get
I
closer
but
and
that
closer
actually
to
looks
the
so
grand
cool.
finals.
I would
But
actually
he
want
already
that.
opens things up with a forward medium punch conversion into
start.
eagle spike, and that doesn't work. A
Wow,
couple
that
of
was not
reversals
safe.
that will work against and make him whiff, but not against Luke. I think he's expecting the back recovery on that eagle spike knockdown there. Gachikun. Perfect parry is going to be huge here for Gachikun as well if he can get the perfect parry into the drive rush.
You can already see a little bit of the struggle. The sandblast has been such a pivotal part right now for NL.
Oh,
And speaking of which,
nice.
when you see Gachikun committing to the fireball game, NL 2 steps ahead, already
I love
airborne. The
those
counter hit
jump
is
ins
there.
that do so much
Medium
damage.
punch. Again, punish counter, but no spinach of the bar, surprisingly.
Well, turn around there,
Yep.
and then that's when he spends the bar. He heard your cries, he heard your pleads, Vicious, and he said, listen, let me slam dunk and get that round. Him
There you go,
with
in
the
the
eagle
corner.
strike, and then a back jump there, but gets
shit,
caught
okay.
with the heavy spinning mixer. Now he tries to bait something else, but
Because they did a
patience
light there. If they can
from
do a
NL.
light, then
One
it'll
angle,
be
and
good.
is already stuffed out. Let's see if he can continue on doing so. Gotcha. breaking away from the pressure.
No level 2, okay.
He didn't think that was going to hit, and he misses a chance to activate your sauce, and now he's got to be on the back foot just for a little bit.
And you get a standing medium punch after that.
Here he comes. Let's see if he pushes him out. I hope NL
oh yeah, that one freaking fan art page on Twitter. That's gonna, she's gonna go crazy.
Oh, what a delay!
Yeah, he's done.
Fucking
enhanced whirlwind, more than enough damage. Gachikun tying it up. Expensive at that, but he's more than willing to spend those 2 bars every single time.
Shout out to the lingering wins. We don't need no Sylphie here.
Nice.
You've got yourself to do the
work. Just walks up. That's crazy, bro.
Rushes in again. It looks like that's going to be the way he's going to approach. Yeah, that looks like, because it's interesting. If you're going to play traditional footsies with Luke in this battle,
grab,
you might as well integrate the drive rush footsies as well.
And it's not too bad. It's not too expensive to even try out that strategy. Going to the low 2 times over and forcing them to react to it.
You'll be like fucked up in the morning, but you know what? I want to watch this shit.
Comfortably walking forward and whatnot.
Nice.
So exactly that. You got away with it twice, maybe 3 times. Now you're looking for that counter.
Nice, okay.
Speaking of counter,
no level 3 though. That would have done a bunch of damage, honestly. That would have brought the game back to even. But I mean, I get why he doesn't want to use it at the same time.
Anything he can react to.
Yeah, he needs to try and keep his dry gauge low, and then he's going to do the Yassar to help close the gap. Just walk in on it. No drive reversal, because the drive reversal will be bad at this point. Gets the overhead. This is going to be a fat amount of damage. Is he going to go for the tight link? I think he will. There it is.
Beautiful. And the safe jump.
Wow, okay, but he...
NL gets 2 crouching mediums.
That's not going to do that much
into
damage.
The level 3. Now this is going to be some really, really big damage. But,
man,
you ain't doing it after.
You ain't doing reversal from this wake up. Go away.
Nah, okay. He's not if it was green, then for sure. Right?
Never. Not there. Because there was a safer way to do it. He knew a throw wasn't going to close it out.
Too far anyway.
You planted that shit out there, bro.
Not that impatient in scenarios like that, Gachikun. So, he takes 1 game up. In this loser semi-final.
What?
And that was unfortunate.
Okay, well that's just a fucked up DP right there. But he drops the perfect.
Not too bad for Gachikun. He didn't get the rest of that damage because NL had dropped that light knuckle combo again.
I mean, listen, what that does to his mental fatigue, that's annoying for any Rashid player. Backing away at the moment here, waiting for a button to whip, but uses that medium kick at the neutral. Hey, listen, man, that's a good footsie. Nice. That's away. Safe jump there with the jumping medium kick as well. Goes back to the neutral here, so he needs NL to whiff a button. What will he whiff though? Even if he gets the charge.
Oh, okay.
Oh, man, not a single one. NL was the one looking for the whiff against Gachikun.
All right, I like his whirlwind shot because he throws a light one and sees you try to jump the next one because he's actually been hit by a jump already, so he's trying to get the juggle from the heavy whirlwind shot. That's if you try to anticipate with a hard read. DI can work against whirlwind shots as well, so he's got to be careful of that as well.
Another counter hit conversion.
Wow, okay.
Kick, just within range.
That standing medium kick's actually really good. I never thought I'd say that, but it's actually really fun.
Drive reversal. And this is a good choice because the drive reversal still creates space, enough space for a grab. There it is. And he kicks it away and he baits him. Yes, because that is one of Rashid's strengths. He's one of the best characters of forcing parry in the game. Drive reversal, keep him there.
Level 2 against the overhead. The reaction from NL.
That was very risky. I don't know if that was worth it.
He needs the full screen.
He's not going to die from this. He still has a huge life lead and a meter lead.
Please be careful of a perfect parry because he's being a hunting hawk right now.
Oh my god, the reactions.
That's a clean answer.
He could steal this round.
Try gauge back as well. This is so good for NL. Gachikun still has a slight life lead.
Oh,
you saw the attempt at the suppressor. You saw exactly what NL was looking for. But Gachikun, the low medium kick from Rashid, it's just so active and it's so far reaching.
That was very
smart.
From he had that in his head the entire time.
Luckily it connected, got that conversion here because he needs to get that 2-0 buffer. Try to get the forward medium punch to connect in the first hit, but still the drive rush approach has been such a nuisance for NL. He hesitated. Listen, what happened before?
To be fair, that jumping fierce could have come out and it could have stumped him out.
For the perfect parry.
The perfect parry into the heavy kick.
Okay.
All right, here we go. Here comes the safe jump. Will he go for the proper safe jump this time? He did.
Line and sinker.
He tried.
Goes low, and that's going to be the round.
More than enough damage as well to build up into the level 3 if need be. Yes, sir. That's going to be it. 2 games in the pocket of Gachikun.
And we're going to make it 2-0. Picture perfect. Literally ending with the perfect KO. Red Bull's Gachikun closer.
Jesus.
I love the animation of Altair. Both the regular version and the critical art.
Yeah.
Man, really beautiful stuff.
Well, at least Gachikun remembers the input. I had to Google it.
What?
I have to Google it.
Why?
Because I couldn't remember. I don't use it.
Gotcha. Oh, that's fair.
I
Okay.
don't use it.
I see where you're coming at. All right, my
I had
bad.
to Google it. I forgot what it was. I don't use it.
I feel like only level 2 really exists.
Yeah, that's true.
Fair.
I don't mind. Well, you only see Rashid's level 3 if he's actually in a good position to use it.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
It has to be game winner. But I think, you know, you get that win condition more often than not.
Wink, wink. Oh, the whiff punish there. Rashid actually has some buttons that can do that. And Lucas, a character he can do that against. And the perfect parry to keep him locked in the corner. What's the Oki going to be?
Oh, the hammer of justice!
At the same time.
Literally hit like a whack-a-mole game, and it's falling apart.
Try to wake up, and then
Look at the damage. Yeah, okay. I like that too. Now recognizing the space away from the corner.
Out of the frying pan.
No, level 1, excuse me.
Yeah, out of the frying pan and into the fire. Sometimes rounds just do not go your way. And that didn't go Mexican's way, but that's fine. He's 2 games up. That's what really matters. Forward immediate punch to the special cancel. You utilize it the same way that Jury does her forward heavy punch, or even a stand media kick first hit.
Deliberation from the normals. NL taking his time to get that throw. Gotcha-kun. Speaking of deliberation, he was looking for the fireballs, and I like that idea for the DI.
It's not the same as when you do it against Ken or Rashid himself, but you really have to catch the timing, literally the same frame as when they throw out the projectile there. I feel like it is anyway. Gets a throw.
Yep.
Forward throw.
Pile him on.
Good grab.
I like the patience from NL also.
He saw the backdash as well, and a lot of guys are being super patient with their delayed buttons to catch backdash and delayed tech as well. But let's see if we see a whirlwind. Not yet. Now we might see it.
Now he's going to go for it.
Here we go. Because you need to be close to the corner so you can actually set up that true block string. Take away drive gauge. He is persistent as hell.
Just
and that's going to get
sliver.
the second eagle spike. Pick it up. And he's not going for the kill, but he won't kill. Yes.
He dropped it again.
It's hard to do.
It's very difficult. I understand. It's very inconsistent sometimes.
Oh, wow. All right, that got him here.
Oh, but he's not dead.
Did he burn him out?
That was a really good anti-air.
Drive reversal, he definitely does. Chip is imminent.
Oh my word, and he's gonna catch him. Yes, he catched him because it looks like Gachikun committed to a button. It looked like crouching medium kick.
Jesus.
I'm not even sure if he could have challenged with his own level 1 just to
Alright,
escape the
game
scenario.
3
And
goes
it's
to
on
NL.
screen. Maybe not.
I would love to see that interaction. If someone on Twitter could work that out and let us know, because I would love to see whether or not
be a
enough
wash.
invincibility frames on the level 1 to get past the level 3.
Well,
but that's 1 game on the board for NL.
Dude, he's been playing out of his mind. Such a marvelous performance here. A huge improvement from his results in SF5, the Capcom Cup finals there, where he bowed out against Ender Walker. Oh, he gets the
my
drive.
God, he's checked him every single time with that.
I love the medium usage from Gachikun as soon as he sees green.
And like I said before, notice how when NL lands an OD uppercut, he will always try and chase it down in some way, shape, or form. He block on the overhead. Low slow, didn't drive rush cancel because he didn't want to burn himself out. Not worth it in that scenario. Drive gauge management is integral at this level. It's a back throw. Get away. Perfect parry. This is what he's looking for. If he's not going to take the risk with the jump, he needs the perfect
That'd be
rank,
funny
close
as
the
fuck.
gap.
I think that'd be
That's why he's
funny
keeping
too.
the game close.
That's
And that
so
is not the mixer he wanted.
It has to be heavy. It had to be
NL
an
could have
attempt for
killed
OD.
actually right there, but he just did not start off with a back heavy kick.
If you're pressing the 2 buttons at the same time and medium's coming out.
Okay.
+1. There's a throw. He's built the whirlwind, so if things don't work out, he
Doesn't do
needs
the
a
wake
little
up
bit of
level
space.
too, but he's in
And he's trying to
burnout
back
now.
away, and I think NL knows it. That's why he's keeping it in Vulcan Blast range. Do not use the level 1. Yes, he can bait the level 1. No, that's going to be... He's got to bait it. Oh, there's a throw. What's it going to be? Oh, wait a minute. Don't stun it. Don't let the stun.
And he jumps at the wrong time. NL winces back in his chair. Gachikun, nice and calm.
I'm pretty sure though,
After that
if he
W,
did
very
that,
fortuitous.
and then
That
if he
was an
did medium
executive
flash
decision
knuckle
because it was a
uncharged, it
low-hanging
would have
fruit there
killed.
with the DI, but
I'm
he
pretty
had
sure that would have
plans.
been enough damage.
He's going to convert into Eagle Spike and run straight to the corner there. Delay button didn't work out, and he gets the grab. What's the choice going to be this time? Still throw text. Neutral jumping. What's he looking for with that neutral jump? Probably a forward medium punch or something, and that should catch him.
Oh, not quite.
Oh,
This too far.
what?
NL again shaking his head. This has to be all Gachikun in his
Didn't
favor.
work.
Counter hit 1.
Oh, wait,
The
Hammer of Justice doing its work. What is Gachikun going to do? He can afford to take
He
a
doesn't
risk.
have any supers.
Is it NL time?
It's just one button into a drive rush cancel. Drive reversal, level 2, deal with
Oh,
it, deal
boy.
with it. Listen, I'm causing the problems, you deal with them.
Don't jump again. He's going to kick it at you.
Hold it. Does it take? Oh!
Yep.
And just at the last second, Gachikun
Yep.
at the right space at the right time. catching the big disadvantages against
Gachi-kun's looking unstoppable, honestly.
He's moving on into losers finals. So, big shout outs again to the man from South Korea. Give it up one more time for NL.
Now there are no longer
he's
any
gonna
Korean
fight Chris Wong now.
in this top 3. Gachi-kun getting closer and closer to what he achieved in 2018 by being that Rashid aficionado here. Looking back at what transpired in the highlights here, he came out of the gates running. It was a brilliant start. His understanding of this matchup has been sensational. What he's shown us here, even with the optimization as well, it's tricky for anybody to deal with, no matter what level you are playing at. Like I said, that Yasar is super problematic in the corner. You got to deal with an overhead. He might throw you, try to bait a parry afterwards. You got to deal with a true block string. It just piles on you like crazy. And the fact that he can get 2 in 1 round, well, that's just double the trouble.
Yeah, you've seen the amount of options that NL have tried on defense, and all of it has just been, majority of it, I should say, have been shut down.
Right.
Whether he wanted to wake up with
Take another
normal,
break,
whether he wanted to wake up with an uppercut, just like that, the safe jump, and the options around the dash up too, after the Sky High, or sorry, the Arabian Cyclone, is just too much for NL to handle.
I respect Gachi-kun, well, first shout out to use the level 3, but I respect him still going for the down forward hard punch link. That's like basically a 1-frame link with a super tight link near the corner. Again, he's not afraid to try and be optimal and get himself in that conducive scenario as much as possible here. And even then, NL really had some good defensive choices at times as well, and I love this.
Just like that too.
Level 3 as well. That was probably a huge mistake. I'm not sure if that was OD spinning mixer or the heavy one, but this situation here, this looked absolutely crazy, and I love the fact that he just backed away and did an OD whirlwind shot because it was fine to deal with there. And then this, you just have to deal with it. One of the ways that is safe for Rashid to actually utilize his Yasar is to just do a drive reversal and then send it away.
Yeah.
But after this, it was too much. And even then, you do these slight walkaways to bait a throw, but you have a specific timing that catches delayed throw and delayed button as well. We see it happen time and time again at any sort of level there.
Really?
And sometimes you're like, damn, if I just press that button 1 frame later or 1 frame earlier, something like that, you could avoid that scenario.
Even before that, when you're looking at the situation at hand, NL had the opportunity of a lifetime to use that level 3 past the fireball. He was just misjudging the spacing of it all. And then immediately after that, made a rash decision to kind of reclaim his space, or at least reclaim offense against Gachi-kun. But again, in those pivotal moments, he could not reclaim his mental. And that's got to be the green light for Gachi-kun. And you saw it. You saw how it turned out. 3-1 in his favor. So now, Gachi-kun, man, seeing him again, maybe potentially getting into the grand final seat, but he has to go through Chris Wong, and they've had quite the history in all of the offline premieres.
They have indeed, but this is what the bracket is looking like. It will be a Singapore offline run back here with Chris Wong and Gachi-kun. Could he do it? Could he take the man of the turbulent winds to get the championship? Listen, they were in the money anyway. That was a lot of money they were playing for fourth place anyway, right? That's
I
what was
believe,
huge.
if I'm not mistaken, this is like what, 300,000 to 200,000? No, I'm sorry, 200,000 to 100,000. This is actually kind of nuts.
Dude, well, I mean, it's nuts from here on out because the disparity between 4th place and 5th place and after that is different. But listen, this is going to be huge. But hey, we got to give special thanks to the sponsors and the people that have been providing the headsets for the players here at the Capcom Cup, which is Steel Series here. Big thank you to them for providing us with Arctis Nova Pro, which is the official headset of Capcom Cup 10. You can enhance the premium high fidelity drivers and Sonar software. The Nova Pro is the ideal for any fight you take on. They are going to help someone become a millionaire in just a couple of minutes here. I can't wait to see it. So again, big shout outs to Steel Series for being our official headset sponsor.
As well as PCS, a very significant partner who have been along with us the entire way through. They've made the take-home trophy for this year's winner. And obviously, if you're in the venue, you can check them out in the lobby, or you can head over to collectpcs.com for the very, very detailed figures from a plethora of different series of the Street Fighter legacy. They got Alpha, they got 5, they even got the modern Chun-Li. Actually, doing the squats, man.
Doing the squats indeed. I need to take a seat.
Great pickup.
Yeah,
we will be taking a seat. We do have our top 3 ahead of us, so don't go anywhere. When we come back, you will see who will become our first millionaire in the FGC. We'll see you soon.
Red Bull Kumite, New York.
If you travel, you know when it comes to love.
See you soon.
Can't wait. The sky is no limit. You know with your Delta Amex card, being oceans apart means meeting in Aruba. And booking a war travel with your card means saving 15% on Delta flights. You know kissing under the bridge of sighs guarantees eternal love. Because you're the long-distance lovebirds. It's why you're a Delta SkyMiles Platinum American Express card member. If you travel, you know. Take off 15 discount not applicable to partner-operated flights or taxes and fees. Terms apply. Visit go.amex/you-know.
Mix up your cat's mealtime with the Meow Mix playlist. Meow Mix has epic soundtracks for cats to jam out to, great eats, and tasty beats. The perfect mix of delicious flavors to help you connect with your cat. Plus, take the remix quiz and discover your cat's zodiac sign and matching recipe. Meow Mix Original Choice Cat Food. The only one cats ask for by name. To learn more, visit meowmix.com/remix.
Sorry, we're cash only.
I don't know if we have that in stock. What if you didn't have to say these things to a customer again? You won't with Shopify Point of Sale. Shopify's point of sale system is your command center for your retail store. From accepting payments to managing inventory, Shopify has everything you need to sell in person, backed by everything you need to sell online. Do retail right with Shopify. Sign up for a $1 per month trial period at shopify.com/Amazon Music. Go to shopify.com/Amazon Music.
Time for a Celsius vibe check. It's the Celsius Arctic Vibe Frozen Blueberry Edition. Celsius Essential Energy Drinks. What's your vibe? Need a brain boost? Try NeuroMag Magnesium L-threonate from Life Extension. Magnesium plays an important role in healthy memory and cognitive function. But not all magnesium supplements are easy for your brain to absorb. NeuroMag is formulated with an ultra-absorbable form of magnesium, making it a brilliant choice to provide the maximum benefits for your brain health. So, boost your brain performance, memory, and attention with NeuroMag today.
Hey, Hotels.com here. Struggling to keep up with your toddler? We know a hotel that'll keep them entertained. Book family-friendly hotels with pools in the Hotels.com app to find your perfect somewhere.
TaxAct knows you don't look forward to taxes. TaxAct doesn't even look forward to taxes, and TaxAct is a tax software company. It's basically TaxAct's whole thing. If TaxAct did things over, maybe TaxAct would end up teaching kindergarten or leading fly fishing tours. But that's a different story for a different ad. So why don't we just agree that taxes aren't fun, but you still have to do them? TaxAct's filing software can help you do that. TaxAct. Let's get them over with.
I didn't even see it. Did anybody in my chat come in? Right.
Ready to fight. This is my moment. Coming for it all. Just show me my opponent. Wanna be great. I'm a legend in the making. And this is mine for the taking. Cause I got what it takes to be on top. I'm number one cause I don't stop. Hard gas, no brakes, high
We are 2 matches away from crowning our first Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup champion. They'll be awarded $1 million. Myself, Jammers, and Vicious have been taking you along for the ride. 2 more matches to go. Hang in there, my European viewers. I know you guys are wanting to go to sleep and go to work in the morning. I need you for 2 more matches.
You can't sleep. You cannot sleep with this much tension and this much on the line. You really cannot. It is absolutely electric. And this is the moment of a lifetime, as we have alluded to. Again, this right here, Chris Wong versus Gachikun. A lot of history in a multiple offline premieres.
Like every fucking day where
like we said before, just to reiterate, these 2 faced at the Singapore offline where Gachikun was a tall order and he was still learning Rashid at the time because the character came out in July. I believe it did happen in October, the Singapore offline.
Why does there gotta be a
he didn't
shooting
have that
every
much
day?
experience, but his high-level understanding and being
Why are
a
people
tournament
just like
player
fucking want to shoot
persevered
people for
and got him here. Now it's going to be an even more in-depth, a more intricate run back because they have much more knowledge. And these two play each other online
Rashid
a
versus
fair
Luke
bit.
again.
They sure do.
But now we've actually slapped an odd $200,000 to $300,000 on the table. So it's a little bit different this time.
All right, let's go.
This is the money match right here for sure. Within the top 3, no doubt. Here we go. It's losers finals. Chris Wong versus Gatsgoon, game 1.
Chris Wong might play this a little bit different as opposed to what NL was doing there. He might walk in that medium range and then get the cancel. So Gachikun's button choices up close are going to be significant, and already pops out an OD spinning mixer, but the overhead gets checked. Yeah, these guys are going to be fine on all cylinders.
And you already see it, the hammer of justice pounding away, the damage.
Get hit with the bonk. There you go.
He could have killed right there.
Free piece there, try to press a stand hard punch, but identified, gets perfect parry, and that will close out round 1 for Chris Wong in this losers final.
It felt like a very standard set play type scenario as soon as Chris Wong got that first opening. That is for sure. And guess what? That hard knockdown gives him that exact scenario again, but great defense from Gachiku. And you see it, man. He is hammering away with that crouching medium punch, forcing Gachiku to press the
Another
button.
whiff punish by Gachiku is so good at like
allowing
fucking
him for the Isar setup, but it's pretty close.
at like punishing
with the Isar, but let's see. He's going up against the specialist, and he gets opened up with the Eagle Spike. He mitigated the damage, though. That's fine. And he reversals with an uppercut.
Gachiku no longer has to take any really big risks considering the life, but man, he's
With
still
punish.
trying to get in with that roundhouse. He's trying to check Chris Wong's approach.
That could be the round.
It's gotta be. It's already passed. He's already been in the yellow. It's past 50% of the drive gauge. It's time to go to Memphis yet again.
Oh my god.
There you have it. Game 1 to Chris Wong. He's definitely got to be careful with his button choices. Up close with the mediums, he's ready. When he moves himself out of range, he wants to stand roundhouse, especially the stand roundhouse. Crouching heavy punch and stand heavy punch to whiff. So it could be super scary to play that game with Chris Wong in terms of the footsie battle. No whiff punish there on the stand medium punch. That could have been clipped by anything there. Still waiting and adjusting that spacing. Micro steps are necessary.
Slowly building that gauge back from both ends. Chris Wong steadily creeping up. Gachiku, yeah, he sees the crouching medium punch, is backing away. The suppressor, they clip whatever counter hit, whatever counter poke, excuse me, that Gachiku wanted to get out. Flash knuckle, fireball into the upper.
Still dealing with it, gets a delayed throw tech there.
You thought you can dash?
Well, he has to run in and take his Oki there. Good block there from Chris Wong. He's got a very firm understanding and confident on how to deal with Rashid's Oki situation, because Rashid has some of the best Oki in the game. So waiting it out there. Yeah, he wants Chris Wong to whiff a button, but he's being patient.
So far.
Working him down.
Oh,
nice.
That's a perfect timing for the counter hit. Gachiku.
Yep.
Not going to be overzealous with it.
Gachikun's crouching medium kicks have been spot.
He's going to be playing that spacing game pretty well. Perfect carry on up. Forward throw. Doesn't have level 2 just yet, but he's going to be building up little by little.
I love the bait there.
Right.
Get the dash and super patient there. And he's going to get the counter hit conversion into the stand medium kick to close out that round. Again, he's got to go through some of the best loops in the world. He's done it with NL. And it's going to be an arduous task against Chris Wong.
See him swiping away already. Gachiku at that max range to get that crouching heavy punch. Chris Wong now he's steadily creeping. That's the second time he's gotten that opener against the overhead.
That's the only button he really needs to use against Rashid's toolset, and he gets the throw bait here. So how is Gachiku going to respond? Wakes up.
That's the second time he's answered with the wake up button.
Maybe he can like build off like Chris Wong, Gachiku trying to tech
he went for a crouch fist instead of a stand medium punch. I guess he wanted to take off more drive gains than possible, but he can burn him out here, and he will do that without
burn him out. Okay.
It will burn him out. That means he's got no level 2. But that's fine, because he's actually in a highly beneficial scenario here. Near the corner, burnt him out. Gets the stun.
Nice, okay, good job.
Now, can he get the round is the question. He's going to have to do the sky high, and he's going to burn it out. Heavy spinning mixer should do it.
And it's just enough damage
he is dead.
towards the tail end of that as well. You know, you're looking at that situation exactly. Chris Wong had 3 bars to his name. Even if he managed to mash out of a string, or at least before the DI had hit, sure, it'll take out a lot of damage from Gachiku, but I think in that scenario with Chris Wong down 3 whole bars, Gachiku would have been totally fine with it. Hence why the risk he was taking with the DI.
Well, it's fine. It's only 1 apiece right now. That's the scores on the doors. Oh, walked away
that
there.
Is so much damage.
Back and get the huge punish only for trying to throw his opponent into a nice 30% there. Incorrect challenge out of the frying pan and into the fire.
There you go.
And he waits for the delayed back throw. He thought he was going to tech Chris or throw Chris Wong. So, ooh, did he get it?
Oh,
wow.
No.
Oh, dear. He's going to go for a tricky setup. He can DI after this. He's going to be tricky with it. He's going to do Arabian Cyclone instead because he doesn't want to go for the early stun. He will threaten the stun.
There's a throw. Trying to press the button afterwards. You saw the counter hit. Still gets him grounded. More than enough in the tank. Gachikun securing the first round of game 3.
And when he does the dash up stand medium kick, he's like +1 or +2 in burnout. That's why it's actually legitimate pressure to deal with.
Okay.
And here comes the Yasar. Double back dash just for reassurance, just in case. And a little bit more space to work with.
I'm so scared to even see anybody trying to jump out of there, but the defense, let's see it.
Okay, never mind. He's good. He's good. He's good.
Against the enhanced
safe.
mixer.
Well, he forced him to spend his drive gauge because now he's near burnout, so he's going to have to cancel into the level 3. Yes. So, depending on how this round goes, what Gachikun did there to force you to spend your drive gauge, only to make you spend resources or expend them elsewhere, was pretty smart. Still got him low on drive gauge. Perfect parry.
The big drop, very significant
he tried
drop.
to do
Punish
crouching.
counter against the flash knuckle. Gachikun actually in a very, very good space to get this level 2 yet again.
Backdash.
He's looking for the knockdown.
He didn't spin a mixer. He hesitated, and I think it was a good decision. And a
it's
second
so
Yasar.
close.
Good lord, where did he
Back.
conjure that up from? True block string.
He's got all the sand in the world around him.
Kick it away. That could have been around if he committed to 2 jabs, Vicious. Oh,
no way! No way is enough damage! And it just is Chris Wong surviving
Gachikun
the rest
keeps
of this
checking
game,
everything.
tying up 1 round apiece, 1 game apiece, and there it is. The magic button. Gachikun medium punch getting the big punish counter.
Boom.
In the corner you go. Gachikun, what's the answer? Wake up button, yet again, stand jab. Not intimidated by Chris Wong's presence in the corner.
He was staggering it, hoping Chris Wong would block and then try to open him up with something later, but Chris Wong just got hit by them. Tenuous damage, not a problem. Still trying to click that overhead with a crouching medium punch because he doesn't go airborne until later in the animation, so still being persistent with that crouch medium. 1 more medium
Tried to
attack
chuck
cancel should
it.
do the trick.
See the stagger. Gachikun backing away.
With a button, Gachikun. Oh, for
Oh, you're dead. Nice.
For who now, jammers? For whose sake?
I bit my tongue because I was about to get sacked on camera. Oh.
You know, you're just fine. Good recovery. And good recovery from Chris Wong as well, making it hurt.
Gachikun is whipping so many crouch medium
You are
kicks
not
right
allowed
now.
to whiff a button against the man
Crazy,
who has
actually.
some of the best whiff punish normals in the game.
That was rough, but he's still in this dogfight here. He can smell it. He can smell it.
Too wild for me right now, jammers. I need you to tone it down. Chris Wong up 1 game against Gachikun.
See if he starts here again. Hopefully he's not super deterred by what's happened in the neutral when he's with buttons and so on and so forth. He's tried overheads as well, but Chris Wong just being resilient and checking everything. Laser focused on point with that stuff in the neutral. That mid-range game.
Nice.
I'm telling you, he has such a great understanding, good confidence and matchup knowledge.
Oh, the low forward actually pays out. Still within range. Chris Wong maybe thought he could advance forward. The overhead meaty enough to get the link off of the sand jab. OD rings out. Very, very rare from Chris Wong.
He denied that momentum changer there for Gachikun. Now they go back full screen. Throw out a couple of whirlwind shots. Still trying to get him. And this is what's interesting about Chris Wong. He'll try and walk forward and perfect parry the whirlwind shots instead of jumping, because that's the low risk and it can actually turn into a high reward in terms of positioning anyway. Still can't whiff a button.
Speaking of positioning, Gachikun is trying to still keep that space against Chris Wong. Maybe he's looking for a drive rush perhaps, but he's not going to be whiffing any buttons soon. He paid for it in the last game.
This is just obviously
absolutely going to be standing
okay
up to this
never
point.
mind.
As long as you're within range, Chris Wong will definitely attempt to check your walk back.
And there's a spinning mixer, but there's no
He's not
Yasar
checking
to
any of
cover
the
the
drive
track.
rushes,
He's going to
which
take
is
the
really
round. He has to
confusing
take the
against
round from
NL
this
a lot,
Tempest Moon into the
guess
receipt
he's
kick.
not
He didn't need to do that.
But
that is fine. I will take that.
That stuff was like
I don't know if he could have got the pickup from the medium spinning mixer,
that
but
stuff
just
was,
for
free for him.
reassurance,
He
he
wasn't
spent the
around, so
bar.
it doesn't matter.
And I'm only talking about that because he's given up Yasar momentarily.
Yeah,
but
nice
he
awareness
gets the
for the
anti-air,
anti-air.
and he flips out.
I just heard someone scream in the crowd after that whiff. Jesus.
There you go, backs away, gets the back throw here, does Chris Wong, and he'll chase him down. Just by being
The perfect parry too into the round. I was like, I didn't know he had
nice.
enough time for that. Jeez.
Trying to perfect
Hefty
parry the
startup.
overhead. Still trying to get in that range to stop Gachikun from doing anything with a medium attack. Oh,
And you saw it, yeah,
Wasn't ready
Gachikun
to
tried to press
block.
the button on the way down. Chris Wong letting the ring with
Yeah.
the fierce, no stagger.
He's
He's
not
walking
biting.
back and
Yeah,
forth.
because
Gachikun
you
is
still have a
absolutely
one
not
more
biting.
round to
That's the
play.
second time, the second instance he's caught.
And you
Chris
don't
Wong
want to
trying
the
to
level
walk back.
3 spot. It looks like Gachikun's looking
There we go.
It's gonna be here.
here.
It's our time. The turbulent winds are coming.
Go forward, don't
Better
be-
seek shelter.
be
Category
crazy.
5.
Block it out, through block string. Good patience there from Chris Wong, and that could be blocked. No, it wasn't! It wasn't! He took the gamble, and we saw the note of approval in the player cam from Gachikun. And he said, all right,
It does.
I see you. And again,
he
that's
could have
not a
level
crazy
2'd, but
choice
like, you
because
know,
that
it was
puts
just,
him- that
you know,
propels him to
either way
match point.
works, but
That's going to put him in grand finals.
he'll still get level 1, so
Gotcha,
I
he's got
mean,
one bar to
it
his
doesn't
name.
really make the
A little bit
biggest
closer to that
difference.
possible win condition. If he can land a proper sequence, he's already
Yep.
got the punish counter. He got to throw.
Back dashes again. His defensive
Nice.
choices and knowing what high-level players want to do at specific situations has been phenomenal there.
He could have done
dashed
drive
right
impact
off
there,
of that
for being
protect.
honest, so he could be
Into the
closer to
Eagles fight.
burning out.
He's got to do the whirlwinds.
Oh,
He's
wait,
gotta
but
do
hold
it.
on. Back throw to level 2. Good
Gotcha
classic.
over the edge against Chris Wong. Still
Gotta
has a
get
little bit
another one.
left.
He's got to get another one.
Great Desert Storm.
Yeah, he's just going to let it linger there. It's going to linger for a little bit longer, and he gets hit with the Gatling gun. Whirlwind shot to close the gap. That was the OD version as well, with the projectile priority.
We're going
Another
to
game 5.
a final game, ladies and gentlemen. Gachikun riding all
So
the
many
momentum
game
of the
5s
wind,
in this tourney.
establishing that dominance with the life lead, getting himself another lifeline and a shot into the grand final seat with Chris Wong.
Okay.
He's got some time to adjust.
Ruminating as much as possible, taking that breather. You know what's amazing about this tournament? This is the most I've seen players just not hit the rematch button. I wonder why. Strange, isn't it?
With this much on the line, I really don't blame them.
Interesting.
From earlier on in top 16, there was plenty of rematches instantly, but
They know what they're doing. Oh boy, that's a huge damaging combo there for Chris Wong, and he will flash knuckle his way to the corner once again, and he beat a delayed button. Jumps away.
No crosscut
not a turn
DP.
anymore, so he has to back off, but still the counter hit. You saw Chris Wong in an attempt to possibly press a medium punch. Gachikun get into the punch, safe jump into the throw. The defensive choices from Chris Wong have been so on point, at least for this round. And look at how much of the life lead he has. He could take risks if he wanted to and throw out a normal, but it's going to be Sandblast. That's still a risk
You're
in and of
dead,
itself at
nice.
that range, and it's going to be
All right,
totally
one more
fine
game.
as he puts himself in match point again.
One more game,
Chris Wong, one round away from being in the grand final,
Nice.
but what a check there
Okay,
on the
he
drive rush once again. Stays in front. It
finally
looked like that was a
checks
back
it.
dash he tried to run away from. And he's taking the damage each and every time. And a check. And he knows that distance where people just want to do an arbitrary drive rush to change up things in the neutral. And
Yeah,
he
level
will
3,
save
level 3.
himself from being burnt out. It's not going to get confiscated yet. But Gachikun can't say the same. Overhead, that's not what he wanted.
There is a moment for Gachikun to get. Oh
Yep.
no! That's it! Chris Wong eliminates Gachikun with a well-placed normal into the drive rush and more than enough damage. He's going back in to face off against Uma.
Grand
Numerous
finals.
times in that
Uma
set, and
versus
even throughout the day,
Chris
he's managed to
Wong.
avoid some throws and punish them accordingly. And they've helped advance deeper into the bracket, closer to the cash prize that we're all fixated on. Chris Wong doing the work
This
here.
is gonna be a weird match.
What a
Great shit to
representation from
Gachikun,
Hong Kong,
though.
I
He
must say.
fucking.
Listen, it doesn't ring the same as saying you are the champion, but Gachikun,
Jesus.
again, former Capcom Cup champion, walking away with $200,000 is still a very
Gachikun
impressive
really,
amount of money.
like, that was,
but
like,
also just as,
holy crap.
just as impressive his performance thus far. There's a lot of fatigue that really settles in, and these guys are playing at maximum capacity at this point.
And let's not forget as well, he had to do Luke matchups back to back. And there is a fundamental difficulty for
That's
Rashid
true.
in this matchup.
I'm wincing as you say that because you are so right.
Well, look, he tried and he actually kept it super entertaining as well, but we gotta give his flowers. Chris Wong, he actually dealt with the Yasar beautifully the majority of the time there and was still able to keep resilient because, again, Rashid has a very complex toolset that you have to unpack. We talk about this time and time again. Luke is just keep it simple and effective, and it is absolutely powerful. So there's not much he needs to change outside of discipline as a player. You have to integrate new tools, new strategies, mix that in with drive rush as a Rashid player, and it can be mentally taxing if you've seen it. But the fact that he took it all the way down to the wire, Gachikun, was brilliant to see.
You started to see a little bit of cracks in Chris Wong's defense. Gachikun really abusing the ranges that he was at, or at least willing to stand at against Chris Wong with low medium kick. But again, I feel like it's just a death by 1,000 cuts. Rinch says it all the time because of the fact that Rashid's not going to be the one to deal out some really big damage outside of a super situation. Hence why Isar is so effective to push not only the positioning, but also the mix-up factor.
You are indeed correct there, and there you go. The most used button is probably the most pressed button throughout the competitive season in Street Fighter 6.
There's gotta be like a stat for that, right? Like how many cross medium punches were pressed throughout the entirety of every Luke player in top 16?
Dude, I mean,
thousands.
It was in Street Fighter 5. You could check how many times you press the button. Maybe you could do it in this game as well, but look, it's highly effective. It ain't broke, don't fix it. And it's taken so many players so far. Outside of that, there's a wealth of buttons he has. A treasure trove of good buttons. You see it there with the Luke players all the time. So
my parents are having a blast just watching this. Like, that was sick.
Listen, they're just like, oh, that guy hurts.
Yeah.
Bet your mom's like, that guy's a bit.
My dad looked right in the camera. He's like, damn, that sucks. That feels bad. But hey, you know what doesn't feel bad? 6 figures in your pocket guaranteed either way for Uma and Chris Wong, but only one could walk away with that big 7 of the million.
He 3-0'd LaShaw. 3-2'd Chris Wong because of that chip sequence in the burnout. And Uma can find himself, or even Chris Wong, one of these two is going to be crowned our first $1 million champion. I know I sound like a broken record, I sound like a parrot, but we need to let these people know because once it's done, this is a huge deal going forward for competitive fighting games in general, for us as a Street Fighter community, people watching at home and entertaining. But it's going to be absolutely phenomenal regardless of what happens here. I didn't expect the jury to be in grand final. I'm going to tell you that much.
And I didn't expect to see that type of representation either. I will be completely honest and fully transparent. I did not see Uma in the running. I saw his name, I saw him being drawn, but at the same time, a lot of people didn't have their eyes on this exact spotlight. Some people like Rand and James, they had the observation on deck. They had the luxury of being able to tune into the Asia scene. But this is where you pay the respect to someone like Uma, as well as Chris Wong. Chris Wong traveling all over, taking those miles, taking the footage, being as studious as possible to be one of the best looks that we can ask for. And Uma really transcending the character Jury to knock off all of the conversations. Really say now Jury is in contention for top 5 just because of the way things turned out. I know you're wincing. I know social media is going to be like, this bald guy doesn't know what he's talking about. But facts are the facts. Uma had brought this character to the grand final spot in winner's side. I didn't think she was up there.
Is the defendant going to
These
stop
are
talking?
spikes, guys.
Am I? Do you want me to?
This is how you run track and field in pro.
You can't pay me enough
These
to
are
agree with
spikes
what
that
he
you're
just
talking
said.
about.
Listen, I
They
wasn't
have
a believer up
plastic
until I seen
bottoms
this.
because it
Right?
has
I know,
high
I
energy
respect
return.
Uma is a
They have
magnificent player.
foam because it
Your
feels
takes
good on
on
your
Jury,
legs.
on the other hand, Jury
Uma is a
light.
magnificent player, no
It's
doubt.
Jury
very,
is the
very
baseline
light
to what makes a great
because
character.
they
Then
want
you
you to
can
feel
go
light
up
on your feet.
the list because she has all the necessary tools. Does she do it the best? No.
No. I didn't say she was the best. I wasn't saying she was doing it the best. I gotta say, man, this character's pretty good.
I know she's pretty good. I wouldn't say she's a top 5 contender good. She's in the top 10. I'll give you top 10.
Fine.
Definitely
fine.
nerfy JP.
I was trying to recreate the narrative here, and I totally get it.
Definitely nerfy.
Listen, I get it.
There's no way.
Listen, he was trying to propagate the wrong information. We're not trying to spread erroneous information here. We're trying to make sure you guys
I was bribed to do it. I promise.
I saw someone hand the money over. You don't even try it. Stop it. We're going to get in trouble. We're legit going to get in trouble. All right, we are getting ready for the grand final. One more match to go here. It's been a hell of a time from the group stages all the way up until this point. An unprecedented moment. We never thought about this 5 years ago. We never thought about this 10 years ago. But somebody is going to get the crown. I wish they got a crown because the SFL guys got rings. Maybe they could give them a crown. Maybe they can give them the safe down on the
That's the most
as
European
well.
thing I've heard you say.
Maybe.
I know you're UK, but still.
Grand
That's
final.
what I did there. Anyway,
They need
this is it, ladies and gentlemen, in the arena. Can we make some noise for this grand final? Uma going up against Chris Wong. Their hearts are probably racing. This is a bone-breaking, blood-pumping matchup. It is going to be insane. Now, for those of you who are unfamiliar with the rules, Uma is in winner's side. All he needs to do is win 3 games, and he is crowned your Street Fighter 6 Capcom Cup X champion. Chris Wong has to do a little bit more work, a little bit more of a strenuous task. He's got to win 3 games to reset the bracket to put him and Uma.
This is gonna go to game 10. I already know it.
He's got to win an extra 3. Uma can use the first set to download, collect the necessary information. Hopefully his RAM and his processing speed are good enough in that mental computer of his.
You could say the same for Chris Wong. I feel like in the longer set, with a Luke, the more dangerous he becomes. So let's see it. Here we go. Grand finals time. Uma versus Chris Wong, game 1.
Already had an accidental overhead there, and the fireball did stop the drive rush in his checks here. So I want to see what Chris Wong, at adaptation he's going to learn on the fly because he had no real time to think about this. He's had to make that loser's run. Going up against difficult opponents. Gets the anti-air there, does Uma.
A very, very deep uppercut to get the anti-air. And speaking of, catching another normal crouching medium punch.
There you go.
More than enough damage towards the end with the flash knuckle sequence spine buster. That's one.
Gets the drive rush into the throw for the positional advantage there. Almost try to get the perfect parry on the slow-moving fireball there. Oof, no cancel. I think even Uma jumped out of his seat. And that's going to be the round there. Take it away. Doesn't even need to spend any sumo because a perfect light flash knuckle will take that first round here in the grand final.
Again, with this run back, you can expect Chris Wong to come in with a different approach. Oh, but that was a huge error. That had to be a little overlap to try to get the uppercut.
Give him the benefit of the doubt. He definitely didn't want that for sure, but he will make amends. That's what Chris Wong is excellent at doing when he blunders in any sort of execution error. And there's a forward throw there, gets the punish counter and the meter gain. Drive reversal. He's trying to activate something there, but it didn't quite work out. Uma.
Very defense and win, and this is going to be huge.
Let's
Feng Shui.
play.
What's the defensive choice going to be like for Chris Wong? He's sitting down, he's keeping it steady.
Oh, the jumble, that was huge!
A pickup from Uma off the anti-air. On the same side, still great block from Chris Wong, but life is winding down, and so is the Feng Shui.
This is what he wanted, his target in, and gets the throw. That was not a punish, though. And block on the overhead, he tried to get perfect parry instead. Can he burn him out?
Imagine those spikes on Luke right now.
No! He didn't want to burn him out. He's saving it because he wants to take the game. Oh, damn, that stare down. That respectable.
No confirm on the stand
Wild
medium
stare
punch,
down there for the two. Staggers the light, gets the grab.
No shot!
Perfect parry!
Ain't no way you're trying to do that at the last second. Uma completely ready for it. In fact, that's what he did towards the last end of the first set in winners finals against Chris Wong.
Dude, the fact that he's ready and calm to do that at this late stage in the tournament, props to him, man. So many people would have capitulated in that scenario. And there's a DI.
A very rare drop from Chris Wong. This is going to be everything for Uma. He might get the burnout. He does secure it.
This is why I think Feng Shui is pretty decent. He gets the fuzzy jump medium punch. The anti-air as well. He's got to deal with this. He's going to harass him to hell. There we go with the stand medium punch. There's a forward throw. Throws it out just in case he's going to check with something else, but it didn't quite work out. There's a delay, and here comes Pale Rider. It's going to fully refresh that drive meter there for Chris Wong.
A little bit of a difference. It is critical art territory. Chris Wong, what are you going to do on offense? You have your gauge back now.
Block on the overhead, low on drive gauge. He's trying to run away, so he has at least 2 bars to work with for something, Uma.
Nice
One
blocking,
drive rush cancel from either of them will do the trick.
You see the patience from both ends. That was a little scary. And a little bit of a stutter step too. Chris Wong. Immaculate spacing to get the stutter against Uma. And that was off of a crouching light kick.
Well, this is the big thing, especially at this late stage and high level of the game. Your drive rush cancels from lights are such a turnaround. They are such a pivotal thing to use because it can go into heavies because of the extra frame advantage you can work with. And that's what's been saving Chris Wong time and time again. There's a drive impact there, and he's going to go for the jump conversion instead. This is a pretty decent damaging conversion there from Uma.
Oh, that was slightly delayed. You did see the counter hit as well. Uma is to dash up again, enforcing the point with those lights, or excuse me, with the pressure instead.
Wow,
Punish counter. No,
well, he still got it.
That was actually so slick for Uma to go for the crouching heavy punch anti-air. Nothing too committal with Tencent Rin, right? Because Chris Wong had the option to go for the air flash knuckle.
Slowing it down there, throws out an OD fireball in the neutral. Chris Wong still trying to do it, and that looked like crouch fierce drive rush cancel. I think that was the button I saw. There's a delay, blocking it out here is Uma, trying to get out of the corner here. There's a neutral jump. He's got to be careful as well. Still holding it down, trying to find a drive rush cancel in some way, and luckily the storm stopped that. But Chris Wong capitalizing the whole scramble.
Very deep, and that safe jump with the hammer. At the same time, so deadly.
Respects. And the counter DI for the round. That's going to be brilliant, and we've got to give props because the prior sequence, he actually allowed Uma to get a regular jump, but he thought he was going to do something else like Lashar was doing earlier today.
Tried to stand like leg kick or whatever.
To block it out and get punished before he had to do that counter DI interaction.
Very high-end risk from above. Let's see if Uma ever goes to that tactic again. In the meantime, let's take a look at Chris Wong and the way he's controlling the... Oh, what in the world? You react to the flash knuckle?
Oh, that was beautiful. That was actually beautiful.
That logic was beautiful.
So was that. Perfect parry, puts him in the corner, can burn him out. And that's why he's trying to avoid getting burnt out. You're going to have to make a choice, do it on your own volition. Oh no, never mind. Chris Wong's gonna do it for you. He's gonna confiscate your drive gauge with the eraser. He's gonna get a nice little Oki situation here. Back dash!
What a read defensively. It's gonna be the feng shui engine. Let's see what Uma can make out of this. The corner carry,
safe jump.
Significant as well.
Oh,
no.
Yeah, that was hot air. He didn't have anything. He didn't have any sword.
Zero Fukaji to the tank, and also zero
Chris
life
Wong,
left.
okay.
Chris Wong with a dominating 2-0 thus far. Well, I wouldn't say dominating. That was actually pretty close in rounds as well. But 2-0 nonetheless.
Chris
Decided
Wong
Chris Wong. One more win for him
of.
will reset the bracket. But we'll see if Uma has something to
Chris
say
Wong
about
is
it.
kind of cooking, I'm not going to lie.
But what does he do at this point? He's actually done all he can. But again, the damage disparity between these two characters, it's not night and day, but it's something close. And sometimes you have to overextend to even force a Luke player to be galvanized into doing something they don't want to do. And Chris Wong, his mental fortitude right now is amazing to see. Let's see if Uma can turn this around. Stand fierce into the drive rush, cancel. And we'll get that flash knuckle conversion across the screen. Ooh. Tries to bait something there. I love the high-level players do drive rush cancel into specials, even if it helps level up something there.
What a snipe out too with the heavy. Chris Wong immediately seeing green, immediately passing out into red for Uma. A lot of damage coming in. Yeah, he's gonna be facing like this as well. He was looking forward to that fireball. He was trying to escape, but that roundhouse chase down after the drive was sneaking in the drive impact as well. 10-cent Rin. What are you gonna do about it?
Back dash there, and he didn't do the jazz, but he gets a second chance, and that missed. The heavy release missed, and that's gonna be blocked.
That's gonna be parried. Even more so. Uma with the retaliation on the board. First round of game 3.
Oh, damn. I like that. He immediately stopped the momentum to stop the drive rush, check on the crouch, and medium punch there.
No
from
combo, okay.
Uma. And again, dashes into danger. And again, trying to go for the anti. They haven't been working against Chris Wong. I noticed against Chris Wong, they haven't been working, and he tried to make amends, but it didn't work out. And Chris Wong is going to build an abundance of super meter here, but he's going to do a safe jump instead and deal with this the honest way. Oh, wow.
I was going to ask, does Chris Wong force the critical arc out of Uma with the drive impact? No,
He threw that
still
round
manages
away.
to clip him. I was talking about in the
But I
corner,
understand
right?
why he didn't take too much risk, because Uma
significant
won the
life lead,
first round,
and there's a
so.
critical arc stock. I was wondering if Chris Wong would have gone to that decision. But either way,
Duff
that's
City.
all said and done with. Into the next round, Uma. So sitting at 3 bars, Chris Wong at 2.
Great defensive sequence there from Chris Wong to regain the drive gauge lead here, and he's just waiting for anything. Some movement to reaction. Rotek again. Almost got the drive rush light punch there. Didn't quite work out. I see Men RD do that a fair bit.
No anti-air from Chris Wong right there, but gets the Uma anti-air.
Got him.
But even more so,
The
excellent
reactions.
against the drive rush medium punch coming in from Uma.
That's not what he wanted. I'm not sure if that could have been punished by a light attack. But
Again,
anyway.
he went to the well either way. Chris Wong making sure it hurts the next time around.
Dear.
Speaking of making it hurt.
It's getting a bit scrambly. He's going to get punished, and he's going to be burnt out here. So his drive gauge will be suspended.
Are the nerves playing a factor against Uma?
Let's see if he's going to use a super to get out of there. Chris Wong's going to do death by 1,000 cuts. He will threaten that stun. It is a low-hanging fruit. Waits
That's
there.
it. The spine buster. Ladies and gentlemen, we are going to a reset. Chris Wong resetting it in emphatic fashion. 3-0 against Uma. What are you going to do now?
That's
Yeah,
the
he
question here.
definitely-
Taking a sip of the water, staying hydrated. Stay hydrated, gamers at home. That is super
He
important
definitely
here.
like threw that
I think
game.
even
I don't know
because it was
what Uma
3-2
doing
in
right
the
there,
winners
but I
final,
mean,
that could have gone either way. I think after that point, he said, okay, I know what I must do if I get my potential run back, which that has come to fruition here. Dominating fashion in this first half in the grand final. So this is our final 3 games here at Capcom Cup 10. Somebody is earning $1 million after this first of 3. I am so glad we are commentators because I would not want to do this.
I felt under pressure the moment I walked through the door, Jammer. That's why I'm not a player. So,
all right, let's see.
the beginning of the end. All tied up again. Losers bracket for both here in the grand finals. Uma now brought down to Chris Wong's level.
See if he fires on those cylinders right now, and he goes for staggered
This is the
pressure
scariest
here.
like
Loses a
moment
lot of
for
drive
these
gauge
two.
in the
I can
process.
really feel it.
Or something, and a
Nice
hard read
jump
there
there.
with the jump. He wasn't doing that in the first game, and that was a read on the Sandblaster for sure. And I saw a backdash there from Chris Wong that gets punished. He's going for all the OD moves there. It's Uma.
And look at this.
Got to bait something.
A huge difference in aggression. Chris Wong not ready for it just yet on defense. And this is going to be great. You know, Uma, he could take this damage. But what happens after this situation with the advantage on knockdown? Excellent defensive choices. And the punish counter. You know what? Either way, if it was a fireball or not, even in normal, Chris Wong didn't have enough life to retaliate with a DI of his own.
Well, Chris Wong reeled back in his seat because I think even he was surprised at that choice that Uma made. But he's got to switch things up. And boy, has he done it and delivered in spades in that first round. Gotta get the crouching medium punch there. He's looking for the conversion there. It's Chris Wong, but Uma's making him block, so he has to change his mind. Suppress it, didn't whiff.
There you go.
With the uppercut, no slam dunk there as well. Walks forward there, and then walks under. No punish counter, but he got something to work with.
The punish counter is there. Another, actually, he's gonna back away. No big conversions, thankfully for Uma's sake. To walk out of the corner without any big damage.
You get all the real estate to work with, so I think it's the safest and most conservative choice. And here comes the Feng Shui engine again, and he lets it rock. The delayed hit.
Oh, that was the counter hit. Was that delayed from the side of Uma, or was Chris Wong just really adamant about pressing the button?
Let's go for a safe jump there, either with the jump medium kick. Throws in the fireball to cover the entry. Still not throw teching there as Chris Wong. He's not panicked yet. When he starts throw teching, he'll panic. He's holding it down here.
Uma's playing really scared right now.
Chris Wong knew that. That's why he's trying to make sure he does as much drive gauge damage as possible to keep him in the amber. But all systems go with the green. Just weighing it out here.
I think for either player, any single hit confirm can lead to destruction, and Chris Wong is threatening that with that exact crouch medium punch within the space. He's threatening the ranges.
Still resilient on defense, exuding that patience there, and there's a trade that was fine. We can take that, but Chris Wong might try to bait him into doing a button and catch him with the second crouch medium. Let's find out.
With less than 10 on the clock, we're gonna see some really antsy movement.
Back throw. I think Uma's still got the lead, and now he doesn't. Yeah, he parried with 2 seconds on the clock. That was a very interesting decision. I'm surprised about that.
Final round again.
Good pressure there. Almost in burnout in 90 seconds here is Chris Wong. I know he's got 2 bars, but he's got to be very careful. He's got to make sure some sort of attack connects. No anti-air.
I totally understand that because how Uma had delayed his dive kicks. I totally respect that decision for Chris Wong. And even more so,
get in
the buttons for Uma on the way out. On, wake up. Now we got the low forward. It's time for the Feng Shui.
Let's play indeed. Here comes the safe jump. Oh no, he goes for an empty jump instead. The super gauge is actually depleting rapidly here. Gets the overhead into a store, and he didn't believe in it, but it wasn't the jump version
just
of
wants
the
to like
store.
jump and like press buttons right now. He does not want to block. And he's not anti-airing a lot of things that he's doing.
Anti-air there, and he's just going to hold it down here. Uma.
Back throw down.
He's got to be very careful.
Ooh, that could have been whiff punish from Chris Wong.
Still blocking it out here. Lovely defense here. Doesn't get the perfect parry, but yes, I'd send him away as well. I do not want to deal with a Chris Wong with low vitality. And he gets through.
Wow, what a smooth criminal. This man reacted to the sandblast with a drive rush. And even more
was actually sick, I can't lie.
10-10 Rin for the invincibility. What a play from downtown.
He's lucky as well because the combination of having a good hitbox on the uppercut, and it's a forward-moving move. And of course having the hurtbox on the sandblaster. It worked out for Uma there. 1-0 in this grand final reset. I thought we were actually going to see 4 games from the bounce from Chris Wong. No lie. Roundhouse there, safe on block. Away again, hits him with the forward fist. He might have to utilize that a little bit more in the neutral to kind of get Chris Wong to think about different buttons to use. He's readjusting his spacing because of that button until he runs into danger there. It will be the flash knuckle conversion.
Again, the anti-knuckle option for Uma. It
really hasn't worked
for any of the juries against Chris Wong specifically.
All right, that's going to be the rounds. Does he need his level 1? There's the Vulcan Blast. Puts 1 round on the board in this game 2 of the grand final reset. Here does Chris Wong. Damn, the mental stamina these guys have is ridiculous.
I was just about to comment on that. Chris Wong still firing on all cylinders with the offensive sequence. Now you get the corner pressure. What's it going to be? Uma tried to maybe walk out. You did see the low get checked from Chris Wong with the full conversion. No, sir. No hammers here.
The
all
landing.
10-10.
Fierce.
And there comes the Feng Shui again. Doesn't want it to drive reversal because it'd be a lot of drive gauge, and he swatted him away like a newspaper to a mosquito. Takes it straight to the corner here. Lovely safe jump there from Uma. Drive reversal, keep him there. This is good. Forward throw.
Even got the backdash towards the end of it, actually.
Challenges immediately after a frame advantage button there with the snap medium punch.
Look at spacing, yeah. Right under the
Nothing
timer,
really.
right? That's the sweet spot for a lot of the players to check the defensive
Uma's
maneuvers
not really
from
pressuring.
the
That's
person
the
to the
weird
corner,
thing.
but
He's never really pressured this
there
set.
now. Man, the bravery
He's
after
not
that.
drive
Walk up stand
gauging.
jab. Oh, a tick throw.
He's just walking back and forth when he's putting him in the
Crazy
corner.
late there with the active frames of the stand like
But he's not doing any pressure. That's the thing.
One hit from Chris
Uma's
Wong
not
to
doing
do the
really any
trick, but
pressure.
Uma
Right
gets
now.
the hit first and he
Like,
takes
he
the
still
round.
got it though.
And that was actually rather sneaky,
All
right?
right, another
After the
round
stand jab,
3.
it was Chris Wong's turn to press a button, but I just don't even know what button it was. Or maybe it was too late because that standing medium punch shouldn't have clipped him as a frame trap.
True. Moving on to the next round here. Drive reversal on a sandblaster. Interesting. I guess he wants to space and store up as much as possible before he goes right back in. Drive rush in there.
Wow, that was sneaky. That was so early.
Well, these guys have actually been catching each other off guard a little bit with the really close drive rushes into mediums or lights. He tried to do it there, Uma. Charges up. I wonder if he tried to trick him into doing something. Not sure, but he gets a punish count throw anyway. We're going to see a Feng Shui engine soon. And he baits him with the thought. Yeah, he baits him with the store. That's huge. And he's going to do the Feng Shui engine. And it looks like, all right, he's going to go for a different conversion here instead. Let's see what tricks you got. I know there's a stylist.
What a throw tech. That could have been it. He's still in dangerous territories. No overhead, please.
Nah, he's not going to do it. It won't kill either. Chris Wong, he's trying to perfect carry so he can turn something around. But maybe if he can get in range of a throw and grab and be sneaky, but he can. Forward throw.
Man, the slow and daunting approach. Oh, no!
Oh,
and there was too far from
out
that
of range,
exchange
but it
to the
still gets
pushback.
him.
Chris Wong thought he could get the punish off of a -8 situation. It was too far.
I have to give credit to some of these plays because they're doing
Uma's
certain
really about to
projectiles
die.
or
I'm pretty
certain
sure
attacks
nobody
from
even
very
thought
range
Uma would
where
get out
drive
of like
reversal.
pools.
Remember, there's still pushback.
And now he's
right? So
now
even
he's
then,
actually
tried
might
to
win
punish,
the $1
didn't get
million.
it, and the guy's are ready immediately to try and get the button there. Spacing traps.
If he does, this might be
Very
one of the
dangerous in
greatest
fighting games these
upsets.
days. It's 2-0 to Uma in the reset here.
God. Is the download complete? Will he have enough in the tank mentally to secure the $1 million, or will Chris Wong have the answer? Already aggressive, he dashed up at Uma's face with zero reaction, actually, and Chris Wong not finding the opening just yet. He's
know
been
what?
facing off against a brick wall thus far.
If I was him, I'd go bonkers this set. Oh, Uma.
I agree.
He's got one game to play around with, but again, $1 million on the line, and he's trying again. He's being a little bit more aggro with his choices.
That is a little bonkers. We'll definitely accept that.
Run away, gets
The air reset.
Fireball, though.
Good awareness. I love the presence of
He
mind.
wanted to put him in more burnout, but he got him in burnout that first punch.
Okay.
What
Gets the uppercut here.
Oh my
Cancels into the
God,
level 1
okay,
to
he's-
counter the DI.
okay, Uma's
Is
going
building,
crazy,
ladies
Uma's
and
going
gentlemen.
crazy, Uma's
Uma
going crazy.
is about a strike and a half
The back
away
throw.
from taking the
Stun.
first round. And yes,
Aw.
sir, we are going to get that stun. No, that was a crush.
okay.
It was a
But he
crush.
still
I'm
gets
sorry.
his combo, so that's
Excuse
good.
me.
Oh, and it finally worked.
Oh my
He got the
God.
one time he said, forget
This-
the jumping
this
medium
might be
punch. I'm going
GG's,
straight to
guys.
the only dive kick.
This
He knew
honestly
what
might
risks
be GG's.
were applied, and he takes it there, and he is on
Trade.
Capcom Cup 10 point. The crowd is cheering for him right now.
Let's see if he has it. That's a counter hit.
The
Sweep and
sweep,
not
no
Sweep
punished.
does not get punished though.
Chris Wong sweating.
Sweating indeed, sweating buckets when he gets the
Nice, driver
conversion
check.
into the flash knuckle. Chase him down for some Oki here.
Chasing
I wouldn't be
down.
surprised if we see an uppercut
Oki,
from
Oki.
Uma soon to even risk it. But hey, I think he knows what position he's in. Takes him down, jumps away, and then gets grabbed for his troubles.
Chris Wong with a hefty amount of life to take certain risks. But
Okay,
yeah,
something again.
speaking of risks,
Yep.
Uma was trying to bait out something, but guess what? Chris Wong was still
All
within
right,
range.
another
A big damage
final
conversion,
round.
burning himself out.
He's been doing the Fuha Thought after the
He
drive
could
rush
get
from several different
level
ranges,
3
but I
right
think
here.
Chris Wong's clocked
Uma.
onto ways doing it from up close. Far away is a little bit different. He's definitely identifying things as we go along. Whiff punish there with the forward hard punch.
And it's so difficult to whiff punish that because of the startup and the spacing that he needs to
Oh,
take.
okay.
what? Why'd you
Splurged
go
a bit
for
too
that?
much meat, and he will get punished for his troubles
Yeah, you
here.
gotta go for
Uma,
level 3.
And it will be a level 3.
I don't know
and this
why
is
he
what's
went
very
for
good
that.
in the game. If somebody doesn't
I've never
make
seen
use
that.
of their 2 bars they spend,
I've literally
you
never
punish
seen
it
that.
and take as much drive gauge away as possible. Let's see what the choice is from Uma. Perfect
Carry.
carry.
Oh.
Hey, Sway, get the setup for the Feng Shui engine. The corner carry
Burn
is
him
going to be
out,
so
burn him out,
significant,
burn him
and
out.
so is the burnout.
He's got no resources, so he's going to play with the stun.
TP,
He's going to
oh
set him
my
up for a
God.
stun scenario. Let's see what he does. This full conversion. This is the
He's
game.
it.
He's
He's
done. I think he's done. That's it.
Yep.
It will be the
GG's.
stun. He's going to store up. He's going to finish the combo.
GG's.
And ladies and gentlemen,
Oh
$1 million
my
is
God.
going to be awarded to Uma. Nobody had him on the cards to take the cup. He's represented with jury. He's represented Taiwan. And he will be your first $1 million champion for Street Fighter 6
That's
here at
crazy.
Capcom Cup 10.
That has to be one of the biggest upsets like in history.
From start to finish, making waves outside of the
That has to be one of the biggest upsets in history.
Making his name known amongst
Who did
the
Uma
crowd.
beat
Ladies
to
and
get
gentlemen,
here?
Your Capcom Cup 10
Let's see.
champion, Uma! One more time!
Well played there
That's
indeed, but we got to hand it over. We see our hosts
I did not expect
on the
that.
stage right now. Let's hand it over to them to properly congratulate our Street Fighter 6 champion.
Ladies and gentlemen, can we please make some noise for our Capcom Cup 10 runner-up and winner of $300,000, Chris Wall!
Each match was basically $100,000 since the grand finals. That's why.
You second at Singapore premiere and first at France premiere. Now you are second in the Capcom Cup. Why? How were you able to stay so strong consistently for so long?
First of all, because I am a salaryman, I'm not a full-time gamer. And then after work, every day I practice 4 hours per day. And then Japanese player always invite me to custom room to play fans for them.
That's crazy.
And the champion, Yuma Kagami, also is my practice partner. Yes.
Chris, thank you so much, brother. Amazing performance. Chris Wong, ladies and gentlemen. Phenomenal. You can go ahead with Uma. Uma. Ladies and gentlemen, it's been a long time
How does it feel to get
coming.
second place?
From the beginning, Street Fighter has been building up to this moment. And now we have our Capcom Cup 10 champion, Uma!
He was in group the group with like Safe and stuff. That's why he didn't really like. Nobody really expected him.
So Uma, you are from Taiwan.
Hold on.
Oh.
There's my man Shin. Okay, can we please clap it up for Shin out here for the translation, ladies and gentlemen?
So Uma, you're from Taiwan. How much has your community supported you in the process of becoming a champion?
你是从台湾的，然后那个 community 怎样支持你拿到冠军的？台湾的 community。我很感谢台湾的社群还有我的家人，支持我。
You want to know why they keep playing JP's theme? Is because they know he's gonna get nerfed. They're gonna absolutely nerf that bitch.
Thanks to the whole Taiwan fighting game community and his family and friends. That's why he has a chance.
Uma, there was a whole lot of talk about who belongs to be at Capcom Cup. A lot of people doubted you, and now you have proved all of them wrong. When did you know that you could win this tournament? When did you know that you would be the Capcom Cup 10 champion?
有这个本事可以赢到这个卡布 K 冠军，你在这个什么时候发现了你有这个潜质？
That's crazy, bro.
就是他公布奖金有100万的时候，我就知道这个冠军我拿定了。
He says when the Capcom announced the prize money of 1 million, he says that he knows he's gonna get it.
Well, Uma, speaking of $1 million, I think you, I got it, brother, don't worry about it. Speaking of $1 million, I think you need 2 hands for something else right now. Ladies and gentlemen, make some noise for our first FGC millionaire! Ladies and gentlemen, as amazing as the event has been, as phenomenal as Uma has been, we also need to let you guys know that next year we have some phenomenal things planned. Ladies and gentlemen, let's look at the Capcom Pro Tour 2024 trailer.
Okay, wait, hold on. We'll get the trailer right now. Hold on.
When you go looking for strength, it's not like a game.
This is what makes a champion. Those
Oh,
quick
he gets
reactions
the reset
and the
instead.
reset.
He's done it! Chris won! It's your CBT front, Paris Ribbon! That's it!
What on earth is going on? Will get it for him. And he gets it! Kawano is your champion!
We gonna turn up the heat!
There's the finish. He punches the ticket all the way to Capcom. He hasn't dropped a single game. Absolutely flawless round.
We're not finished! If he's okay, when he gets the jump back, he doesn't even need the level one. What's happening?
The best Street Fighter player in the world, Knuckle Dude.
From full screen's gonna be okay. No, never mind. It's Meta RD.
It's all about taking that first step.
And now we have a very special and very important
They didn't
guest
really even
with
show
us today.
anything. They
Please
just
welcome
showed,
with a
like,
big round of applause,
clips of
President
every
and
other
CEO
damn,
of Capcom,
event.
Mr. Haruhiro Tsujimoto!
Alright, well, thank you everybody. I'm gonna get off now, but thank you everybody for joining me today. It's really our first stream with YouTube and Twitch together. You know, I'll just hit it until do it until it hits the 9-hour mark, and then we'll do that, I think. I can barely hear him.
And also like to thank everybody who attended and watched
Yeah.
and was involved in
That's
this year's
pretty good. It was-
Capcom
it was a really good
Pro
tournament.
Tour.
So while we're at it,
Thank you. 今シーズンはストリートファイター6初
oh, what the fuck?
To celebrate the first year of Street Fighter 6.
皆様のおかげで
So he just had a 4-0, but he lost to Safe.
大会とすることができ
And
ました
then
Next to everybody,
he
we
beat
had an
Kusanagi, he
amazing,
beat
amazing
Lashar.
tournament.
Damn.
来シーズンの賞金総額希望感はこれまで通りとなります
Next year's overall prize pool distribution will be similar to previous years.
Just
Yeah.
moment, just moment. しかしカプコンはこのストリートファイター6における世界大会イノメンとなるシーズンにつきましても最大限に盛り上がりたいとの思いから
However, Capcom is looking forward to the second season of Street Fighter 6 tournament, and we want to make the most of this opportunity.
次回のカプコンカップ1位賞金については
So, next year's first place prize money for Capcom Cup will be
引き続き100万ドルと決定しました
$1 million!
Ah, so the same thing. Yay! So the same thing. Yay!
来年度の大会構成は世界各国からのプレイヤーそして新しいプレイヤーが多く 参加できる仕組みになりますので、皆様の参加をお待ちしております。
So next year, the tournament structure will have more players to compete around the world, as well as many, many new players. We can't wait for you all to join us and compete.
来シーズンのカプコンプロツアーは6月スタートに予定しております。さらなる情報にご期待ください。
The Pro Tour will be back in June 2024, so stay tuned for more information.
ありがとうございました。
Thank you very much.
All right.
He's gone for so many shimmies, and now he finally stuck the drive impact in there. Chris not ready for this. He should
right.
be able to build to a level 2. No,
Get
he
off
doesn't.
finally.
Very good. He actually got hit.